You only number one in trouble.
That's how I
Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Beat this shit band, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. C57 lay his head down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag. They drought me. I don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit. Hold up.
Young Cosby, Jay Simon, Armando, Young Ho, YB, Lionel, MOB. Let's go.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in drought. Turn off the phone.
It's time for this meeting. That's the only way I'm eating. You niggas somewhere out there sleep.
Like a drive-through. They know I keep.
Grandma mad cause I keep on firing up that reefer.
I told them faces, got it hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems,
and no seeds.
NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in drought.
What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. Does All. We in the building. Let's get it. TBH, boxing historian, what's good? Armando, what's good? Let's talk about it, man. You know what I mean? I'm hearing a lot of rumors that Canelo Alvarez, he might be fighting against a Triple G again. What's your thoughts on it? Armando, what's good, my brother?
How you doing, my man?
I'm good, brother. How you feeling?
I'm all right, man. I'm feeling good.
Man, that's good, brother. I see in the comments you said something about Canelo Bivol. What's going on with this?
Well, it's been rumors about this, and now it's kind of confirmed. Man, it's not done yet, but I heard it from one of the Spanish podcasters. I think that's cooking right now. Bivol, and then the trilogy.
What you think about those fights? You like it or what? You like it or what fight you want to see? Charlo, what's going on?
Shit, I would like to see Charlo, but Bivol, I mean, it's a good fight, man. I like Bivol, but I don't think Bivol can fuck with Canelo.
Yeah, he can box. He got a good jab. He can move. You know,
his jab is pretty good. I know he's a good boxer, but Canelo is like a dog, man. He gonna chase you around. He gonna wear you out.
That's crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. What you think about Canelo fighting Triple G for a third time? Is that a fight you want to see?
Not really, but I mean, a trilogy is always good, man. Bivol's getting older, and I don't know why he's gonna bring.
Bro, Triple G is 39 years old. By the time he fight Triple G gonna be 40. You know? Exactly. I mean, I don't know about that, brother. I wasn't, to be honest, Bivol, it's a good fight. It's cool or whatever, but I would rather see the fucking Charlo fight, to be honest.
Me too. I don't get me wrong, but and Canelo's mind is all about the money. I heard it's $85 million for them to fight. So that's a good deal for you, man. It's not about being a legend or leave a good legacy right now. It's all about the paper.
Yeah, man.
85
I don't
million
know,
to
man.
fight,
I'm
man.
surprised. I thought he was gonna fight Charlo, bro. Now he talking about fighting somebody else. Like, I wanted to
What?
see the Charlo fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Who knows what goes behind the curtains? But I mean, yeah, if it made sense business wise, they're gonna go for it.
Canelo got options because everybody want to fight him. He's like, he's the face of boxing. So Canelo can pick and choose who he want to fight. So, Bivol is a champion though. Bivol is a
Yeah,
light heavyweight champion. So Canelo will have to move back up in weight to fight this guy.
yeah, he's a
Bivol, he
pretty
can
good
box
fighter,
too.
man.
He's a good
Oh
boxer.
yeah, definitely. I mean, it'd be a test for Vivo. He undefeated. He a champ. Uh,
hmm
so it bring a lot of attention to that fight. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's a good fight. It's good. Bivol, very good boxer, slick. He got a very good jab. He can move. He's sharp.
Yeah,
And
he's sharp as hell.
yeah, he's sharp. Very slick boxer. Very good boxing IQ. Great footwork and things of that nature. But he don't bring to me. He don't bring that excitement like the Charlo fight for me.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. It's always been. I mean, he's not like the guy you want to see, but he always delivers. So who knows?
Oh yeah, and
Um,
Bivol is the undefeated champion as well. So just like Charlo is an undefeated champion, Bivol is a undefeated champion as well. But the thing with Bivol, he don't have the name like Charlo, where people we know Charlo, and I think the Charlo fight could have been bigger, especially in America. You
oh
know,
man, definitely, made way bigger.
I like the fight though. Like I like the Bivol fight. I ain't gonna. It's a good fight, but to me, Charlo was the fight that I think we all wanted to see. Was good, Puro, my brother. Salute,
H Plata, where you been at, homie?
What's
man.
up,
Shit,
Tiro?
What's up,
dealing with
Armando?
this crazy weather, man.
Huh?
And freezing and shit. Trees falling everywhere. Knocked the power out in most of the city, man.
That's what I figured, man. But you had motherfuckers worried out here and shit.
Man, it's
Hell
all good.
yeah,
Hey,
man.
I
That's what I
appreciate you,
say.
Puro, man. Good looking out, man. Always reaching out to me, showing love, my brother. Thank you so much, Puro.
Don't trip, homie. I got you.
P, man, what's your thoughts on this Canelo news, man? And I think, man, you guys was right about the Ryan Garcia shit. You and hey, I think it was you. It was you and Paolo was telling me. You and Paolo.
I gotta give big ups to Coco too, man. He was saying it before I was.
Yeah, man. So wherever you want to start with Nello, or you want to get to Ryan and Kambosos, and I mean, it's up to you. What you think about the fights, bro?
I don't mind the Bivol one, even though I would have preferred Jamal. The only thing about the Bivol, the 2-fight deals, like, I don't really want to see another Triple G fight. And me personally, I know a lot of people do. A lot of his detractors want to see that shit because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, he lost both of them, or he lost the first one, he got robbed, stuff like that. But the Bivol fights, like whatever. Ryan and Kambosos, I mean, shit. Of course, I want to see Ryan get up in there. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. People are gonna talk their shit, but at the end of the day, it's all about making money. Also heard that that's they prefer the Ryan fight over the Devin fight because it makes more money. That's what I heard. I don't know exactly because I ain't in the business, but it is what it is.
Well, what I heard was there's 85 million for Canelo for that deal with the 2 fights.
That is a lot of money.
One in May and the other one in September.
Yeah. So I mean, at this point, I mean, it's like whoever he fights, there's going to be what you call it? No, he's got to get his 8, but it is what it is.
I just told H, it's not about legacy anymore, man.
For who?
For nobody. It's all about the money.
yeah, right. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
You know, times change.
I think it's a few guys out here, though, to be honest, a few fighters that's really going for that legacy. Like, I got to be honest. I hear some fighters say, oh, we don't care about belts. We only care about money. And I heard fighters say that, but I think it's a few guys that really do care about the legacy and want to be legends,
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Definitely, but we losing that part, man. Like back in the day, all the motherfuckers today willing to fight right now with the best. And nowadays, it's not like that no more.
Yeah, no, I agree with Armando, man.
The people who manage you, they do whatever. Sometimes we blame the boxers, but it's not the boxers. It's the people around you and what is best for business.
Facts, brother.
It's guys who pinch pennies that are in charge of some of these guys who are in charge of these promotions are penny pinchers, and they don't really actually care about the sport of boxing.
No, they don't. They never did, man. It's always been a crooked sport, man. It's great, but it's always been crooked for 100 years,
I mean, do you guys feel like all sports is pretty crooked at this point? Like basketball, even fucking boxing, every sport you think is pretty crooked? Do you guys think so?
No, you see scandals all day, H. You see scandals on every goddamn, even in skating, There's scandals everywhere.
Table ping pong as well.
Jimbo, what's good, Jimmy? What you think about the breaking news? Canelo, Bivol. What y'all think? Canelo and Bivol. You guys like it, or you want to see the Charlo fight? And
I'd rather see the
Canelo versus Triple G, the third fight as well. What y'all think about this?
To be honest, I would rather see Bivol versus Canelo than Bivol Charlo, honestly.
I got caught off guard because I thought the Charlo fight was done. So I thought they were just going to announce it. But I guess the zone they probably think they need Canelo in it because in America, especially, no one's really going to buy that app if Canelo's not on it. So,
I feel like the zone is pretty desperate for Canelo at this point.
Yeah, that's why I think they scrapped the Haney fight.
And I feel bad for Eddie.
They're putting all the money towards
Eddie because fans expect him to be like his father, a promoter like his father, and Eddie seemed like a penny pincher. His father wasn't like that, was he? Like worrying about money. His father actually wanted to put great fights on.
Yeah, the sport was pretty different back then. We in the social media era, but his daddy did put on some good fights, though. I think he promoted Nigel Benn, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct, Jimmy?
Yeah. Eubank, Nigel Benn, like the Frank Brunos, those kind of guys.
No,
Herbie High too. Herbie High.
People who were fans of his father expected him to be like his father, like to be a great promoter like his father and stuff like that, and it didn't turn out like that.
I can't say
I wouldn't say he's a good promoter though. He is. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, what I'm
saying.
I
was going to put some good events on. But fighters are different now. They want more money. I mean, back in the days, if you gave a fighter $1 million, $1.5 million, maybe $2 million, he'd be happy. Nowadays, they don't want to get out of bed for less than $3 million. So it's a different world.
No, everybody want the big number.
No,
and also the Cold War. Back in the days, the guys like Don King, Bob Arum, Barry Hearn, Frank Warren, they all used to work together for the big fights. These days, it's a lot worse now. I think it's a different
world. Was
world.
Heyman working back then too?
Heyman came later. Heyman came from the music industry.
But there is a great disparity right now, and the kind of money they make one guy, and one guy can even make 1 million, and this guy is making 17, 20, 21. It's a big disparity. It's like you feel like you're working hard and you fought this guy and the other one, and you're not getting that kind of money. So times are changing.
Do you guys feel like the Bivol fight is a tougher challenge for Canelo than Charlo? Because Bivol is a champion at 175. So Canelo will fight Bivol for a world title at 175.
But let me tell you this, I think they're talking about doing it on 168.
Ah, fuck no.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah,
Oh, yeah. I also heard that right.
It's
for
rumors,
real?
man. It's rumors. Yeah. What it is I think they both put the belts on the line. You know how Tank when he fought Leo Santa Cruz, so they're both gonna put their belts on the line.
What y'all
And
think
it's
about
to
the
be
Canelo,
catch weight? I know a lot of people don't like catch weights, but I mean Mayweather did it, so it's not like Canelo's the first person that's ever doing this shit.
yeah. I
What
mean,
y'all think
Bivol
about
happy
it?
to do
yeah,
it.
Y'all fuck with it, or y'all?
Biv-
I mean,
Well, if they
I'm
fight at
cool with it
160,
though because Bivol said that he was happy to make 168 because he was a small light heavyweight. So I mean, if he's
mm-hmm.
cool with it, I mean, it is what it is. I think it's a tougher fight than Charlo stylistically because Bivol's a lot bigger, stronger. I think he's a better boxer as well, like footwork, jab, hand speed. Olympic, he's a Russian Olympian as well. He beat the shit out of Joe Smith.
What you thought about Bivol's last fights? He been looking good to you guys lately? Do you feel like Bivol? Has he been impressive lately, or what?
He's kind of boring, I'll be honest. But I heard his last fight in Russia, he looked good. The one before that, he didn't look good. When he came to the
He didn't
UK,
look good at all.
nah, when he fought Craig Richards, he looked like garbage. But I mean, he was coming off a 2 year layoff. I mean, I wanted the Charlo fight. I thought it was more exciting because even though Charlo isn't as probably technically as good as Bivol, it's more action. But I guess the zone outbid PBC. So
well, you
I don't
got
know. Nothing been signed yet, right?
no, it hasn't been signed yet. So it's all rumors. Who knows?
the,
Canelo's just, I think, what he is, it's crazy. Canelo's just, I think, going to go to the highest bidder. So whoever puts up an extra 2-3 million will just go there.
Yo,
I was
special
thinking
shout out to
about
my boy D Style Boxing, HCP in the building. Hispanics causing panic, HCP. Everybody go subscribe to D Style Boxing. I want everybody to go subscribe to Ray Cuban TV on YouTube right now. Subscribe to the channel. Ray Cuban says, I think Charlo is better than Bivol. What you guys think about that?
I
no,
agree with him.
You agree?
no,
Okay, Armando agrees.
I disagree.
You know what it is against
They're
Charlo?
about
I
the
mean,
same.
it's
They're
performances
about the same
against.
level, in my honest
It's
opinion.
it's performances against Montiel, Matt Korobov. He did not look good in those fights, if I'm honest. And Dimitri Bivol, even though he's looked a bit not great in fights, he's won all his fights really wide. He beat the shit out of Joe Smith. He stopped Sullivan Barrera. He beat up, Jean Pascal. He's got
He
a belt.
outboxed Joe Smith pretty easy too. It was real easy. Matter of fact, Bivol was one of the best pure boxers I think in the sport right now. Bivol is a tremendous pure boxer. I think he got better skills than Caleb Plant. He's a
Yep.
more skilled boxer than Caleb Plant. To me, he beat better fighters than Caleb Plant too.
Yeah. He's bigger, he's stronger, better footwork, better jab, more experience. I
H,
think he's got better chin as well, better engine. I think it's a
H.
difficult fight.
What's good?
I was thinking about this. I'm not sure if this can work in boxing, but you know how the NFL is starting to they're trying to get more owners that represents the people who are dominating in that sport, they're trying to get more minority owners in football and stuff like black owners and stuff like that. You think that could help the sport of boxing, having more Hispanic or black promoters and stuff like that instead
Don't they
of
already
just
have them?
Oscar and
No, they have
Oscar
them,
and
bro.
Floyd?
We
If
have
you
a
look at the
few,
three
right?
biggest promoters. So Eddie Hearn's white, R. Heyman's black, and Oscar's Hispanic.
Bob
So isn't it?
Arum. Bob Arum is white.
No, that's what I'm
Um,
saying. But what I'm saying,
Yeah.
having more of them instead of just 2 or 3.
Why? Because you feel like, do you feel like the black fighters and the Latino fighters pretty much, dominate the sport?
Yes, there's more of those of that skin tone in the sport of boxing and stuff like that.
The Latino and the black fighters.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying?
they're starting to filter out the white European fighters out of the sport.
I don't think so. What you think about Usyk, Vasily Lomachenko, fighters like Tyson Fury?
No, they're getting
Arthur
older.
Beterbiev.
What I'm saying, they're getting older. The young fighters that you're seeing coming up are more Hispanic and black fighters, is what I'm saying. You see,
Yeah, I want to ask the panel a question. Is Canelo Hispanic or is he white? Because I don't know what he is.
Canelo's Mexican. He's Hispanic. He's Latino.
Yeah, he's
100% Mexican.
Yeah,
Okay.
Canelo's Mexican, but the reason why they call him Canelo is because he's redhead.
Okay. Whenever I look at him, he looks a lot different than normal Mexicans.
No,
That's what.
it's some Mexicans that look like that, like Canelo. I mean, in Los Angeles, man, I grew up with a lot of Mexicans, and some of them they had hair just like Canelo for sure. One of
Yeah,
my
no,
matter of fact, one of my neighbors.
Jimbo, you have to realize not if you go into countries like Puerto Rico and the DR and stuff like that, there's some people that look like Spaniards from Spain and stuff like that. So he's probably he has a Spaniard blood, which is really pale. A lot of Spaniards are like pale and stuff like that. When you look at the guy, Sandro, when you look at Sandro, he's light skinned. Sandro Martinez or what? The guy who did Sandro beat again?
Who you talking about?
Sandro.
Sandro. Who's Sandro?
The guy, the boxer from Spain.
Oh,
Oh,
Sander
yeah.
Martin. Sander
Oh,
Martin will beat Mikey.
Sander.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The man who beat Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, the guy who beat Mikey. When you look at him, he's a really he looks white because when you look at and when you go into Spain, the majority of the people are light skinned, like what they're white, almost because and stuff like that. So guys,
I don't know. I really just don't pay attention to the color thing like that.
Yeah,
to be honest.
No, I'm answering. I was answering Jimbo's question.
Okay.
The reason why Canelo looks like that is maybe he gets more of the Spanish blood and stuff like that instead of
Right.
the.
Let me stop you right there, man, because I know a little bit about that. If you go to Cuba, Dominican Republic, or Puerto Rico, we got the white people that look like Caucasians. We got the mulattoes, which is a mix of coffee and milk. But we got the black dudes. I got some friends that are Cuban and they're black. And I've been talking to some black dudes from around the hood, and he's next to me. And all of a sudden, he opened his mouth, started speaking in Spanish. He said, "Man, what the fuck? I thought he was a nigga." I'm like, "No, man, he Cuban. He don't even speak English. You know, he darker than any motherfuckers." So we had we went through the same type of the Spanish government took over Cuba, but they started fucking with the girls, with the Indians, with the blacks. So we got all kinds of mix. You sometimes you can
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go into the DR, Puerto Rico, there's people that are white. There's people like
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Canelo's like that. He comes from his skin tone is more towards the Spaniards and stuff like that instead of the African or the Aztecs is what I'm saying.
I think you get that everywhere though. Even if you go to Asia, you get a lot of different people. Even in Africa, especially South Africa, you have a lot of white people there. Europe, I think the whole world has just kind of become more mixed now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering. That's what I was asking before. Do you guys think because of the younger fighters coming up being more of the Hispanic and black and stuff like that. The younger.
I mean, throughout the history of boxing, like you know, most of the time it was like the black fighters and the Latino fighters who really dominate the sport most of the time. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Do you think it would be better to have more?
Nah, man, I don't. I mean, would it be better? I just want equality. You know what I mean? I would like equal rights for everybody, no matter what color they are. I feel like everybody is equal, no matter what color they are, my brother. That's how I look at things. For me,
I agree with you. It's equal, but what I'm saying to get the equal, it seems like the fighters from Europe are get treated a little bit better than.
You think so?
Yes.
Fighters like who? Give me some names.
Like Loma, like Lomachenko and guy like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is a perfect example and stuff. The media treats him different than they would treat guys like a guy like for example, Deontay Wilder or AJ and stuff like
I don't
that.
think so. No. That's not true. Because I'm from the UK, and Anthony Joshua gets a lot more praise and press and media hype than Tyson Fury. Like
No,
Tyson Fury is not even half the star that Anthony Joshua is in the UK.
no, I'm talking about international media, not like local media. I'm talking about the international media treats.
I mean, the thing with Wilder is he used to make so many outlandish comments. It made it easier, when he was talking about egg weights and drunk referees. A lot of the hate came because of that.
Heavyweights?
Yeah, that's where it all came from. Before that, no one really hated on Wilder. They just saw him. Yeah, he's a big puncher. He's cool. Like no one really had a big opinion on Wilder. When he started, doing all that crazy shit, talking about, I got beat in the head with eggs and the referee was drunk or high.
So who do you guys think wins the fight with Julio Cesar Martinez and Chocolatito?
I'm gonna go with Chocolatito because of experience. And then you got Julio Cesar Martinez, who's moving up in weight. So this is his first time fighting at this weight class. And you got to understand, Chocolatito's a big puncher, and Martinez is very young. Martinez is an animal. He's hungry, but I got to go with the veteran. I'm going with Chocolatito. But I won't be surprised if Martinez beats him because Martinez is an animal.
Okay, I have Martinez winning, and I have it the other way. I flipped the argument because Chocolatito is a little bit past it, right? With the amount of wars he's had, he's a little bit past it. So I would say the young lion has the more advantage because he's more nimble on his feet and stuff like that, and he has more to prove. Chocolatito, he's what is it called? He's so set in his position that he feels that he can beat everybody and stuff like that.
Well, he just lost his last fight, right? Chocolatito just lost his last fight to Juan Francisco Estrada, but a lot of people thought Chocolatito won that fight. So I think Chocolatito still has a lot left in the tank.
No,
okay, we got Unrivaled Boxing Talk. Shout outs to Mark. He said he didn't look past in his last fight. He didn't look past his prime in his last fight. What you think about that? When he fought against Juan Francisco Estrada, like I said, a lot of people thought he won that fight.
Mark, jump on. Mark should jump on.
I see where you're coming from. Is with the amount of wars he's had with Estrada, it takes off a lot more going into your next fight. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, that last fight was a war he was in with Estrada, so maybe it did take a lot out of him.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying the young lion like Martinez, even though he's moving up on weight, he has more. He's more nimble and more to prove. I feel that a guy like him, like Chocolatito, is too comfortable in his position and stuff like that. That he's not gonna overload. He's gonna feel like this kid doesn't have a chance against him and stuff like that. He's so comfortable in his position. Do you know where I'm coming from, H?
What you think, Armando? Go ahead, Jimmy, and then Armando. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I thought he was really upset when he got. I mean, let's be honest. A lot of people thought he got robbed in his last fight against, Estrada. And I think he's hungry, because the thing with Chocolate, again, he's got experience, he's got punching power, and he's also got. I think he's pretty passionate right now. He wants to come back and make a statement. The other guy's a lot younger. He's a lot smaller. And two things that are dangerous: experience and punching power. Chocolatito's got both, and I think if he comes in good shape, motivated, which he should do, I think he's got the ring IQ, the experience, the power, the skill to get a win because he's the bigger guy, he's a stronger guy, he's more experienced. Technically, he's probably let's be honest, a better technical boxer than the other guy. So,
but Martinez has championship experience too because he's a champion at 122 as well.
Yeah, but it's two different levels, though, bro. It's completely two different levels. And we talk about title fights, world unifications, going through the weights, taking on elite fighters. They're in two completely different universes.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to point. Look at what Bam did to an older veteran. Martinez needs to do that.
I think Quadros was a bit. I mean, let's be honest, he was a bit shocked. One, he lost several fights over the last couple of years. Yeah.
Achieved this.
Yeah, that's Mark. What up, Mark? What's good?
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Yo, let me ask a question. I just want to see where man's coming from because he's got me all types of confused. Right? How do you figure? Because you, Tony, you said, and I'm gonna quote you. This is exactly what you said, right? Chocolatito is past it. How the fuck do you know that? In his last fight, he was somewhat dominant and got robbed. He got robbed blind, bro.
Okay. No, Mark, what I mean by past it is because of the wars he's had with Estrada, maybe that took a lot out of him and stuff like that.
But like you said, maybe, right? What about the wars Martinez just had? He had a war with Jay Harris, and he had a war with fucking what's-his-face with Arroyo over 3 rounds where he was put on his ass. The first time in his career he was in the ring with a puncher, he ended up on the ground. Arroyo doesn't like Chocolatito.
Okay, but the difference is, I think what I'm trying to say is the 30s already, and that it's completely different. When you're a young fighter, you can recover a lot faster. A guy like Chocolatito, he's in the game for a long time, and he's in his like mid 30s and stuff like that. So,
well, it's not like that fight was 2 weeks ago, dude.
Huh?
The fight was a year ago.
It
wasn't 2 weeks ago. His last fight was a year ago.
Estrada, the Estrada fight.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's what.
There's plenty of time to recover.
Okay, but as an older fighter, normally doesn't it take longer to recover?
A year, I think, is plenty of time for an older fighter.
Okay, yeah, and I feel that a guy like Juan Francisco Martinez has more to prove. I feel that a guy like Roman is so comfortable in his position that I'm not saying he's gonna overlook him, but he's so comfortable being at the top.
Do you know what Roman's position is right now? He's a guy who doesn't have a belt, who's not a champion, who feels he got robbed, and said in an interview recently that he's not going in there to let this fight go the distance for that to happen to him again. That's his position.
Yeah, I agree with Mark because, I mean, you're saying he's comfortable in his position, but, I mean, he feels like he was robbed. I mean, he doesn't have a belt. That's an uncomfortable position to be in, especially if you're, at the latter end of your career, like you're suggesting.
He needs a statement, and he said so himself. He needs to put a statement on here.
Are they about the same? Are him and Estrada about the same? Is Roman a little bit bigger, Mark?
They're about the same size.
So none of them have a size advantage or reach.
No, not really. Like, Chocolatito's actually pretty small. Estrada's a little bigger than him in terms of reach.
Okay. So Estrada might, Martinez might have more of a reach.
You said Estrada, bro. Martinez and Chocolatito are the same size. Come on, man. You've called them Juan Francisco Martinez, and now you're saying Estrada. Will you figure it out?
My mistake. I say Martinez. My mistake. Are they about the same? Or is Martinez?
They're roughly about the same size.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
How can you be giving a prediction on a fight when you don't even know the size of the fighters?
He doesn't even know the fucking name of one of them. Julio Francisco Martinez.
I made a mistake in the name. I know who the fighter was. I just accidentally said
Juan Cesar Estrada. Fuck it.
Sorry, Mark. I apologize. Wow. So who do you think wins the fight? You think Roman wins the fight?
8 round. Roman, 8 round.
I have going the distance, honestly.
He's far too defensively efficient for a dude who fights like that. Far too defensively efficient. A lot of people are like, oh, he's a veteran. Oh, Quadras is veteran. Oh, come on, man. Look at that fucking theory, yeah? Look at that theory. Ali got fucked up by Trevor Berbick. Ray Mercer got fucked up, though, didn't he, when he fought Larry Holmes? That theory don't mean shit.
No, don't you think the layoff could actually affect him? Look what happened to Gary Russell.
It's been a year. It's not been fucking 2.5 years.
Yeah, but you were just saying that the layoff should do. He needs the layoff, though. You were saying that he needs the layoffs to recover, though. So isn't that a good thing?
Get him, Jimmy.
No.
Fucking get him, Jimmy.
No, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't understand what the guy's talking about, to be honest. It's crazy, man.
Okay. Yeah, no. I understand what you're saying. Like, it's confusing what I'm saying. I admit.
Be honest. You just want to see Roman Gonzalez lose. Be honest.
No, I like Roman, but
Okay.
I like both fighters, but I think the young lion is gonna win. He has the same experience.
He must rise to the occasion, Anthony. You know what I mean? Chocolatito is a veteran. He's been doing this shit for a very long time. So, you know, that would be very impressive if Julio Cesar Martinez can move up in weight and beat a great fighter like Chocolatito, you know?
Can we stop calling him a veteran, by the way? The man's a Hall of Famer. Let's just fucking call it what it is. That's what he is. He's a walking, talking Hall of Famer. He's a future Hall of Famer, Leach. That's what he is.
I do get
Kevin Johnson is a veteran.
Oh, yeah, veteran meaning he's been in the game for a long time. That's what I'm saying. But, yeah, he is a future Hall of Famer as well. What's good, Method? Young Method. What you think about Canelo fighting Bivol instead of Charlo, Method? What's your thoughts on this?
In the toss Canelo versus Bivol. It's a fight that I probably would have wanted to see back when heard the 175 before Kovalev. Right after I wanted to see Canelo try at 175. He went down back to 168 with what's his name, Adam Smith, a lot of guys. I don't know. Personally, I think it may have set the course to sail. And that fight, the Bivol was Triple G. So I don't know. I got mixed reviews in my mind about it. I'm not too sure about it. I'm not a fan of it. I think Charlo's more game. I think he comes with more intensity. Right now, I don't know what Bivol said at in the box.
Method, do you feel like Canelo is avoiding Charlo? Or he did avoid Charlo if he don't take this fight? Do you feel that's a duck?
I feel like he's avoiding Benavidez. It's more Benavidez, in my opinion. It's just, I think all the smoke right now for Canelo is that once as the PBC guy, them guys. Charlo's a decent fight. Benavidez is a great fight. We got Morrell over there. It's three names, in my opinion, that Canelo can face off against. And,
why don't they mix it up with each other, though? Method. Why don't they fight each other instead of standing in a single file line waiting for Canelo to, show up?
Hey, man, if you can get a fight, man, and not do shit, then I think everybody else deserves that shit.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like, the high school football, like the high school, college football star, and all the girls want to take him to, like, I hope he takes me to prom. Is that all these girls are already in their dresses? I hope Canelo takes me to the big prom.
If Billy Joe can sit back and not do nothing for years, right?
Billy Joe was a champion, though, Method. It was a 3-belt unification. It was a 3-belt unification.
A more game.
Oh, come on, man. It was a 3-belt unification.
It's more than that tools, in my opinion. I haven't seen nothing with these other guys.
So a lot of tools with a horrible fight.
Out of all the fights Canelo had recently, I preferred the Caleb Plant fight. Like as far as like the build up, the fight itself when it started, it was intense. It was more intense. The Billy Callum Smith fight, he hacked it up. It was trash. Billy Joe fight, trash. Yoju fight super trash. I haven't seen nothing presented good for the zone. Never Canelo go over there trash.
But
I mean, we
Method,
can
don't
see
you think
that
Charlo looked
the
like
Triple
trash
G fight
against
wasn't on the
Montiel and
zone.
Korobov? I
I
mean,
mean, his
Montiel and
shit.
Korobov, they're journeymen, though, innit? Let's be honest. Montiel
I mean,
was a welterweight
question,
journeyman, and
question more
Korobov
so, the
was
question, Jimmy, is
damn near
more so
40.
about Canelo. It ain't really about Charlo. When we
But
talk
he's
about
the
Canelo,
opponent.
I'm saying when he get tested up. I mean, we just said Daniel Jacobs' fight was on the zone, right? But that fight with me was trash. Wasn't
Oh,
really.
come on, man. That was
It
a
wasn't
three-belt
like for
unification.
these guys, right?
That,
All right. So
oh,
when we
God.
say these guys are supposed to be like top tier guys, right? He's supposed to be the elite.
Danny
And when I
Jacobs got
think
a better
about
resume
elite,
at middleweight than
about
Charlo.
elite, when I think about elite, I think about Ray Leonard, right? When he fought
Charlo's
Hearns, he
best
got
winner.
down.
Charlo's best
There was
win at
enough.
middleweight is Danny's leftovers.
I've seen too much stuff left in the ring.
Who would you
He
say
never
is
got the
Danny's
color.
best win at middleweight though, Jimbo?
I'd say it was between. I'd say the Peter Quiller win was a little better because Peter was undefeated and he was a big puncher. He was the favorite, and he was a champion. And the Derevchenko was undefeated, and he was. It was for a belt as well. Most people thought
I
he beat
told y'all
Golovkin.
he wasn't gonna fight that nigga. Man, what? Man, fight Charlo because fans want him to. Like he don't got to, bro. Like if he don't fight Charlo, it doesn't mean nothing. He gonna still be the man. When he retire, people ain't gonna be like, oh, he didn't fight Charlo. Like what
But
Charlo have
do you
done?
feel the same way about Kambosos and Devin Haney? Like, the same thing that Kambosos fans want Kambosos to fight Devin Haney, right?
But then that's why those fans do the same thing with Floyd. Floyd didn't fight this person. He didn't fight that person. Like, dude.
I think the difference is between. I think Devin's probably more credible than Charlo because Devin's a champion in the division, but with Charlo, he doesn't hold a belt at 68 or 75.
Yeah, Devin got a belt. He do got a belt. You know what I'm saying? He got the WBC world title, but
But that's at
Kambosos got a
160. That's
WBC
at
belt too.
But that's
Yep.
at a different weight class, H. It ain't nothing. Only reason why he gonna fight Charlo, only thing he gonna get that is a fan pleasure, bro. Because fans.
What about a bag though? What about the 50 million that the PBC was talking about? 50.
I thought it was 41.
I heard it was 50.
That's what I heard. 41. It'd be different. People be saying 50 and 41, but he get 80 for 2 fights. So I mean, shit. What you
80 for 2 fights, so that equals 40. Shit, I mean, what 80 for two fights, so 40 million for each fight. So and I heard Canelo
like this, H.
Was it people
looking at it like this, H? He like that. He like really it's 2 fights, but it's only really 1 fight because I'm finna clean the other nigga. I'm finna sweep this nigga up real good. So that's gonna be a sparring match. So it's like, nigga, I'm basically
so it's an easy fight. So you telling me it's a sparring match, pretty much.
Which one though? What's the tougher fight? Ball or Triple G?
Hey, you gotta look at it for Canelo. Canelo says he like, nigga, I can get nigga, this is a steady busy fight to get me ready for the next motherfucker who, nigga, the real killer, and he gonna get a belt. Nigga, what he gonna win? Nigga, what he gonna win from when he beat Charlo? What he gonna win?
Nothing.
Charlo. Let's see. Charlo is not a champion at 168. Canelo's undisputed, so it's not like he's gonna win a belt from Charlo. But what he does get from beating Charlo, he beats somebody who people consider, the fans. People consider a lot of people. Look, a lot of people consider Charlo to be the best at his weight class right now at 160.
I think he lost a little bit of this luster. You got to remember, they went against Wilder, so he got them boys on their head. So now they losing a little luster. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a question for you, Taco. Which fight will have the people talking? Charlo, Canelo, or Canelo and Bivol? Which fight gonna have people talking like
Charlo?
The Charlo fight.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
I think you know what the problem is, H. I think you know what the problem is.
But H, I'm not saying that the Charlo fight is not a good fight. It's not a better fight. I'm just saying I knew that he wasn't gonna do that shit, bro. Because it's nothing, bro. Like Charlo need to go and do something. He need to go move up to 168 and fight Benavidez or something.
He's not gonna do that.
He ain't gonna do that. That's what he need to do. He need to beat Boo Boo to it. He needs to say, "Fuck, I'm finna move up and I'm gonna fight one of these killers, and I'm gonna fight one of the killers that Canelo didn't want to fight, so I'm gonna go fight Benavidez. Then, nigga, if Canelo don't want to fight again, since he already
That's
fought
what Boo Boo
a
wants to do.
two-fight deal, nigga,
Taco,
you can say fuck it.
that's what Boo Boo's
Nigga,
doing.
you can say fuck it, nigga. You can go get you some eggplant. Nigga, go fight Benavidez and eggplant, nigga. You feel me? And rack up, H. Nigga,
yeah, that fight makes sense, right? The Caleb Plant fight, even the Benavidez fight is good for Charlo. Like
both of them, H. Both of them.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you on that. But
nigga, then if you want to say, then if he want to be like, nigga, I'm gonna show you I'm a real killer. Nigga, he gonna go get some of that Morrell smoke.
Exactly. I think they got the same trainer right now. They both with Ronnie Shields, so I don't think that fight will happen. With shit, that'll be a good ass fight though if it did happen. I'm with you on that. So Taco, now go ahead, Jumbo. I'll go after you.
I was gonna say Danny Jacobs and Sergey Devchenko. They had the same trainer in what's his name?
You said Derevyanchenko. Yeah, Andre Rozier.
Yeah. So
with the ball head. Yep.
Yeah. I like him. He's a cool guy. I think with even though Charlo, I think personally is a much bigger fight. There are more fan interest, more media interest. I think the problem is I think the zone are probably trying to give Canelo way more money than what that fight would probably generate. So I think for Canelo, I don't think it really makes a difference.
Yo, bruh, listen. If the zone get Canelo back, that's gonna be big for the zone because the zone ain't shit right now. Ain't shit going on the zone.
They pulled out 80.
80? Shit, hey, but Taco, wasn't people saying, oh, Canelo doesn't want to be on a fucking contract with anybody. That's why they were saying Canelo didn't want to sign with the PBC because you remember Taco? People were saying Canelo doesn't want to be under contract. He likes the freedom to be doing this and that. So if he signs a 2-fight deal with the zone, ain't that what people were saying he didn't want to do?
I think that the contract frame of the zone is probably a little bit better than a PBC shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
But
it's probably a little bit in that standpoint of him having a actual 2-fight deal. Like, nigga, this is it. Nigga, we don't know what was in those contracts, bro.
And then the third fight with Triple G, yeah, like people will watch it, but nigga, Triple G going on 40 years old. Triple G ain't been doing shit. The nigga 40. Hey, Method was finna say something. Method.
That shit gonna be a big fight though. Still,
it is, Taco. But is it a fight? Are you really gonna be like excited to watch a 40-year-old Triple G, fight against Canelo? 40, literally 40.
What's a tougher fight, though, Bivol or Triple G? Do you think at this stage?
Bivol at this point.
It's like I'm not gonna minimize my options to that bullshit. I'm gonna say Benavidez and Charlo. They younger, they more game. It's again at the Bivol Canelo fight, you gonna retire. Yo, you're not gonna beat you.
Triple G gonna knock. Canelo gonna knock Triple G out this time, bro. He gonna stop him.
He already set the beat Bivol. I mean,
I blame them niggas for their careers. Look at this shit, bro. Charlo haven't had a fight almost one-on what? When the last time
he just fought Montiel not too long ago?
Fight in the talks if he wasn't going to already
a year. What about almost a year?
Nah, it's been less than a year, Taco.
It's been like what 6, 8?
Something like 6 to 8 months, probably 8 months.
Coming up.
But I ain't gonna lie, that Canelo Charlo fight had people talking like, nigga. When we talked about it right here, people were interested in that fight for real. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Offered that nigga probably a deal he couldn't refuse. And then we don't know the extras he getting. You feel me? From, you know what I mean? And then not on the extra on the side, Canelo promotions and shit. You feel me? He probably got an extra little won't nigga. We don't know what the other shit is. So it's he probably
there you go. You're right. Taco, you're right. He may have signed a promotional deal as well, because with the Canelo promotions to show some of his
fights though, Jimmy, give him a long-term deal. Like when Floyd Mayweather signed with Showtime, they gave him a 6-fight deal.
But everything. See, that's with Al Heyman too, though. And then Al Heyman is still getting a piece of Floyd every time he fighting shit. So so that's what I'm saying. Like niggas probably like, nigga, I ain't trying to get nigga caught up. Nigga, I ain't trying to fuck all that, nigga. Al, nigga. Probably. But that's why I say.
Floyd was his own boss, though. Taco.
That's why when they was negotiation. That's why when they were negotiating the fights and stuff like that. That's why I was trying to tell people, bro. We don't know what's going on in those contracts, man. It got to be a reason for a nigga don't want to take those fights, bro. Like nigga, and for him to want to do a 2-fight deal. Why not do a 2-fight deal and get a whole bunch of money? It must have been something else that was in there that wasn't cool.
For sure.
This thing gonna lay down for that $42 million. And
Al
Triple G gonna get knocked out for
Heyman
about
got a piece of
44.
every fight that Floyd had, even besides the shit. I think besides the shit in Tokyo or whatever when he went over there. Like, but all that extra shit, Conor McGregor and all that shit, Al Heyman got a piece of everything that nigga do, bro.
Yep.
Like nigga, it's like nigga, hold on, nigga. I should be nigga at a point where nigga, you ain't getting none of my shit, nigga. What you mean, nigga? You still like my big up, nigga. Like nigga, I'm almost like your status, nigga. Like, like nigga, hold on, nigga. I got just as much or more money than you, but nigga, hold on, like nigga, why am I still paying you?
I think Eddie Reynoso made this comment as well. He said they're not going to sign more than a 2-fight deal with any promoter, so they prefer doing 1-fight deals, but nothing longer than 2 fights because that'll tie them up for too long. Isn't it?
I know what the Triple G fight's really about, though.
It's about the money.
What is it about, bro?
On that fight.
They're trying to recoup the money that they invested in Triple G for the first contract that they gave him.
They pay him like
that's
12
million. Big ass fight.
I
wouldn't buy it. I ain't gonna buy it, but like for like Canelo fans and shit like that, nigga, they gonna come out thick for that shit, nigga. Like, and it's gonna be a couple of celebrities and shit with my shit and that shit too. You feel me?
I'm a Canelo fan, but I ain't gonna buy it. But I think it's gonna be on the zone anyway.
Think about it, bro. Just think about it. We ain't really seen Triple G, so it's like, nigga, even if he don't fight right now, nigga, you still gonna think motherfuckers still gonna think that's a good fight. I ain't saying like we is, but it's gonna be people out there like, nigga, damn, it's a good ass fight.
That's true. That's true.
So, you know, that's gonna be a big fight. So
the stadium.
Nigga, that nigga probably gonna make 50. He gonna make 50 in that fight. So nigga, you paying me $40 million to fight an easy touch and win a belt? Come on, bruh. Who ain't gonna take that, bruh? Nigga, plus, nigga, I'm probably gonna get another 50 piece or something, nigga. The when I fight this person, nigga, I got man, shit.
They should put the Golovkin fight in the new Las Vegas stadium, innit?
Like I said, and like I say, plus the promotional shit on the side too, man.
Yeah.
He gonna clean up.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that nigga, he probably racked over probably 100 in that motherfucker, probably like a 110, probably all together, nigga.
That makes sense.
By it's done.
Yeah. With all the back end money from the live gate and sponsors and stuff, Mexican TV, I'll make over 100 million easily, probably. But I still wanted to see the fuck, man. I just want to see that Demetrius Andrade fight, bro.
Man, they gotta start updating their resumes, y'all, bro. We can't keep on doing this shit, bro, with these niggas, bro. These niggas scared to fight, bro. This nigga Andre got niggas to fight in his weight class. He got niggas to fight at 168, bro. Like, come on, bro. It ain't like he in a weight class where he can't fight nobody, bro. These niggas need to stop playing around and updating their fucking resume, bro. They ain't doing shit. These niggas just trying to wait for the big bag, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Get you a couple of small bags, nigga. You feel me? Nigga, stay active, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, you can put bomb ass motherfucking Keith Thurman on the pay-per-view, nigga. Put me on the fucking pay-per-view. Nigga, shit. Nigga, fuck it. I'll go on a pay-per-view bout, nigga, to give me somebody. Nigga, shit. Niggas have me fucked up, bro. I'll be going bad like Adrian Broner, nigga. Like, nigga, fuck that, bro. Nigga, you gonna have to give me something, nigga.
Yo, Method, what you think about, fans were saying that Canelo shouldn't take a 2-fight deal with PBC, but now he takes a 2-fight deal with DAZN, or, rumored to take a 2-fight deal with DAZN, and people were saying, oh, Canelo is his own boss. He doesn't want to be tied down to anyone. But now, the reports are that he signs a 2-fight deal with DAZN. What's your thoughts on that, Method?
They cap artists, man. There's a lot of cap. Man, cap a lot of records, man. That's all he do is the same old bullshit, bro. Again, his own hasn't presented anything as far as the Canelo wise with worth watching. Right? Forgettable fights. Very much some forgettable fights. especially with a guy with the power of Canelo and matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'll say years ago, the Bivol fight would have been a way greater fight. I haven't seen anything from Bivol recently that made me say, "Oh shit, he's the goods." You know, he's not that guy at all. And it sounds good to say it. You know, that years ago. You know, but he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't done anything by far, in my opinion. His whole entire career. I mean, he's gotten some okay names, but a two-fight deal to fight Bivol, Golden Ball, whatever his name is, and then fight Triple G. I think that's an insult to the fans. I definitely think that's an insult to the fans. Uh, we sit here. I definitely been wanting to see that Triple G Charlo fight for damn near 3-4 years. I want to see Andre
Across the street,
Triple G for 3-4 years, and I think it's cap. Again, I think it's cap for I think it's cap to sit there and say, well, he shouldn't have signed 2 years of 2-fight deal for PBC and then turn around and
You think it's
fight
karma?
there with the zone when
You think
the
it's
money's
karma,
on.
though?
I think again
You
it's
think it's
about
karma for
fans
Charlo,
getting
though?
these good fights.
So Jimmy, let me ask Method this quick question. Method, so basically you're saying you would rather see Canelo fight Charlo, Benavidez, or Andrade?
On Cinco de Mayo, Benavidez in September, if he gets back, if he so happily does beat Benavidez, then fight Charlo or just that one fight Benavidez. It makes no sense. That's why I'm like, on Cinco de Mayo, you fighting a fucking who the fuck is Bivol, yo? Like that, like it's just it's insulting to me. It's insulting to my intelligence. And again, on Cinco de Mayo, it's supposed to have been Benavidez. It's only right, you know, it's only right. It would have been only right to fight Benavidez. Just, I mean, if you're so-called dude, it came out of his mouth. He does what he wants. He gonna pick what he want to pick. So why you ain't pick a guy, a great fighter such as David Benavidez to fight on Cinco de Mayo, and you set that bitch off, you know, and then you gotta go out there and show out. And I mean, to sit there and say Bivol on Cinco de Mayo, I think that's I'm not gonna watch that shit. I don't care for Bivol. I don't think much of him. I never thought much of Bivol. People kept saying he was this, that, and the third. I watched some highlights of this motherfucker, and I'm like, he's trash.
What
He
about
okay.
that belt that Bivol got at 175? What about that belt? Canelo moving up to light heavyweight to fight another undefeated champion. So if he fights Bivol right and beats him, Canelo wins a world title at 175, which helps his
Exactly,
legacy.
H. Exactly. That's why it's the best career
all these
move,
guys
bro.
can't be undefeated, though, man. That's what I'm
It's the
saying.
best
Because
career
then
move.
we can't sit there
Okay.
and say, well, Charlo ain't fighting nobody, Andre. Bivol,
Yeah, but he hasn't, bro. Charlo hasn't fought anybody.
why is
at
Bivol still
160,
undefeated?
bro.
And why is Better Bivol still
Bivol
undefeated?
beat the shit out of Joe Smith.
I don't
Bivol
care.
knocked out
No,
Santa
that's not what
Pereira.
we're talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. Bivol been around long, and so has Better Bivol.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. No.
That's why I would say it points back to Eddie Hearn. Why didn't he put Bivol in there with Better Bivol?
Well, why didn't Charlo
Why he not
get that
dropping that same bag on Bivol to fight Better Bivol?
Why didn't Charlo go get that bag from the zone?
I got a question for so.
Nigga, he
Quick question.
His belt. Nigga,
Quick question.
Bro, he never unified.
I don't care for that
he
fight,
never unified or nothing, bro.
Exactly.
I'd have rather seen the guys that.
Yo, Taco, quick question. Quick question for y'all on the panel. Anybody can answer. Do you feel like Canelo fighting Bivol at 175 puts Canelo in position to fight the winner of Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr. for undisputed at 175?
Hell yeah. Nigga, that's a better accomplishment
this
than fighting fucking
this is no Montiel smoking and no Carabov shit.
Bro,
this is like some high level stuff. Like, you know what? Fuck, I'm the shit on Carlo, man. Fuck it, the fight's not gonna happen.
If Canelo beats Bivol, nigga, if Canelo beats Bivol, Canelo could fight the winner of Better Beef and Joe Smith Jr. for the undisputed at 175.
Not a two-fight deal.
That's way better than fucking fighting Charlo. That's way
but in the two, he would have to fight Triple G and then go fight the winner of that fight. I'm not sure, man. I'm not even sure if Canelo that Triple G fight, like, is he? I mean, Canelo.
I don't even think it's that fight, bro. I think people speculating if it's that fight. But people know it's a two. Nigga, people know. I think he going for undisputed.
Eddie Hearn said Triple G. Eddie Hearn said Triple G.
Taco, you feel like
undisputed, bro?
Yeah, okay. So you think he's trying to position himself for undisputed at 175? That's why he won't Bivol.
That nigga gonna be. He trying to go down and be the best boxer in history, bro. Doing shit that niggas ain't never done, nigga. Bro, if he beat Charlo, what that don't do shit for his resume. It don't do shit. Nigga, you beat Charlo. Nigga, so? Nigga, how many times he won a belt? Nigga, has he ever unified?
No.
Nah, but he's an undefeated champion though, right?
But still though,
So
that don't, nigga, okay.
So
he go up to 175. That's an undefeated champion.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
But he winning something though when he fight Cuz. He ain't winning shit when he fight Charlo. He ain't winning no belt.
Right, but he get to pick what he want to pick. It don't really matter no more. That belt shit don't matter with him. It really don't.
Bro, it do, bro. Like nigga, if Charlo was at 168, if Charlo was in eggplant position, if Charlo was in eggplant position and Charlo was in his way for undisputed, he would have fought fucking Charlo.
No, I don't give a fuck about undisputed.
But I'm just saying, I know you don't, but shit, in boxing history, it is. When he retire, it is. Nigga, 2-division fucking undisputed champion. Fucking how many weight divisions? Weight division champion? What shit? Damn, how many divisions?
No, I think he does care.
If he would have did this years ago after the Kovalev fight, hey man, I tip my hat. It'd be a whole different.
Come on, what's Charlo done though? What did he do years ago? Nothing. Montiel and Korobov. You love taking your hat off to him though.
It's nothing you can say if you're just gonna get me to drag down Charlo when the top is about Canelo.
Cool. But Charlo's the opponent, though. He should set that back from. This is karma. He said he's not going to give Andrade a shot. Now Canelo won't give him a shot. This is called karma. Charlo said he wasn't going to give Andrade a shot. Guess what? Canelo's not going to give him a shot
because of some bad business. So he don't want to unify because of bad business. What's up with Chris Eubank? He could, nigga. Why not?
Exactly, but always an excuse.
Nigga don't want to never fight an excuse for Charlo, bro. But always want to fight somebody moving up and wait. Like, come on, bro. Niggas tired of that shit.
No, bro, I love it, though. This is karma. Charlo said he wouldn't give Andre the shot. Guess what, bitch? Canelo's not giving you the shot.
Well,
like, come on, bro. Like, nigga do the same shit. Like, bro, niggas need to stop capping for this nigga, bro. He need to go and go update his resume. Nigga, give a reason for Canelo to be like, nigga, okay, it's
to be honest.
Nigga, I really gained something. I really gained something from beating you.
Why don't you hold Charlo to the same standard?
If we talk about Sable's fight, I've been saying this since
then. Why won't you hold Charlo to the same standard?
You can't beat
Charlo in the baby
fans and shit, bro. Because nigga, when you lose, nigga, the fans ain't gonna be there for you, nigga. The fans ain't gonna be there for your family, nigga. You can't care about what these fucking fans think. You gotta do what you need to do for your career, nigga. And him going to go up there, nigga, to win another belt, nigga, at another weight class is way better than him fucking fight fucking Jamal Charlo. Jamal or Jamal, whichever one of them.
Y'all saying Charlo, and y'all keep hearing me say Benavidez. Way more sense in my opinion.
Bro, it ain't no. Bro, what sense does it make to fight Benavidez? Nigga, what
Benavidez is less proven than Charlo,
what
bro.
Have he done, bro?
Benavidez has done less than Charlo.
Like, what is he winning, bro?
Way more of a fight. Right. So then again, it's way more money in the Benavidez fight. If it's about the money,
he wasn't even in the
if it's about the money, right? If it's about the money, I personally believe it's far more money.
Tell PBC to outbid them.
If we want to say all of a sudden this undisputed shit with Canelo, I mean, we can run whatever we want to say with it.
How can there be more money though if there's no bid?
Based on what I'm saying with the zone, I just it's not no shit.
How can there be more money? How can there be more money if the zone is offering the biggest contract?
Hold on.
I'm not interested in Triple G.
There's a bigger fight than Charlo. Like, nigga, that is not a bigger fight than Charlo, bro. He makes more money with Charlo than fucking Benavidez.
No one knows who Benavidez is, bro. No one knows who Benavidez is.
Facts. You can't sit there and say nobody knows who Benavidez is.
They know him, but they don't know him like that. That nigga ain't did shit, bro. That nigga ain't did shit. You niggas keep on talking about these niggas. Bro, these niggas is babies, bro. These niggas is fucking babies. That's why these niggas can't say shit about Crawford, bro. Because this nigga done moved up and did it, bro. Like, these niggas ain't doing shit.
Neither is Bivol. So you can't say they not doing shit. Talk over this page.
Bivol got better resume than Benavidez.
All right, Taco.
Talk about all that shit, but them niggas ain't doing shit, bro. No, this is real, bro. These niggas ain't doing shit, man, bro. Real shit. These niggas talk all that shit about fucking Bob Arum and everybody else, and they ain't doing shit. They giving us shit fights. They ain't moving. They
All right,
just waiting on for Canelo in a big fucking fight.
again,
Nigga, come
you
on,
can't
bro.
just throw that
Nigga,
shit out there
how
without.
many times we seen
Listen.
Charlo in a
I'm gonna let him keep
big
going.
major fight?
I've
Come
always,
on,
I
man.
put the nail in the coffin with this one, right? So what the fuck is Bivol and Triple G done? Who was the last guy Triple G fought? Oh, who was the last guy
Bro,
Bivol
that's
fought?
because them niggas on the other
Few
side
more
of
so. We
PG, them
still
niggas don't
talking
want to
about
make the
Martial and
fight.
Charlo.
Nigga, them
And all
niggas don't
that
want to
shit.
make the fight, bro.
Motherfuckers still
They
talking about
already showing you
Benavidez
right
and
now with
what's
Bud
your dude?
Crawford. They showing you with Bud Crawford, bro.
Come
You
on,
seen it
man.
live in
Nobody sitting
person,
around
bro.
talking about no
Method,
Why
damn
they
that's what
doing
Triple
V.
that
G.
shit?
Method.
Bro,
I'll
Nobody
them
tell you
talking
niggas
what
about
not
Bivol
Vivo
reaching out.
did.
Triple G.
Nigga, the
He's a
only
reigning
person they want to reach out
Benavidez and
that's on
Charlo
another
reigning
Stop
champions.
network
saying
They're
about
not.
prize fight. Ain't no prize in them
is
TVs,
Canelo, because
man.
Canelo is the cash
They
cow.
done, man. They
They're gonna
done.
do business with Canelo because he's the cash cow, my nigga. They're gonna
That's
do business with
fine,
Manny
though. That's
Pacquiao
all I'm
because
saying. That's fine
he's
and
the
dandy.
cash
But right
cow.
now,
But
I
nigga, when
don't
it
want to
comes
see.
to
I'm not
somebody
watching
else,
that
them
shit.
niggas ain't doing it. But when they
Hey,
do another cross
hey,
promotion like that, the only
hey.
reason why they did,
Well, y'all, hey,
they
Chaco,
had to
I'm not here
do
to argue that.
fucking
I'm saying
Tyson Fury
if that's
and
what y'all want to
they
watch,
had to do Tyson Fury
that shit.
and
Y'all can
fucking
watch that shit.
Wilder. It's
I
because
already
that
know the
nigga, it was
outcome.
they already
I'm
had
not watching that shit.
nigga, that was a big ass fight. That was a big ass fight with Tyson Fury. That was a big money fight. So they like, nigga, we gonna do a cross promotion on a big money fight. The niggas only make cross promotions on a big money fight, bro. Nigga, anything else, they don't do it. They don't chance they champions because they don't want them to lose they
I'd say
fucking gold.
Bivol's got a
Because
better
if they
resume than
champion
Benavidez.
lose and they lose
So
their belt to
again,
another
we can
promotion,
use
nigga,
that
they don't get
same
shit
Method,
on.
logic, though,
Method. Does
Chaco.
Bro,
Benavidez
real
have a better
shit, bro.
resume than Bivol?
I'm
We
keeping it
can use
real.
that
Bivol has
same
a better
logic.
resume than Benavidez.
Come
Who?
on, bro. You niggas can't
Who?
tell me I'm not telling the truth,
Who?
bro.
Resume don't mean shit. Yo, stop bringing up that shit goofy, yo. It's
Bruh,
goofy.
nigga, I'm
No, I
talking
said
about
no.
nigga, go fight
Bivol's got a
another
better
champion,
resume
my
than
nigga.
It's
Go
Benavidez.
fight
not. It
another.
has
Go fight another champion,
resume
bro.
don't mean
Nigga, I
shit in
don't
the
give a fuck,
dialogue.
nigga,
Nigga,
what side of the
that's a
shit he on.
that's a
Okay, he's
that's
got
a
a
Nigga, I
belt
that's
don't
and
a
he's
give a
got a
fuck
better
if he
casual
on.
resume.
that's a
I don't
casual
care if he in Disneyland.
that's a
I don't
casual
care if
point.
he
Method,
in
he's got a
Disneyland,
belt and
nigga.
he's
I
got a
don't
better
care
resume. What
if
does
he nigga
Benavidez have?
if he in
Nothing.
Jimmy,
Zamunda.
that's a
Nigga, I don't care if
casual
he in
point. You just
Bivol's
Zamunda
don't
got a
or
take
belt and
it.
he's got a
Wakanda, my
better
nigga.
resume. What
Nigga,
does
you better go
Benavidez
and
have?
go
Make
fight
Nothing.
you
that motherfucker.
watch this, Jimmy.
Benavidez ain't got
That's
no belt and he ain't got no resume.
right. You said what you said once, twice, three times. You can keep repeating it, right? I'm gonna prove you wrong right now, right? Again, Bivol ain't done shit, right? Ain't done shit.
More than
I don't, know,
Benavidez.
I don't even know. I don't know the last guy he
But
fought.
Canelo
I
gained
can't remember
something
his. I
from
can't
that.
remember his performance.
Canelo gained something from that, though,
He's
Mel.
got a belt and he's got
What
a
do he
resume.
gain
Better
from
than
Charlo?
Benavidez.
He
Benavidez
Man,
ain't
ain't
got a
going down
belt
to
and he ain't got a
160.
resume.
I
Charlo
said
ain't
the
got a
same.
belt and he ain't got a
So
resume.
I said again a while back, right? When he beat Kovalev, if that would have occurred when they beat Kovalev, and he ain't come out and say, "Oh, I'm not going to fight at 175" and all this other stuff, then yes, I would believe the stuff, right? But right now, it seems like a
Yeah, but
combine.
as time passes on, fighters get bigger. Like, what are you talking about? Like when Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, they moved up through the weights eventually. They didn't just one day go from middleweight to like heavyweight and sit there. I just don't get my point though. Like Bivol's actually got some good wins. You know, he beat the shit out of Joe Smith. He's got a belt. I mean, what's Benavidez done? Nothing,
Bro, it
bro.
doesn't matter. It's the same shit as Charlo, nigga. Another undefeated champion. Just like H
Yep.
said. But nigga, he winning something from fighting him though.
Yeah, Bivol,
He getting something. Nigga, he fight Charlo. That's
Charlo
just
don't bring
fan
nothing
pleasure.
though.
That's fan pleasure, bro. Like keep it real. I mean, that's the truth. It's fan pleasure.
But
That's it.
it's karma though, isn't it? Taco, do you think it's karma? Because
Hell
Charlo
yeah, it's
told
karma.
Andre he didn't want to give him a shot, and now Canelo don't want to give Charlo a shot. It's karma,
Bro,
isn't
I
it?
just think it's everything, bro. Nigga, go fight the other champions, bro. Like, nigga, fuck that, bro. Like, nigga, go fight the other champions. If Al and them blocking you from doing that, nigga, you better use the Ali Act or something, nigga, and go and go make the fight. Nigga, stop playing. Like, nigga, you probably still gonna have to pay Al Heyman, but nigga, shit, nigga, at least you gonna get a belt. At least you gonna make
last
a good
interview,
fight. Come on, man.
Taco, Charlo was talking about rematching
But look,
Montiel.
they shit on Bud Crawford though. They shit on him though. You know what I'm saying? They shit on him
Taco,
though.
you want to hear something
But
crazy?
these niggas ain't fighting nobody. Nigga, like nobody's.
All Bud does is fuck motherfuckers
Taco,
up.
do you want to hear something crazy? Taco, you want to hear something crazy? Charlo was actually talking about rematching Montiel.
Oh my god, bro. Watch this nigga gonna fight somebody. He gonna fight another tomato can, bro. This nigga gonna, I swear he is, bro. Now that he ain't fighting Canelo, bet, bro. He ain't finna fight he ain't finna try to unify or nothing like that and do some real shit. Nigga gonna sit back, nigga. and try to get some little easy money and hope that the fans buy whatever shit he's selling. Nigga, I ain't buying shit. Nigga, I'm streaming your shit.
Man, I defended Charlo a lot, but he fights Montiel again, man. That's kind of hard one to defend.
Bro, them niggas, bro, they ain't gonna try to get him to fight Chris Eubanks or nothing. Or Boo Boo Andre or nothing. They ain't gonna try to get them to fight none of them niggas, bro. The niggas just be capping, bro. And niggas want to cap for them niggas, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Them niggas really not trying to fight nobody, nigga. Or they just letting they let Al do whatever, nigga. If that's the case, nigga, then nigga, you
Leave.
who really was in a bad situation, nigga? Shit, was it Bud or them niggas?
Right.
Man.
What do you guys think about Adrian Broner coming out and saying that the PBC is broke, and now Heyman basically?
I think Adrian Broner is a piece of shit. I mean, he's the same guy that turned down $40 million to sign with Rock Nation to stay with the PBC. Now that he's broke and he ain't doing shit, now nobody care about him. He's not relevant. This is the same guy that turned on Floyd Mayweather. And didn't he call Floyd Mayweather his big brother? He wanted to be just like Floyd Mayweather. Then he started calling Floyd Mayweather a bitch. Adrian Broner, bro, that motherfucker turns on everybody.
He can be telling the truth, though, He can be snitching.
Nah, man. Come on, man. That nigga is a liar, bro. Adrian Broner is full of shit. He's an alcoholic. The nigga, you can't. Nah, man. I'm not gonna buy that shit. I'm not gonna buy what Broner is saying. Come on,
I ain't
man.
gonna take it to the bank, but nigga, I look at that shit and with a raised eyebrow. My nigga, you ain't got money for Bud Crawford, but nigga, you got 40-some million to throw at Canelo though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Canelo shit. That's how much he get paid. You see what the zone is? They giving him the same amount.
But Crawford asking for a steep price though. Nigga, they ain't even asked him.
But is
nigga,
Crawford worth it? Even Bob. Bob said he was losing money on Crawford.
Sure, it ain't no 50 million.
Look, Taco, Bob even said he was losing money on Crawford, and Bob was his promoter. His own promoter said that.
They ain't spending 50 million on that fight. They probably splitting 10 at the most.
Yeah,
from each other.
So Taco, when you got one side, top rank, Bob Arum saying they losing money on Terrence Crawford, and then the PBC saying, maybe he's not worth this, he's not worth that, or whatever.
I'm saying
those are two big time promoters, major companies saying this guy is not worth that type of money.
Well, that's because they're trying to devalue the brother.
So Eddie Hearn, why DAZN and them they not jumping on it? Why DAZN and them they not trying to sign Terrence Crawford right now?
Because they don't got that, bro. Who we gonna fight over there?
So they got fighters. They got Devin Haney over there. They ain't got nobody for Devin Haney to fight over there.
No, they had people at a time. They did
like who
for him to fight.
Like who?
All the niggas he was on there fighting.
Gamboa.
You can fight Virgil.
Gamboa wasn't with them, but I'm talking about when he.
Ryan. Ryan ain't. He ain't fighting Ryan anytime soon. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? But Eddie Hearn to sign fighters that he ain't got no fighters for. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't trying. And then Eddie Hearn is telling Crawford. Eddie Hearn just did an interview where he said Crawford need to sign with the PBC. Just did an interview. Eddie Hearn himself do a lot of capping too. He ain't perfect. That nigga's shitting just like everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't be believing what none of them. You gotta listen to what they say in 1 minute.
Right,
in 1 minute, bro. In 1 minute, he ain't got nobody. In 1 minute, he ain't got nobody in now. But now all of a sudden, nigga, it's hard for him to work with. Nigga, have y'all ever did some workings with each other, nigga? Like, you feel me? What do you mean? Who was he offering him to fight? Like, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, he can't offer Errol Spence, nigga, because Errol Spence ain't signed with him. Nigga, who he gonna offer? Who he got? Like, nigga, what is he talking about? How Crawford gonna do any business with him? He ain't making no sense. So when you look at it like that, you just gotta see that. Oh, he just talking out the side of his mouth.
No, I think Eddie Hearn was saying that Crawford's an excellent fighter. He'd love to work with him, but the problem is Eddie Hearn don't have any welterweights.
Don't have shit.
Bro, Eddie Hearn don't have any lightweights, and he got Devin Haney, bro. That's not it. If that's the case, if Eddie Hearn and DAZN got that money, they could sign Terrence
but
Crawford.
DAZN
They could do
DAZN
a
would do
cross
business with
promotion.
Bob. DAZN would do business with Bob. That's the difference, H.
DAZN do
business
business
with
with
Bob.
DAZN do business with PBC. Anthony
like
Joshua,
again with the
bro,
small
Anthony
fight.
Joshua fought Andy Ruiz, who was a PBC fighter. Triple G. He fought against Sergey Devryanchenko, who was a PBC fighter. And then you got motherfucking Daniel Jacobs, who's advised by Al Heyman, I think, still to this day.
All right.
Come on, man.
I mean, Dan Clark is right twice a day. But I'm just saying that shit ain't happening often, though. Nigga, why Charlo ain't unified?
Why Charlo ain't unified?
Why Charlo ain't unified? Because everybody else, it's other people that has different belts on another.
So why? Great question. Why Demetrius Andrade ain't unified if he on his own? No. I'm saying Eddie Hearn got Andrade. Listen, Taco. Eddie Hearn got Andrade, and Eddie Hearn got Triple G. But why they ain't fought each other unified?
And Ryan Garcia. Nigga, why he ain't fought Dale? Like you feel me?
No, Ryan Garcia was Golden Boy.
I know, but they under the zone. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying Eddie Hearn works. Eddie Hearn.
I got you.
Look, Eddie Hearn promotes Demetrius Andrade, and he works with Triple G, and he promotes Triple G too.
But I think Triple G got some shit or something, bro. It's something, bro, in there for that. I don't know, bro. I mean,
Eddie Hearn said that. Galatians don't want it.
You right about that,
bro.
There's no dispute that.
He said it one time. The way Eddie Hearn be talking about Charlo, the way Eddie Hearn be shitting on Charlo, Charlo need to fight Andrade. Why he don't be saying the same thing to Triple G? Triple G need to fight Andrade. Why he don't do that? He don't keep the same energy. Why Eddie Hearn ain't FaceTiming Triple G on the phone the way he FaceTiming fucking Charlo?
He got Benavidez to fight over there. Nigga, he could fight Eric.
No, I'm saying why Eddie Hearn fighters ain't fighting each other.
Oh, the same shit.
Yeah, word.
Them niggas don't want to fight.
But so why everybody talk shit about the PBC, but nobody say nothing about Eddie Hearn and what he doing?
I'll talk about Eddie Hearn, nigga, but that's what we wasn't talking about right now.
I'm just saying in general, like
get on all the niggas, shit. I'm just saying.
Why Eddie Hearn ain't niggas? Why? Taco. So why is DAZN? Taco, why is DAZN saying they ain't got no money for Devin Haney versus Kambosos, but DAZN trying to make a Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos? Answer that for me.
But you said that's another promotion company though.
But they both with the DAZN, right?
Yes, you can't.
No. Wait, Taco. Listen. You listen, Taco. Why DAZN? They not trying to put up the money for Devin Haney to fight Kambosos. Where is Eddie Hearn at?
Matchroom in the zone. I don't know what's going on with Matchroom in the zone.
So they not trying to make the fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos, but the zone is interested in a Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos. Why is Ryan Garcia about to fight Kambosos now?
Because I think they looking at it like this. Well, nigga, if we can't get you and Dev, nigga, fuck it, nigga, we gonna get you with somebody on our platform.
Why DAZN ain't trying to make it with Dev though? Why they not trying to put up the money with
I believe
with
they
Dev?
is. I mean, I believe they is. Like I say, I think Kambosos is they posturing for the best offer. That's what I really think it is.
Well, they said DAZN. Hey, you heard about that, right, Piro? That DAZN, they're not interested in Devin Haney versus Kambosos, but they're interested in Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos.
Yeah. Per Dan Rayfield, they're interested in that fight more because it makes more money.
How do they know?
There you have it.
They don't.
That's what per Dan Rayfield. You know, like I don't know if it's
and Dan
cap or what.
Been doing this shit for so long. He ain't, you know what I mean?
But that's the word on the street, you know.
Yeah, so what's up with DAZN? What's up with that DAZN money now, Taco? What's up with that bag? Taco, you be going hard on the PBC. What's up with DAZN? They doing your boy Devin Haney dirty, straight out of Oakland. Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? They ready to get that fight to Ryan Garcia. And they got us.
I told you what I think Devin Haney should do. Shit, so I don't even really want him fucking with the zone.
Hey, I thought Eddie Hearn was in Dubai trying to get.
Even though Terrence Crawford going through this shit with Bob Arum, nigga, I would have signed with Bob, bro. Like nigga, his career probably would have been way better.
Bro, Ryan Garcia about to go get that Kambosos fight, and guess what? When he fight Kambosos, they gonna say it's undisputed, bro. They got us over here, nigga. We over here trying to kill each other. We at each other's. Hey,
swear to
listen,
God,
we
I'm not
arguing with
watching
each
that
other
shit.
every day
I'm gonna
about
make it
this
a point.
undisputed shit, man.
I'm
Look at
gonna
this
make a
shit now.
point to not watch that shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. Nigga,
Bro,
if
why
if
not?
you talk
You
about
still
that shit,
watch it
hey,
though, Taco?
I swear to God,
Because Ryan got the opportunity.
I'm gonna drop
We
my
can-
like and shit, bro, and leave a message, nigga. And I ain't participating. I can't do
Why
it, bro.
not? You gonna boycott it?
Hell yeah, bro. I'm myself though. I'm just gonna show myself, bro. Like niggas ain't gotta follow me. I ain't asking for niggas. I just can't get down like that, bro. This nigga ain't did shit. This nigga's the pull out king, bro. I'm talking about the pull out king, and he gonna come in here and get a fight, bro. Like this nigga ain't nigga, man. What?
Hey man, money talk, bullshit walk, in it. It's the old saying,
Hey, I don't give a goddamn, but nigga, I don't gotta give them my time of day. Nigga,
That's
fuck
true.
that.
I think it's probably because the Zone have Ryan Garcia under contract. They don't have Devin Haney under contract.
True.
Wasn't Eddie Hearn saying he's in Dubai looking for a side deal? What happened there?
Man, Eddie Hearn says a lot of shit, bro. You know what I
Man,
mean?
that's what I'm saying,
But that
bro.
wouldn't
I'm
work,
believing
though.
these niggas what niggas be saying, bro.
That's what
That
Eddie
shit
said
is
right there.
crazy,
Nigga,
dog.
hey, remember they was
That's,
nigga the Wilder.
that's,
Remember
that's what
Fury was
Eddie
about to
said.
fight.
The
Fury and
comment.
AJ was about to fight. Remember?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what they said. He said, "Shit."
Man,
Oh, there.
come
Yeah, that's
on,
what
dog. Like nigga
Fly
can't.
Tennessee says. He said Eddie said, "I'll do everything to get Haney to fight." 2 weeks later, Devin Haney doesn't move the needle. Ryan Garcia sells pay-per-views, man, and that's what it sounded like. Y'all heard what Robert Garcia said. Robert
I never
Garcia
even
said
seen
he had a
Ryan on a pay-per-view.
conversation with Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella called Robert Garcia the trainer, and he thought he was calling Robert Diaz from Golden Boy. And fucking Lou DiBella told Robert Garcia everything was going on. Y'all heard about this shit?
Yeah,
Funny as
yeah.
shit, yo.
That shit is crazy. What y'all think about that, dog?
Hey, whatever
Ludabella's a
Jimmy,
fucking
whatever
drunk,
Jimmy
bro.
laughing at, that's what I'm laughing at. Yo. That's
Hey,
the funny shit,
Ludabella's
yo.
an alcoholic, bro.
That shit funny.
calling up Robert Garcia in the middle of the
Man,
night.
I can't, bro. Like nigga, bro. I swear, bro. I gotta wait, bro, to see. And then with fucking Ryan Garcia, we don't even know if that's true. That nigga's the pull out king. Nigga, we gotta there and wait to fight night, nigga, to see if this nigga
He
fight, bro.
pulled out a one fight. Let's be fair though, Taco. He pulled out a
Yeah,
one fight, bro.
Pull out King, his fucking one
I don't,
fight.
I don't,
Yeah,
hey,
it
that's
was a one fight, nigga.
That nigga to pull out.
hey, that's
Well,
funny
hey, so
shit.
we so we need to call
What
Demetrius
nigga
Andrade to pull out King because he pulled out that fight with Jamel Charlo
Right?
on the week of the
Hell
fight.
yeah.
The week of
right.
that motherfucking fight.
You
The
got
week
that right.
of the fucking fight pulled out. Nobody called him the pull out King,
Yeah.
but Ryan pulls out a one fight. You know, because he said he had mental illness. Remember his fight with
But
JoJo?
then
He
he be
was
doing
injured.
a whole bunch of
He
capping
had surgery.
too,
He had a real injury.
He be doing a whole bunch of capping too, though. He was supposed to fight Manny
Of course.
Pacquiao, nigga. But he go on
Bro,
Mike
I
Tyson.
think
He
Ludabella calling
gonna
it.
knock
Ryan
out
is
Tank
young
Davis.
though, bro. I've been hard on Ryan in the
He gonna
past.
knock out Tank Davis in 2 rounds.
But nigga,
Hey,
if
remember
Ryan
that?
Garcia get this Kambosos fight, bro, shit, more power to him. I'm not gonna
Well, he
hate.
gonna fight
No, I'm
Manny
not gonna hate,
Pacquiao,
but
all
I'm
right.
just not gonna participate.
Hey, Taco, he gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, right? He gonna fight his pro. He gonna fight Kambosos.
Nigga want to talk about he gonna knock
Hey,
out
they
Tank
contacted
Davis.
him.
Oh, Kambosos and his team, they contacted Ryan.
No, I'm talking about Manny.
Oh, Manny did. Okay.
Ludabella called up Robert Garcia in the middle of the night, fucking drunk, bro. He told him all his plans.
Do a whole bunch of capping.
That shit is
bro.
funny, huh? That's
I
weird.
can't get.
That shit is weird, man. But yo, that shit is crazy news to me, man. That Ryan Garcia is like the leader right now, leading the way to get this Kambosos fight.
And that came out of left field for me too, bro.
Hey, they said Ryan got to fight with Emmanuel Tago, and you know Emmanuel Tago, that's Lou DiBella's fighter.
What that nigga just
Yes,
talking
sir.
about Isaac Cruz and shit, and then that shit, you know, he don't want to fight him now. Like, bro, that nigga always talk shit, bro. This nigga,
He sent 2 contracts to Isaac Cruz, man. I don't care what he says. And Isaac Cruz, my boy.
man, he probably didn't send the right shit over.
No, Gibbons wanted it on pay-per-view.
Ryan gonna knock Tago out, then he gonna knock out Kambosos.
That'd be fucking nuts, man.
I don't know if Kambosos is gonna be hard for him to beat Kambosos. I'm gonna be honest, dog.
No, yeah, we gotta be honest, man.
Yeah, because Kambosos is so mentally tough. Like,
right?
Ryan ain't gonna be able to bully him or anything like that.
That chin like butter, man.
Speed in that fight, woo, I ain't gonna lie though.
Who you got, Taco? Ryan Garcia, Kambosos.
I got Kambosos though. Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia, he could be dropped. I think he could drop. I don't know if I ain't saying he could knock him out, but I think he could drop him a few times though with that overhand right. So because I think they pop. Ooh, damn. Oh, fuck, who faster? I don't know, man.
They both got really fast hands.
Ooh, probably really close. I had to go with Kambosos because I seen him do it against a top fighter.
Yeah, right now, I'll be honest. I'm gonna lean towards Kambosos for me right now.
No, I'm just saying with hand speed, I think Kambosos win the fight, but I'm just saying about the hand speed though.
Well, Ryan is strong as shit. Like niggas don't know how strong Ryan is. His last fight with Luke Campbell, he fucking bullied Luke Campbell in there, my nigga.
Yeah,
even though he got dropped, he got back up. And then Ryan start manhandling Luke Campbell in there, dog.
Hey, he ain't gonna do Kambosos like that. See, Kambosos is not that. It's not a Campbell.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Kambosos is mentally tough. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you guys think about Errol Spence versus Ugas on Showtime pay-per-view instead of Fox?
It's on Showtime or Fox?
Showtime.
I heard it was on Fox, but I mean either or is good. But me personally, I prefer the Fox pay-per-views. But Showtime pay-per-views are good too, like Canelo and Caleb Plant with the all access and shit. I like that too, though.
Yep.
That Errol Ugas fight sound like it's where they're going to, though. Like right now, I'm looking at shit. Do I want to go to the Charlo fight or the Errol fight? You know, like shit.
Which Charlo fight? Charlo Castaño?
Yeah, I don't know. I want to go see that shit.
Montiel rematch.
Nah,
I already got my tickets, Method, for the Charlo fight.
Method, you going to the Montiel rematch?
Oh, yeah, I already got my tickets, man.
You can't go wrong.
That must be the fight, dude.
That's the fight. That's the fight.
Charlo fight's better, I think.
Charlo's gonna whoop
Is this
that
number
ass.
1 versus number 2? I think that's a better fight.
I got Castaño, homie.
Yeah,
Castaño got robbed in the first fight. I'm going with Castaño.
Robbed.
Let's go, Castaño, bro.
Yep.
I fuck with Charlo, Lions only, but I got Castaño.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Hey,
yeah, bro.
That's gonna be a good ass.
I think Charlo Castano's a better fight than Spence Ugas. What do you guys think out of the two fights?
I would say so. Well, actually, I don't know, man. They're two really good matchups.
That's Charlo Castano is number 1 versus number 2 for all the belts. I don't think Errol Spence versus Ugas is number 1 versus number 2.
It's 2-3. It's 2-3.
2-3, right?
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with that shit, though. I think no matter what fight person you go to pick, you know, it both be a decent fight. The more I think about it, they might both turn up to be both fight of the year candidates early in the year. You know, they decent. It's decent fights. If Ugas come in that motherfucker on his A game, and they both sit in that pocket for 12 rounds, shit, you get your money's worth. Ugas don't really move his feet that much. He gonna stand in front of her.
Yep.
Scano, he gonna bring the fight to Jamel. Shit, that's a good ass fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. It's a good fight, man. They should put that in Texas as well.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's up with y'all niggas? Quiet than a motherfucker.
Everybody sound asleep, man. They sound
Nah,
asleep.
man. So I thought y'all was talking, man. I was letting y'all gas. I don't want to make it seem like I'm pausing and nothing like that.
Hey, Taco, with Ryan fight Kambosos, they gonna say that shit is for undisputed, man.
Bro,
you know, Method, they gonna say it's undisputed, dog.
Hey, bro,
Eddie Hearn should have been all over that shit, man. Devin Haney need to leave Eddie Hearn ass, bro. Devin Haney getting a lot of money. I give him that. That nigga collecting that money. You know what I'm saying? With Eddie, he fighting people like JoJo. He got some good opponents right there, but shit, nigga, it ain't no Kambosos.
He never got that golden boy. He never got the golden boy.
He signed a promotional deal with
He need to go to PBC, Devin Haney, man. Go to PBC or something, dog. You know what I'm saying?
He need to go to Top Rank because
go to PBC, get you that Adrian Broner fight. Go to PBC, get you that Tank Davis fight if you Devin Haney. He need to go to PBC and fight Tank Davis, man.
He ain't finna go fight no Tank. If that's the case, he need to go sign with Floyd if he want Tank.
He should have been signed with Floyd, man.
Yeah, he should have been signed before. I think he'll be a way bigger star if he would have signed with Floyd.
No, but you know what it is? Leonard Ellerby even said that they'd never pay Devin Haney that kind of money. Because he was saying Eddie Hearn's an idiot and stuff. Do you remember that interview?
Well, yeah,
he did say that.
Yeah, at the time, you know, Devin Haney signed a nice ass deal. He's making a lot of money. He was making more money at one point in time than all of them.
Yeah, I have to be honest, bro.
Because they said he overpaid him though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah. Now that see, and what's going on is Dev, you know, he got accustomed and used to a certain bag. So it's like, you know what I mean? He gonna have to realize, like, man, you know what?
Hands don't even get $3 million a fight, bro.
I hit at the right time
and
with that.
So, H said he's a bigger ticket seller.
I mean, now he got his money. He needs to be a little bit more humble. He need to be a little bit more humble in that aspect and say, "Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna go and make this a career thing." He should sign with Bob though. I mean, look what's the course. You feel me? Like that nigga fighting for Valdez now. Got a chance of making it. You got Davis over there too. You feel me? Like Jay Prince and them, bro. They keeping them straight. Nigga, they ain't signing
nigga, Kambosos went to Devin Haney's last fight. He done showed up, say he want to fight him. All of that, nigga. DAZN, fucking Eddie Hearn. They was supposed to make that shit happen, but it seems like they trying to make it happen for Ryan Garcia though. Yeah, DAZN trying to make it happen, but they not trying to do it for Devin Haney for that whole undisputed shit that we've been arguing about. The whole undisputed shit that made you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That shit is some bullshit, dog.
Hey, do you think it's the budget as well? Because
I mean, but this
to a 2-fight deal, then Eddie Hearn's gonna have to give up a lot of his money.
People act like this when they desperate and they don't believe in their fighter too. You know what I'm saying? See, when you believe in your fighter, see if like if they really believed in their fighter.
Who you talking about?
Like say for instance, if Isaac Cruz, Pitbull Cruz or something had the belt, or just somebody that's not like, you feel me, that's not a Devin Haney. I bet you they make that fight quick.
Who you talking about? You said who's desperate? Who being desperate right now? Eddie Hearn should be desperate. He should be the one right now trying to make this fight for Devin Haney. Dropping that bag that you talking about, you got $1 billion and all of this shit. Make the fucking fight happen, dog. Come on, man. They about to give Canelo $41 million to fight Bivol. DAZN about to give Canelo $85 million, but they can't give Kambosos something like that to make this shit happen with Devin Haney, though.
Man, they could. They both should be making at least a nice, good $3 to $4 million. You know what I mean, for sure. You feel me? So, I mean, I don't know. Nigga, they can split. They can split $10 million between each other and come up with a happy medium. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, do 60-40. You know, Kambosos $6 million, Devin $4 million. I mean,
but the one thing I can say, I could kind of like a little bit agree with Devin at one point is that I gotta pay a lot of money, coming to fucking Australia and have my whole team move all the way down here, plus
Kambosos has been doing that though, bro.
Plus the sanction fees they gonna have to pay, nigga. So it like it's
but Kambosos did that for Lopez though. He only fought Teofimo. He was forced to have 3 training camps back to back because they kept changing the day.
That's not. See, that's one different situation. See, this is a nigga. We finna get this shit in. You know what I'm saying? That I shouldn't be accountable. Nigga going to a whole nother country, nigga is different from nigga. Like, you feel me? It's way different.
I'm in Vegas. No, I agree with you, bro. Taco, 100% agree with you. Because he has to go out there for 3 months. So set up a hotel base, a training camp, fly in sparring partners, do the vaccine, the paperwork, deal with politics. He should get paid more. I agree with you, bro.
And gotta get used to and gotta fight on Sunday.
Like niggas don't fight on Sunday. Like,
Bro,
come on, man.
it don't make a difference though. I mean, fighting on a Sunday.
Man, that shit do make a difference.
It's like, yo, I'm fighting on a Sunday, bro. I need 10 million, bro.
Bro, like
more
nigga,
money.
that shit makes a big difference, nigga. Like nigga, how many niggas, bro? Like niggas motherfuckers fight on Saturdays, nigga, and Fridays and Saturdays. Sometimes you got them Thursday night fights, Wednesday, Tuesday. Other than that, during the week, nigga, ain't no fights on Sundays like that, bro. Like nigga, I don't remember.
The fucked up situation is
fights being on Sunday.
Kambosos has options, Devin doesn't. So Kambosos can turn around and fight Lomachenko or Ryan Garcia. What's Devin gonna do?
Maybe some amateur type shit.
Shit, he could move to 140.
I mean, Kambosos don't really have options. Kambosos don't really have options. It's that fans are retarded, bro. And they're not holding them accountable, bro. He don't really got his only option is really Devin Haney, right? And for him to come out his mouth and say, well, I just want to do this, that, and the third. The best fight for Kambosos. We ain't really.
But you know what though? I would do it like this, nigga. If Ryan Garcia and motherfucking Kambosos fight, Devin Haney should go after motherfucking Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, that's good too, right there.
So then, he said he's gonna move up to 140. Remember, he talking about moving up to 140.
He said for a big fight. He said for a big fight. For a big fight, that I think he'll stay down for that. Nigga, that's
he would.
He
would stay down.
That fight needs to happen. If Ryan and Kambosos are tied up with each other, then Devin and Lomachenko need to fight.
I ain't been hearing Devin Haney say nothing about Lomachenko. He been focused on Kambosos.
But I know, H. But what we said. But you asked us, nigga, what you think? Like, you feel me? So
okay,
yeah. So if that happens, bro, to be real, like if he beats a Lomachenko, to me, shit, in my mind, that nigga then undisputed. Like, you feel me? Like
yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
a better win than Kambosos.
Up to 140 then. Yeah. You feel me? A bit off of beating a Lomachenko.
I don't know. I ain't gonna say. I mean, that's your opinion. But remember,
that's my opinion.
Remember, Kambosos beat the man that beat Lomachenko.
But I don't think Kambosos could beat Lomachenko.
No, but H.
I think he can.
It's possible. 2 big wins.
It's possible, but I don't think he.
Younger, bigger than Loma at this point, faster than Loma.
I don't think Kambosos got enough power to keep. And then Lomachenko.
That's what Tio thought.
Too. Lomachenko crafty. I like Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, Lomachenko is crafty. But you remember when Bill Haney said that if we can't get Kambosos, he said they will fight Gary Antoine Russell. You know why Lomachenko name wasn't in the picture? You know, if you can't get Kambosos.
I mean, I don't think they that probably just didn't cross their mind. You feel me? Like,
why not? Shit, he been calling out Loma since he, you know what I'm saying, forever.
I know, but man, I'm just shit.
Because they both, Loma and Devin Haney, chasing Kambosos.
Probably don't want to do business with Bob and shit, but like you gonna have to do business with Bob anyway at 40.
But I think the reason why Bill Haney said Gary Russell's brother's name, because I think Gary Russell people was talking shit about Devin Haney, so Bill Haney was trying to respond to them. But I feel like Lomachenko is a better fight than Gary Antoine Russell, though, for sure.
To me, that's a dangerous fight. I mean, that's a dangerous fight.
You don't think Loma's a dangerous fight?
I'd rather have that fight with meaning something, nigga, like having a belt or something. Like,
you don't think Loma is a dangerous fight?
No, I think that Antoine Russell is a little bit more dangerous
For
fight.
real?
Yeah, I think that because that guy, I think I don't think Devin Haney will lose to a Lomachenko, but if he do, it won't be like no shit like, you feel me? Like if he fight Antoine Russell, nigga, that nigga gonna try to come and fuck you up. That little nigga got some power, he got some speed. That little nigga ain't. I mean, I don't think Devin will lose, but shit, I'm just saying that's more of a risk.
Shit, Antoine Russell, he's still early in his career,
bro. And then Antoine Russell ain't even did nothing at 140 yet. So nigga, he trying to establish himself.
He got his first step-up fight against Victor Postal right now. His first step-up.
But Victor Postal cool, but you know what I'm saying?
Like Victor Postal's older now, of course.
Yeah, that's what
Crawford
Terrence
Crawford beat Victor Postal years ago when Victor Postal was in his prime. And Crawford crushed him.
Yeah, but it's a good win for under his belt though. It's
it's a good step up. It's decent. But
you
but
can't
check
knock
this
those
out. Pound for
wins.
pound said, shout out to my boy Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He said, I bet they don't fight any of them. Shaking my head. Tired of waiting for Devin Haney to be in a big fight. Shit.
Man,
And there's a lot of options though, pound for pound.
he should,
Kambosos is
man.
the
I'm telling
fight.
you, man. He should go and go fuck with Bob, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
They not gonna do that, man. We already
I
tried that,
know
Taco.
they ain't, bro. But shit, if Jay Prince can get fighters over there, man, that get big fights, shit, he can. Man, at the end of the day, when he go up to 140, he gonna have to deal with Bob. Like, nigga, bro, it ain't no getting around it.
Yeah, man.
H,
Shit.
H,
I
H.
would like to see the fight, you know.
He got
Shit, Devin Haney
hey,
versus Loma. I think that's a dangerous fight for Devin Haney. I will pick Devin Haney to win, but I think Lomachenko could give Devin Haney some problems though.
yeah, he can give him some problems. I
Hell
wouldn't
yeah.
disrespect Lomachenko. You feel me?
Loma
He's
is
a
a
great
very
fighter.
good boxer. Loma
You know what
southpaw.
I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? We seen Devin Haney in there with a southpaw in Jojo Diaz, and Jojo Diaz was landing some big shots on Devin Haney.
Right.
He was catching Devin Haney clean
Right.
with power shots, bruh.
Yeah. And he got an IQ too. He got an IQ.
Exactly, can
He
box.
got an
Loma's
IQ,
tough.
so it would be a great fight and a nice fight for them. And that's why I say, like, if you can't get that Kambosos fight, to me, bro, to me in my eyes, that's a big championship fight. You feel me? No matter if Loma don't have no belt. I mean, he lost to Teofimo. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Who's a great fighter in his own right. You know what I'm saying? At the time, so I give him big praise for that, and I think that would be something that if like they mess around and don't want to fight him again, he could take that win and up to 140, bro, and fight somebody. You feel me? Having a Lomachenko on your resume, a prime one too, goes a long way.
Yeah, that is a good fight, man. You know, I want to see what Devin Haney says, man.
I'm
Like,
gonna keep it real though. I would like that fight better than the Kambosos fight. This to be honest
nah,
with you.
come on, Taco.
Yo,
I mean,
me
the reason,
too.
but
Me
let's think
too.
about it. The reason why we
For
want the
real?
Kambosos fight because it's for undisputed. You feel me?
Yep.
But like Kambosos, I mean, yeah, he beat Teofimo, but you know, he ain't. You know what I mean? You know, that was his first one. You feel me? He ain't. You know, we got to
He's
see what he
that
do next
guy,
time.
Taco, right now
Bro, we
at the
all
lightweight
know.
division. But I mean, it's Tank Davis.
We got to
and
see if he can do it
Kambosos.
again, though. H. That's what I'm saying. Though. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
We just got to see if he can do it again. You feel
See,
me?
here's the thing. We all know Haney was gonna beat Kambosos. That's
Huh?
an easy matchup for him. We all know Haney will beat Kambosos.
Right.
I don't
And
know
that's
if
what
he'll
I'm
beat
saying, though.
Lomachenko.
H. Like when it comes to Lomachenko, though, you like, man, like
I don't know, Khaled. I don't know. We said we all know Haney can beat Kambosos. I mean, I will pick Devin Haney. I favor Devin Haney
It's
to
gonna be
beat
a
him,
tough.
but
It ain't gonna be no
I
easy
don't know.
fight.
That's gonna be. It's not gonna be just be no walk in the park against
The one
Kambosos.
thing I don't
That's
like
nigga. That's what we thought when
Devin
Tio.
Haney being
Nigga, that's
susceptible
what we
to the
thought
right
when
hook.
Tio fought Kambosos, and we seen what happened. Taco was like the only person. Taco and a few other guys were the only people that picked Kambosos. I think it was Taco, Tony Reviews, and that's it. Nobody else picked Kambosos.
No, but I think that the Lomachenko fight is a much better matchup. Like, it's a
Yeah.
more intriguing matchup. It's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Way more interesting than the
Right.
Kambosos fight.
It is though. H. Like we saying this, like, man, like I said, you can't make no excuses for T.O., but man, man, I'm gonna say it. You feel me? If that man, I swear, if there was a fight again and that man was completely healthy and had all this shit, I think he fucking beat the shit out of Kambosos. Just to be honest with you.
No, Taco.
Like,
You said Tio will beat him. You said Tio will beat him out. Beat him up.
I think I think T.O.
For real?
I think T.O. came with the wrong game plan. He came with they try to knock him out, swinging for the fucking fences.
Yep.
Like just no game plan, no nothing. What probably didn't even train properly. I'm talking about a fully healthy game plan, ready, just like he was with Lomachenko, fucking Teofimo Lopez. He beat the shit out of fucking Kambosos, bro. Like, nigga, real shit, bro. Like I'm just gonna keep it real with that, just right there, cause I'm gonna give T.O. his respect. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, he had an off night that night, and
I'll say this: the Tio that was fighting Kambosos, he looked nothing like the Tio that fought Lomachenko. That's all I'm gonna say. To me, it did not look the same at all, man. Tio was swinging wild. It looked like he was gassing out a lot. Like, he just was not the same in that fight.
I mean, shit, that's not Kambosos' problem. Like, Kambosos
give
did
him.
what he was
Yeah,
supposed to do in there. He got on T.O.'s
you're right.
ass. T.O.
You're right.
overlooked Kambosos. They didn't give
That's true.
Kambosos no respect. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
T.O.
think it
came in
was.
there
That's true.
with and T.O. got his ass beat
That's
straight
what it
up.
was. Whew,
And I
he
like
did.
T.O. T.O. a good fighter, man. I gave T.O. all of his credit, but Kambosos whooped his ass in there, bro.
He did.
He did. Like, I still can't believe it, Taco. And after the fight, man, you saw T.O. face. Come on, man.
That
And
shit was
Kambosos
busted
was
up,
like,
bro.
hey, look, after the fight, T.O. was like, man, I won. I got robbed. Kambosos was like, are you serious, man? Just look at your face. Look what I did to you. Kambosos talking
He
so
said you're
much shit, man.
delusional. Yeah, he called him delusional. He was delusional, bro.
Yeah, Kambosos is tough, man. That
Nah, but I'm not.
motherfucker can box.
He is.
Kambosos, he got elite footwork.
He
Elite,
do.
nigga.
And hand
Some
speed.
of the best.
Hand speed. Man,
Yeah,
the kid
hand
nice, man.
speed,
The kid is,
toughness, his confidence is always,
bruh.
always high. He's
H.
confident like a motherfucker.
Nah. H,
Man,
what
you
I
got
tell you about
Jay.
what I tell you about people with fast hands, man.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
trying
you
to tell
told
you
me, man.
niggas, bruh.
At that time, you remember, Taco, you kept telling, I wouldn't even listen. I wasn't even listening. I'm like, man, oh man, come on. I thought T.O. was gonna take care of business.
Now
But
if he got enough,
Kambosos went in there, man, and he did
he
his
got
thing.
extra. He got, but what we learned about him is it's not the hand speed, it's the quickness and the feet work and the angles and the IQ. Like you feel me? So when you put in but the one thing he is missing, he is really lacking. He is lacking that power.
Did he show you some power when he knocked down T.O.?
Yeah, but I mean, to me, that was more of a flash knockdown, almost like when Ryan Garcia got clipped. It was like that. To me, that's just one of those flash shock. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Didn't see that shit coming. Wasn't expecting it. You feel me? You know, you will get those. You know what I mean? You will get those. You know, a dead clock is right twice a day. You know.
I think
Yeah,
we
he
got
hit
to
him
give
hard.
Kambosos more credit, though, man.
No. I don't want to see we're doing that. I
He
don't want to take
deserved more
nothing from
credit, though.
Kambosos, but I'm just gonna keep it real. Like I just don't think he like could fuck with Dev.
Yo, H, I think
I
Kambosos
just
will
think
give anyone a
I
good
picked
fight,
Devin
bro.
Haney to beat him. I think Devin Haney will win that fight.
Devin Haney win that fight.
Yeah.
I think Devin Haney because of T.O. toughness too. I mean, Kambosos' toughness and willingness to keep firing. I think that Devin Haney will have a chance of stopping him.
All right,
think
my
Devin
boy
Haney will stop
Jock.
him.
Hey, shout out to my boy Jock, man. He representing that mob life, MOB. He said, no, T.O. was buzzed in that fight. He was. I agree with Jock. He was hurt. Kambosos hit him with a nasty right hand. Sat T.O. on his ass. T.O. didn't know where the fuck he was at, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. He hit him with a good shot.
Cracked his ass, Taco.
Cracked
That
it.
nigga T.O. came in there all wild and shit, going crazy.
Hey, did he
Kambosos
get up?
just was waiting.
Hey, he got up
Kambosos was
though.
playing possum.
What I'm saying
Kambosos,
is,
he was acting like he was hurt.
But what I'm-
Kambosos came with that right hand. Bow! Dropped his ass. I'm like, shit.
but what I'm saying is, H though, like from there though, he didn't. You feel me? T.O. didn't go down again. You know what I'm saying?
But I think he hurt T.O. a couple of times after that.
He hurt,
too.
but hurting him ain't putting him down though. Hey, you gotta put him
Yeah,
down.
he said he
I'm not
wasn't
saying
wobbling enough.
Kambosos not the biggest puncher. Kambosos do got
No,
some
I
power.
know.
Yeah, just like look,
T.O.
T.O. and his daddy was saying Kambosos ain't got no power. He's pillow fisted. Like, you know, he was doing all of that.
More with the comment the other guy said. You know, but the guy you just said, it just said something like yeah, he got cracked, but bro, like I know he did get cracked. He got hit. That was a good shot, but it's not. It wasn't one of those like nigga he KO nigga out nigga on a stretcher or nigga he didn't come out the next round and wasn't aggressive or nigga wasn't aware or nothing. Like you feel me? That's what I'm talking about. Don't get me wrong. He got him with a good shot, but as far as those other elements, they wasn't really there. Like nigga for Wilder hit you with one, or if T.O. would have cracked him with a nice one, if he would have had the power
T.O.
to crack him
dropped
with
him
a
though.
nice,
Why T.O. couldn't finish him?
I don't think he had the stamina. He didn't have the stamina, bro. He didn't have no legs. He didn't have no legs to fucking finish him.
He looked
You
like
seen
he
it,
was
H.
all right to me at that point.
You
You
know,
know what I mean? He
you know
went
he
for
didn't
the
have no
kill.
legs
I
to
remember
finish him,
T.O.
H.
dropped him. T.O.
H,
came in
you
there,
know
he
he
went
didn't
for
have
the
no.
kill,
You
but
know
he couldn't finish him.
he couldn't. He didn't have no legs, H. It wasn't that he didn't have the power at H. because he dropped him in a later round. But he didn't have the legs and the stamina. He was gassed.
Hey, so Taco, you think that Kambosos' victory over Tio was a fluke? Like
No, he got him. He caught him on a bad day, bro. I ain't gonna say it was a fluke. I will never take nobody win, bro. He won that shit fair and square. But what I'm saying is, I think that if they were to fight again, he would have a better night. That's what I'm saying. No disrespect to Kambosos. You feel me? He deserved that win, and he deserved the respect. You know what I mean? He was a better man
Taco,
that night.
it's too bad that it's not gonna be a rematch. And Kambosos,
Oh,
he offered Tio a rematch right after the fight, and Tio was like, "Nah." They said Tio couldn't make weight anymore, so it is what it is, man. It's like Kambosos, he's moving on to the next one, and right now it's looking like that next fight gonna be Ryan Garcia and not Devin Haney. Even though we've been sitting here talking about Devin Haney for Kambosos for the longest, and that fight is not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what?
That's what they're saying. I don't know, but right now that's the reports.
This is when Bill need to put his promoter hat on and be like, you know what, nigga, start talking about Abraham and try to make that Lomachenko fight. That's what he needs to do, bro. Like, you feel me? You can't keep on, I mean, try to, you gotta concede sometimes and be like, forget it. Let me go ahead and call Bob. Let me sit down and talk and see what kind of deals I could work out. And it's a business, man.
Even after the whole Terrence Crawford situation,
man, that's even more better now. It's a big eye, bro. It's a big eye cloud looked over, bro. They're gonna be looked at about everything they do and how they treat people from now on, bro. Yep. It's like I said. Now you see Valdez and Shakur Stevenson happening, right? You know what I'm saying? That you see that boy Davis getting moved.
Bob Arum's gonna give him a stimulus package for that fight.
Watch when Big Baby want to come up and get something.
Big Baby, Jared Anderson.
He taking his time. He doing it right. He taking his time.
I would like to see that fight. Hell yeah, Colin. I always wanted to see Devin Haney fight Lomachenko, man. But I would rather see the Kambosos fight over anything.
Yeah, for
you know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I heard y'all say that y'all feel like the Lomachenko fight is better. Maybe because y'all don't think Kambosos is the real deal. Maybe y'all don't think Kambosos is that guy.
He that's not established enough like that yet. See,
he is established, Taco. He the champ, man. He's the undisputed.
He got it. He won it, but he got to defend it though. Now we're gonna see what he could do in his reign. Is he gonna have a reign? We don't know.
I'm hearing Kambosos is about to take a tune-up fight in Australia. I heard Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I heard Ryan Garcia is. Yep. Listen, I heard Ryan Garcia is about to take a fight with Emmanuel Tago. Emmanuel Tago, former champion of the IBO. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be Tago versus Ryan Garcia. And I heard Kambosos, he's about to take a tune-up fight. And then, they going to meet up with each other after those fights. They going to fight after.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying.
Tago signed to Lou DiBella too. So it all makes sense.
Exactly. Yes, he is.
Yeah, so, I mean, if Devin Haney, they can't strike a deal. I mean, I know Lomachenko and them, they're trying to strike a deal with Kambosos as well. I mean, it's up to them at this point, but if they can't strike a deal, they should go for Lomachenko.
For sure. I mean, I know Devin Haney said he can make 135 for only the big fights, just big fights. So that Lomachenko fight, that's a big fight right there. Do you feel like Devin Haney should pursue a fight with Lomachenko, or should it be Lomachenko to pursue the fight with Devin Haney, who's the champion?
I mean, it all depends on Kambosos in this point of time, because we don't know what the hell he's gonna do right now. Like on Twitter,
just like Canelo, you don't know what Canelo's gonna do. They got all the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen, H, on Twitter, he's saying he's gonna fight Lomachenko or Devin Haney. Like he said that, he's still saying that. He's still saying that right now. But we're hearing Robert Garcia saying that he overheard shit, and they're trying to do the tune-up shit.
Do you believe that shit Robert Garcia is saying, or is Robert Garcia pretty much for real?
I believe him. Yeah, why would he lie?
Why should we believe him though?
I mean, here's the thing.
How we know this dude is not lying, making up this whole shit?
No, I don't think he would lie about that story. Here's the thing, right? I don't think the deal probably isn't like done all the way, right? So we don't know if that will actually happen. We don't know if he'll actually fight Ryan. But the story that he told, why would he lie about that? I don't see any reason why he would lie about that. To be honest with you,
I
that would
mean,
fuck up his relationship.
I'm just saying it is kind of funny that he comes out of nowhere and says this shit like, Devin Haney's not gonna get the fight. It's gonna be Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos, and he's not even a part of any team though. Like that's the. I mean,
and we gotta,
yeah,
we
exactly.
gotta be careful for this though too though. They could be throwing all these names out there to try to get a more money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all business. You feel me? I'm saying, this shit you do, especially when it's competition. You feel me? When it's other like for real, like nigga, bro, I do this shit, bro. When I'm gonna go buy a car, my nigga, like nigga, shit, I'm gonna go buy a car, nigga. Nigga, they don't give me an offer, nigga. I'll tell them, no, we gonna go to another place with offer me this. You gonna, nigga, you gonna say something, bro, to try to get in person to, you feel me? Give you what you want. Nigga, I don't even try to act like I was gonna walk out, nigga, the motherfucker, nigga, and nigga came back like nigga, and they did that shit you gotta do, bro.
hey, shout out to
that's
my
true.
boy Jimbo. Jimbo in the comment section, he says Lou DiBella is a raging drunk and spilt the beans. Dude literally called Robert Garcia in the middle of the night and told him all of his plans. What y'all think about that?
Man,
Bro, that story is funny as hell, bro.
it's a
That shit is
You got
weird as fuck,
200.
though. I ain't gonna lie.
that could be a
He
tactics. It could be a tactic to try to get it out there. We don't know, bro.
So you
Could
think
be
so?
some bullshit.
Oh, he just put his name in the whole thing. Like Robert Garcia really ain't got nothing to do with this fight. All of a sudden, he's involved. He's the one that's telling us everything. He got all the information. You don't think it's anything funny about that shit? I'm just saying. I'm
Yeah, it's a
looking
little
at
bit funny. That's what I'm
everything.
saying. He just doing this shit, bro. He doing that shit to try to, like I say, I think he's trying to get Kambosos the most money. He's trying to get the most money he can. I
But
don't think
Robert Garcia,
I don't think he believe in this fighter. I don't think he believe in this fighter.
He doesn't. He's
all
trying
right,
to make that
G-Ball,
bread, bro.
G-Ball says Robert Garcia doesn't have a reputation for bullshitting.
Yeah, he
Okay.
doesn't. Yup.
You know what I mean? I don't think he had no belief in this fighter. Because to me, if he had belief, nigga, he going after Devin Haney for sure undisputed. And nigga, I'm gonna be the king and run this shit. Cause then nigga, I'm gonna
Facts.
beat him and Devin Haney gonna want to move up. And nigga, I'm gonna run this shit up here, down here.
Hey, shout out to my boy Pound for Pound, ENT. ENT, you dig? We all we got. He said the WBO is going to make Kambosos defend or give up the belt to Lomachenko. He said, what Bob orders. What y'all think about that?
That could
Kambosos
be true.
defending
That
his
could be
belt.
possible. That could be possible. I believe some shit like that. That's more Bob angle. That's what Bob gonna do. All that shit talking about. Oh yeah, ESPN said they want to make the fight. Nigga, you lying like a motherfucker. Them niggas. You don't even hear them saying nothing about Lomachenko now. Like nigga ESPN ain't nigga throwing no fucking money. Nigga
Yeah, bro,
lying,
that's
bro.
true.
Capping.
I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow we see some news that the WBO ordered Lomachenko against
Yeah,
Kambosos.
shit taking too long, bro. Shit taking too long, and that's gonna be too
Exactly.
bad on. That's gonna be too bad on fucking on Kambosos part because he gonna probably make less money then.
Oh yeah, he will. They're not gonna come up to a
Like
deal.
listening to your fucking promoter. That's why I be telling these guys, bro. They want to listen to your promoter, bro. Your promoter do not have your best interest, bro. Like nigga, you down there better off fucking with an agent, nigga. Like nigga, like bro, real shit. Like nigga, them niggas ain't. Nigga, promoters don't have they don't have your best interest for shit. Nigga, what's his name? Trying to look at the best deal he can make for himself and then keep his investment, bro. Nigga, like real shit.
Yeah. Kambosos, he said over and over he's trying to fight Devin Haney or Lomachenko. And the way it sounded like Lou DiBella does not care about that. He's trying to fight a tune-up. He said he's trying to do prize fighting. So
Boy,
it seems
Kambosos
like
must
they're
have
not on the same page.
Kambosos said he was the boss on the internet, but what must have happened was His manager must have Lou DiBella must have hit him up and was like, "Man, look, you don't run shit."
That's facts. That's facts.
Nigga, I run this. You're gonna have to go on what I say and the moves I make, my boy.
Shit, bro.
Yeah,
If that interim fight gets announced, Kambosos, bro, I don't know what he's gonna say. You better apologize or some shit, because
he gonna
that's a
make
big
less money.
cat.
That fight gonna probably make about maybe 2 to 3 million tops per fighter. You feel me? You know what I mean? They probably gonna split 6 million, 7 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. When you could have made probably way more. Nigga.
Yo, but here's the thing, right? If he fights Ryan Garcia, and let's say Ryan Garcia wins, right? That's gonna be fucked up, because Ryan Garcia, he's gonna act like a diva in that division. He's not gonna fight anybody.
He's gonna be the duck master. That nigga ain't gonna fight nobody.
Bro,
He gonna fight.
He's
He
not
gonna
gonna
have a
fight anyone.
mandatory. He gonna have a forever mandatory, bro.
Yep,
Forever. A forever mandatory. Nigga, that nigga ain't gonna fight nobody. He gonna fight all the bombs, nigga. You gonna have one dude that's at number 1. Next thing you know, he gonna be fighting the number 3 guy. Like, nigga, real shit, bro. It's just gonna.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be. He's gonna fuck up the division. Bro, Kambosos is kind of fucking up the division right now. Because if that shit happens, I'm gonna be mad.
I mean, really, is he really fucking up the division when he just beat Teofimo Lopez, man? I mean,
I'm saying if he fights Ryan Garcia, if Ryan Garcia beats him, then I
bro,
don't have any
they
faith
said
in
the
this
zone is
heavyweight
not
title.
interested in the Devin Haney fight, though. Is that
Yeah,
his
I'm
fault?
not-
The zone ain't trying to make it happen.
Shit, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. You right?
Yeah, hey, Jimbo
I think that they
says.
probably not. I think that they probably just not trying to spend the money that what Kambosos and Devin Haney is asking for. That's what I think that means. You feel me? I don't think that they're saying that they don't want to fight. I just think that the money probably that they asking is probably a little bit too high.
Hey, Jimbo said Lou been thirsty for a TV deal ever since Al Heyman booted him. DiBella needs a network deal for his fighters and to become a power player again. Golden Boy probably gave him what he wanted. Golden Boy or DAZN. Now, Golden Boy is a promotion. You know what I'm saying? DAZN is the network. Only DAZN can give him that network deal. So did DAZN give him what he want to fight Ryan Garcia? Why DAZN didn't give him what he want to fight Devin Haney? That's the question.
The thing is, Devin Haney probably making more though. You feel me? Too.
So Devin Haney it's about money. Devin Haney's asking for more money.
Yeah. Devin Haney makes more money.
So that's what people were saying, Taco. They were saying Devin Haney was outpricing himself.
So that's why Devin Haney makes more money than Ryan Garcia. So that's why they looking at it like, nigga, we could make a fight with Ryan Garcia and Kambosos and won't have to pay. You feel me? That high of a price tag. You know what I mean? Which is business smart, bro. You can't be mad at it, bro. You cannot be mad at a company.
So is Devin Haney outpricing himself?
I wouldn't say Devin Haney. That's not outpricing himself because he's been making that with the company, right? So that's not outpricing himself.
So if they've been paying him that, what's the issue?
I think that it's probably it doesn't went higher because his opponents. Remember, his opponents probably wasn't making that much. You feel what I'm saying? His opponents wasn't making. This opponents was making good money, but they wasn't making the same money he's making. So now Kambosos nigga is asking for that extra fee. Now this, you feel me? So now it's like, God damn, nigga, we already paying you. Let's just say he getting paid $3 million. Now we gotta fucking pay fucking Kambosos $4-5 million. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Plus take on the fight and all the extra shit to come with it. That's a lot, bro. Let's just keep it real. And sorry to say, but that is. And if nobody can understand that that's not a lot, then I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, also I think
y'all gotta
and Lou DiBella, they're trying to do a rematch clause. They're trying to put a rematch clause in every contract.
Oh, they're gonna have a rematch clause.
They're gonna have to do that. Yeah. And I don't know if Devin will do that.
Devin will win, and he would vacate because I think he'll win and move up.
Exactly.
You know
so I don't know if he wants to do the rematch clause.
If he have a rematch clause, it just depends. He couldn't fight nobody else with the belt, but he could move up. The rematch clause won't stop you from moving up.
Oh, does it?
Nah, if he
let's say
if he move up and drop the belts, and the rematch clause don't mean shit because he gone. He moved up to the next weight class. The thing is, if I stay at 130, the rematch you gonna have to rematch me.
Oh, okay. Then shit, I don't see what the issue is. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. But man, it's crazy how Ryan Garcia is, talking about this Kambosos fight, man. Like, that's crazy. If Ryan Garcia gets the Kambosos fight over Devin Haney, like, bro, Devin Haney should be in that position right now. I mean, I don't understand this shit. DAZN, they pushing for Ryan Garcia to get the Kambosos fight. Why DAZN is not pushing Devin Haney to get the fight? Why? Answer that question for me, Khalid. Why is DAZN pushing for Ryan Garcia to get this Kambosos fight rather than Devin Haney? Even though fucking Kambosos was at Devin Haney's last fight on DAZN.
Dog, I don't know, man. There's something with DAZN, man. Kambosos is saying that they don't believe in Devin Haney. I don't think that's true. But the way it's looking, they're not trying to drop money on that fight. I don't know. I really don't know.
Hey, Haplo, I disagree with that. Come on, Haplo, man. Hey, shout out to my boy Haplo Type. Y'all go subscribe to Haplo's channel. My brother, my big brother. With all due respect, I totally disagree with you. You saying Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are hype jobs. I disagree. I feel like Tank Davis is a great fighter. Tank Davis, tremendous fighter. You know what I'm saying? With great skills, great punching power. Tank Davis, he's like the next Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? And Ryan Garcia is very powerful. Ryan Garcia is a big time puncher. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia has real power, speed and power. I don't think Ryan Garcia is a hype job. You know what I mean? I disagree with some of the things Ryan Garcia has done in the past, and I still feel like Ryan Garcia is a great talent. But come on, bro, hype job? Nah, man, I'm not going to say that. That's a little bit too far. That's a little bit too far right there, brother. Come on now, Tank Davis is a fucking monster, and we all know that, bro. Even Stevie Wonder can see that shit. Tank Davis is a fucking beast. Ryan Garcia, he's a fucking beast too. So let's be honest. But I feel you. He said hype train is when they haven't done nothing yet. Tank Davis is a 3-division champion, right? Tank Davis.
Technically, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a 3-division champion. Yep. Tank Davis, he knocked out Jose Pedraza. Tank Davis was the youngest champion in boxing at that time. Tank Davis, he just beat Isaac Cruz, and we know Pitbull's a fucking dog. And Tank Davis did it with a broken hand.
He outboxed him.
He said he is a hype. Ernest, who is a hype, Ernest? Tank Davis is a hype or Ryan Garcia? I think Tank Davis is a great fighter. Well, go ahead, Khalid.
Bro, if Tank and Ryan, that fight is the most entertaining fight in the lightweight division, bro. And it's the biggest fight in the lightweight division. It's going to sell the most out of all the lightweight fights. So, I mean, I'm down to see that fight. But I don't think they're not no hype jobs. I mean, you could say Ryan Garcia is because he hasn't really done anything.
You think Ryan Garcia is a hype job? A lot of people.
He's talented. He's talented. I think he could.
A lot of people think he's a hype job. Shit, that's what Haplo's pretty much saying.
Yeah, he is a little bit because he hasn't really fought to earn the popularity that he has.
What about his resume? What you think about those opponents on his record? Luke Campbell and the other guys.
Shit, Luke Campbell was a good win. He knocked him out, and but the thing is, he just stopped all that momentum after that fight. I mean, even Tank Davis.
Hey, see, that's what. Sorry,
the win over Pedraza.
That's what makes that Kambosos fight interesting to me because Kambosos have a good right hook, and he went down off a right hook. I think Kambosos is more of a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got that dog mentality.
Campbell ain't no dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that Kambosos will have a good chance of winning that fight. That's a winnable fight for Kambosos. And like I say, I think they can match their hand speed. I had to go at Kambosos, and he's been a more active fighter. Well, he probably had one fight other than one more fight more than Ryan Garcia, so that's not that bad. So you know what I mean? They both been a little bit more active, so that's pretty good. Besides Ryan Garcia taking his vacation.
Yeah. Shit, Ryan is stronger than him. He's stronger than him. He might be a little bit faster. But shit, Kambosos got good footwork.
That's probably
He
a
got
draw.
he
That's
got
probably
speed.
a draw.
You think it's a draw? The speed?
That's probably a draw. I
Shit,
think
man,
I
Ryan
think
Garcia
Ryan
got
got a
speed,
little bit
man.
more power. I'll say
Yeah.
Ryan got more pop.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Tio was stronger. We were thinking he would box better than him and everything. But look what happened to Tio.
But Tio
So
didn't
that can
use his
happen with Ryan
strength though.
Garcia.
Tio didn't use his
Yeah.
strength.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't even use his strength. So like he wasn't even at a point in a fight to even use his strength, really. For really look at it. Like he like
I mean, yeah, but also George Kambosos, he got hit with a lot of shots too.
yeah,
I was
he
surprised.
hittable.
Like,
Yeah, he hittable.
he got hit
He
with a lot of
got a
shots.
chin
Yeah.
on him.
He got a good chin, yeah.
Anybody thinking that they just gonna beat Kambosos' ass, like, and just come in there and just dominate him, you know what I mean? You mistaken. In my eyes, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
Method.
I wouldn't say great yet. Because I'm sorry. Just because you win one fight doesn't make. I don't think that makes you great. But I would give him. He's a good fighter for right now until proven. You know what I mean? Till he showed me
exactly. I would still.
But
all
Tank, what about to me? Tank Davis has proven. Great. Yeah, Tank to me has proven that he's a great fighter, that he's a great champion. You know what I mean? Tank Davis, he got a good resume. Tank Davis, he just beat Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is a fucking monster from Mexico. He's a fucking warrior. Tank just beat him with a broken hand, made his adjustments. You know what I'm saying?
But H, here's the thing,
okay.
Right? Tank Davis, he proves that he has elite skills. He proved that.
Hell yeah.
He proved
Tank
his power.
Like
dude,
for real.
We all know he got power now, right?
Hey,
but I don't know. I don't know how it will be on.
Nigga, you know, Taco. You remember Tank Davis versus Barrios? The live we did that day, nigga. You was doing the commentary. Nigga, you was calling the fight on the channel that day. Nigga, and you was excited like a motherfucker for Tank, nigga. I ain't never heard you pumped up like that for no fight.
Nigga. I was pumped, nigga. I was juiced. Hey, nigga, because, you know, Virgil Hunter, you feel me what I mean? So that kind of like,
Oakland, Virgil Hunter, Andre Ward.
I had, you know what I mean? So it's just like, bro, like, you feel me? That's my dog. I'm a support, you feel me, for sure. And then the fight was live, bro. That was a great fight to me, bro. That was a good fight, bro. Excuse me, not a great fight, but that was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. Like, Mario Barrios was winning some of those rounds. Like, he just needed to do a couple of things, bro. Like, he could have fucking won the fight. Like, he wasn't out of that fight. To me, he was not out of that fight. And if anybody else thinks that Barrios was out of that fight, man, I'm willing to watch the fight anytime H Money want. Like, if I have time, we could rewatch the fight and we could show you and break it down to you. Mario Barrios was winning some of those rounds, man.
And what happened though? We could say the same thing about Crawford. We could say the same. Mean Machine was winning rounds against Crawford. We could say that Sean Porter was beating Crawford before he got knocked out.
In my eyes, that's what some people.
Shit, a lot of people say. Even in the corner, they said that.
Nah, they was in the unofficial. They was
they said the same thing to Tank in the Barrios fight. That's what I'm saying,
man. But you know, in my, you know, I look at shit different than everybody else. Like to me, if you had. It's no way you can have Crawford down in that fight. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what people was watching. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's no way. To me, in my eyes, you could have Porter up at no point. Like, until that point, no way. Like, Bud was.
I had it even. It was even to me.
But Bud was hitting him with the more effective shots. To me, Porter was hitting him a little bit, but it wasn't. He wasn't. And Crawford was showing the feet work. He was showing a strength. He couldn't fucking just beast him and just maul him like he was Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do that. You know what I mean? That's what I was telling people.
I think in that fight, Bud took a little longer to get active.
Yeah.
Took a lot longer than usual.
He was missing.
I don't think Porter was winning. It was like even. It was like 5-5.
Bro, look, my boy. Yeah, it could have been even. I could agree with Khaled. I think the fight probably was even, but Right here, my boy Jock says Sean Porter won almost every round.
What?
He felt like Porter was
Man,
winning
we
damn
gotta
near
go
every
watch,
round.
bro. We gotta do a watch
That's
party
it.
for
I'm
that,
telling
bro.
you, a
Bro,
lot
we
of
gotta
niggas
set up
thought.
a watch party, H, bro, for this one,
That was
bro. I
cap.
swear, bro. I'm watching.
I swear to God, I
You
remember
niggas
watching
this
this shit,
fight,
nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I watched it. I was kind of nervous. Like, I'm a Crawford fan. I'm like, damn, that nigga Porter really on his ass. Like,
Porter
shit.
was coming in.
Porter
Porter was missing. He was working a lot.
Yeah.
He was
I
working
swear.
hard. And that's what I'm telling y'all. He was working hard, but he wasn't landing like clean. Like, to me, Bud was landing the cleaner shots. But Porter was coming in and being aggressive. You know what I mean? But
Bud was handling
just because
he was handling it really
doesn't
well.
mean that you landing the crisper shots. And I think it was the second round or third round when Crawford just got off. He was getting off. I was like, oh shit. I'm telling you, man, we gotta do a watch party for that. And I think that'll do some, bro. You should set that up one time, H, man.
Yeah, we're gonna turn it up, man, for sure. We ready to turn up right now.
Bro. Y'all niggas want to do that, bro. Cause I want to show y'all. I want to, so we could all be watching. I could show y'all the difference. Like, y'all gotta be looking at. You just gotta, man. Y'all gotta watch, man. You gotta look, man. That boy was turning that, man. He was doing everything better than him.
But Porter was the aggressor, though. Taco Porter was on his ass.
But aggressiveness don't win shit, though.
He was effective, though. It was effective, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was keeping it did have Crawford missing, and his timing was off because you could tell it took him a minute to kind of get used to it, but within that, it wasn't like it wasn't okay. It wasn't like the Cal Brook fight, right? Where
the Cal Brook fight was way easier. She knocked him out in 4 rounds.
No. Hey, listen to me. Those first
2 rounds. It probably was 2 rounds in there.
3 rounds. No, Brook. I mean, to me, he won those.
Probably gave him the first 2 though. He was alright. Like, but see,
Porter
is the thing with Crawford. Terrence Crawford is a very slow starter. It takes him a while to make his adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he even did that in a Gamboa fight. Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds against Crawford. Gamboa, he was beating Terrence Crawford to the punch. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
And we can look at that too. But you see how he was landing, like, and it was clear, like those rounds that y'all saying that Porter won wasn't that clear to me. You see what I mean? It wasn't clear. It was just like more of like, damn, Porter is coming in. Crawford is working off the back foot and moving, but you feel me? But Porter is coming in, but it's not like he was landing more or anything like that, or hitting them with the crisper shots. It's just
Bud handled it effectively. Bud handled it like a G. Like, he was getting brawled on, right? But he held on, or he made a miss. Like, Sean wasn't landing that much punches, so he surprised me in that aspect because I thought Bud would fold under that pressure. But he was really well.
I gave Sean like 4 rounds. I think after the 5th round, Bud started to beat the shot on him.
Nah. He had his moments. He was landing some big shots in there, but Sean Porter was still on him. I mean, even in his corner though, right, Method? They told Crawford that he was losing the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I can understand. I went back and watched. I can see how people may say it that way, but like in my opinion, after that 5th round, Bud started to land some hellacious shit on Porter, man. He was in that motherfucker with some crazy shit. 5th round, from the 5th, like after the 4th round, the 4th, 5th.
Yeah, he was hitting him with body shots.
Then he just carried that shit on the 10th round.
What'd you say?
You put on a long shift tonight?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we gonna be on this motherfucker.
I'm gonna catch y'all in a minute, man. My Warriors. They just came out of halftime, man. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be listening to y'all though.
All right, for sure.
Be back, man. Y'all keep it up, man. Show the respect, man. Hey, man, smash the like button, man. Man, sending those fucking super chats, man, for my nigga, bro. My nigga working hard, man, out here, man. You feel me?
Good looking out, Taco.
All right, bro, for sure. I'll be back,
sure,
bro.
Taco. For sure. Hey, Method, man, I want to get your thoughts on my brother Haplo type in the comment section. He was saying that pretty much Tank Davis is a hype job. He said he want to see Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, the battle of the hype jobs. And I feel like, Tank Davis is the real deal. Now, I don't think Tank Davis is a hype job. What you got to say about that?
Aplo doesn't know shit about boxing. First and foremost, Aplo don't know shit about boxing. I think that's cap. Tank, he's a 3 division champion. No matter how many people feel about the regular title, it's still a recognized title in a sense. It's recognized in a sense. You know,
shit, it is. It's the world title. It's the world belt. The regular belt is the one with the mandatories.
Yeah, you don't see people. You don't see Tank begging for fights. You don't see Tank chasing nobody. They guys like Kambosos, they say they want to fight. He really want to fight Tank. That's what we hit Kambosos. Yeah, I really want to get in there with Tank. And then Tank kind of like, man, fuck you and them belts. I'll beat you up for free. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, obviously Kambosos knows. Obviously Teofimo knew. And then somehow Loma, he understand. They not guys will just jump out there and want to just be like, yeah, I can beat Tank. It sounds good till they get up in that ring with him.
And let me do it's a quick correction. So Haplo said he never called them a hype job, but Haplo, what you did say, because we still got the comment over here. What you said was you said you want to see Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, the battle of the hype jobs. Okay, you called Tank Davis the next Jeff Lacey. Jeff Lacey was a fucking hype job. So come on, man.
He pulled up the comments. He pulled up the receipts.
That nigga said the next Jeff Lacey, but yeah, here it go right here.
Train. I don't even know what's the difference.
He said hype job. He said hype job would mean they're not good. So he said hype train. Okay, hype trains. What you think about? Yeah, I think Tank Davis, man, is a great fighter. Method. I mean, southpaw, puncher, who can make his adjustments. He can box. Tank he can move. He can stick and move. He can do it all, man. I don't think Tank Davis is getting the credit that he deserves, Method. My honest opinion. What you think about that, bro?
I think Tank gets hate just because he's with Floyd. He getting the bag. You know, he hanging around the stars. He's a star himself. You know, he take care of his responsibilities. Like again, we're talking about a fighter that came from the bottom, and now look where he's at today. You know, and skill for skill. You can't really name like up and down in boxing guys skill for skill better than Tank. It's hard. It's only a handful that I would line up and be like, all right, this guy he lines up with Tank. Like his skill. And I'm not just talking about a lightweight. Like honestly, if people want to talk about hype train, I think Kambosos is a hype train. You know, shit.
What about Loma? What about Lomachenko? Would you consider him a hype train or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, he went out there and was scared to fight T.O. for like 6 or 7 rounds. He let Salido make him turn to the judges and cry and complain. Then we just saw Loma crying and complaining when he was fighting Comey. Crying and complaining. Just if you can knock him out, knock him out. Why you keep trying to ref? You keep trying to tell the ref to do his job. He out that motherfucker looking like Lil GM, Lil GM James. That's how he was looking. Looking soft.
Nah, bro, I don't know about that. Nah,
if Loma was that, he wouldn't be turning to those ref like, hey, what's going on? Like, knock him out. You know, like that's the finish. You don't see Tank turning to the ref and be like, hey, I need you to help me get the knockout. Like, no, knock him out.
Yo, here's the thing with Tank, right?
Hey, he let you hit him come out the clinch.
Tank is really that dude, though. Tank is really that guy, bro. I'm not gonna even lie to you. Like Tank, he's a fucking star for real, bro. He really that dude. Every time Tank fight, the shit is sold out, and then Tank knocking motherfuckers out.
Yo, but with Tank, we all know he has the skills, right? We know he has the skills.
And he got the power too, right?
He has the power. He has the talent, but
and he's a southpaw.
He's not fighting the top guys that we want to see him fight. That's the thing. That's the only reason.
All right, let's talk about those top guys.
Since Pedraza and since Pedraza, he hasn't really fought anyone on a top level.
Who's those top guys?
Who these top guys are.
Bro, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. You could even say when he was at 130, he didn't fight Miguel Berchelt. He didn't fight Lomachenko. Shit.
So why Loma ain't fight Berchelt? Why Loma ain't fight Berchelt? They was on the same network. Make you think, huh?
Shit.
Why Loma ain't fight?
Nah, I mean Lomachenko called out Tank Davis. Tank Davis didn't want to fight him.
No, that's not what I asked. I said why Loma ain't fight Berchelt? He was the longest reigning champion at 130. Loma went on. Well, he wanted to fight. Loma wanted to fight Rigo. He didn't want to fight Berchelt.
Shit, he wanted to fight Tank though. That's all
He
I know.
put. No, he didn't want to fight the damn Tank. That's
He wanted to fight Tank.
That's cat. That's cat. He had Berchelt over there to fight. He had Berchelt over there to fight. Why are you worrying about Tank? It made no sense.
I mean, Lomachenko, he fought top guys in his career though. He fought the top guys in his division. He fought Nicholas Walters. He fought Gary Russell. So I mean, I don't. The thing is, I don't think Lomachenko is really ducking like that. I think Tank, he had more opportunities.
You avoided my question of why he ain't fight Berchelt.
Shit, I don't know why he didn't fight Berchelt.
Right, but you said Tank ain't fight Berchelt. Why Loma ain't fight Berchelt?
Shit, I don't know, bro.
That was one of your points. I'm saying that was one of your points.
Shit, I can name. See, here's the thing. I can name a million people. Tank. Why didn't Tank fight Devin Haney? Why didn't Tank fight Lomachenko? Why didn't Tank fight Ryan Garcia? Why didn't Tank fight?
I can't speak on.
I can name a million. I can name a million people why Tank didn't fight. Because there's a lot of people Tank could have fought. Tank could have fought a lot of people.
If it was that easy, right? It made the fight, right? And that's what I believe personally. Again,
if it was that easy, okay.
I don't believe Loma really wanted to fight Tank. I don't really believe that. I don't think. I think Devin, he got hot, but I don't think he really wants to fight Tank right now. We just seen him in there with Joe.
Nah, Devin Haney called him out. He wants to fight Tank.
I don't go based off.
Devin Haney said he wants to fight him.
Carlos don't mean nothing to me, right? Because it's words. You know, that's not how fights get made. You know, we fighters and managing teams. They link up. They put that bag on the line. They set up the date. They make the fight. Again, Dev's a great fighter, but I don't really believe he want to fight Tank. I just seen the JoJo fight, and JoJo is a diluted Tank, super diluted. Like there's no sauce in it. The motherfucker just diluted, no sauce. You know, Tank got sauce.
Listen. Here's the thing, right? Tank's promoters have blatantly said they're not trying to fight the top guys, bro. That's the thing.
I haven't heard him say. I've never heard him say that. I've never heard him say that.
Mayweather, bro, they asked him about Lomachenko. He said, no, we're not interested.
No, they say Tank is
blatant. You know what I'm saying? It's blatant. Like, they said they're not trying to fight outside of their network.
No, they say Tank is pound for pound.
You know what I'm saying?
Tank is a pound for pound fighter, yes. Somebody can disagree.
He has the skills to be pound for pound. He's not pound for pound. He has the skills to be pound for pound.
Tank is pound for pound.
I don't think he's pound for pound.
If we can throw Tio on there and we ain't did shit in boxing and say he's pound for pound, and then say Tank, the 3-division champion, ain't pound for pound, then I don't know what you're talking about.
So you consider him a 3-division champion? You think he's?
They'll be saying Kambosos.
He's not a real 3-division champion. He's not a real 3-division champion.
All right, so we can sit here and throw Tio on a pound for pound, Kambosos on a pound for pound. Loma,
Tio's not a pound for pound.
We can still mention Loma in a pound for pound, and he keep losing. He keeps losing the guy that's not even worth mentioning. Like Tio wasn't worth mentioning being pound for pound. Him beating Loma did not make him a pound for pound. That just
after he beat Loma, he was pound for pound, but since he lost, he's not.
Yeah,
because he beat Loma was the top guy. Loma was top 5.
Loma was a cool guy. He was a cool guy. I mean,
Loma, he's a real 3-division champion. He's actually a 3-division champion.
Loma is okay, man. He's not that guy, man. He okay. He all right.
Nah, but he fought tougher competition. That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't know about him. He's cool, though.
The thing with Tank is he has the skills. I want to see him fight the top guys, but it's just blatant. Like they're not trying to do it for some reason, and that shit bothers me because I want to see him fight Lomachenko. I want to see him fight them.
Loma do not want to fight Tank, man. If he did, he'd with the ball. He won't be sitting up here crying and chasing behind Kambosos. If he really said he could beat Tank, that's the fight he'll be taking. I'm trying to tell you some real shit.
Lomachenko wants the belt.
Loma old ass, right? He was
at 130. He wants to unify. At 130, he wants to unify with
Lomachenko was 400 years of amateur, man. He was 400 years of amateur. He was in shackles to the amateurs, and then he came to the professionals. You know, and he did his little thing, man. But he don't want to fight Tank, man. If he was scared of Tio, he gonna get knocked out. He don't need
he wanted to fight him, bro. At 130, he wanted to fight.
Man, no, Loma want to fight Rigo. That's what he want to fight. He want Rigo rematch. He want a Sosa, Jason Sosa.
Okay, who does Tank want to fight? Tank, he looks like he doesn't want to fight anybody.
Tank don't give a fuck.
He's not saying anything.
What don't y'all get? He don't sit there and he don't get nobody that he don't put no merit on nobody's name as if they fuck them.
Bro, what are you talking about?
We not begging for no fight. We not begging nobody. We not making nobody something they
here's the thing, right?
I don't know. Loma not that guy.
Tank is not.
If Loma was that guy,
He's not Canelo.
If Loma was that guy, he fighting in America, right? Why the stars ain't coming up? Where the star power? He not that guy, man.
Bro,
He
Tank
not.
isn't
He's
either.
for Comey,
He's
man.
not,
He look like shit.
Tank isn't selling that much tickets either. He's not Canelo.
Tank is come on, man. Tank is a star.
He's bigger than everybody else at 135, but he's
Bro,
not.
I ain't gonna lie, Kyle, that Tank Davis, that shit was sold out. His last fight in Los Angeles.
That is
in his other fight, nigga, that was on a Sunday. That was a Sunday in Los Angeles.
Bro, he's not selling pay-per-views. He's not selling pay-per-views.
Bro, we talking about the fights, nigga. When he fights, it's sold out in Atlanta against Barrio. Sold out.
Listen, here's the thing. Method is saying that Tank can just sit there and stand back. But he can't. He's not Canelo. He's not Canelo. He can't be doing that. You got to go fight people.
Listen, I enjoy it. I mean, Canelo ain't really fighting shit, but anyway,
so who's Tank fighting? Tank's not fighting anyone.
Canelo's not fighting anyone. Tank doing what Canelo doing. Tank doing what Canelo was doing.
He can't be doing that though. He's not Canelo. He's not selling.
Well, Canelo ain't nobody say he can't be like Canelo. Shit, ain't nobody above boxing.
Bro, Canelo, he's a cash cow of boxing. What are you talking about?
Canelo was Canelo, man. Canelo was Canelo. All that cash cow shit. That shit. Florida is a cash cow of boxing. Florida's a cash cow. Not no Canelo.
He's retired now. He's retired.
All right.
Just promotes Tank.
That's cool. So Canelo might be retired because the guy he's fighting trash.
Bro, bro, he just fought all the champions. What are you talking about? So who do you want to
I mean, I never.
That's
way too many damn champions for me, man. The way you said, everybody a top guy. Everybody just undefeated all of a sudden. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. If we gonna put a standard on shit, we gotta hold it all around. If it's our favorite fighters, then we want to change the standard. Oh, he's a cash cow. He can fight 4 guys that never fought nobody, and none of them, all of them undefeated. How the fuck 4 guys in the same division undefeated? They ain't mixing it up. That's crazy. So if it's good for the goose, then it's good for the gander. And that's how
I'm about to pull out the receipts too to show you how Tank Davis is a 3-division champion, bro. How the regular belt is considered a world title by the sanctioning body. We can go to the WBA.com.
If you guys
want to the website. Let's go see what the website says. Because when it comes to Devin Haney, everybody says go check the WBC website. Who's the WBC world champion? Let's go to the WBA website and let's go see who's the WBA world champion.
Bro, Showtime will call him a 3-division champion. They're gonna call him that to sell him, obviously.
I'm talking about the WBA, bro. The sanctioning bodies.
I mean, we don't get this flat. We don't get this flat with Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao won the IBO. Yeah, and we give Manny Pacquiao that respect. So I mean, what? It's only we pick and choose to say when a guy's something, when a guy's.
And you guys y'all see this right here, right? WBA, World Boxing Association. This is their website. So y'all don't think I'm on some no funny duddy shit. Y'all see me? Go straight to the WBA. Y'all see this shit? Click at it. WBA champions. So let's go see who's the lightweight world champion in boxing. According to the WBA, this is their website. Wowzer.
Oh, Kambosos and Gervonta Davis.
And what belt they say Tank got? What it say by Tank name?
He got the world belt, but George got the bigger belt. He got the bigger belt.
The world though.
And you see, and you realize
with the mandatories, bro.
And that boy Kambosos said, "I want to fight Tank. That's a fight I would like to make."
Exactly.
If Tank is a champion, why isn't Kambosos? If Tank is the WBA champ, if Tank is the WBA champion, why isn't Kambosos the WBC champion? Because franchise regular.
It's two different sanctioning bodies, man. 2 different sanctioning shit.
No, but what's the difference between a regular and a franchise? Because franchise is.
Well, it don't say regular though, right? Check this out. Yo, Kush, you said regular, right? So why on the WBA website it don't say regular champion? It says world champion though. That's what it says.
Yeah, they changed it now. Yeah, so it's world champion, and then you've got the super world.
Yeah, but it's not the highest belt. It's not the highest belt. That's the thing.
Well, the franchise is the higher belt in the lightweight division, right?
I'm talking about the WBA. WBA. That's not the highest belt in the WBA.
Tank should go get that bag, but when Canelo's on the zone getting the bag, you've got a problem. So like, bro, man, you got to stop being a hypocrite,
bro. Yo, he said Tank should just sit back and not do anything. Like, bro, he can't be doing that.
You can't throw shit out like that. You got to keep the same energy. I explained it 1,000 times, Mike. I don't
No, you
explain
haven't
it all the
explained
time,
nothing,
Jim.
method. No, you haven't. No. But you're a cherry picker. You said Tank needs to go get that bag and it's so good. Yeah,
Your boy
he don't give
Loma,
a fuck about no
your
one.
boy Loma,
Martinello
he
don't give
want
a
me
fuck
past the
about no
tank,
one, and
man.
he's got a bigger bag.
Your
If
boy
$1
Loma,
million
boss closing in on him, man.
method, if $1 million base purse is a big bag, then what the fuck is $85 million?
Shit, he talking like Tank is getting paid $40 million a fight.
Exactly, bro. If
That's
if
what
a
I'm saying.
$1 million base purse is a big bag, then what the fuck is $85 million, bro? That's a monster bag.
Shit, that's the big
I mean,
bag right there.
I wouldn't take no deal like that if it's guaranteed like that. 85. I mean, you can make more and just that's stupid. That's stupid.
All right, cool, bro. Well, you should go. I mean, you're right, man. It should be Errol Spence in it. Fight for $2 million minimum in it. That's smart.
Shit, bro. All I'm saying is I'm trying to see Tank fight the best guys. He got the skills to
What
beat all
bag,
the
bro?
best guys.
Fucking when did $1 million
But he's not
become a
doing
bag,
anything.
bro? Come on, man. When the fuck did $1 million become a bag? That's fucking undercard money, bro.
Shit, man. That's like everyone's getting paid $1 million nowadays in the fight game.
Exactly, bro. Fucking Boo Boo Andrade gets 3.5 million, but everyone keeps telling me fucking nobody.
Wait, Tank got paid $1 million for real? That's his base? I didn't even know that.
His base. Yeah. No, Adrian Bro already said this that PBC fighters only get $1 million base purses or 2 million, and then they have to get the rest on the back end. But if a pay per view does 50,000 buys, then there is no back end because it flopped.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, exactly.
So
it depends on the pay-per-views.
I don't get Method's energy though. He's saying Tank Davis is smart. He don't give a fuck about no one. Like he don't fuck the belts, fuck the resume, get that bag, baby. And he even called Tank Davis baby boy once, which is very suspect, right? But whatever, man. I'll leave that alone. So why can't I mean I don't get it. Canelo can't get the bag. So because $1 million is in Method's words, $1 million, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A $1 million is a bag, right? It's a massive bag. This fucker might be the lightweight in the division, man. I'm not even joking now because Devin Haney gets more than that. Lomachenko gets more than that. Whatever, bro. Get the bag. Why can't Canelo go get the bag from the zone?
Hey, that's not what I'm saying.
85 million guaranteed.
So, Jimmy, that's not what I'm saying at all, Jimmy. What I'm saying, right, with Canelo, right, for him to come out, it's what he's saying. It's what he's saying, right? It's what he's saying. 1 minute is, I can't go to 75. They want to see me lose. Bobbity, bobbity, bop. Conveniently, right? Several years later, you didn't put the 75, you beat old ass Kovalev, and everyone's saying that was a great fight, bobbity bop. They put some praise on that shit, right? Huh?
No, he said that the critics that want me to keep going up in weight want me to lose. The same thing Floyd Mayweather
No,
said.
that's not what he said. I saw the interview. I watched
Floyd Mayweather said that when he refused to fight Sergio Martinez.
No, it was
Graham. You don't want to see me get stomped out. No, Floyd Mayweather said that. Said, will you ever fight Sergio Martinez? He said no.
I could drop the link to
why? Because you don't want to see me get stomped out.
What are you talking about, Jim?
No, Floyd Mayweather said
I really watched it. The guy asked him about 175, and he said some shit about well, if I go to 175, it was some shit about him losing, right? Then they said him and his whole team.
No. He said he said the haters will always find a reason. If it's not moving up in weight, it's no longer.
Jimmy, that's not what he. No. I watched. I remember Bramley quote by quote. I was like, what the fuck? I said, why would he say some shit like that? I mean, you just beat Kovalev. Why not just go ahead and beat Bivol or better bid right now and just reign at 75? Why the fuck go up and you beating guys at 75 and then drop down to 68 and then fight smaller dudes? You know? That's crazy.
So what do you think you should do then?
If the narrative right that he beat the quote unquote best guy at 75, why the fuck I'm going to give you some credit at beating these guys that's not Kovalev, yo?
Well, bro, he's fighting Bivol.
About that shit for Pete. That's peanut shit.
Wait, so you think Bivol's not good at 75? You think Bivol isn't good?
Bivol's trash.
Yeah, but where are these standards for Charlo and Tank? Tank is saying, and this is we're powerful fighters, but they grab baby.
What I said, Jimmy, is good for the
No, you just said Tank Davis is on a powerful power list, but he's never beat a top 3 fighter. What's up with that, bro? How can Tank be on a powerful power list if he's never beat a top 3 fighter?
Yeah, why do you think Tank is powerful?
If it's good for the goose, right? If it's good for this guy to make $40 million, $80 million, 300.
Wiping out all the champions. When's Tank done that? Tell your baby boy to get some real man nuts.
They need to be dropping
baby nuts.
50 million.
Baby boy got baby
100
nuts.
million. These young guys who not about to come
baby
out.
Boy, what young guys? Tank Davis is 3 years younger than Canelo. How the fuck is Tank Davis young?
Bro, yeah, Tank Davis is 27, bro.
That's still young. What the fuck are we talking about?
Okay,
Yeah,
then what the
but
fuck we talking about?
he still
Canelo's
had
still
to
young then.
step it up.
What the fuck
Canelo
we
been a
Yes, step
talking
it
pro
about?
up.
since how old?
He's
How
3
old?
years younger than Canelo.
Hey, listen.
He's 3 years younger than Canelo.
Why you can't talk boxing?
How's that
Again,
young?
Canelo has been a pro since how old, Jimmy?
It doesn't matter.
How old has Canelo been a professional boxer, Jimmy?
It do not
At
matter.
22 years old.
Since he was
Listen.
Bro,
At
Tank fought
22 years
Pedraza.
old.
He fought Pedraza like 4 years
At
ago. That's
22
your
years
boxing.
old, Canelo fought the pound for
Since
pound
fighting
king.
Pedraza.
Man,
Alright,
and he got his
At
ass.
22 years old,
whipped.
Canelo fought the pound for pound king. At
And he got
22 years
whipped.
old, Tank
And
Davis
he
was
got
fighting
whipped.
cab drivers, bro. Don't talk about
He got
legacy,
whipped.
bro. Don't talk about
He
risks.
got whipped. He got whipped.
Yeah, and he still took the chance, though.
No, he didn't.
That's what fighters do, bro. You take risks, you lose. That's life. Tank Davis never takes risks.
Yeah,
You
bro.
take risks,
True.
you lose, bro. That's happened to all the legends. You take dangerous risks, you lose.
Listen, right. I'm all right. That was the only dangerous he's taken years besides old ass.
No, Arizlan Lara was dangerous. I'd say Arizlan Lara at 154.
Triple G was dangerous.
So let me ask you, I'm getting off topic. Y'all changed the goddamn topic about all this other shit. Well, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the game. That's all. That's what should be understood.
Okay, so what's the goose doing? No, okay, then what's the goose doing then? What is the
First of all.
standard? Okay, what's the standard?
Hey,
Yeah, okay,
man,
what's the standard?
you can get in there with anybody and fans eat it up. I mean, they had fireworks and shit. Last time I say was fireworks.
When the last time Canelo fought someone outside of the top
when they
5 in his
got
division?
fireworks, marching band, when they had the usual fight, man. What we talking about? They glorify the shit out of that fight.
Bro.
Method, but you're not going to bring up the Yildirim, aka Isaac Cruz. Yildirim, aka Isaac Cruz, yeah? Right?
No,
That was in between 3 undefeated champions.
We're not going to put Isaac Cruz on there. Isaac Cruz really
Yeah, we are, man. It's just 2 journeymen. That's what Isaac Cruz is.
Isaac Cruz would have been a Kambosos mandatory, man. Got him out the way for him.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Y'all don't really. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't tell me some shit that I already sat down and looked at. Kambosos was an IBF mandatory. When Kambosos got started, he was the original IBF mandatory, and then it came to Isaac Cruz. Tank beat Isaac Cruz. We're not talking about sanctioning bodies.
What the fuck does that mean? The method.
Bro,
He's trying to
be little Isaac Cruz. Yildirim ain't did shit in all the box. Isaac Cruz still got chances.
Fuck Yildirim. No, let's fuck Yildirim. Right, it was a garbage fight. I agree with you. All right, method, no excuses. Garbage fight. But who do you fight after Yildirim? Billy Joe, undefeated champion, 3-belt unification. When's the last time Baby Boy had a 3-belt unification?
Are we talking about Billy Nasal Spray Sanders? Which one are we talking about?
Okay, when's the last time he had
Billy Nasal Spray? Billy
don't fucking matter, Method, it don't matter. When's the last time? When's the last time Tank Davis? No, you said the goose and the gander. But tell Tank Davis to have a 3-belt unification.
Matters, Jimmy.
Has Tank had a unification?
We're not going to glorify bullshit. We're not going to glorify a guy who ain't fight nobody at 168. Nobody, not a soul, right? Not a soul, right?
All right. When's the last time?
He gets weaseled in the 168 to get a title fight by fighting nobody, right? Now he's a champion. Then sits on his ass in his hands. He's got a stomach in his ass.
And then all of a sudden, he fought for a vacant belt just like Charlo and Tank. He fought for a vacant belt just like Charlo and Tank Davis.
They didn't fought better guys holding their titles.
No, they didn't.
Who did Billy Joe fight at 68? Just name one name. Give me one name.
Who did he fight at 68? He fought Martin Murray and he fought that Argentinian guy. The undefeated one, the one that beat him.
I go outside right now. I go outside right now. Ain't nobody gonna know who the fuck Martin Murray is, man.
Bro, who did Isaac Cruz fight? Who did Isaac Cruz fight?
Nobody, man. Lost your ball.
Who did Mario Barrios fight? Mario Barrios was a prospect.
Yeah, if we really had a dialogue, Isaac Cruz was a fill-in.
Okay, what about Mario Barrios? The guy before him.
Mario Barrios was the WBA World Regular Champion. What's his name? Josh Taylor was fighting fucking Jose Ramirez. What we talking about? Like other things were occurring at the same time.
Method. You're saying what's good for the goose was good for the gander, right?
Yeah.
The problem is when Canelo goes to a division, he fights a top 3 fighter. He unifies belts. Tank's never done that.
No.
Tank's never. Danny Jacobs, Triple G, top 3 fighters.
Hell no, we're not going to do that. No, you don't know. No, can't. No, look, take them shit. Canelo should be fighting the best in every division. You don't gotta go.
Danny Jacobs was the best in the division.
Canelo.
No. What the fuck are you talking about? Kyrie Smith was the best.
Who?
What are you talking? When the fuck is Tank Davis fought a top 3 fighter in his division? Name me the last time. Name me the last time he unified. Tank Davis is a fucking hype job.
Okay, that's cool. That's your opinion, Jimmy. I'm not going to knock your
It's
opinion.
not my opinion. Okay, then name the names.
Hey, I respect your opinion, man. I respect your opinion.
Did he fight Josh Taylor for the 140 belt? Did he fight Josh Taylor, Regis Progress, or Jose Ramirez at 140?
Last time I checked,
35. Did he fight Lomachenko, Haney, Teofimo? No. Let's go down to 130. Let's give him a retard pass, yeah? Right? Let's give the hype job a fucking retard pass. At 130, who did he fight? Leo Santa fucking Cruz, a blown up motherfucking bantamweight.
All right, so Loma fought Rigo. What are we talking about? Canelo fought Americano.
All right, let's look at Lomachenko's resume.
What are we talking about?
You're just picking one person.
That's good. No, I'm not.
Tank's entire resume is people that are in the top.
Who's better, Ragundio? Okay. Who's better, Ragundio or Leo Santa Cruz? Okay. Ragundio, who's better? Who's a better pound for pound fighter? Leo Santa Cruz or Ragundio?
I might have to damn near go with Leo at this point.
All right, bro. Okay, Leo that's coming up with a loss to Carl Frampton. Okay, bro. All right, bro. Leo Santa Cruz that's coming up with a loss to Carl Frampton.
He lost to Carl Frampton and then he beat Carl Frampton.
Okay, bro. I know the history. I got you, bro. Leo Santa Cruz that's won a piece with Carl Frampton. All right.
How many divisions has Leo Santa Cruz won?
I have no idea, man.
Yo, but besides Leo and Pedraza, who else did Tank beat?
I don't know the dudes he's been fighting. He's got the Billy Joe resume of nobodies. The only time
who did Kambosos
the first time I heard about Leo Santa Cruz, guess what, bro? Is when he lost to Carl Frampton. That's the first time I heard about Leo Santa Cruz.
Now, who did T.O. beat? Who did Kambosos beat?
Bro, T.O. was 23 when he beat Lomachenko.
Method, you're not giving me names though. No. Let me name
I want to hear the logic how y'all put shit together.
No, I'm asking you. No. You're saying Triple G was not good. Danny Jacobs was not good. Callum Smith was not good. Billy Joe was not good.
No, I never said
that. Lara was not good.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No,
Mayweather was not good.
No, Jimmy, you're twisting my words. I put it at a specific period of time. After those Triple G decisions, when Triple G beat his ass, in my opinion, originally, and then the motherfucker old as shit, Canelo, went on up to fight Kovalev, right?
Holy shit, he was on the
field. Then he said, all right, I'm gonna go fight for this regular title against Filton, right?
Filton, AK Barrios,
He said it would be a 47, 50, whatever the 54, 60.
Rocky Filton, AK Mario Barrios.
He went the 168 to be a 3-division champ when he beat Filton, right? Remember that? Then he went to go fight Danny Jacobs, then he went to go fight Kovalev, right? And I said, after that point, when he fought Kovalev,
was a regular champion. What are you talking about?
So much sense for him to fight Better Bib and Bivol.
Danny Jacobs was a regular champion.
When Better Bib was like 30,
and Danny Jacobs were regular champions. What are you
talking
about?
Bivol was still active, but right before COVID hit. Yes. Right before
Bivol fought twice this year. What the fuck you on about? Bivol fought twice this year. He's more active than Charlo.
Thank you. He fought twice, and I don't remember none of that.
This year.
I don't know who the fuck he fought.
Twice last year. Dimitri Bivol fought twice last year, yeah? That's more active than Charlo.
Who did he fight?
He fought
if you can't name who he fight, if you can't name who Bivol fought, don't talk about Tank.
No, I can't. Craig Richards in the UK.
If you can't name who Bivol fought, don't talk about Tank, man. Come on, man.
Craig Richards. I just said he fought Craig Richards in the UK. Then he fought some Russian guy.
Richards? Come on. Now, y'all want to talk about Tank, if you can't tell me who Bivol fought.
Isaac Cruz. That's who Craig Richards is. Mario Barrios. That's who Craig Richards is.
We know who Barrios is. He just fought Thurman. We know who Isaac Cruz is.
You don't know who the fuck Barrios is, Method. Be honest, Method. You did not know who Barrios was. Listen, I had no idea who Barrios was before time. I had no fucking idea who Barrios was. That's good. No one knew Barrios.
I watched Barrios for a little minute. I saw Barrios fight at least
he's a prospect, bro. He lost to that Russian guy.
When he got the kick win on that. When he got the kick win for making a regular fight.
When he fought the Russian guy, he fought the Russian guy for the
He beat the Russian guy. He started putting the bitches on.
Mario Barrios has got a worse resume than Rocky Fielding. That's the fucked up part.
Listen, you can't bring up
Rocky Fielding's got a better resume than Mario Barrios.
Rocky Fielding. Canelo could have just jumped up and fought one of them guys that was so.
Rocky Fielding beat Nick Blackwell. Rocky Fielding went to Germany and beat.
Jimmy, I'm pretty confident, Jimmy. Right? So why Canelo just jump up and fight for regular belt? Why he ain't go fight one of them guys that was a champion? Why he ain't jump up there and fight Benavidez?
Listen. We still wait for Baby Boy step up.
Go fight him.
All right, bro. Did he not fight Triple?
Garbage, man.
What the fuck are you on about? He just fought motherfucking Triple G twice. What the fuck are you talking about? He just fought Triple G twice.
Huh?
What the fuck are you talking about? He just fought the #1 pound for pound fighter in boxing at that time.
Yo, Jimmy.
No,
the worst
man,
3
I
fight
don't want to hear that shit.
bro.
That's excuses.
Warriors to
Ain't no
Cruz to
tune-ups.
Rolly.
Ain't no tune-ups, bitch.
I know how
Ain't no
Mario.
tune-ups.
Cannot be
I
serious,
said
bro.
Cruz.
Ain't no tune-ups.
Get that back, baby boy.
And now Rolly. He's
Get
fighting
that
Rolly
chump
next.
change, baby boy.
He's fighting Rolly
Chump
Romero
belt.
next.
Well, Triple G Rolly. If Rolly,
Chump change.
Triple G, that's how we gonna do it. So at
That's
least
what
fight Triple G.
Chump
At
belt
least fight Triple G Rolly. We gonna fight a
Tank
Rocky
is a
Field.
fucking hype
Then
job.
we gonna fight a Kovalev and a Danny Jacobs. That's how we gonna do
Kovalev is way better than
it.
anyone. Who the
Good
fuck is Tank
for
for?
the game,
What's the
man.
best win? A blown up feather-fisted bantamweight, Leo Santa Cruz.
Bro, his
A
best
fucking
win was
hype
in
job
2017.
himself.
So what
Leo
was
Santa Cruz's
Reno?
claim to
What I'm
fame is
asking
Ducky
you,
Rigondeaux. Leo Santa Cruz's claim to fame is Ducky Rigondeaux. Guess what,
That's
bro?
what I'm asking you.
Leo Santa Cruz's own words, I can't beat that guy.
Was Rigondeaux?
That's who Lomachenko fought. Lomachenko fought the guy Leo Santa Cruz said, I can't beat that guy. It's on Eddie Setback's channel. My dad don't want me to fight that guy because he thinks I can't win.
Bro,
that's Leo Santa Cruz. Fuck Leo Santa Cruz. He's a known pussy.
That's dope. I never heard that, but that sounds crazy.
I think
I think he could beat Lil Rigo.
Rematch, Cruz gonna beat him.
All right, bro. He beat Rigondeaux. Okay, bro. Couldn't beat Carl Frampton, but beat Rigondeaux. All right, bro.
I mean, Jamel Herring sent that motherfucker every time. And I think Leo would have gave Jamel Herring hella troubles.
All right, bro.
Yeah, it's Styles make fights.
Bro,
it ain't who it's Styles make fights. That's what I'm telling you, Jim. Tank Styles.
Get out of these guys, man. Washed up. At 130. Okay, bro.
All right, now he washed up. So what was Kovalev?
Kovalev was coming
What was Kovalev?
Kovalev was coming. He
Come on, man. Stop.
He knocked out Anthony Yarde.
So what's Triple G going? So what's Triple G in September?
Listen, I told you I don't like the fight. I just told you that. I don't like the fight.
Yo, Method, I don't think you want Tank to fight the best guys. That's what I think. I don't think.
Hey, listen. I'm all for it, but Tank is the best guy. It's gonna come. One of them guys gonna get in there, and they going, and it's gonna show. That's not the best guy.
You're with Tank. That's the thing. You agree with Tank. You think him doing this is cool. Like, this is not cool.
Dude,
we went from Barrios to Cruz.
I'm waiting for one of these guys. I'm waiting for one of them guys in boxing that's around Tank weight, to get up in the ring with him. I need to see it.
Bro, why are you acting like Tank is a major A side, bro? He's not making that much money.
All right, he's a $1 million purse.
Who's talking?
Bro, he's not Canelo.
That's Khaled. Khaled, stop shit, Khaled. Khaled, stop
bro,
shit.
He's not talking. You're talking like
Tank, it's not about. I didn't mention nothing about no damn A side. I just mentioned the fight. Name to the A side, B side shit. I ain't seen nothing about that.
You're talking like they gotta get.
I agree. The Triple G fight is shit.
I mean, it is what it is.
You're talking like Tank is already proven. Tank is
No. You can't. No. We're not giving any handouts here, Method. We're not giving any retard trophies here, Method. You want to be the guy? Beat the fucking guy. No regular belts. No cherry picking.
135.
No handouts here.
Jimmy, who's the guy 135, Jimmy?
Right now, the unified champion. Who's the unified champion right now?
You saying Kambosos is the guy at 135? Okay.
Right now he is, yeah.
In 2022,
Method, you talk about handouts.
In 2022,
Method, we're not doing retard trophies. Method, you're talking about participation trophies.
In 2022,
whoever beats Kambosos is the man, bro. He's the one with the belts. He's the one who beat the fuck out T.O.
No.
He's the one who ranked #1 consensus.
No.
Ring Magazine, BoxRec, Boxing News.
That shit is
the
opinion.
sanctioning bodies, linealship.
So in my opinion,
it's not a fucking opinion. It's fact.
That's their opinion. They had the right to make their own opinion. And I'm going to drop my opinion on how I see 135. I got Devin, Tank, then Kambosos. It's Kambosos. I just want to put on a great fight for us players. Come on, man. That man ain't shit. Stop the shit. Man's a he's cool. Young man,
who's got the hardware?
I got a spoon in my hand right now. Hey, Jimmy, I got a spoon right now. Hey, Jimmy, listen to hardware. Jimmy, listen to hardware, Jimmy.
Opinions. Listen, Method. What did you just say?
Jimmy.
That's his opinion. Fuck opinions. Who's got the fucking hardware?
Man, we're not paying for no motherfucking sanction.
No. What did you just say? What did you just say? You said fuck. Okay, fuck opinions. Who's got the fucking belts?
Who?
That's what you just said. Fuck opinions. Who's got the motherfucking hardware?
Who?
Who's got the hardware in the lightweight division right now?
Dennis, I need to
Who's the lineal champion? Who's the unified champion in the division right now?
So what is
Who's got the motherfucking win?
What is he working towards right now?
Fuck opinions.
I think there's a problem.
What is Tank working towards right now? What is he?
Opinions, emotions, bro. That's fucking female shit. We're talking about facts. Opinions, emotions. That's some female shit.
Jimmy,
who's got the motherfucking hardware?
For my reason watching boxing, and it's not for somebody else to tell me.
In the lightweight division, who the fuck has got the receipts? That's what I'm saying, Method.
It ain't
Like I said,
Kambosos.
fuck opinions.
It ain't
That's some
Kambosos.
female shit.
Kambosos is laid out in the
Opinions
8th,
are
9th
feelings.
round. He ain't that guy.
No, listen. Again, opinions, Method. That's some female shit. Method, we're talking. What did you just say?
He ain't that guy.
No, Method. What did you just say when I bought a box track in Ring Magazine? What did you say? Opinions. That's why I said fuck opinions. Who's got the fucking hardware?
Actually, listen. That spoon loud as a motherfucker. Nigga, that shit hard as a motherfucker. You did? Fuck all that shit, nigga. That shit don't mean shit. Because if we missed some shit, we wouldn't be hearing Ryan Garcia's name.
No, Method.
If what you was saying was true, Jimmy, we would never hear Ryan Garcia's name. That's what I'm going to say.
Listen. Well, me Tang, chump belts and chump titles, so it is what it is. Listen, Tan Davis is a champ. I like Tan Davis.
As long as you can receive, I'll leave it alone.
Listen, Method, I was on Young Billy's channel defending Tan Davis, yeah. I like Tan Davis. He's actually one of my favorite fighters to watch.
That's cool, Jimmy. I'm not here to argue with you, Jimmy.
He's a cherry picker, bro.
No, he's not.
Bro, the dude is a cherry picker.
He is, bro. He's a cherry picker.
No, he's not.
Bro, here's the thing, right? You can't be talking bad about Canelo and then praise Tank. Like, that shit does not make any sense at all.
I'm not talking bad about Canelo.
You said Canelo's doing this, and doing this.
I'm holding the same standard because I see it is all
not doing shit. What is Tank doing?
What's Canelo doing?
If Canelo's not doing shit, Tank is doing nothing at all.
So why did Canelo jump to 175, then go back down to 168?
It's a unifying titles method. Isn't Canelo unifying titles?
So why didn't the bigger guy go unify on the bigger weight?
He fought for a real belt too, right?
When Tank unified, Tank never unified the title method.
Right.
No, you're saying they're doing the same thing though.
If you're gonna praise Tank for fighting Warriors, you can't say shit about him.
I got you.
Kovalev.
Man, we can't sit there and say Barrios wasn't ranked quote unquote number 1. It was number 8 and some shit. That's okay. That's cool.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But you can't say you can't bash Canelo for going up to fight Kovalev, who was a real champion.
I can bash the quality of the fight, and I can bash the fight in its entality.
I mean,
No, because he didn't have a baby belt.
He didn't have a baby belt.
Kovalev didn't have a baby belt.
Champion.
No. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do handouts method.
You want to keep talking about baby belt, little G.
No, he wasn't a champion. Well, then, okay. I guess
we live in a time where we can see what's going on.
Kambosos has got all the
I'm
belts.
gonna hold my own standards.
If we're gonna do retard trophies, then Haney's not a real champion.
That's how I'm gonna carry it. That's how I need to carry it. No, it's good. Listen to everything else. It don't go the way it's supposed to go.
Okay, fuck it. Let's do retard trophies. Let's do retard trophies, innit?
But hey, that's what we're gonna call it. The retarded champion, right? Who's the number 1 retarded champion? We're gonna start from 126 going up. 126. 126 going up, Jimmy.
A 3-division retarded champion. He is so retarded. He had to do it 3 times, bro.
126 going up, Jimmy. Go and start, Jimmy. Who the baddest man? The baddest man in each division. That's all I want to hear.
Listen. The baddest man is a motherfucker with the receipts. That's
who's
the baddest man.
And the heavyweight. Who the baddest man? Watch this. Who the baddest man heavyweight, Jimmy?
Tyson Fury.
Okay, all right. So Jimmy just sat here, just for the chat. Jimmy argued with me about belts. Hallway. Then the first thing that come out of his mouth is who?
Yeah.
Tyson Fury. All right, so everything Jimmy was saying is bullshit. Because what belt? How many belts Tyson? Jimmy, how many belts Tyson Fury got, Jimmy? Go, Jimmy. How many belts Tyson Fury got, Jimmy? Say it, Jimmy. Come on. I walked you into it, Jimmy. I walked you right into the bitch. How many belts? All right. That's what he got you. All right. I'll leave it alone, man. Leave it alone, man. Let's talk about something else, man.
Okay. Who's the baddest man in the division?
I walked you right into that shit.
Listen, who's the baddest man in the division? Who's got the best resume? It's Tyson Fury. He's got the best resume, and he's held the most belts. Tyson Fury has held every belt in the division. I didn't ask about who's held the most. You said who? Come on, Jimmy. I'm using your logic. Come on, man. Stop, Jimmy. You can say Jimmy. You want to go? It's 1A and 1B.
Jimmy,
Method is 1A and 1B. Is Tank the lineal champion at lightweight? Method, you're gonna do this whole shit now. Is Tank Davis the lineal champion at lightweight? Really, Method? With a regular belt. Come on, Method. Don't do the champion.
Right now, man. Right. Watch it. Let's do it again.
Oh, come on, Method,
147, Jimmy. Who the baddest
man? Who's the Ring
147?
Magazine champion at heavyweight? Tyson Fury. Who's the lineal champion? Tyson Fury.
Who's the baddest man at 147, Jimmy?
Fury holding a regular belt.
Hey, y'all see me walking down this lane, right? Hey, Jimmy, who the baddest man at 147?
What weight?
At one, also wait, my brother. 147. All right,
Terrence Crawford.
Can we cut the bullshit, Jimmy? Can we cut the bullshit?
What bullshit?
Can we cut the bullshit? Can we cut the bullshit?
No, see, method. You don't understand, do you? Terence Crawford has got the best resume and is the most accomplished.
Hey, but
Has Terence Crawford won a regular belt?
They both have real
Is
belts.
Terence Crawford a 3-division regular champion? No, he's not.
Tank doesn't have a real belt.
So the thing with
You
Terence
think Tank
Crawford,
Davis is the
he
best
don't
fighter in the
even
lightweight
have
division?
the fucking
The one with fake
quote-unquote
belts.
name.
The one with the bullshit
But
resume.
and he's beating these motherfuckers that man, come on, man, stop. He don't have
He hasn't got a motherfucking resume. Mario motherfucking Barrios, Isaac Cruz, these are fucking bums.
All these other guys,
His
man.
belts are
He ain't got a
fake.
Ted
He
Dawson on his
fights
resume.
bums for bum belts. He bum bashes for fucking retard trophies. The motherfucker goes for participation trophies.
Again, Tyson Fury got one title.
Tank
Crawford got
Davis's
one
belts are
title.
participation
Tank got
trophies.
one title, man.
They're not real.
All right, now watch this. Who the baddest man? I wish Pure was on this bitch. Who the baddest man at 130?
130 pounds.
Shakur and Oscar Valdez.
The winner of
I said the
Shakur.
baddest man, not the baddest man. The baddest man.
No, the
Hey,
winner of
there's
that
two.
fight.
There's two right now.
I'd say it's Oscar Valdez right now. He's got the best resume.
Yeah, he got the signature win. Yeah, he got the signature win.
So not the guy.
Method. This is the problem. What is Tank's signature win? 0 at lightweight, right?
Zero.
What's
Yeah,
Tank's
he
belt
doesn't
at
know.
lightweight? 0.
So
The dude's got nothing. He's got no resume and no belts. So all he's got is fucking handouts. You want to give him?
Now I want to ask you. I'm gonna ask you the same question. Name what's Canelo's signature win? Who's Crawford's signature win? And who's I'm gonna go down. Shit, I'm gonna go down weight class. Josh Taylor's signature win.
Bro, they're all better than Tanks. That's all I know, bro.
Josh Taylor's signature
win. There's no point of doing it. Josh Taylor, he fought four killers at 140.
Okay.
Look, we don't need to go back.
I didn't answer my question. I said Canelo's signature win.
No, let's just go to Tank. Fuck it. We don't need to go through 10 different divisions. What's Tank's signature win?
Signature win, Pedraza.
Pedraza, but he was a prospect back then.
Mario Barrios.
So Pedraza coming up an Edna Cherry. All right, cool, bro. Edna Cherry gift win. Pedraza loses every step of fight. Okay, bro.
I answered your question. I said Pedraza.
Pedraza that loses every step of fight.
I said Pedraza, right? And now I asked you, who was Canelo's signature win? Or is Canelo's signature win or is it signature loss? Which one is it? Is it signature win or is it signature loss? That's all I'm asking.
Hey, no one even brought up Mayweather. Mayweather, he lost that fight.
He said signature win, though.
Triple G.
I'm saying which one is more signature for Canelo? His loss or his win?
You said signature win,
They both are.
His signature win was...
I mean, he lost once.
When I said Triple G.
Triple G.
Look, you see, listen, you want to underdog.
Why not Cotto?
Yeah, that one too.
Cotto, 4-division champion,
Austin Trout,
future Hall of Famer. No, I don't put the Trout win that high. I mean, guys like Miguel Cotto, that was a signature win. Triple G, that was a signature win. Kovalev, that was a signature win. Cleat wiping out the super middleweight division. You know, Billy Joe, that was a good win. Callum Smith, that was a good win. Erislandy Lara, that was a good win. Those elite level wins.
Canelo beat the best guys in each division.
I want to know the signature one. Which fight defines Canelo? Is all I'm asking.
This is the great thing about being a legend, isn't it? Because you've got several fights. No, a legendary fight is not defined by one fight.
And you evolve. You know.
Hell no. Shit.
You evolve.
Every fighter has a signature win, yo. Every fighter has one. Like that motherfucking fight right there is the shit. Marvin Hagler, John the Beast Mugabe. Or you can go Tommy Hearns. I'll probably say Tommy Hearns. But yet the Tommy Hearns fight was the most historical fight. Most historical fight, not this motherfucker out. Tommy Hearns. We could probably say when he knocked out Durant. Sugar Ray Leonard. When he made an Omos fight. You see what I'm saying? Tito Trinidad. You could probably say the Tito. With Tito, we'll say the Vargas fight.
I said the Triple G fight was signature. He was an underdog. Triple G was a long-reigning unified champion.
Let me make it real simple. Oscar De La Hoya's signature win.
Who's?
Oscar
okay, we're talking about time though. What time? No, Method, don't go around the bush.
I'm trying to help you understand.
What's this got to do with Tank having a shit resume? What's this got to do with Tank having a shit resume? What's this got to do with Tank having the fake titles? How's this relevant? What are you talking about, man? Why are you changing the topic?
What I'm saying again, You said
No,
horses
Tank's
signature
got a
win,
shit
right?
resume. He's got shit
And then I'm
belts.
proving that.
How's
When
that
you said
relevant?
when I brought Canelo up, I said Canelo's more signified. He's more notified.
No, let's not
With
compare Tank and
Canelo's
Canelo, bro.
notoriety comes
One's a
around from
unified champion.
losing,
Tank has,
right?
listen, Canelo has been a unified champion in 3 motherfucking
And he's
divisions.
still
How many
gonna
has Tank?
always be
0.
known for what? He's still gonna always be known as the guy that lost to Floyd. That's his notoriety around him, yo. It's never a day that I don't hear no one mention Canelo, then they gotta bring Floyd right next behind it, yo.
Sure.
But I'm doing it right now because I know that's how it goes, yo. He doesn't really have a signature fucking win. He doesn't have a signature win.
Who doesn't have a signature win?
Canelo.
Bro,
He doesn't have it.
that's crazy, bro. I don't know how you could say he doesn't have a signature win. Like,
So Method only ranks undefeated.
He got good
fighters.
wins on good wins on good wins on good wins. Like, I don't know what
Method's
you're talking
been
about.
It's a good
Shatar
win.
has to bring up
A good win is not a
Canelo's
signature.
loss.
told you,
Tank has no wins and he's got no
Triple G's a
belts.
signature win.
Tank has no wins and no belts.
I'm gonna say
Tank has no wins and no belts,
I'm gonna make it fair. I'm
His
gonna make
wins
it
are
fair.
garbage, regular
I'm gonna make
champions,
it fair. I'm
retard.
gonna make it fair. I'm gonna make it
Mayweather's
fair.
retarded kid, man.
The only fighter that
titles.
the only fighter that has a signature win is Alexander Usyk.
What?
Only Alexander Usyk has a signature win. Only Usyk.
Only Alexander Usyk?
I say Usyk and Fury have signature wins.
So you're
that
saying
the Wilder win is far greater than the Klitschko win. Far greater.
This guy's fucking crazy.
See,
You're saying an undefeated, unified, long-reigning champion in Golovkin, who's in the Hall of Fame, yeah? Right? Number 3 pound for pound in all of Boston. That wasn't a signature win. The number 3 fighter in the sport.
It was controversy behind
Pedraza was. All right, okay, Method. We got you, bro. We got you. But Pedraza was. All right, fam. We got you, bro.
There's no controversy behind
It's so good, mate. I got you, bro. Gamboa for a regular belt. Oh, that was great, bro. I love that shit.
I'll take that back. If Usyk could beat AJ second time, then beat Tyson Fury,
Tank has the weakest resume at lightweight, bro. Let that sink in. The fucking weakest. Even Ryan Garcia's got a better resume.
No, that's dummy logic. That's like saying, all right, so listen, I don't think of boxing that way because Duran ain't fight nobody before he fought Ray Leonard and he beat him smooth.
Right? You have to fucking fight him.
It ain't about again. That's not how boxing works. It ain't about I'm moving his weight class and I ain't fighting all these other motherfuckers. I'm beating the baddest man. If you say the baddest man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna smash. Who's the baddest man at 135? Watch that.
Method, when he fights a top 3 fighter, let me know. Method, when he fights a top 3 fighter, let me know. Right now, it's I mean, he's a bomb. Mario Barrios is a bomb.
When we find out who the real one,
Mario Barrios is a bomb. Isaac Cruz is a bomb.
You realize, right? But you realize, right? That's why I mentioned certain names. As long as what weight class De La Hoya was in, they was always 1, 2, and 3. They was beating everybody. We don't see that going on with these guys. Only Tank can jumping up.
Everyone's running towards Canelo, isn't it?
Hey,
what are you talking about?
Tank ain't looking like Loma begging for fights.
Hey, Bam Rodriguez, he went up 2 weight classes.
Yeah, that's pound for pound.
That was a solid win right there.
No, that's
some good shit.
That's a great ass win. Great ass win.
Tank went up to fight Mario Barrios.
He belongs on a pound for pound without a doubt.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't belong on the pound for pound list because he's fought bombs mostly. He's never fought a good fighter though. That's why he don't belong on the pound for pound list.
No. See, listen. That's a pound for pound shit. That's pound for. He jumps 2 weight classes and beats a guy.
When he jumped 2 weight classes,
there wasn't any resistance the way with that boy ass, man. Come on, man.
Nah, Bam did some good shit, but Tank.
You mean when Mayweather told him he was losing? You mean when Floyd Mayweather told him he was losing? You mean that fight? When Floyd Mayweather told him he was losing the fight? You mean that fight? Okay.
Against who? Which fight?
Barrios, innit? You're talking about Barrios, innit?
I didn't really see it as I ain't see it that way. I mean,
Bam is doing what everyone thinks Tank is doing.
I watch boxing fights a little differently though. That's like people saying Leo Santa Cruz is beating Tank up. And I'm like, he gonna knock Leo the fuck out. No, he beating Leo's whipping his ass. Boom. I thought he was beating him up, yo. Niggas don't really understand boxing. Y'all a lot of motherfuckers just watch hands. You ain't really watch.
Leo Santa Cruz wasn't even the best fighter in his division. Gary Russell was. So I don't know what you're talking about. Leo Santa Cruz wasn't even the best featherweight in the world. Gary Russell, listen. Gary Russell was the best featherweight in the world, not Leo Santa Cruz, right? And when Leo Santa Cruz was at junior bantamweight, right? Sorry, super bantamweight, Ragundiao was the best fighter in the division, right? Leo Santa Cruz is nothing more than a Tank Davis, bro. His resume is also garbage. When he stepped up, he got whooped by Carl Frampton.
Who? No, come on, man. When he stepped up and went to another division, which one?
Leo Santa Cruz has never been the top fighter in any of his divisions, right? That's super bantamweight. Listen, that's super bantamweight. Ragandia was the man.
We're not ready. I make fun of Leo sometimes, but we're not gonna say.
I just want to say this real quick. Shout out to my boy Debo in the comment section. He said Method and Jimmy is the best in boxing. He said the best rivalry ever in YouTube. Jimmy and Method. For sure.
Jimmy bring that smoke though.
You know, Ali needed Joe Frazier, didn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I think I say Ali sentence. Damn, that's crazy. It might
so
be
they comparing Jimmy and Method rivalry to Ali and Frazier. What y'all think about that?
No, he forming. I'm Ali. That's how it's going down.
No, bro, I'm Ali, man. No.
He's forming. I'm Ali. That's how it's going down, man.
No.
I'm whipping his ass,
You're
man.
the hype, Ali. No, Method. You're the hype, Ali.
Man.
You got the Joe. Oh man. Shout out to Joe Frazier. I'm
whipping this young man's ass, man. He gonna gas out.
Listen, your Sonny Liston. I'm Muhammad Ali, man. I'm Ali. Your Sonny Liston.
or Wilder and Fury, right?
Yeah, he no, but he hold on. Hey.
Why don't you bring it up,
hold on now. Hold on now.
Who's Fury?
Hey, hold on now. Hold on now. I'm crazy.
Yo, that's funny as shit.
I'm Anthony Joshua, and Method is Charles Martin.
Y'all disrespect me now.
That's not a rivalry. A rivalry is like Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. Y'all something like that. Or Mike Tyson and Holyfield, something like that.
I'm Holyfield.
Listen, Method, mate. I'm not even trolling. Like, I do like Tank Davis, and I've defended him on the panels, because I think he might be the best lightweight in the world. But again, man, he's a cherry picker.
That's all I'm saying. That's your opinion. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna say Devin is number one. I'm gonna say Tank. Even though I Tank beating all of them, I'm gonna say Devin is number one, then Tank, then whoever else. You put him right there.
Yeah, but Method, it's like you said, mate. Like opinions, it is a matter.
Bro, Bam Rodriguez, he's next up, man.
Look, Kambosos, it's crazy. Kambosos is the only fighter in the division with a signature win. Tank Davis and Haney have no signature wins.
But Method. Tank ain't fight nobody, man. He fight nobody.
Hey, Method, Kush, he said, how is it a rivalry when Method always get knocked out by Jimmy?
Hey, I've never lost a battle. Let me make sure I put myself in the charge so I don't think I'm losing this bitch. Hold on, where my charge at? Man, cook the shit out Jimmy, man. Jimmy ain't beat me. Jimmy couldn't beat me in checkers.
That's what I told you, Method. You gotta go to Method channel too. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can have it on Method channel too. But shit, you know what I'm saying? I love to have y'all over here doing that shit, but we got to get you on Method show one of these days as well. But Jimmy, you know what I'm saying? This your show right here anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? This Method show too. So y'all niggas, man, just get it in. Karma busting up laughing. They loving this shit. But Jimmy, man, so you feel like Tank Davis is being overrated by Method? Do you think Method is hyping him up? Or do you think, do you feel like Tank Davis deserved that type of credit? You know what I mean? Tank Davis knocking people out, Jimmy. Tank Davis is a fucking star, Jimmy. It's sold out every time he fight in Atlanta. It's sold out in Los Angeles. Come on, Jimmy.
Tank went to Los Angeles and sold that bitch out, man.
On a Sunday in fucking LA, nigga. LA, nigga. Come on, man.
That's one thing I was like,
it ain't like Tank is a fight in the fucking Omaha, Nebraska, like Crawford. Nah, this nigga's in Los Angeles. Sold out Staples Center, nigga.
Yep. Look, Tank Davis.
Little ass city.
What he said is a really good fighter. He's got a lot of talent, strong, explosive. But I just want to see him, fight some good fighters. I mean, his last couple of years, the guys he's been fighting, Barrios, Isaac Cruz. I just want to see him fight, guys like someone on his level. That's my
all right. So that's you finally said it. You finally said it. Everybody can't be on his level. No matter what, it's gonna be. Oh, that was just this guy once he beat him. Oh, that was just that guy when he beat him. Give me just three guys. Three guys. That's what Tank.
Look, I'll be honest. Even though I like Devin Haney, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say Devin Haney is more entertaining to watch than Tank, because that's just not true. And you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Method, what you think happens in that fight between Devin Haney and Tank?
Hey man, I told Bill, man, I said Tank going out there, he'll beat him, man. Remember, I told Bill that shit. I said, man,
You think Tank knocks him out?
Yeah.
For real? Which round?
Dad starts off very fast. Keeps pumping.
Didn't he force him to quit?
I mean, like around, it might be like Leo Santa Cruz fight. And at 6'7".
Bro, listen.
For real? Man. Dang, man, that's a bold prediction right there. You think he knocks out Devin Haney?
Yeah, I mean, the JoJo fight kind of showed me enough, right? It showed me enough, like right now. Like when Dad was saying, hey, I would want to fight Tank, and then to see him going there with JoJo, and then JoJo laying all them damn punches, and JoJo can't punch for shit. And I'm like, he's a diluted Tank. He ain't got no sauce. Tank got the sauce. Tank will hit you with that shit. And them niggas is going to buckle, and they going to send some other shit behind it. That's why we said Tank would have beat Gary. He'd have touched Gary once. Gary would have lost sight of the punches. Boom, boom. Three more that came behind them. Them guys gone. They got their feet. I just don't see. Again, it looked good, the speed and stuff, but Tank got speed. Tank got football.
What do you think about Haney making Tank Davis quit in sparring? Apparently he beat the shit out of him.
Hey, I was just watching. I was on the fight hype shit. I watched Benavidez campaign, and sparring don't mean shit. It's just sparring. Yo. Again, it don't mean shit. I mean, obviously that sparring match was what made Floyd sign. Tank got signed. Listen, right? So that sparring match that Tank quote unquote quit him, Floyd signed him after that. You get what I'm saying? So that obviously Tank was the shit in that sparring match. Floyd signed him right after that.
Yeah, a lot of people.
That came out.
A lot of people have said that. A lot of people have said Devin. I mean, he tried to sign Devin as well. You know,
that's not what I stated. What I stated was Floyd signed him after that sparring match. That made him want to sign him. So obviously that speaks volumes.
I mean, sure, but I mean, look, if the rumors are true, yeah, and Haney did beat the shit out of him and make him quit, then look, that's gonna. It's like Mike Tyson said. He goes, if I ever go in there in the ring, and I know if I'm sparring someone, it's a proper full-on spar, and he whoops my ass, that's gonna fuck with me mentally. Because if I know I tried to beat, like, come on, someone beats the shit out of me.
Mike Tyson has mental issues, though. We got mind who we talk. Mike Tyson got.
No, he's talking about even fighters in the gym. He's ever head knocked someone out sparring.
Have you ever been in sparring? Have you ever sparred?
Yeah.
All right, I done had my ribs broke. I done been fucked up in the sparring. I done been outboxed completely in the sparring. It don't fuck with my head. It just mean, all right, cool. All right, I need to probably get up my stamina. Oh, okay, I didn't. My elbows ain't tight enough. Oh shit, maybe I should have did this. They don't really fuck with your head if you really in that bitch sparring. Like I ain't got nothing to prove in sparring. I'm working on my craft. Okay, what happened under the lights? As I always say, under the lights. Tank beats Devin. Tank beats Devin. He beats all them guys at 135. It's not close.
Maybe.
It's not close.
It's not maybe, man. Look, I just want to see the fight.
It'll be entertaining with certain things. Like a Loma. I'll be honest. The Loma fight would probably be the most entertaining because Loma he gonna let his hands go. But after a while, he gonna get worn down. And then he gonna go.
Listen, I'll be honest. If Isaac Cruz can run him close, and Isaac Cruz is not, let's be honest, he's just mostly a journeyman.
Cruz was defensively way more responsible than anyone I've seen Tank fight. Way more. Like that shit was crazy. It was probably one of the I saw a shot and I didn't expect Isaac Cruz to do what he did. Boom, he blocked it. Boom. It was great defense. And it was some quick combinations that he was able to his reflexes were excellent in that fight. Yeah, great reflexes.
Isaac Cruz. The problem is Isaac Cruz has never won a big fight, and he's also lost that, in Mexico to like journeyman.
Like, that's cool. I mean, but he showed up against Tank when it mattered. That's what made it a good fight. What happens the little Mike Tyson went up there, and his defense was remarkable. That was grade A defense that he performed. That he did. Now his offense was ass, but his defense was amazing.
Okay, then why is that of all the top lightweights, right? So we talk about Lomachenko, we talk about Haney, we talk about Teofimo. Why is Tank's team the most resistant to taking risks?
I mean, we can't say that. A lot of fighters just don't take risks. I think that's a
Teofimo, look, even though I don't rate Teofimo as high as someone like Devin Haney, because I think Devin Haney would beat him. He fought Kame, he fought the Japanese guy, he fought Lomachenko, he fought Kambosos.
You're not going to put a Japanese guy in there. We're not going to do that.
Bro, I don't know his name. What the fuck was his name? Nagatami or whatever. Yeah, it was Nagatami, innit? Yeah, no, it was Naga.
Whatever his name is, he was beat the fuck up. He looked like shit. He was trash. That was trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now,
But these were ranked lightweights.
Cone fight, right? I done seen Robert Easter put paws on him, and that was the first guy I've seen really just. And Cone fought valiantly in that fight, but Easter beat him.
That was a robbery, though. A lot of people say it was a robbery.
Again, I say he fought valiantly, but somewhere along the fight, they thought Robert Easter beat him. I'll take it. Same way with Loma. I saw the Loma and Salido fight. Loma fought. He turned it around, but Salido was beating the shit out of him. He couldn't keep Salido off because he's not that great of a boxer.
It was a split decision. One judge had Lomachenko winning, and Lomachenko almost knocked Salido out in the final round. So it wasn't a. You know what I mean?
Hey, are we playing horseshoes? That was kind of close.
Listen, I just want to see the big fights method. That's all. Look, I said to you,
you name the three guys that's on tank level, and then shit, they may happen.
Sure.
Oh, everybody was saying 1,000 guys. I'm like, oh, so now all these guys on tank level. Okay, that's cool. They get.
Weight class. If he wants to go back to 140, it depends what weight class are we talking about, because he's up and down in it.
I believe he's going to fight at 135 for a little bit. That's what it seems like.
Okay, sure, 135. So the guys at level at 135 be a Vasily Lomachenko, George Kambosos, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia.
He named hella names. I said the top, not just your Joe Blows out of the sweatshop.
I mean, the division's not that deep. Take out the 5 guys, and it's not that, you know.
I mean, Miguel Burcho, he at 135 now.
Is he? Well, I mean, let him rebuild his career. I mean, he's a good fighter. Let him rebuild his career a little. You know, I thought Tank should have fought him at, 130. That was a good fight. I thought Tank would have probably beat him, though.
I think not been shut up. If Valdez knocked him out, Tank would have not. When they've been close.
I think, to be honest, in the Valdez fight, he was a little weight drained. And Oscar Valdez, let's be honest, I mean, I don't know what the fuck he's doing up in there. You know, I mean, he's got all this new punching power. I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey, don't let Perry hear you saying that shit. If Valdez, he got this strange punching power.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He drinks, it's like I said, mate, he had a cup of green tea and he's got all this new power. He's knocking out fucking guys twice his size out cold. So, yeah. I like to see, I can't wait for the Shakur. See, this is the fight I want. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. For me, that's the super fight. The winner of that, which I think will be Shakur, boom, top 10 pound for pound. You'll have a unified champion, 2-division champion. You know, he's proven, top 10 pound for pound. Josh Taylor, top 10 pound for pound. Otter Beterbiev, top 10 pound for pound.
All right, so all right, but yeah, name your pound for pound. Your top, whatever. Your top 10 pound for pound, dude. Top 10 pound for pound. Watch your list be fucked up.
Okay, top 10. I'll go. Okay, so I'll have number 1. I'll have Canelo Alvarez. Number 2, I'll have Terence Crawford. Number 3, I'll have Alexander Usyk. Number 4, I'll have. It becomes hard, There's a lot of good fighters out there.
Josh Taylor.
I'll have a Nui above Taylor.
Nui.
Yeah. At number 5, I'll have Taylor. Number 6, I'll say someone like a Beterbiev. Number 7, I'll have Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, Jamal's nice.
So I got 3 more.
Method. I want to hear your top for pound list, Method.
I think Jimmy got like 3 more names. Jimmy got 3 more names, I think.
Jimmy, you gonna name the last 3?
Can't think of anymore. Hey, I'm gonna let you think about it, Jimmy. So I got. I'm gonna say better yet. I'm gonna Crawford, Usyk. I'm gonna be gracious, Canelo. I'm gonna say Jamal Charlo. But yeah, I'm gonna say Josh Taylor, Jamal Charlo. And I'll throw a Nui on there. What's that, 6? That'll be 8.
Yeah.
Number 8. Number 7?
No, you're not 7. Yeah.
Hold on. Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Taylor, Jamel. Who the fuck else? Jamel.
Beterbiev.
A new way better be. No,
No Spence.
no. Shit.
You can put Fury. No Fury.
He too damn big, man. He too damn big to be.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, I'll be gracious. 8 Alpha Fury. Pound for pound. Number 9. I'm gonna say. Damn, I need a name. Number 9. I'm trying to think of all the weight class. I wanna throw.
Beterbiev.
It better be. I'm gonna put Franco at number 10. Number 9. I'm gonna say.
You said Franco. Which Franco? Joshua Franco?
No, Jesse. They both their names Franco.
Oh, his brother.
Yeah.
Oh, Bam. You put Bam on
Bam. That win right there. That's pound for pound shit for me. That's like I was worried, and he went up there and did some unthinkable shit. That's pound for pound shit.
Yeah, that was a good ass win.
That's a good ass win. That's some shit that's unbelievable to do. Number 9, I'll probably say I'm gonna say Shakur.
You're not gonna put Tank at number 10?
Damn! Stop. Hey, you fucked my list up. Fuck.
Wait,
God, hold on. Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Josh Taylor, Jamel, Tank, Inoue, Benavidez. Fuck.
You said Taylor?
Yeah. Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Josh Taylor, Jamel Charlo, Tank. And number 6 is Tank. Number 7 is Inoue. Number 8 is Benavidez. Number 9 is Tyson Fury. Number 10 is Jesse Rodriguez. Bam, yeah.
You'd have him above Estrada.
Even
oh yeah, Estrada's good. Yeah.
Estrada. Hey, I just seen that young man go up there and make light work of that guy, man. That was I don't know, man. And the controversy. Any other day I'd have said Estrada, but the controversy between Chocolatito and Chocolatito fighting Martinez. Boxing's about your last fight, and that last fight with.
Why'd you have Shakur on the list and not Oscar Valdez? Because
I took Shakur off and put Tank on there. Once he reminded me, take number 6, and then whoever win between Shakur and Valdez, that's pound for pound shit too.
Yeah.
Your list should never be the same. We gotta keep changing because motherfuckers are getting busy. What you got, Caleb?
Number 1, Canelo. Gotta get Usyk number 2, Bud number 3. I'll probably put Inoue number 4. I'll put Taylor number 4. Josh Taylor number 4. Number 5, Inoue. I'll put Spence at number 6. Fury at number 7. Estrada number 8. And then probably Jermell Charlo number 9. And then Beterbiev at number 10.
Errol Spence ahead of Jamal Charlo.
Hey, fuck my head.
Actually, no. I'm gonna switch it around. I'm gonna put Spence. That's under Fury.
Hey,
if Spence beats Ugas, I'm gonna put him at like higher in the list because that's a good win. But yeah, Spence is like number 8 or number 9.
People underrate Jamal Charlo, man. He's one of my favorite fighters. Very underrated.
Yeah, he fought back-to-back top guys in his division.
If he could beat Castano, then I'll throw him up there in the top 5. If he gets the undisputed, that's something that Crawford has done. Usyk, Canelo. That'd be my top 5 pound for pound. Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Josh Taylor, and Jamel. That'd be my like the 5 guys, the best guys in boxing. If all 5 of them.
Because Errol Spence has 2 belts and Beterbiev has 2 belts. I'd say the Wodzik win because Wodzik was the number 1 guy in the division because he beat Stevenson. I'd say, and he was undefeated as well and a champion. I'd say that was better than Errol Spence beating guys like Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, kind of like Keith Thurman leftovers.
I think Devontae could have beat Bivol easily. I mean, he retired. I think he'd have beat Bivol the day before.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people. He was number 1. He beat Adonis Stevenson. He was the WBC champion, lineal champion. Heading into the Beterbiev fight, he was actually the favorite.
Why do people still put Loma on the list?
Smoking
I
dope.
like Loma. I'm a big
I
Loma
love
fan.
Loma.
He lost it. He doesn't. He's not a title holder.
Yeah, the
Holder anymore.
Comey win don't do nothing for him. You know,
Loma
That's
fanboys.
what I'm saying.
I think, do you know what it is, Matthew? I think in 15 fights, he's a 3-division unified champion. Lineal. I mean, that's hard to do,
Hey,
man.
Kush, your list is egregious. You have the most disrespectful boxing pound list. That's
let's
hey,
see.
put that shit back up there, H. I'm
Canelo,
gonna break that bullshit down.
Yeah, Kambosos.
That bullshit ass list, Kush.
It's not bad.
Shit.
Yeah,
You got Taylor on the list. I mean, that is a good
list.
point. If you've got Josh Taylor on the list, then you should have Kambosos on the list as well. No? Because I mean, you could say
What do you mean by that?
No, man, hell no.
No. Josh Taylor, he fought back-to-back top guys.
Josh Taylor went in the Super Series.
Yeah.
Then he came out. I mean, even in the Super Series, he beat Regis Prograis. He beat some names. He beat some guys.
Jose Ramirez. He beat Ivan Baranchik.
But he never beat a top 5 pound fighter.
But that's not his problem.
I don't operate that way. Like, because you beat the pound guy, that don't mean shit.
He
I don't mean shit. You gotta like it's more to me. It's more to the shit. You gotta keep doing some shit. Like that shit ain't the ring, man. Hell no.
Exactly.
But what's better, Josh Taylor? What's better, picking up broken pieces to make a puzzle or winning the puzzle all at once?
Yeah, both ain't one shit. He trying to sell his belts.
Bro, Jimmy,
I don't know. I'm not going to do that trying to sell his titles, man.
It's much harder to do it in like 3-4 fights. Josh Taylor did it 1 by 1, bro.
Yeah, he really beat the breaks off dudes.
Yeah,
to get his spot. Kambosos beat Tio. That's it. That's cool.
Shit, if Kambosos beats Devin Haney,
being an undisputed champion, I don't know.
Nah, bro.
Somebody go out there and beat. If somebody,
bro,
if
he
somebody
was a
was
10-1 underdog.
Even if Jamal, Benavidez, Bivol, or Benavidez, if Benavidez beat Canelo, like that's some high level shit. If Charlo was a beat, I wouldn't put him at like my top 5. He'll just be entering it. I put him like my top 7.
Yo, but here's the thing. George Kambosos,
right? You're higher though. Bivol or Benavidez?
Tio wasn't long range. He wasn't a long range champion.
What's more dangerous for Canelo, though, Bivol or Benavidez?
All right, so put it like I said Bivol beats Canelo. I still don't see him beating Benavidez. You get what I'm saying? I still wouldn't see him pound for pound until he beats Benavidez. I tell you what, Errol. I can't put Errol on my pound for pound until he fights Crawford. Crawford is legit pound for pound. I can't put Errol on my pound for pound when Crawford's still sitting there and you ain't fought him yet. Like all the other shit, cool.
Yeah.
You gotta fight Crawford.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys think Shakur actually signed a contract or he's still capping?
See, that pissed me off though, because I was hating on not hating on Valdez, but I was pissed off. I'm like, why doesn't Valdez sign the contract? And then the next day, someone tells me that Shakur hasn't signed it either. So I'm like, well, that just really fucking pissed me off.
He just tweeted today that he signed it. Do you think he's capping or he actually signed it?
No, but I'm pissed off at Shakur for that, because I was out here fucking roasting Oscar Valdez for ducking Shakur Stevenson, and then the next day I find out fucking Shakur hasn't signed the contract.
He took Shakur for his word, just like I did, and then we find out he was capping. Yeah, that'll piss motherfuckers off.
Hey,
Shakur wanted to fight Oscar Valdez.
The biggest hype in boxing, man.
He said he wanted to fight him.
Bro, he's been wanting that fight since forever. Though.
Yeah, but that's what he's been saying. He barely signed that motherfucking contract. According to him, that's why I was asking. Y'all believe that did he really sign it or is he capping?
They better fight. That's all I know, bro. If they don't fight, that's all this shit we've been doing. I'm gonna be mad as shit.
Shit, I got bets out, man. Shit.
Yo, Shakur's been on his ass.
Hey, we nigga like a motherfucker. We nigga like
that'll be the motherfucker.
Yeah.
I really like the Oscar Valdez performance over Brichelt, because Brichelt was a bit of a boogeyman, you know.
Nobody was fighting.
He looked like a boogie. He ain't like a boogie man. He looked like shit when he fought Valdez.
Yeah, he was a little strange, but
Valdez beat the shit out of him, man. He wasn't even close.
He about to beat the shit out of fucking Shakur too.
Oh shit, that's cat, man. Come on, hey,
that ain't cap, brother. I watch your boxing too fucking long for that shit to be cap, bro. Fucking a 17 and fucking old guy gonna beat a fucking like 32 and old fucking with 23 knockouts dude that has like way more experience than him. Come on now, and his 10 hasn't been chested, and that's cap. Come on, bro. You gotta see
What you
throw
guys
that
think
bullshit
of-
somewhere else, bro.
How do you rate Kazuto Aoka?
I haven't.
Ayoka,
I heard about him, but I
I
ain't.
heard of him.
Yes, I ain't seen much of.
I put him like number 11 or number 12. He hasn't really beat the top dudes at his divisions, bro.
What weight class is he at? Like 108, 107.
Something like
Super
that.
Something like that. He won at minimum weight and like flyweight. He's a two division champion.
He's a
No, he's
Something like that.
minimum weight. That's a little more.
Four
He's
divisions,
like 105 pounds. Ain't he? They little as shit.
Something like that. But I gotta go check his resume again. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
But when I checked it, I didn't think it was pound for pound.
And I
Yeah,
can't wait for April 30th.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah,
Shakur's gonna put on a performance, man. Like that shit's gonna be unreal. Like it's gonna be. Who said? Someone said Gotti Floyd. It's gonna be like Gotti Floyd. That's what it's gonna be like. So, I don't know.
fucking Floyd.
It's gonna
Get
be like
the
Arturo
fuck
Gotti
out of
versus
here.
Floyd.
He was a club fighter, man.
Y'all can't make this shit up.
That's what
Arturo Gotti was a
the
club fighter, man. Come on, man. He was a journeyman. You can't be
Okay,
comparing
Hey,
Yeah, Shakur ain't no
Corrales-
Floyd either,
Corrales
so like
Floyd.
shit, come on now.
Yeah,
Was it
Floyd
Corrales
was too smooth, and Floyd really was like he could have called him Sugar Floyd Mayweather. He was smooth as shit in the ring.
And
I
that
haven't
was Pretty
seen
Boy
that.
Floyd too, man. Come on now.
Yo,
I haven't
Hero,
seen
Killer. That was a
Floyd
killer.
Hero, it's gonna be like Corrales versus Mayweather. Corrales.
No fucking
Shakur's gonna be
way,
Mayweather,
dude.
bro. He's gonna knock him down like 3 times.
That's the thing, bro.
Bobbing
Like
and weaving.
Shakur is no Mayweather, not even close. Not even close, bro. Now, Pretty Boy, no fucking money. He's not even there, bro. He hasn't even shown that shit. Shakur is a great fighter, don't get me wrong, bro, but he has no floor. He's not even close, bro.
Okay,
Fucking, that's an insult to Floyd Mayweather, bro. It is.
He's not gonna knock
It
down
is.
Valdez, but I think he's just gonna beat him like 10-2, something like that, bro.
Oh shit! I don't see
10-2.
Yeah,
I mean,
never
I
see
can't
that
wait.
clip.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I ain't never see that clip when Floyd started dancing. He was fighting the white guy, and he was like he was playing with him and shit. He knocked him out. Like I ain't seen none of these guys today literally get in the ring in a professional fight and literally just play with a guy and just beat the shit out of him.
That's the thing, method. These fucking fighters, bro. These nowadays, bro.
It may be. I think it's a chin. Floyd has a great chin. Like Floyd didn't give a fuck to get hit.
Underrated chin, definitely. I feel you.
I wish I could put the clip on. That was some crazy shit. The motherfucker Floyd, I shit on Facebook. That nigga Floyd was like, he did. It was like some drunken master type shit. He was just playing this shit. Him with the jab, and hit with the right hand, hit with the hook, and the guy was confused as shit. Couldn't even touch Floyd.
Floyd took some good shots in his career from Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto,
Chop.
Zab Judah.
Chop Corley was
Chop, yeah.
Chop was hitting him with some shit.
The drunken master Burton.
Yeah.
Zab Judah was the only one that brought him to his knees. Yo, did Zab Judah drop Floyd Mayweather?
He did. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, you can say yeah, but
and I like Floyd, but it was a knockdown, you know.
Maidana the one that really put that shit on Floyd. He hit Floyd that right hand. That shit was crazy.
Maidana did really good against Floyd. Castillo did really good against Floyd. Who else?
Bro, Maidana was hitting him on top of the head. He was hitting him everywhere, yo.
Everywhere, yeah.
I thought Floyd lost the first. I have to keep it real. I thought Maidana won the first fight. If I'm honest.
I thought Floyd gassed out, bro, but I ain't mad at you for thinking that.
He just too busy, man.
Maidana gassed out, man. When he gassed up, Floyd beat him up.
Yeah, that shit was shocking, man. I was shocked though, because I thought Floyd was gonna walk over him, but fucking Maidana was fucking like out jabbing him, hitting him with counters, bullying him on the ropes. That shit was fucking crazy.
Robert Garcia was a trainer, wasn't
he? He was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert Garcia is a great trainer.
I'm surprised he took that fight because Maidana is a badass style for someone like Floyd. And it showed in the fight too.
No, I don't think so, bro.
I'm gonna give Floyd for that fight. You gotta give him
Maidana was a lot easier than like a Keith Thurman or a Sean Porter.
A good ass fight would have been Floyd and Chavez. That'd have been a good ass style fight. Floyd and Chavez. That'd have been a throwback. If Chavez was still had some time.
I drank too big to tuck it. I blessed the size of big, spinning this paper like a puffy. She fucked me this shit.
Yo, what happened, man?
That motherfucker lit. You turned up to the max.
Who's that? Whose panel was that?
Was that H Money?
Man, they gon' kill for this shit. Shaking my head off, you just too real for this shit.
H Money. H Money. Shit, he's having fun.
No, I do agree with Method though. I don't see the third Golovkin fight, but the fucking zone, man. If they want to pay him $80 million for that, then
Hey, I mean, I wouldn't. I see. My thing is right. I wouldn't tell no man turn down $80 million, right? But on a consumer back end, right? On me as a consumer, I'm like, well, PBC, I need to pay that motherfucker 95 million, 100 million, so we can get some better. We can get Benavidez and somebody else. You know, I really want to see Benavidez come out. That's the
But
fight I want.
Method.
what's your top
The
three?
thing is,
What's your top three choices? If you for Canelo, what are your top three opponents?
Benavidez, I think he's more seasoned, way more seasoned. Better Bib would be a. He would have to fight Better Bib. Actually, Better Bib would have to be in May. He had to fight Better Bib now and beat him now. You know, do some unthinkable shit. Then Benavidez in the winter, fall winter, and then
Charlo.
I don't know if Canelo could beat Better Bib in the May, then beat Benavidez in the winter. I don't even want to see him fight Charlo. It would have to be like David Morrell or some shit. Like that might be too much for that motherfucker. That'd be hella years off Canelo.
Yeah, but
So
I don't think that Triple
I'll
G
say
fight will happen.
Andrew.
Bro, I don't think Triple G will happen though, because he could lose to Murata and Canelo. Shit, they might do a rematch. They might do a rematch with Bivol, because Bivol is gonna bring that heat.
My three fights for Canelo, if I could choose any, number one, it'd be I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, man. It'd be Bubu Andrade. Number two, Artur Beterbiev, and number three, Chris Eubank Jr.
Nah, come on, man.
You gonna beat the shit out of you, man.
What the fuck? That's gonna be easier than fucking.
That's
easier than
easy,
Rocky Fielding, dude. That's easier than Rocky Fielding.
Yo, that's
I don't
easy.
think so, man.
No, yes, it is, bro. It's easier than.
Eubank ain't got the brain to beat Canelo. Yo, he still let the young man grow, man. He got like 2 more years. He'll be where he need to be.
Bro, he's gonna be there hella scared. He's gonna be scared as shit.
He'll be 31. Canelo be like 33. Like, yeah.
But I don't think a run from Canelo. Like, you know how Callum Smith and Billy Joe tried to run. I think Eubank is gonna try and obviously slug it out more.
He's not defensively responsible to beat Canelo. Yo. You gotta get your hands back, and you can't get tired. Like Floyd showed that shit. You can't get trapped on the ropes. You gotta push the motherfucker back, and you gotta let your hands go. Like Caleb Plant went to the ropes, put his hands down, and stood straight up. You can't do that shit with no guy that's loading up his punches. That's stupid.
What do you think about Munguia versus Canelo? A lot of people want that fight.
Munguia, I saw Rosado hurt him, so I think Canelo not.
Yeah, for me, it's my number. You know, Bubu Andrade and Artur Beterbiev. For me, they're the two guys that could have the best chance to give Canelo a lot of problems.
I think Beterbiev could beat Canelo. Beterbiev will beat him.
He's just too physically strong, man. That's the problem with Canelo. These days, his style is a lot more physical. So he's just too physical strong. He's like a fucking tank.
If he fights Beterbiev, that weight is gonna catch up, bro. Because he's only 5'8". Yeah. He's 5'7".
Yeah, 5'7", man. Walks around at 185. I mean, this guy fucking, this is the guy that fucking knocked out Alexander Usyk in the amateurs. So.
Yeah, bro.
Crazy.
He's not gonna be scared. He's gonna bring the fight straight to Canelo. He's gonna overwhelm him.
Oh, Beterbiev?
Yeah.
Beterbiev get his ass whooped against Canelo.
Yeah. I've been saying that.
Shit, bro.
That cut, Marcus Brown put that cut on him, right? And that's going to be one of the keys to that shit. If Canelo can, he cut, and he getting old, man. So I just see him. I think he would turn out like how Valdez fought Miguel Berchelt. He gonna come in there, boom, big ass right hand on top of the head, sit his ass down.
The wall. You know what they could do, because Beterbiev is Muslim, they could take that to like Dubai. I'll probably get like a massive site fee for that fight.
Bro,
or maybe even Russia.
They could. It'll be better in Dubai. They fought in Dubai. Dubai would be better. They've been doing a lot of business with Dubai, so Dubai would be a good site, good place to fight.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. BA10. Beterbiev is the only man who could stop him, man.
Nah,
I'm telling you. Who else is gonna stop Canelo? No one else.
Canelo be trying to Dallas is man. He gonna be. His reflex is gonna be sharp. Better be if he hit
Yeah,
hard,
he's
right?
getting
But
older.
Canelo, he don't hit soft either. You see what I'm saying? Again, it's about punch placement. I just see Canelo beating Better Big how Valdez beat Pacheco. He gonna come in there. Canelo gonna take a step back, load up, boom. He gonna hit him. He gonna
What do
fall.
you think
Shit.
about Joe? What do you think about Joe Smith versus Better BF for 3 belts? That's gonna be happening soon.
He gonna knock Joe Smith out. He gonna knock him out. If Joe Smith
I
beat
think once
him,
he knock,
I'd be surprised. But I like his performance in his last fight. He was a little bit patient, took his time, but he going to like outwork Better Bill and catch some punches and not take him to the face.
I think if he beats Joe Smith, I think Canelo will find that attractive. He'll have 3 belts. He'll have all the hype. And if Canelo fights him next year, yeah, I think he'll probably knock him out.
No, I don't know. I don't think them guys that want. See, Bivol maybe. I think Bivol would sit there and be an idiot. And his style stupid to me. His style. Joe Smith, I can see him going 12 with Canelo. He big as shit. He ain't a little guy.
What's
And
up,
he ain't Cal.
guys?
And he like, that's good, AJ. That's good, Dr. Jet. Callum Smith, he kind of stood there. Billy Joe. Joe Smith, he moves around the ring. He got a little bit more intelligence to him.
Yeah, Joe Smith is getting knocked out,
I
man.
mean, Billy Joe moved around the ring.
Billy Joe,
Joe Smith.
he fights. Billy Joe fights stupid as shit. Joe Smith got a little bit. He keep his feet on the canvas. He had a better jab than Billy Joe. It was more. There's more variety in his fighting style. And I don't see him sitting there. I mean, he don't seem to be the same Joe Smith that fought Bivol. You know, and I don't think Canelo was as fast as Bivol. Bivol was kind of fast, and they both drag their feet. That's why the Bivol fight, I don't see him beat Canelo. I think Canelo will knock him out.
I think Danny Jacobs had a lot of speed and movement, and he outboxed him pretty easily.
But you said Canelo. You think Canelo will knock Bivol out?
Yeah, easily. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, EJ? What do you think, EJ?
I don't know if he'll knock him out. I know that he has a better chance against Bivol than Beterbiev, for sure.
Electro.
What's up? What's up?
What up?
But yeah, I think he'd have an easier time with Bivol than Beterbiev for sure. Beterbiev is, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he's a dog, man.
Yeah, he's a come forward kind of junkyard dog. Not just a dog, a junkyard dog.
Play
I
right
know
into Canelo, man.
Canelo doesn't know. He wants no parts of Beterbiev right now. I know that for a
I don't know
fact.
about not wanting any parts, but I definitely think that he'd have an easier time with Bivol. Not that that's going to be an easy time at all, because I do think if we go just off of what on percentages, I think that would be fuck. I would have to do. I literally. I would say 55-45, and I'd have to go with Bivol on that one. Just saying.
With Bivol against Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. A lot of people don't think so. A lot of people think Bivol is bad. They don't think he's good.
He's
very good.
Bivol, so.
Yeah, I like Bivol. I think he has a really good style for Canelo, but
Bivol's a very smart boxer. That's the thing.
Yeah, he is. But the thing is, like, if he fights Canelo,
he's a smart boxer,
when he fights Canelo, he needs to win every round, or else he'll get robbed.
Just look at what Kovalev did. He used a long-range jab and footwork, and that gave Canelo some trouble. Bivol's got quicker feet than Kovalev. You know, just a good jab. I mean, actually, I'm not sure. I think Kovalev probably had a better power jab. But he's got a good jab. He's got quicker feet. He's faster. He's in better condition physically to take more damage.
Kovalev fought better talent. Kovalev
I agree as
you know,
well.
More speed, more movement.
I'm just calling it.
Yeah, he's more experienced
because I'm not a like I like Canelo. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not like a fanboy or anything. I respect what he's done, but just looking at it from a non-biased point of view, you compare what these two boxers have to offer in the ring, and I don't know. I think Bivol slightly edges it out. You know, and,
Yeah,
and
but I mean,
if it was Beterbiev, I would give that 70-30 in Beterbiev's favor, honestly.
Damn.
wow.
Super
You
cat.
got
Okay.
Bivol. You got Bivol beating Canelo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got Beterbiev beating Canelo 70-30. I got Bivol beating
Sheesh.
Canelo.
70-30.
Yeah, I got Bivol beating Canelo like 55-45, something like that.
See, I agree. Like, I think Canelo going to 175 is a big, big mistake, bro.
he
That's
even
the
said
weight.
he doesn't
That's the
feel
weight
good
where
at
it's gonna
75.
be like, yeah, that's the weight where
But I
he's
don't
gonna
think he's
like
going to
break down and
75
actually
though.
face adversity.
He's not going to 75
What?
though. I think Bivol's coming down to 68.
No, he's not. Really? No, I
That's
don't
what I
know.
heard.
Okay, now if Bivol
If he
comes
does
down
that,
to
that's fucked up.
68, if Bivol comes down to 68, then I would have to switch that around and put that in Canelo's favor. But
No, I
I
don't think
still
that's
think
gonna
I
happen.
still think that Bivol has a chance of winning. But if Bivol comes down to 68, then I think that Canelo would have the advantage.
Bivol's the one who said that he'd do it. He said he was happy to come down to 168 to fight Callum Smith, Canelo, Golovkin.
See,
Because
I
he
don't
didn't
support that,
want to
bro.
fight Better Bib. That's why.
I don't support that. If
Yeah, I have
Canelo
no
makes him
respect
come
for those
down, bro,
seven
I'll be
man.
pissed off.
Canelo
I
has
have
nothing
no
to worry
respect.
about with any of his possible opponents, man.
No, I
Hey,
think look. I mean, look.
H Money, do you mind if I link a video into your chat? I don't want to do it without your permission, man. You know how I am. I gotta ask permission before I do anything like that because I'm gonna be doing a trivia thing, and there's gonna be a cash prize, but it's gonna be over a few days because it's gonna be a batch of 25 questions, and the one with the highest score is gonna get $50. I just want to try it out, see how it works out.
How much the cash
Who was
prize?
saying that?
Hold on. How much is that cash prize, EJ?
$50.
Oh shit! You getting shit? Hey Jimmy, we can buy you some socks, Jimmy.
God, dude, don't do that, man. Nah, man. But yeah, H Money, if it's okay, yeah, I just wanted to link the video I made just talking about that and shit. So, but like I said, unless you say it's okay, I won't do it.
I think H Money's away right now. He's gone out somewhere.
Who
Who was it that was saying that Benavidez? Who was it that was saying that Canelo's got nothing to worry at light heavyweight? Canelo himself said physically he doesn't feel good at light heavyweight. He feels heavy and clunky. That's why he didn't want to go back up there again. But I mean, he wants to go back up there again.
Shit, Canelo probably grown a little bit.
It's all easy work. That's why, man. Easy money, easy work.
So the way he looked against Kovalev, you think it's easy work when he fights Benavidez? I mean, I'll be honest.
Kovalev was fluff forever ago, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. Benavidez will put Kovalev in a fucking body bag, bro. Like,
yeah, probably.
That version of Kovalev. And I'm a big Canelo fan for a book. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And I'm a big Canelo fan, but
the skill and the experience is just the gap is too vast, bro.
I just want Canelo to wait another year before he fights Benavidez. By then, Benavidez will be a bit.
Another year.
You can fight him next.
Come on, man. Don't do fuck that.
I want to see 4 fights and shit. I want to see that 4 fight shit this year with Benavidez.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice, man. Actually,
Benavidez really might be that guy, man. The way Jimmy talking.
I mean, I think he is that guy, man. Versus anybody else, bro. I think he is that guy, man. But against Canelo, bro.
Wait another year. Let him get older.
Valdez is going to KO Shakur. Who said that?
What happened?
Somebody in chat said that someone said Valdez is going to KO Shakur.
Oh, I've been saying that, Jed.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, that's pure.
Wait,
I've been saying that for a cool minute.
Wait.
Actually, I'm the only motherfucker saying that shit.
Hold on. Wake up. Are you awake?
Other than the homies.
Wake up, brother. Wake up.
Nah, bro. Shakur fucking barely signed a contract, talking all that shit, talking about Oscar signed a contract. Motherfucker, you haven't signed the contract. Man, what's wrong with these boxers nowadays, man? All this is cap, man, until somebody calls them out. And then
Yeah, that pissed me off though because I was out here calling fucking Shakur or Ducker saying he needs to fight not Shakur, sorry, Oscar Valdez. I was out here getting pissed off for Valdez that signed a fucking contract, fight Shakur. Like, and then I fucking turned around and find out that fucking Shakur has
this trivia thing, man. Jimmy.
And Jimmy,
Hey,
every single
they both
time,
signed it, though.
Yeah, sure.
go ahead.
They both
His whole
signed it,
career, brother, like the fucking Shakur's called out Valdez. Valdez comes out right in an interview with like fucking, with all the fucking interview guys talking about like, we ain't ducking that motherfucker. All we need is a contract. They send the contract over. He signed it. Then Shakur's like, oh, I'm gonna sign it this week. Get the fuck out of here with all that fucking cap.
I still can't believe that fucking Canelo did a U-turn. You know, I was sure that the Charlo fight was gonna happen.
Hey, Jimmy, I still think it's gonna happen, bro.
The Charlo fight.
Yeah, I think it's a bunch of smoke and mirrors, bro. I think he's still gonna sign against Charlo.
No, I don't think so, man. I mean, there's just so many sources coming out. It was never this strong for even
Cappinger, though. Cappinger reports it, bro. You can pretty much know it's fucking Cap.
Yeah, he reported everything, bro. He was gonna fight Makabu, then Charlo, and now was Bivol.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He's the one that reported Charlo.
I know. I get you, bro. That's what I'm saying. It could be anybody still. Ain't no fight got signed yet.
It could still be anybody. He's right.
You know, Habib from Ringside Reporter, Joe Habib. Even he reported that he knows someone in the Canelo camp, and they're actively meeting Eddie Hearn trying to finalize a deal. So a lot of people have said this. It's just not Cappinger.
We shall see once something gets signed, bro. But I still think Jamal's in play. Were you sneezing there, Jed? God bless you.
No, I'm playing with my dog.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I thought that too. I thought he was sneezing too, yo.
See, no, I'm playing with Sarge.
What up, Sarge?
They're saying hello, Sarge. Oh, you big baby.
I think the one difference between the two deals is with the zone money is guaranteed money. So Canelo has an insurance clause. So if his opponent pulls out or gets sick, the zone will still pay him the same cost. I think with PBC they don't do that way. So if Jamal Charlo pulls out,
he makes more money with PBC. I mean, with PBC, the thing with PBC and Canelo is damn near like Floyd. You put him on pay-per-view, he's making more money. You see what I'm saying? So let's say for the Charlo fight, they bitten, right? Oh, they want 41 to fight Bivol. They gonna say, all right, cool. They go 45 to fight Charlo. Let's say they say, all right, we got 46 to fight Bivol. Shit, how Frank Warren just did. 50 on that, drop 50 million for the Charlo fight, and this shit. And it's on pay-per-view. Canelo he brings a fan base that's very loyal. We just saw when he fought Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, they have no people really don't know who Caleb Plant is, right? And then Charlo, he's more of a name compared to Caleb Plant. They're going to do about $1 million, right? Well, they could do $1 million plus. Especially a fan.
$80 a pop though. If they do $1 million,
no. They make a killing. They say, I don't know why they don't just do it for 65. If they did it for $65, they make a killing. Especially in May, $65 in May, they make a killing. They do about. They could do over 1.5 because people going to be jumping to buy it. If people can't make it to the fight, they're going to buy the fight. $60 ain't shit.
Yeah, I agree.
$60. Yeah, I thought his last pay-per-view was $80.
That's what I mean. With Keith, what was the Keith Thurman numbers? Did they come out yet?
No, I think so.
Right. You do Canelo for $60. They do 20. They do about. It will be one of the I don't know, but 75 ain't bad. $80 is bad, but 75, $60, more people will buy the fight. That's just common sense. They'd be down about $20, but they can make $20, whatever the final price would be. But as long as they get 1.5 or over plus $1 million people to buy the fight, that's all that should matter. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Who's selling $1 million?
If Canelo and Cotto could do 900,000, I think Canelo and Charlo in 2022 could do over $1 million.
That was tough to win back then, though. Now, who are you talking about now, though? Who are you talking about now? Those kind of numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Golovkin won.
Right now, if I can't make it to a Charlo and Canelo fight, I'm about to fight. It's the shit. I just can't see Bivol selling the fight with Canelo. I don't see Triple G selling. Triple G going to be in a wheelchair going into a third fight with Canelo.
Beterbiev Canelo would be more money. Would sell more.
Yeah, but Beterbiev like, is he going to sell the fight though? Method Beterbiev.
I agree.
Like, can he even speak English?
It's not going to do. People going to stream it. They're streaming. It's more fake. It's more faithful fans behind. If you can get American fans to buy the shit, then you're winning. You get what I'm saying? Because we fucked up over here. You see what I'm saying? Americans fucked up. But again, if $700 was for Caleb Plant, I could see Charlo, especially Benavidez. Benavidez is damn near 2 point. It's going to do over 2 million. I think it'll be about $2 million. It will be bigger than Floyd and Canelo, in my opinion. I think Benavidez is bigger than Floyd and Canelo. Benavidez is only 25 years old. You know, and he needs a big win. If they do Charlo, that's not Charlo. If Charlo fight Canelo, Caleb Plant should fight Benavidez, right? And that's what they should have play out. And then Benavidez and Canelo should fight.
You think the Benavidez fight is bigger than Triple G because the first Triple G fight did nearly 1.5 million.
It did like 1.2 on wax. If you look it up, it's like 1.2 and it's like 1.2. It's some shit like that. It's cool, but again, Benavidez he's a Latino, and the Latino fan base that Benavidez has isn't Canelo fan base. Canelo has his own fan base. Then I'm a fan of Benavidez, so he's gonna bring the black fan base, and he's gonna bring the white. And a lot. I fought with both fighters deep down. Like, I got my issues with Canelo. I got my issues with Benavidez. If you put them two in the ring, I'm not gonna second guess the fight, let alone try to get to the damn fight. You see what I'm saying? Like. That's how I look at that fight. It's a very, very no matter who wins the fight, it's a fight that's a history book fight because Benavidez is the real. In my opinion, he's the real deal. You see what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody's ready to jump up and want to fight Benavidez. It's a lot of excuses when it comes to Benavidez. Like, the bouts doesn't matter to me and none of that shit. It's just if Benavidez Canelo fight, that's the fight I want to see.
Who's making the excuses though? You said a lot of people make excuses though, but who?
Hey, man. Hey, Caleb Plant got excuses. Shit, I got to throw Charlo in there, man. Like this shit. Caleb Plant, Charlo, all these guys. Caleb ain't want to fight him. He moved up. There's a reason why he ain't.
What do you think about Canelo's trainer? What do you think about Canelo's trainer saying that Benavidez has done nothing in his career to kind of warrant a Canelo fight?
It's stupid because it's stupid. Stupid. To think that Bivol ain't did more than. I mean, Bivol did okay. He beat some names. He's cool, but as of recently. If you got Canelo in your division, right? I would expect Canelo and Benavidez to match up. The same way I'm expecting Zerdo Ramirez and Bivol, they should be matching up. They're on the same platform.
Facts. Yep, yeah. Zerdo Ramirez and Zerdo and Bivol should match up.
Zerto.
Canelo should fight the winner, isn't it? Look, they got a little tournament in it. You got Beterbiev versus Joe Smith, and you got Zerdo versus Bivol. Canelo should just wait for the winners.
He should fight Charlo in the meantime. But I would rather Benavidez and Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. You see what I'm saying? That's a big ass fight. You can like without. I mean, that's my opinion. That's just my opinion.
You do know that's not happening though, right?
It would never happen because of Canelo's pride, man. Canelo got pride, man. He like, I'm Mr. Cinco de Mayo. I'm not putting this motherfucker on here. He possibly beat. He would rather fight Benavidez in August. August and December before he fight Benavidez on Cinco de Mayo.
What kind of chances do you give Benavidez against Canelo? Just out of curiosity.
70-30.
70-30?
Yeah, I think he'll beat shot up.
You think he'll beat Canelo?
Yeah. He wouldn't have to. He'll probably break a sweat around the 8th round. I really think Benavidez would really beat the holy shit out of Canelo.
Wow.
He's not Caleb Plant. He's not Callum. The heart different. The heart. Benavidez really got heart. His style. Like he's first round opening belt. Canelo gonna come in there. He gonna do his spanks. Benavidez gonna say fuck all that. Bang. He gonna hit him in the side of his head. Canelo like, oh shit. Like this motherfucker said, fuck a fake. I'm just going. the body don't go nowhere. Benavidez goes to the body, goes to the head, and he puts his weight on it. You know, and Canelo's not no small dude. I saw him trap Caleb Plant. I saw him trap set Billy Joe up. But a lot of them guys, they second guess themselves. Benavidez doesn't do too much second guessing. He gets straight to the work. You know, and I just see I say 70-30 Benavidez.
Yeah, you and I are complete opposites there. I give him a decent chance, but not no 70-30.
Hey,
I mean, I would put it maybe.
and
I
Triple
probably
G,
maybe, you know,
my bad.
60-40 in Canelo's favor, but
Hey,
yeah, nothing. Nah.
But I'm saying that because if Triple G went 12 rounds, most of us would say Better Bib stands a great chance to beat Canelo. Benavidez, a younger man that's been trained with that's got a lot of work with Triple G and other great names. I just see Benavidez going up there being the one to really beat him. Since Floyd, I think he'd beat him.
My problem with Benavidez is this: he has no focus. You know,
I can't say that. I
he's
can't
got a
say
lack
that.
of focus, and on top of that, you know, the fact that he hasn't made weight twice. You know, it's like no bueno, man. That's showing inconsistency as fuck. I don't think that's not gonna look good, man.
I mean, but Canelo popped dirty twice, right? So I mean, I can't sit up there and say same on Benavidez and then the same voice, the same
Hey,
rhyme.
Meth, man. Hey, look. Hey, Meth, I wasn't even going to get on the panel tonight, but, yo, you
I'm glad
tripping,
you
bro.
outdoing this shit, all that shit you
70,
talked in the chat, motherfucker.
Hey,
Hey, I seen that
70-30,
shit.
though, Meth. No, you tripping, bro. David, man, Benavidez can't see Canelo for real. He ain't got no defense, and that nigga power overrated, man.
It ain't
This
about
nigga,
power, man. It's
this
about
nigga
wearing.
took, hey, how many
It's
rounds
about
it
wearing
took for
Canelo
that
big
nigga to
ass
stop
down.
Tyrone Davis, man?
Davis about 8 rounds, but he did beat the fuck out of him, though. I ain't gonna lie. He fucked him up, though.
Man, off a 1 week notice, he supposed to get rid of that nigga the first 2 rounds, man. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all keep hype Benavidez up. He in for a rude awakening, man. When he fight Canelo, man,
Tyrone got sent
fight.
over here to train with Crawford and them. He came in there sharp.
I'm trying
Benavidez
to
is
tell
gonna
you, man,
fold,
that
bro.
nigga not seeing Canelo, man.
Canelo's gonna go to that body, and that zombie's gonna fold, bro.
No, he not, man. He ain't going out.
Oh, stop.
Canelo not going there to bend his knees to touch a body. He gonna hit that. But come on, man.
He's
Benavidez
gonna
gonna
hit
send
that
that left
body, and
hook
that
in his
head's gonna
ass, man.
fall, bro. We all know that. Come on, he's
Man,
gonna
this
counter
nigga
him.
got dropped by Ronald Gaville, method. Come
Exactly.
on, man. What the
Canelo
fuck?
got hurt by Baby Kodo. He got hurt by Baby
What?
Kodo.
Oh
Baby,
God, bro.
hey, this the same shit y'all gonna say. I'm gonna say y'all remember Kodo little brother, right?
You got to
Yeah.
worry about your fight on the 23rd, Method,
Well, who?
with Hebrew.
Who the fuck is that?
Hebrew, you know who Hebrew is?
I never heard of him. Where he at?
Oh, okay,
Man, don't be
yeah,
doing
in
that
St.
shit,
Louis.
man.
In
Cause
St. Louis.
I still want to smoke with Ben Israel for talking about my grandma. I really go like if I see that nigga in the DMV, I'm gonna smack the shit out that nigga for
Nah,
real.
Hebrew
That shit for real on my side. I
Hey,
don't
Method's
know how
gonna be
y'all feel,
Hebrew.
but Ben
I
Israel,
ain't,
like if I ever see a nigga with a name Ben Israel, nigga, I'm smacking the shit out
Dog.
his ass, nigga.
Yeah,
On soul, nigga.
yeah. Method's gonna meet Hebrew the 23rd in St.
hey,
Louis over there.
I don't fight senior citizens, man. Y'all gonna
He's
make
supposed
Hebrew
to.
join the panel, man.
He said
Leave
he's
that
gonna
nigga
put you
alone,
in his
man.
basement and beat you
Man,
up
stop
every day.
instigating, man. Stop instigating.
Hey, Hebrew, like 78 going on 90, man. He better sign his
Hey,
fucking business.
hey,
Old ass
panel.
motherfucker, man.
Hebrew said he's gonna put Method in his basement. He's gonna beat him up every day and have a beer with him every day, and then he beats him up. That shit was hard. Oh shit, Method.
Hell yeah. Zerdo should have been a star, but he just finally getting over there with Golden Boy.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
He big as shit though.
Canelo fold his ass too.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, Canelo beat his ass.
Hell yeah.
Canelo beating everybody 175 and under,
For
man.
sure. And
That shit,
fuck it.
man. That shit sounds good.
And he beating some
Looking at.
cruiserweights too, besides Breeders.
He
And
not beating Cody though.
and might as
Cody,
well
Cody boy,
and might as
Cause
well say fuck
MacBook,
it.
he beat MacBook
Oh
ass.
hell
That nigga
yeah.
from Africa, he beating his ass, man. That slow motherfucker.
Yep. Canelo's gonna hit
Okolie
him
gonna
so
put
many
the punk
times.
ass down, man. Okolie is beating up. Too big.
Who?
Coley.
Oh God.
Nah,
Man,
I ain't go. And I am with you. I feel like O'Coley can't beat him because he got that lift.
Cannoli ain't doing nothing.
No, I don't know. Cannoli
Nigga,
will give Canelo some problems.
few jabs in the
That
right
nigga
hand,
tall as a
and a
bitch.
little whole night up, nigga.
O'Coley tall as fuck, bro.
Yeah, so was Kovalev.
Kovalev ain't that big, man.
Cola, man. O'Coley is 6'5", bro.
Well, Kovalev's like 6'2".
Kovalev
No, the
like
fuck he
6'1",
not.
6'2". He not that big.
Kolev ain't that fucking tall, man.
And Kovalev built like shit.
And then
He built
fucking,
like a bag of
you
shit,
gotta think
yo.
Canelo's 5'7" on a good day. I think he even lies.
Kovalev built like a bag of shit. And he ain't got no footwork, right?
Man,
Now
say fuck
we can't talk about niggas' bodies though, cause one of the best boxers in our era got the fucking worst looking body I ever seen. Nigga.
Mikey Garcia.
Hey, Garcia,
I was,
Garcia ain't gonna do no.
I mean, he's a good fighter with a bad body, but I was thinking
Mikey
of Tyson
Garcia does
Fury
no
though.
bro work, yo. All fine,
I
yo.
was
You can
thinking of
tell.
Tyson Fury though.
But that's us Mexicans though. If we don't train hard, bro, we get that fucking big in the gut and
Y'all train
little
hard and
body.
still look terrible. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
y'all Mexicans got one of the worst looking bodies
that's our
I've ever
genetics,
seen.
bro.
Except Canelo.
That nigga Miguel Burchell, he cut like a
But
bag of shit.
Except
Burchell, yeah,
Canelo, man.
yeah.
He
But
cut like a
we
bag
got,
of
but they added a
shit.
little this, little that,
Hey,
though. You know what I mean?
Canelo, the best shape Canelo came in was in what fight was that, yo? What fight was that?
Man, that nigga
Triple
Isaac
G,
Cruz got a bad
Triple G
looking
fight.
body
He came in the
too,
best shape.
man.
But he got a bad body. We got to hit that fool with a brick to knock his ass out, though.
Canelo had that needle in his neck. He put that clenbuterol on his neck.
Thurdo got a funny looking body, but Benavidez,
Andy Ruiz.
yeah, that's just their nature,
That's
like.
us, bro. I can't. Yeah, even when only time I looked cool is when I was on juice. Other than that, yeah, I
You
mean we
took
eat them.
steroids before?
Oh hell yeah, for years, bro, for 4 or 5
See, that's
years.
how. See, look, and you saying that. That's how I know Canelo on steroids because he the only Mexican I know that got, what I'm saying, good looking body. Like, that's how I know he on that shit, man.
Yeah, Completer was a cutter too, so he cut. That's how you cut weight quicker.
You said you take steroids?
Yeah, I haven't taken it like in a year, but I was on it for like 4 or 5 years.
What was you taking?
I was taking Deca, Deca, and a little bit of Clean, but only sometimes. But I
That
was
nigga
more for
Mighty
mass.
Mouse take steroids too. Niggas gonna be knowing that shit.
But I
Hey,
mean, I was doing it for mass, bro. I got up to like 280, just lifting like almost 480 pounds for like 3 or 4 sets for two.
God damn, what the
Yeah.
fuck you try to win gold in the Olympics, nigga?
You know what's crazy though, bro? Is like now I've been on it for a while, and you can feel all that though. Like you can feel all that weight that you're pushing and your body, bro. It's not good to stay on for a long time. I tell you that. A lot of my homeboys are on it still, and that shit will kill you eventually.
I wish I would put that shit in my body, man.
But hey, bro, I'm telling you though, you feel like Superman when you're on that shit though, man. You feel good.
Hey,
You feel
Man, Mecca,
strong.
you black,
hey,
nigga. We already got
you
steroids
know
in us.
what's the equivalent of steroids? Some pussy. Get
Well,
some
yeah,
pussy. You
no,
feel
and when
like
you,
you go on top of the you go beat some cat up. You gonna be on top of the
oh no,
motherfucking
bro,
world, nigga.
when
On
you're
top of
on,
the
no,
world, nigga.
when you're on steroids, bro, shit, that shit's like the girl's running from you, bro.
Hey, I done had bitches and I was fat, skinny,
Yeah, it don't matter.
muscular, all that. Hey,
They want the yeah, but I
man.
don't know, man. It's
They don't put. I ain't judging though. I only ask. I met someone that was on D-ball before, and
oh yeah, that shit blows you up. It gets you like D-ball gets you more like a water puffy look, like heavy.
yeah,
Yeah,
and that motherfucker had limited energy. He just wanted to
yeah,
lift everything up and shit. I
yeah,
said,
and
what
then
the
you get
fuck?
tired fast and all that shit. Yeah,
Yeah, hell yeah.
the
Best thing to do,
Deca.
man, is like what's it called?
Do you get it legally or illegally?
I was getting yeah, illegally. I was getting mine, but the legally when you get it legally, bro, you can't get as much as you need to get the size you want. You know what I mean? It just gives you enough if you're lacking testosterone, right? So they'll prescribe it to you. But I think that everybody over 30, bro, if you're feeling tired or sluggish, you should go check with your doctor and see if you need testosterone, bro, because that shit starts declining fast. You know what I mean?
the testosterone. I have no problem with what's it
I
called?
feel like it's some food you can eat
Natural.
that help with that, man. I
Yeah,
feel
like
like it's natural
natural.
purified
No,
shit.
It's
you
natural
can, brother.
testosterone boosters. Yeah,
No,
like
you can, bro.
like
But I'm telling you, like I took
Stop
the
eating all that
testosterone.
damn fast food. That's
Yeah,
what
that's true.
fucking
That's true too.
testosterone up.
Yeah. No, but I guarantee you though, like you could take all the testosterone boosters I have. I took them. I even took like other little pills that that make like boosting testosterone. But once you get on actual testosterone, bro, it's like night and day. You feel like you're 20 something again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not your age. You know what I'm saying? So I got both of y'all older than me. I understand what y'all saying.
Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm 28. So I ain't.
Yeah.
That's damn near 10 years. You
Yeah.
feel January, so I can
Now, if you
understand.
say you 28,
Yeah, I'm 28.
well, I thought you was in your 30s.
Man, it
Hell
sounds like
no.
he's 48, 41, 42, 43.
No. I just grew up with a lot of
You could
older
tell.
men, man, my uncles and all them. So I understand when you in your
Yeah.
prime and then that motherfucker just stop. You get what
It
I'm
will,
saying?
bro.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yep.
that father time shit real, because at 28, what? Nigga, I had
Yep.
man, 35, it ain't the same. Nigga.
Nah.
The shit just ain't the same, man.
And you
And,
try to
and the
be,
funny
bro.
thing is, in my mind, it's like it's still the
Yep.
same, but like physically, it ain't the same, man.
I hear you 100%, bro. Because sometimes I'll do some shit. Like I'll jump up real quick and do something. I'm like, oh god damn. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, damn, I got to stretch now. What the fuck? This is
Yeah,
crazy.
in my mind, I'm still in my prime, but when I get to doing shit,
Yeah.
hell no.
You feel it? Yeah. That's that's why sometimes I catch myself like saying, man, this boxer should do this. This fighter should do that. And I'm thinking, damn, that shit's hard, regardless of what's going on, regardless of how good they are, how good they're not. It's hard to be out there fighting and training and shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I
That shit
respect
already
anybody that
know.
get in the ring.
Fuck yeah, bro. Shit. Yeah, right now, bro. I don't even know. Like, I'd probably go one round and be dying the second,
Man,
like
I ain't gonna lie, I know
dying,
I be
bro.
out of shape. I ain't even gonna
Oh,
lie right now. I am out of
I'll
shape.
be thinking I have an anxiety attack and shit. My heart be pounding so fast.
I got a good 10 punch combo in me, and that's
Yeah,
it, nigga.
right. That's cool, man. That's cool. And then when's the next fight coming up? Who's fighting next?
Americon, Cal Brook.
Oh yeah, that shit should have happened like 10 years ago though. But I'll watch it though.
Daniel Jacobs and John Ryder.
They fight Saturday,
Hell yeah.
When's Mir Khan fight? This weekend?
next Saturday.
I like Mir Khan, even though he has a weak chin. I like his ass, man. I mean, Canelo sent his soul to Hades and shit, but he's still good, bro. He just didn't have that chin, you know what I mean? And he should have never fought Canelo, to tell you the truth.
No, hell no. Should never put that motherfucker. That, that was dumb as shit.
Yeah, I think get that bag, that payday.
Shit, he was getting Canelo some work though.
Yeah, he
Just
was,
his
bro.
chin
But
weak as a bitch.
yeah, and then once he got countered like that, bro, man, I thought his neck broke. Shit
That's because
looked
that
crazy.
nigga don't do no neck exercise. That's why.
That shit was wild. Hey, once Canelo knew that he could take his 50 hit flurries and still walk forward, it was over for Khan. That shit was wild.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened to Cal Brook though. He wanted to go up there, fight Triple G, got his
Oh
face
yeah,
broken.
yeah.
They both jumped up 2 weight classes and got sent back down.
That's like Mikey. Mikey's, I see something in Spence went up 2 weight classes, and he didn't get knocked. I was surprised that Spence didn't knock him out, but
That
he did
nigga
beat him.
definitely seen something in Spence. You seen a whole bunch of punches hitting his ass.
You know what I love? You know what I love about Mikey though? Every round he still raises his hand, like, "Yeah, I got that one. I got that one."
I was believing in him too. I was at the movie theaters watching.
Man,
He put his
I'm
hand up.
shocked to this day
He
Mikey
gonna come
still
out the
stood
next
that
round.
whole
Mikey gonna
damn
come with
fight.
his shit in the next round.
Man, I
Yeah,
thought he was ready to end Mikey, bro. Mikey a soldier, bro. He was
he is.
surviving in that
He
fight.
stood in there, bro.
I
He
thought
took
Spence
it.
was ready to get rid of this nigga.
Nah, he took it.
In the
That,
sixth round, but by the sixth round, I was like, all right, Mike, you keep raising your hand, man. This nigga he beating the fuck out you, Mike. He started like you got to stop raising your hand, let your hands
Nigga,
go, man.
Mikey raising his hand because he's still standing, nigga.
yeah.
Mikey know his ass supposed to be on that ground. That's why that's a
Well,
moral victory right
yeah.
there.
Well, that fool's dad told him. His dad said it in Spanish in one of Ellie Setback's videos. He goes, I don't think he should fight him. It's not a good. He's too big. He's too strong. And Robert was like, hey, dad, like, nah, we see something in him. And he's like, all right, well, I'm just telling you guys, this fool's gonna get fucked up.
I see a big ass bank account with a bunch
Yep.
of punches coming behind that shit.
And you hear Mikey actually been talking about Thurman. Not Thurman, what's his name? Crawford.
Hell, and I heard that bullshit
That's a
too.
bad fight for Mike.
But man,
But he kind of said it like
really gonna stop him.
but he kind of said it like in a like when you're like your back's against the wall. Like, would you fight him? He's like, yeah, I'll fight him.
But
Like,
I'm
yeah.
tired of Bud fighting all Spence leftovers. That shit, man. I'm tired of that shit,
He'll do
man.
Mike like he did Kell Brook.
But you know what though, Mikey and what do you call him? Bud will be. I guarantee you, that'll be a big draw though, because Mikey still got all his fans. Still, like me, I'll still buy that shit.
Mikey still need to avenge his last loss to that Spanish
Oh,
nigga.
I think Mikey was asleep during that fight. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Man, that motherfucker, he comfortable now, man. He ain't
He's too rich, bro.
They say he killing. They say he killing that real estate game.
Oh, he is, bro. Actually, you know what? I have one of some girl that my cousin messed with or whatever. He knows him. And she's like a real estate with him, and he's always getting cribs, bro. Lots, properties in Oxnard, bro. Just everything. Formula One cars. Who's rich, bro? He ain't tripping, bro. That's a problem.
Shit, that's a good shit. Hey, shit. As long as you invest in your money, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, and just like what's his name? What's that fucker's name with the eye? His brother Speedy. Oh, Abner Mares too. Like, I guess he wanted to come back, but now he's like, I guess to give him like some kind of commentator deal. He got some other kind of deals going on. He's like, fuck boxing, I'm done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it make no sense. He been gone too damn long.
Yeah, and then his eye got all fucked up.
Yeah, kill that motherfucker.
Yeah, his brother was good, Speedy, but he just too long.
What, Jimmy on the panel?
Nah, Jimmy's not on. You hear Jimmy? Hey, what the fuck, guys? Come on.
Yeah,
it's unreal, guys.
What's everyone talking about?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
There's a bloke right there.
Yeah, I better not get Jimmy started, man.
Oh, he gets mad at Jimmy. I'll piss on her for $5.
Listen, when I said that to
yes,
Destiny
I
Black,
love it.
Jimmy, where you at in London?
Yeah, I'm in London. Yeah,
he's in Wales.
You downtown? I'm saying that shit like I know what it look like.
He's a London bloke.
You buy that big ass tower?
Yeah, about an hour from that tower. Yeah.
What tower is that, Jimmy?
Tower London, innit?
Tower to London.
London Tower. What you guys talking about, Mikey? You know what, Mikey Garcia, bro? Like, he did shit the bed. Like, when he was raising his fist, I was just shaking my head, thinking like, bro, you're a Mexican warrior. Like, you out here looking like a bitch. That shit was
nah, he went out of the show. He didn't get dropped though. Everybody thought Spence was gonna drop his ass.
I
I
be
thought
talking
so
that
bro,
shit,
he
man.
fought Lomachenko, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, what you thought about Plant?
Killer Plant.
When he fought Canelo and he asked Canelo how my boxing skills are.
Am I good? Am I good?
Bro, these guys are fans of Canelo, bro. They love that. You know what I mean? Like, they're fans of Canelo, man.
Yes, exactly, Jimmy. They're fans. That's why they lose, because they go in there as fans. Somebody got to go in there as a killer.
Bro, check this out.
Man, Plant was going in there. Plant said he ain't give a fuck about that.
Oh, yeah, until the 9th round, he waved the white flag. Oh, my God.
You know, as soon as Canelo said, you're okay,
knocked.
And then Caleb Price got knocked out the next round, bro. He just wanted to
That's how you know Plant was ready to go, did that bullshit.
He said, okay, Daddy, I'm ready to get knocked. Fuck it, put him to sleep. La Rockabye, baby. Oh, man. I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Mikey should have fought Vasyl Lomachenko, yeah?
I'm still shocked Canelo doing what he doing, man. Canelo is real unathletic, though, bro. Like,
he looks like that, but I think it's different once in the ring, bro.
Got some slow-ass feet, man.
He does well.
But he cuts the ring off well, though.
Fought across the ring, that shit looks so funny, like.
and then I think he just hit so fucking hard, bro, that it's like, fuck.
He managed his strengths and protects his weaknesses. You see what I'm
saying? And his head move is getting really good now, man. His defense is getting real good, so yeah, his upper body movement. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why Benavidez will beat the fuck up.
Well, Mikey, he should have fought Vasyl Lomachenko in a unification, right? Would have been for undisputed. And Crawford should have fought. Spence should have fought Crawford in the unification. These two end up fucking fighting each other, bro.
Well, they were scared of Spence, bro. Everybody was scared of Spence. Let's be real. And Mikey said, "Fuck it, I'll go snatch the bag then."
Oh, come
What's
on,
up?
bro. Come on.
He did.
Bud Crawford was not scared of Spence. He was cornering him in hallways, bro.
Mikey basically went up there and just snatched a bag like fucking snatch.
I think the
Jimmy.
zone would. I think the zone would have actually paid money for Crawford Mikey, but when Mikey lost to that bomb, the zone were like, it's just not sellable, innit?
Yeah, but no, Mikey's still gonna get a payday, bro. Even though he lost to fucking Martine, whatever.
Mikey's just a
Mikey,
whore.
yeah,
Mikey's just like a prostitute, innit, at this point.
he don't give a fuck. Watch, he gonna. I guarantee you, watch him keep calling out Crawford, bro, and then give it a Crawford Mikey fight.
Man, as a fight fan, I'm gonna be mad as a bitch. I don't want to see that shit, man.
Watch, it's gonna happen. For some reason,
They might well give fucking they might well give Thurman the buzz.
Bella.
That's what I want to see, Bud versus Thurman. I wouldn't mind seeing that, especially if Spence get on this bullshit.
Wait, what? Bud Thurman?
Yeah, I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing.
I ain't trying to see that shit, man.
Yeah, I'll be cool with that fight. I'm not gonna lie, man. Thurman is a good fighter. You know, he's got a lot of speed. He can move. He's got some, good skills.
Bud gonna beat the shit out Thurman. He will beat the holy shit. Like Thurman, cool, man, but he gonna come in there and try to do that uppercut, whatever the fuck he be doing, that right hand follow up. Bud gonna knock his ass the fuck
Hey,
out.
Jimmy, were you happy that Thurman cut his braids off?
Nah, bro. You know I'm fucking angry because I liked his ponytail. So I'm not.
You would.
Bro, it's not even why didn't you just shave his head, bro? What's up with that afro, bro? Is that some weird botched afro?
Jimmy, check out the private chat. Jimmy, goddammit. I left you a note in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Mikey versus Thurman though.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I'll try to see. I want to see that.
Yeah, I got it, EJ. Yeah, bro.
Nigga, Thurman gonna fuck. Man, he gonna fuck Mikey up, man.
No, Thurman needs to fight Adrian Broner. That'd be a good fight.
Hey, I'm glad you said that, Jim. I was thinking about that fight the other day, but I feel like Thurman would beat AB, man.
Hey,
AB ain't got no more left in the tank, man.
Bro, Mikey beat the shit out of AB.
Man.
What the? Mikey put them 1-2 on AB all day, all 12 rounds.
AB's coming up a win, though, bro. At least AB's coming up a win. Mikey's coming up for 2 motherfucking losses, bro.
Mikey was asleep, bro. Mikey don't even care. I think if Mikey really wanted to fight Thurman, I think he would really train hard for Thurman, bro.
Bro, Mikey's a whore, bro. And I used to like Mikey, but at this point, he's a prostitute. Like, he just comes from the bag. That's it. Don't even train. Steps on the scale looking like a sack of fucking pudding. Like, you know what I mean?
He dares to be great.
Like, you come from a boxing family. You're a 4-division champion. You go out there and lose to a motherfucking Euro bomb. Like, come on, man.
He gave him an opportunity, bro. He let him win. He gave him opportunity.
Bro, he gave him well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. I feel like Mikey's career is kind of over now.
Yeah. I think and like he said too, he never loved boxing. So he's 4-division champ for never loving boxing. He did pretty good.
When did he ever say that?
One of Ellie's setback videos, because they record him at the gym a lot, and they're asking him about that. He goes, "How did you feel about boxing?" He goes, "Well, I never loved boxing. Like I just kind of like did it because, my family and even Robert said that Mikey's never really had true passion for boxing. He was just good at it. You know what I mean?"
I heard that.
He said he wanted to be a cop.
That's why I feel like Boots. That's why I feel like Boots gonna be one of them ones because he really loved boxing.
Boots ain't rap.
I can't wait for the next generation. You got Boots Ennis, you got Virgil Ortiz, you got Conor Benn, you got Rashidi Ellis. There's some good talent.
Wilder was the same way too. He never really loved boxing either.
He just talented, huh? Just gifted.
Wilder says
he's more physically gifted, so he can just knock people's fucking head off.
Wilder actually wanted to be a basketball player, but he just couldn't make the B team. So.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's set up Canelo Wilder. Let's go.
You gonna knock Canelo the fuck out?
I would love to see that. What Canelo?
Hey, dog. What? $150 pay-per-view. Let's go,
bro.
I'm not even joking. Canelo would beat the shit out of Wilder, bro.
Oh, there you go, Jimmy.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
No. Wilder will not.
Man, that nigga fuck. He's sending Canelo to Canelo to Mars, nigga.
They gonna fuck
Canelo ain't eating them shots.
Canelo's defense is too good, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Canelo gonna go on that high guard and get hit one time, yo, and go to sleep.
He won't get it one time though.
But you know what's funny, bro, is that's what people like want, like from Canelo. Like, fuck it, then go fight fucking Wilder, go fight. I'm like, damn, bro, this was a
He'll
5
not,
foot
bro. I'm
7.
telling you, Canelo's got the power to hurt Wilder because Canelo was
Maybe.
beating the shit out of
Hell
Randy
no,
Ruiz.
Jimbo, you smoking
Bro,
dick
he beat
now,
the shit out
man.
of Randy.
You
Here you go,
tripping like
Jimbo.
shit, nigga. He talking about he can hurt Wilder, man. Boy, you see how them big ass niggas be hitting on Wilder? He beat that shit. You know them big, yeah. You know Canelo don't hit harder than them heavyweights, man. Stop tripping, man.
Hey, what if Canelo went in there and just
Hell
sliced
no.
fucking Wilder, bro? Just
Wilder's
bow.
knocking, man. He knocking the shit out of Canelo. I
He-
wouldn't even
Canelo,
entertain that shit.
Canelo will look like the
I
man
ain't gonna lie.
Brown out there.
I might sound like a Canelo hater because I'm ready to see him get upset, man.
I know a lot of people are,
I
bro. It's
want to
like
see him get
Mayweather.
upset in Jake Paul. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Jake
See them
Paul.
niggas get knocked the fuck out.
Jake Paul doing a lot for boxing.
Canelo versus Jake Paul. That pay-per-view
He
would do
does, but I
like
still
3
want to
million
see him get
bucks.
knocked out.
Hey, dude, Canelo versus Jake Paul, bro, would sell fucking hundreds and hundreds of
It's 3
thousands of
million
fucking
buys,
pay-per-view,
bro.
bro. Yes,
Bro, it'd do millions, bro. That shit
I
would do like
know.
3 million pay-per-view buys.
And people think it's a joke, but it's true.
Jake Paul fuck around and beat him though.
Oh, that'd be
Oh,
crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If you get Jake Paul a couple more years, I feel like he got a shot.
Bro, Canelo would knock Jake Paul's
Not right
soul through
now.
his butthole, bro.
Man,
bro,
Jake
Canelo would
Paul
knock Jake
learning
Paul
though,
into
bro.
another
That
dimension,
nigga
bro.
learning. He learning fast too. And
Everybody
he
wants to
still,
fight Canelo until they get hit by that fool.
shit, Jake got some power too.
Oh, hell nah, bro. I know Canelo power. Mayweather fucking almost slumped fucking Jake Paul.
Nah, that was
I
Logan.
want
I
to see
mean, Logan
Canelo versus
Paul.
Wilder,
Same
bro.
shit. Potato, potato.
Jake better than Logan.
Yeah, he is, though. Yeah.
I'm not joking, you know. I think he'll knock Wilder out. Get on the inside, hit him to the body.
Oh, there you
Hell
go,
no,
Jimmy.
man. You talking about get on the inside? Hell fucking no,
Bro,
man.
he beats up Frank Sanchez, bro, in sparring.
Yeah, he
Man,
Canelo
does.
he
beats
ain't
the
never
fuck
beat
out
no
of Frank
Frank
That's
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Frank
That's
Sanchez.
Who
sparring.
That
said
ain't
that
no fucking
bullshit?
Wilder, man.
That shit is
Wilder,
cap. That nigga ain't never beat no Frank Sanchez in sparring. And
Nah, yes, bro.
if he did, Sanchez let him beat him up. He was just playing with the nigga.
Nah,
All I
Andy
know.
Ruiz as well.
If Sanchez getting a real fight with Canelo, he beating the shit out of Canelo, bro. Canelo
Somebody
ain't
put.
seeing no top 10 heavyweight.
Bro, it's that Rocky Fielding. Wilder versus Canelo is that Rocky Fielding part 2, bro.
What? Now you comparing Wilder to Rocky Fielding? I'm done with you tonight.
No, I'm not trolling, bro. Seriously, Wilder's what, a
Nah, you
couple of inches
trolling,
taller?
bro. I'm done with you,
Come on,
Jimbo.
man. You think Wilder's gonna land clean on Canelo? Come on, bro.
yes, yes, yes,
Yes, hell
yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
come on.
He
yeah.
don't. He doesn't
You know
really
what
need to even touch him
I mean?
clean. He just got to tap him,
You
yo.
feel
Oh,
me?
he's not
Just
gonna touch
graze
you,
his
man.
ass. He gonna feel that shit.
Nah, bro. I'd like to see that fight, you know. I got Canelo in 6 rounds.
That's tight. Hell yeah. There you go, Jimmy.
Hey Jim, he is not Canelo smooth to fuck with him.
He a fucking Thanos his ass. Fucking.
Straight Infinity Gauntlet. Like really, like really. He
Bro,
gonna be.
Canelo got Stormbreaker, bro. Canelo's
Uh-huh.
Thor. He's got Stormbreaker.
That's true. He is Thor.
Hey,
Bro,
Mm-hmm.
he's got Stormbreaker, bro.
we would
You see
decapitate
what he throws
Canelo,
at
man.
Thanos? That's what Canelo's gonna tell him. That's what Canelo's gonna tell Wilder. I told you you're gonna fucking die for those excuses.
Jimmy's on a sick one.
No, bro, he'll beat the shit out of Wilder, bro. Come on. Now you guys
Jimmy
serious?
hates Wilder, bro.
Bro, he'll knock the fuck out of Wilder,
No,
man.
he ain't Canelo. If you think Canelo can go in that ring and beat Wilder, man, you must
No,
hate
bro, he'll beat the
Canelo,
shit out of
man.
Wilder, bro.
Yeah,
He's trying to get Canelo killed, man. That's too much power, yo. Canelo hit hard, but Wilder will really hurt Canelo, man.
So what's Wilder doing to do now? He's retiring or what? Did
Put me
the
on
Fury
Jimmy.
retire him or what?
Bro, I think they should fight for a 4th time, bro.
Hey
No,
Jimmy, did you say that Wilder?
he want
Did you say
that
Hell
that
no.
Wilder's
Canelo.
gonna?
He want that
Nigga, I
Canelo
ain't
fight
trying to
next.
see that shit no more.
He
Hey, did
want
you
that
say that?
Canelo.
That nigga Furry
Hey,
demolished Wilder, man.
no. Jimmy said
Bro,
that Wilder's gonna work at Dunkin' Donuts.
Hell no.
no,
He
no, no.
might he'll own some Dunkin' Donuts.
No, he's gonna be working there. He said making donuts or some
I don't.
shit.
Hell
No, you
no.
do it.
Wilder owns some. He probably already owns some Dunkin' Donuts. I know a nigga who owns some Dunkin' Donuts
Hey,
personally in
yeah, I wish
DC.
I owned one.
He owned a couple of them bitches in DC.
Yeah.
My uncle owns one. My
Who
Yeah, he
uncle
does?
runs
owns
the
some
Dunkin'
Sonics too.
Hey, Sonic's
Who?
is smooth. I like Sonic. I fuck with Sonic.
Nah, it's a
Who?
guy. It's a guy I know in DC. Own hella fucking. He owns some Dunkin' Donuts and some Sonics.
Sonics are cool, but they're getting burned out here in Cali. They're making that shit sloppy as fuck. We're like, man,
My
fuck this
uncle owns
place.
I'll be honest, my uncle owns the Dunkin' Donuts, and you kind of get bored of them after a bit.
Well, hell yeah,
No,
we have
no, no,
like 300.
sorry, not Dunkin' Donuts. I'm thinking about
There's
Krispy
like
Kreme. Sorry.
there's like
Yeah.
3 million Dunkin' Donuts in California.
Damn,
No,
I
I'm not.
like Krispy Kreme better anyway.
Oh, we got a lot of those too.
And that hot light on that joint is a son of a bitch, man.
But the
So
only thing about
you
Krispy
guys think
Kremes
Wilder
though
will
is that
beat
you feel
Canelo?
you could eat like 10 of those motherfuckers right there.
Seriously, you think Wilder will beat Canelo? That's crazy, man.
I
Yep,
don't
that's
see
right.
why you think he could beat Wilder. I don't
Too
know
much
why you
defense,
think
bro. Too
that.
much speed. No, bro. I'm not saying he'll take Wilder's power easily. There's too much head movement, too much speed, too much defense.
Jason Costa said Canelo kills Wilder. Wilder works
I
at
think
Baskin Robbins. I saw him last time. Oh fuck.
Wilder's twerking in the clubs, bro. Shaking his ass better than Beyonce.
Oh shit, man.
He's got a lot in common with Beyonce. You know, he's got an alter ego, the Bronze Bomber. He's kind of like
Oh
Sasha
yeah,
Fierce.
Sasha Fierce.
Kind of
Yeah,
like
Bronze
Beyonce.
Bomber.
Yeah, you know, kind of
Damn,
Beyonce, like Sasha Fierce.
that's
Oh,
fucking funny. Good lord.
you know, Beyonce had an alter ego, Sasha Fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that shit
The
ain't
Bronze
real.
That's what
Cause
Bomber.
Beyonce.
Spence trying to kiss Yellow Beezy and shit.
Oh yeah, what was
Oh
that? That
shit.
was true.
He goes, "I love you," and then try kissing
Yeah,
you. Bro, yeah,
I heard that. I thought that was
yeah,
bullshit. I
he
thought that
goes,
was cap.
"Stop it,
them
that's gay."
motherfuckers was on a love couch. He tried to kiss that nigga on his cheek and shit.
Maybe Spence couldn't see because I was fucked up. Maybe he was trying to like.
Nah, this
Bro,
shit
that's
is
how he got
old.
eye patch.
This shit happened like 4
That's how he
years
got
ago.
yeah, Yellow
Oh
Beezy,
hell
bro. He
no.
gave him the eye patch. Oh fuck.
Shit happens.
Them boys a
Funny
little
as
fruity.
shit.
You talking about shit
No,
happened?
Yellow
Hell
Beezy was
no.
even saying to
It
him,
don't
"Stop
happen
it."
out
No,
here.
Yellow
He
Beezy
got
was
a.
even saying to him, "Stop it,
They
that's
got a.
gay."
They got a DP him like Crip Mac, man. Homie Crip Mac, man. Poor Crip Mac too.
Wait, who's DPing him? Fucking hell! Did you say
Somebody
Errol
is.
Spence was getting spit roasted?
Not double penetration. Just a discipline for trying to kiss a man.
It's some
Yo,
gang
y'all
shit,
on some
Jimmy.
nuts.
Yeah, some gang shit. Yeah, not.
Michael, what do you think
Jimmy think
about
about
that?
Yeah,
Jim.
Jimmy ain't probably gonna understand
Hey, yo,
gang
that
shit.
Yeah,
nigga Jimmy said, who
yeah.
charged? He
Jimmy
said,
said
who
deep
Yeah,
did
we said that.
it?
We said DP. I like he probably thinking about some other
double
shit.
penetration.
You have some
And
permanent,
you
but
already
like
know Jimmy be on some weird shit anyway.
I already
tank,
knew it,
Where he
bro.
be goddamn
tank
talking
from the
shit
back.
about
No, that's
niggas.
what you guys are saying in it.
He already
Tank
be on
from the
some
back.
weird shit, nigga.
Tank
Yeah,
Davis from the back. Yellow Beezy from the front, and
yeah.
that's how
See,
you got spit
see,
roast.
exactly, bro. He thought that he's gonna get two dicks. Oh, damn, Jimmy, you out of control, bro.
Hey,
You
yo,
are out of
how the
control.
Jimmy a damn freak
Wow.
boy, man.
I forgot that.
yo,
I forgot that them blokes
Jimmy
don't know
old
what DP
freakazoid. That's
is.
what that
Yeah,
is, nigga.
hey,
yeah.
yo.
I
Hey
forgot that
No,
the
we
Jimmy,
said
you
great.
a
DP. I
whole
thought you meant decoy.
freakazoid.
I know you. I
I
know
thought
how
you
you
said decoy.
thought. Yeah, DP. Yeah, I know. Fucking, I
No, bro,
forgot
that's what
you.
he stirs in it.
You gotta
Have
stop
you not?
watching
No
all
wonder
that
Errol Spence
porn,
is
boy.
flirting.
Stop watching all that
Oh, that
porn, boy.
Pornhub.
That porn burn the fucking
That X videos, nigga.
Yep.
Y'all fuck with X
yo.
videos.
That's all there. Yeah, all that. Jimmy knows. Jimmy fucking. I forgot the London blokes only. They
Jimmy
only fight.
subscribe.
They only have soccer gangs over there.
Now we've
Jimmy hit
got
the like
darts. We
button,
got cricket.
subscribe, and he share the videos, man.
Jimmy, you
Jimmy
guys have
Parker,
you guys have soccer gangs on like Green Street Hooligans.
Yeah, we got soccer. We got darts. We got
No,
cricket.
no,
We
you
got
guys
lots
have
of them.
football. No, you guys have football gangs though, where they go beat each other up and shit.
I mean, I think it's overhyped. It's not that much. It's a little bit, but it's not.
Like Green Street Hooligans, you guys have bats and chains and all that shit.
Yeah, but they're more in like the poorer parts, like the more
Damn.
like the ghetto.
I think that motherfucker Jimmy said the poor part. Jimmy rich respect.
Hey, hold
Jimmy
up.
ain't
So,
rich.
what y'all talking about? Y'all
Jimmy
talking
said
about
he
some
rich,
birds,
man.
Hey,
type shit?
basically, there's like you know how soccer they call it football. Well, there's fucking like gangs, quote unquote, that build around a football team, so they'll go fight each other like in the street. Like say like two different football teams, soccer teams. The fans basically get together and they have like a little
Just
gang
guys,
and they
give me
go
a
fight
second.
each other
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm just driving. Just give me a second.
and they go beat each other's ass with bats and chains and shit. And they fucking there's a movie called Green Street Hooligans, and it's all about that. Like they go fucking ham, bro. They're literally like people have died and shit.
So hold
That's
on,
so.
you can beat each other with anything. You just can't use no guns.
Yeah, they don't use guns, bro. Because and then over there where these guys are from, they're not. I don't know how the weapon laws are. I don't think they can really have weapons like that. So they kind of. It's not like America. We'll show up with a drum and fucking
Niggas
in a
showing
back
up with a
ten and shit.
switch. Oh,
Yeah, with a Draco and shit. Yeah, those fools will show up with knives and bottles and bats and start
Had to
squabbing and
shit
shit.
out you over some soccer. That's
Hey,
crazy.
and they go hard too over the soccer. Like they have literally that's where the gangs are from, bro.
They
It's
stabbing
crazy.
people over soccer games. That's
Yeah, so
crazy.
it's like me and you, like the Raiders and Cowboys, and then we have a whole gang
nah,
and we kill
overseas
each
them
other.
niggas go hard in that soccer. Like why play
The
ball
football,
at
yeah.
in fucking Macedonia? Them niggas love some soccer.
Oh yeah, they'll kill you over that shit.
They love like the soccer niggas was getting more pussy than the basketball niggas.
Oh
Like
yeah, that's the biggest sport in the world, soccer.
them bitches love some soccer out there. Like
Mm-hmm. Let's see what this chat saying. Canelo kills Wilder. Okay, Krispy Kreme is too sweet. Wilder says he's suing the commission for tampering his fight. Okay. Oh, Wilder's suing the commission for tampering with his fight. Okay. Well, I don't know about that.
man, Wilder can't still be crying about that damn furry scandal. That shit over. Fuck that. Take your money to the bank and take your ass whooping and keep it moving, man.
Hazma Abala says, not in India. Hot people get shot every day. Guns everywhere. Well, I would believe that. India hood as fuck. Probably get
Hey,
mad at all that curry.
I seen that Extraction movie, man. I'm like, shit, I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it too. Them motherfuckers they playing. Fucking, I ain't going to India shit anytime soon.
Yeah, Rakesh, the way Rakesh speak, I ain't going over there at all, man.
Hell no, bro. That's why sometimes, like, I mean, I want to travel the world, but there's some world I don't care to see, bro. I ain't tripping off India or anything in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
You tripping. I want to go to the Dubai bad. Man.
Dubai be cool, but you know what's crazy about Dubai? And I could be mistaken, but like you can't even hug your girl over there, really, bro, or you can't even like do anything like that. Shit's against the law, bro, and they could
That's
arrest your
cool,
ass.
cause I ain't hug my girl anyway, nigga.
Or any girl for that matter, shit.
Public affection, yeah. Public display affection, yeah. PDA.
That's cool. I don't do public affection anyway, nigga. So
what if you accidentally
that
smack a
shit
girl
sound
booty
like
or
a sin
something?
for me, nigga.
Not me. I be slipping sometimes. Grab my girl booty or something. Be fucking
They
arrested for 10 years.
gonna lock your ass up. That's all I'm going. Hey, you grab one cheek, you going to jail, man.
Imagine that shit, bro. I'll be fucked.
You gotta be mindful of that motherfucker. You grab, kiss, hug, and you go to jail.
You go to jail.
Real shit.
I just got on duty. Just fired my flare gun at some coyotes. Okay, well, Richard Boyd. That's cool. Like some coyotes or some real coyotes, like some human traffickers.
Hey,
Or
come on the panel, bro. I want to
coyotes.
see them coyotes. Come on the panel, man.
Does he work for the border?
But if you come on the panel and we see the coyotes, you really gotta shoot them motherfuckers. Like you gotta hurt them. Fuck that. You gotta hurt them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, that's a clone right there. That's a clone.
So I think Thurman was just basically practicing against Mario Barrio since it's his first fight back. I don't know about his practicing, but if he practice, he needs to practice not getting hit in the stomach no more.
Hey man, what's up with Kambosos, man? Is him and Devin fighting or what, man?
Nah, hell no.
Niggas talking about Kambosos about to fight Ryan Garcia. I don't believe that shit.
Hey, bro, I say Ryan might sleep his ass. Watch, bro. Wow. I can't count Ryan out.
Man, if Ryan fight Kambosos and win, man, he gonna fuck the game up
all the way
man.
Up.
He gonna be ducking so many niggas, bro. What? And I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. I'm already knowing he get the belts. He gonna fuck shit up, man.
And then they're gonna be like, "Hey, you gotta fight so and so. I need 75 million right now."
That nigga gonna go straight on TikTok, nigga.
Yeah, he will.
As soon as he get the belts, he right on TikTok, nigga. What? Doing all types of dances with them shit.
Yep.
He gonna piss niggas off so much. That's what's gonna make it funny.
Imagine him having all the belts, bro, and then being on TikTok dancing with them and shit. Oh damn.
The body shot challenge with the belt on my back, man. He gonna give one of them belts to his little brother, nigga.
Oh yeah, he will. Little brother right there, always just chilling. That's crazy, bro.
Man, this nigga little brother got a fucking nickname, right? This nigga fucking fight nickname is Sugar Rush.
Don't say, is it?
Man, hell yeah, man. That shit
Oh
funny.
hell
Shine,
no!
shine, Sugar Rush Garcia, nigga.
That's a damn. They need to fucking
Fruity ass
rethink that.
names, man.
They need to retract that. They need to rethink about that name. Give it a little bit
Yeah, I
more
don't know who
time.
the fuck thought that shit. Are you really thought that shit was intimidating, my nigga?
Sugar
Sugar Rush?
Rush.
You think a nigga really
Yeah,
gonna
he
be
gets too
scared?
far.
You think you about to go fight a nigga? They tell you they say, yo, what's his nickname? Sugar Rush. You think they gonna get scared off some shit like that, nigga?
I'm like, what that fool eat? He ate too many
Fuck
Snickers or what the fuck?
that shit.
Oh man.
Sugar rush, man.
I
He
can't
gets
make
sweet
this
with
shit up
fat.
neither, man.
No man. He ate too many fucking Reese's Pieces or some shit. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's out of control. That's what I'm saying. The game's gonna get even worse and worse and worse, bro. As all the OGs kind of get older and fade out, this new class, bro. I mean, it's just like in anything in rap and boxing. It's all changing, bro, and it's gonna be crazy. We
You
gotta
know
either
what?
deal with it.
With this new era of lightweights, when you look at Tiafimo, Ryan, Tank Davis, Devin Haney to a lesser extent, they're all like a little homosexual, isn't it? A little bit.
The DP,
No, because I mean, you got like Ryan
fucking
Garcia.
Jimmy.
You got Ryan Garcia saying he's now fucking dropping balls in Tank's face, and you got Tank calling him. No, that's what he said. He goes, "I'm gonna rip these nuts on your face."
Well,
Tank's
yeah,
calling
that's
him.
the era.
Bro, they were asking him about the purse split, and your Tank's response was, "He's not worried about the purse split. He's worried about splitting Ryan Garcia's ass." Like, I mean, this is pretty gay, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's entertaining. Oh shit,
and you got
that is funny
Teofimo telling
shit,
Devin.
bro.
You got Teofimo on Twitter telling Devin, like, saying, "Oh, I know you want to suck this dick." Like, come on, man.
What? That's out of
It's gay,
control.
man. No, it's just I don't know. It's just so something gay with these guys, And then you got Tank calling Ryan a pretty girl, and it's just, it's too much,
Yeah,
man. It's all.
that's
They are.
that's the world we live in today, brother.
Look at Wilder twerking. Errol Spence. I mean, he's fucking kissing Yellow Beezy, saying "I love you." Like, I don't know what. I mean,
And then
if
what?
they did
And
that
then
on
was
the
it?
live,
And then
what
Wilder
the
was
fuck
he
did they?
twerking and shit?
Yeah, what the fuck did they do when the live cut off in it? That is fuck.
Mm,
I don't know. See, Crawford
yeah,
should never do. He'll never do something like that, man. Crawford, he's like a
yeah.
real man. He'll never do shit like that.
Will S is rich, dead. Dang.
What happened?
Oh, Rich works. Said Will S. Rich works part time at the call. All you can eat buffet. Okay,
Fucking.
well, fuck.
Shout out to Rich, man. He needs to lose weight though. Seriously.
Was he fat or what?
Yeah, he's massive, man. He's got bigger titties than his girl.
Oh wow, here we go. You hear that, Rich? Jimbo said you got bigger titties than your girl. Damn.
I'm actually cool with Rich. Remember that time I saved his life?
Oh, you guys went. Oh yeah, you did save his life, huh? He was getting punked or whatever.
Bro, they were talking about like stripping him naked and dragging him on the street.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's out
I
of
think it was revenge.
control, bro. And so you have to go in there and say, you guys better not do this shit.
One guy was talking about fucking knocking him out and like putting him in his basement. That's when I jumped on the panel.
Wow.
It's like I said in there. You
Yeah, that's
remember you
fucked
caught him?
up.
Remember we
Oh
were so
yeah,
going
yeah.
back and forth, and I
Oh
slipped
yeah,
it in.
yeah, yeah.
I put my cape on. You remember it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Put my
Captain
cape
Salem
on.
said, yeah, you put the cape on.
Yeah, I
Where's
mixed it.
Rich? Rich, if you're in the chat, get on the panel, man. Where you at? Let's see what happened that night.
Rich, get your soft chubby ass on the panel.
That Rich cap. Damn. Somebody said Will S said Rich is shopping at Victoria's Secret for right now for a new bra. Damn.
Damn.
Shit is out of control.
No,
Who
Rich
else
is
is on
actually
here?
fucked up. He was on the YB. Remember he was on YB's channel, and
Oh
his
yeah,
girlfriend was
yeah.
cussing him out. His girlfriend was cussing
Oh
him out.
fuck. I didn't know that.
Apparently, he tried taking the tampons.
So who's just me and you? Who's the third person right here?
Who's that?
Is that
Unless I'm
Method?
driving right now. I'm not sure I'm driving right now, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's crazy. I said, see, I think Thurman was based. Oh, somebody's same thing. Richard Boyd said, "I'm on duty." Oh, that's Rich right there. Richard Boyd.
Yeah, I mean,
He's on. He said not. Oh, that's not the real Rich. He's not on duty. Not on duty. Rich is taking kids trying to shoplift. You know he can't catch them. Oh fuck.
He's a more confident.
Oh,
Rich
tasing
is a
kids trying to shoplift. You know he can't catch them. Wow. So
yeah.
what's up, panel? What's up, man? Somebody got to get on the panel. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on with the new
Rich is
boxers?
a more cop.
Where's
Rich is a
H
more.
Money at?
Yo, Rich is a
Is
more cop, innit?
oh, he is a mall cop. What you said, huh? I don't know, but you say he's a mall
No,
cop, huh?
yeah, he's a more cop.
Oh, damn, that's fucking crazy.
He got exposed in
Well,
it.
huh? You
Telling
gotta.
people that he was self-employed in it, and then we found out he was a more cop.
He's self-employed, but does he own Does he own his own security company or what?
No. I think he works for some racist white dude.
Oh shit, Rich, where you at? Is that true? That is
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
apparently Rich works for some racist white dude.
Damn. I don't know. Where Jimmy? Where you driving back from, Jimmy?
From work.
Oh yeah. You guys have a lot of fast food restaurants out there where you're driving from, like McDonald's, Burger King.
We do, but nothing compared to America, though. You guys are
Oh.
next level.
Oh yeah, we have like every stoplight has a restaurant.
Yeah. We have a lot of food. You know, we've got all the main franchises. So you got, the McDonald's, the KFC, the Burger King.
Yeah.
We've got some of our own as well. We've got like Nando's, Chicken Cottage.
Is it open
Sometimes
24 hours?
Some of them, yeah, the McDonald's, yeah. Some of them are open 24 hours.
That's cool though.
In America, you got that. In the UK, it's not so much. About 3 a.m. it usually closes down. I don't eat out that much, to be honest. Sometimes
Americans we eat a lot.
with my girlfriend, sometimes I say I might take her out if there's a special occasion to like a French restaurant or something. But
Oh, that's bomb. Yeah, hell yeah. French food's good. It says, Richard Boyd, if I leave my post, the teenagers steal the bricks sworn to protect. And then Will S. Rich makes Paul Blart look like a pro. Rich always get kicked out of buffets. Oh, man. I guess everybody's already asleep today, huh? The panel is quiet today. No
who else is
smoke.
on the panel?
Well, just me and you. I don't know who that third person is. I can't see. I don't know who it is.
Does it not say his name?
No, I can't see it. No, because it's covered, I guess. Or I don't know. I don't see his name. I don't know how to see it.
So you can't see his profile picture.
No, it looks like a... Shit, I don't know what that is. I can't even tell what it is.
Do you know what method?
Oh, it looks like a hand punching. A black hand punching.
How's your new business? Did you open up?
What's that?
You think you opened up like a?
So we're living. Yeah, we're almost. Yeah. It's good, man. It's going good. We're like.
Expensive,
yeah,
open
bro.
up like rehab.
It's cost. Yeah, exactly. So it's going good, bro. We're almost done, man. But
how much did it cost
we'll
you?
see. Well, depend. You know, we have to get the home. Well, the home itself was almost $500,000, and then and then everything else. What's that?
I'm just surprised with that kind of money. How come you didn't decide to open up something else?
Oh, we are. But right now in California, man, and especially our city where we stay at, there's a need for it, and actually a lot of the city can't. They don't have nowhere to put these guys who need a rehabilitation. So we have,
Is it through the government?
Through the state,
right?
through the state, exactly. Yep. So as soon as all our permits go get finalized and everything, then we're gonna be in basically together with the state, and they're gonna give us referrals, right? And then we go from there. Mm-hmm. So it's good, man.
I mean, when you're dealing with those kind of people that have got issues with drugs, alcohol, mental health, I mean, it could be dangerous a little as well, isn't it?
Oh no, it is, bro. No, exactly, and that's why I'm more of the one who's I'm actually the administrator, so I'm gonna be dealing with them a lot. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna hire a house manager. So yeah, we're gonna see, man.
Is your girlfriend not gonna work in?
No, well, she's a lawyer, so she's gonna be. She works a lot, so she just if I need her to oversee something, then we'll talk about it. But other than that, nah,
Also,
the legalities.
So it's just like your business thing. It's something you guys.
Yeah, well, it's hers too. I mean, we're doing it together, but like if any of the legalities, then they'll go through her.
Are you gonna quit your job then once you get this up and running? Because aren't you like a safety inspector or something?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is anyone on the panel? Is anyone else on the chat? Well, not on the chat, but the panel. I can't even see because I'm driving right now. I've almost arrived at my destination, so I will start answering questions from the chat. So I'll keep my eyes on the road because I have no intentions of dying tonight. Careful when you drive in the country. There's a lot of horses. A lot of horses up here. Yes, boxing after dark with Jimmy. Yeah, I'll try to keep it going, bro. So, chat, ask me some questions. Yeah, Hebrew. Sometimes you gotta be a lone soldier out here. You know, fight the good fight. Jimmy, what city you're in? I live just outside of London. It's in the countryside. So I live about an hour away from the London centre. So I much prefer living just outside of London. It's a lot nicer, cleaner, a little bit more posh. I go to the city sometimes for work. To be honest, mate, I really don't watch. This is for Will S. I really don't watch UFC. Robert Whittaker, so I wouldn't know that. You drive a Twizy. I don't know what that is, Rich. Richard Boyle. Richard Boyle, the life and soul of the party. Whenever you want to have a freaky party, call Rich. No, I just finished work right now. I work at night. That's a reason. So whenever I'm at work, that's the reason why I sometimes jump on to pass time. Yeah, I work in it's kind of like a radio tower during the night. So sometimes I pass the boredom if I've got free time. Uh, Sometimes jump on boxing lives, just talk some, shoot the shit, and do that while I work. So I could do that while I'm sending emails, or I work in advertising, so it's kind of like a radio advertising. So it's just boring desk work. It's nothing special. Who are my favorite prospects coming up? So probably Virgil Ortiz. Um, who else? I got David Morrell. He's one of my favorite prospects. Ryan Garcia, even though he is a bit of a bitch sometimes. So I got Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia. Um, yep. Who's winning the FIFA Cup this year? God willing, it'll be England. God willing, it shall be England. You keep the questions coming. Well, that's London is at 8 million people. No, if you count Greater London, so that's the entire region of London, so the Greater General Area. I think it's close to like 13 million people. So yeah, it's the same size as like a city like New York or Tokyo or Hong Kong or Dubai. It's like a super city, London. It's an international hub. What about me? Yeah, to be honest, I work during the night, so whenever that's a good. This is why I'm usually on American boxing streams more than British streams, because I work during the night, so I have to at least get at least 6-7 hours of sleep during the day. Um, I also suffer from a little bit of what do you call it? Sleep deprivation, innit? Like, what's that thing you call it? It's an official term for it. Yeah, Junior. Yeah, Virgil's a beast, man. He's one of my favorite young fighters in all of boxing. He's definitely one of the future superstars. The kid is really, really talented. I'd say I'm more impressed by Eubank Jr. because he just fought a better level of opposition. When he was at this stage of his career, he was fighting guys like Billy Joe for the British and European titles. He fought Nick Blackwell for the British belt. He fought Chudinov for the interim title, the WBA interim title. He was fighting some really good sort of high level European fighters like Billy Joe, Nick Blackwell, Dmitry Chudinov. And he was winning, some belts as well. Insomnia, there he is. Insomnia. That's the word. Yeah, what about me? Yeah, bro, it's insomnia. I do suffer from a little bit of insomnia. So if I get 6 hours of sleep a day, for me, that's decent. Um, so my timetable is really up and down. So that's why I'm on the American streams a lot instead of the British ones. Because when I'm at work, when you're working, the advertising department, especially in radio, it's not that busy. So most of the nights are slow. And in the office building I work at, there's only about, I say maybe 9 people in total during the night. So I have my own office in the back, so I can yell, scream, howl, do whatever. Yeah, bro. Relax, insomnia, bro. It's a bitch. Yep. Yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. I just have to park up. So the park up lock my car.
Jimbo, what's good? What's good? Hey, man, my motherfucking internet bullshit, man. What's good? We back, though, man. Shout outs to Big Jimbo. We in this motherfucker, man. What's good? I see y'all still up in this motherfucker, though. How long it been like this? For a minute, huh? Hit the like button, subscribe. Bye, 10. What up, bye? Bye. What's good, bye? What's good, bye, 10? We right back, man. You know, my niggas loyal. Man, shout outs to the mob. Shout outs to the whole mob. You dig? MOB. Nigga, my motherfucking internet, man. Hey, Kush, man, I think it's about time, nigga. Hey, man, I fuck with Memphis. Nigga might have to get up out of Memphis, man. This shit fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? Sick of this shit, dog. Yeah, like for 10 minutes, y'all niggas, man, y'all some real ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, dog. My motherfucking internet, man, bullshit. One day a nigga power get cut off, you know what I'm saying, because of the rain and all of this shit, trees falling everywhere, nigga, internet fucked up, all of that. Man, Memphis, they gotta fix this shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? This shit some bullshit going on, dog. God damn, man. What's good, though, man? We right back up in this bitch, though. So we finna turn up, man. So Errol Spence, Yordenis Ugas, that's a big fight coming up. This whole shit with Canelo. I mean, what y'all think about this Canelo shit? Canelo versus Bivol. I thought it was gonna be Canelo versus Charlo. Man, we got some new shit going on. I mean, I thought Canelo was gonna fight Charlo. Now Canelo gonna fight Bivol. I wanted to see the Charlo fight. Man, they had me excited. I was excited for Charlo and Canelo, man. But Bivol is a good fight. That's a good fight, dog. You know what I'm saying? And if it's gonna be on DAZN, that's cool. DAZN, I already got DAZN. DAZN cheaper anyway, so shit, nigga, I'm not fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter for me. For me, it don't matter which network is on. If Canelo want to fight on PBC, that's up to him. If he want to fight on DAZN, it's cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't get into that. I don't get into that shit. Oh, I hate PBC. I hate DAZN and all of that weird ass shit these niggas be doing. Man, these niggas lame as shit. Lame ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? He said, fuck Charlo. He wants a handout. Shit, he wants to fight. You know? He wants to fight Canelo. Everybody wants to fight Canelo. So just because somebody wants to fight Canelo doesn't mean it's like a handout. You know what I mean? These guys want to challenge themselves against the best. So if a fighter wants to fight Canelo, I'm not going to be mad at Charlo because he want to fight Canelo. He's supposed to fight Canelo. That's what everybody's supposed to fight him. You know what I mean? Everybody want to fight Canelo. Everybody want to fight the best. So I'm not going to shit on Charlo because he want to fight Canelo. He wants his opportunity. Imagine if somebody beats Canelo, then that makes them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta beat the man to beat a man. That's what it is. This is boxing. This is fucking boxing. You said a handout. He sound like he want to fight to me. You know, and a lot of the boxing fans, they want to see that fight. Most people said they wanted to see the Charlo fight. But it's all good. Like I said, the Bivol fight, that's a good fight too. I fuck with that fight. Because Canelo, that's a challenge right there. It's not going to be no walk in the park. Bivol ain't no bum. Bivol can fucking box. Bivol got one of the best jabs in boxing. Bivol is a fucking technician, and he can box. So it's not going to be an easy fight, my dude. And then if Canelo beats, Bivol, he'll be a champion. Because Bivol is a world champion at 175. But if they do fight, I would like the fight to be at 175, no catch weight or whatever. But, I mean, Floyd Mayweather did catch weights. Manny Pacquiao did catch weights. Kelly Pavlik, he did catch weights. You know, so did Winky Wright, Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, it will be an interesting fight. It'll be an entertaining fight because Charlo talks a lot of shit, and a lot of people want to see Canelo shut up Charlo. We know the Charlo brothers talk a lot of shit, but man, I'm cool. I'm cool with the Bivol fight. I'm not mad at it. You got a lot of boxing fans. They furious. They mad. They so upset. Like Bivol is not a fucking champion. Bivol is undefeated. I'm okay with it. Like I said, if the fight is gonna be on DAZN, I already got DAZN and I ain't gotta pay for shit. So I'm cool with it. I ain't gotta stream nothing. I already got DAZN. What up, Rakesh? What's good, Rakesh? He says, salute boss. H money. Let's go. Nothing is bigger than a mob. M-O-B. We all we got. We all we got. You dig? But yeah, man. Shout out to young Rakesh, man. We finna turn up right now.
You back, H?
I'm good, Jimbo. Young Jimmy.
Yes, bro. The panel went quiet in it for a while. I was driving, so I didn't know what was happening.
Good, Jimmy. Hey, take over for a second, Jimmy.
Yeah, bro. I got you. All right, let's see what the chat's saying. Let's see what the chat is up to.
I'm back, Jimbo. Yo, Jimbo, I want to know what you think about the fans. They saying that you and Method are the best debates on the panel. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, if they find it entertaining, bro, it's cool, man. But that's what I like to do in it sometimes. When I come on here, I like putting on a show in it, entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, you do a great job, Jimmy. Just want to let you know, man. I really appreciate you, man. Since the first day you came to the platform, man, you've been cooking, and this is home for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is your show. This is your platform. And if you ever decided to start your own podcast, it's gonna take off, Jimmy. You got what it takes,
Yeah, thanks, bro, man. It's always lit here, man. You always give the callers, like the people that jump on the panel, a chance to share their thoughts, even if it's different from your own. Which is always cool. You let us free smoke, rants, debates, like banter, man. You've got the best. You've got the hottest podcast.
Man,
YouTube,
thank you,
man.
Jimmy. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you've been here since the very beginning, and you've been entertaining the people, man. So this is your platform. Like I said, you don't have to start your own podcast. You already got this one right here. But if you did, if you ever did start your own platform, we're going to make sure everybody subscribe to you. Everybody in the chat, Rakesh, JT, everybody, man. We're going to have everybody, YB, all of the people, man, going to sub to your channel whenever you want to start it. But until then, you cooking right here on H Money, man. They know where to find you.
Yeah, bro. We are the mob in it. This is home base for me. Yeah, bro. So what were you talking about? Was it Canelo and Bivol?
I like that fight, Jimmy. I actually do. It's a good fight. Canelo moves up. If he fights Bivol, I would like for it to be at 175. But I understand that Bivol said that he could make 168 or something like that. So catchweights. This is nothing new in boxing. Catchweights, they've been doing it. So would you prefer the fight be at 175 for the world title, or does it matter? Does it matter for you?
I mean, to be honest, for me, it doesn't really matter too much, and because Bivol, he has a history of saying that he'll move down to 168 to fight Canelo, Golovkin, or Callum Smith. So, if he's happy and he's comfortable, I mean, I guess it's not that big a deal. It's like you said, a lot of fighters have done it. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray Leonard. It's just a part of the sport, innit? I don't know why fans think Canelo's the only. Fans think Canelo's the only one that does it, innit? But everyone does it. But I think I'm cool with that because it's still an undefeated champion. So,
but those are some of the knocks that people have on Canelo. They say, "Oh, Canelo always does catch weights. Canelo's the king of the catch weights." What do you think about Canelo? Using the catch weights, like Floyd Mayweather, he received the same criticism when he fought at catchweights like what he did with Canelo. Do you feel like the catchweight thing is a problem?
I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's ever weight drained anyone though, because the catchweights he had at 155, he was fighting guys like Erislandy Lara, Miguel Cotto. These guys were 154 guys, so he was fighting them just 1 pound above. And all his big fights, like when he fought Triple G, that was at 160. When he fought Kovalev, that was at 175. The super middleweight division, he cleaned out. That there were no catchweights. So I think a lot of the fans don't overhype Canelo's catchweights because, I mean, the catchweights, he fought guys like Angulo and Lara, and these are guys that fight at 154. So fighting them at 155, he's not really draining them, is he? Did
he fight Cotto at a catchweight or what?
Yeah, 155. But I think Miguel Cotto was happy with that because he's not really a middleweight. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think. Has he ever used a catchweight? He fought Callum Smith at the weight. Was the Caleb Plant fight at a catchweight? Or was that the 4? Yeah, I think that was a 4-weight, wasn't it, Caleb Plant? I think if Dimitri Bivol wants to fight and he's cool. See, the problem is, if he moves up and fights Bivol, and then what's he going to do? Move back down to fight Golovkin? I mean, maybe Canelo feels like that's a lot of work. Why not just stay in the middle and fight both of them?
Yeah, for sure, man. Canelo is a beast, man. And then when you're the A side like Canelo is, and everybody wants to fight you, you could do this. Sugar Ray Leonard did the same thing. Sugar Ray was fighting at catchweights. Floyd Mayweather. These are the perks that you get being the cash cow, being the A side in boxing. So
yeah, bro. I mean, when I think Max Kellerman once asked him about this situation, about being the A side, and his response was, "Look, in life you have to play your part." When I was the B side against Floyd Mayweather and Miguel Cotto, they took most of the money. They got to control the weight, the gloves, and I was okay with that because, I knew what my position was. When he fought Miguel Cotto, I think Miguel Cotto got like 70% of the purse. When he fought Floyd Mayweather got most of the purse, did the catch weight, chose the gloves, the ring size. Same with Cotto, he chose the gloves, the ring size. Canelo had his name second on the poster. I think there was a one-way rematch clause as well in the Mayweather fight. But he played his B-side role, so he feels like he's kind of earned it now. Like he's had a lot of big fights. He's won a lot of world titles. He generates a lot of money, so he feels like he's kind of proven himself. He's kind of earned that role. So I mean, I really don't have a problem with it because he's not really weight draining anyone, is he? Like he fought Callum Smith, Sergey Kovalev, Gennady Golovkin, Miguel Cotto. He fought all these guys at good weights.
Hey Jimbo, chop it up with my brother. I got to do something real quick. Chop it up with him. He right here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, bro.
Jimbo, what's going on, bro?
I'm good, bro. How you doing? How should I address you? What's your name? Like, do I call you? How?
It don't matter, man. Tap Out King, Lil H Money, whatever,
So, what are your thoughts on Canelo's next fight? Like,
so it's been announced.
To be honest, bro, they're saying he might fight Bivol at light heavyweight. Yeah. Between him or
I don't really like the look of. I don't like the sound of Canelo at light heavyweight. I really don't. I think he's a tad bit undersized at middleweight already. High wise. I'm not talking about muscle mass or whatnot, but high wise, I think he's a tad bit undersized. I think he's like 5'8", 5'9" for middleweight. That's kind of short, don't you think?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I think I read one report where it had him listed at 5'7".
Hey Jimbo, ask him if he know who Bivol is, and ask him if he know who Charlo is. See, You know what I mean? This is why the Charlo fight is better. He don't know who Bivol is, but he know who Charlo is. See?
Yeah, I've never heard of him. You know, especially you said it's a light heavyweight fight, and yeah, I don't like the sound of it, man. I think Canelo just a little bit too small for those guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, Canelo put up a great fight and possibly beat most of the guys up there, but when it comes to the top tier light heavyweight guys, the guys who are very skilled, just as Canelo with that extra size and weight on them, naturally being the bigger guys that give him trouble, I think. But he could beat, I'll say, the majority of the guys up there skill wise, but the ones who are pretty much what was that?
Who'd you like to see Canelo fight? Like, say if you had your top 3 choice of 3 opponents, who would you like to see him fight?
Of course, I like the Charlo fight. I would love to see him take on a fight with Andrade.
Yeah, me too, bro. I want to see that fight. Canelo Andrade. Yeah.
And I would just throw a dream fight out there. I know it may never happen, but I would like to see Andre Ward come out of retirement. Just and had that fight with Canelo, a dream fight. That's just one of those dream fights. I know it won't happen, but you can always hope.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that'd be crazy, that fight. Andre Ward coming back out of retirement and fighting Canelo. I mean, that'd be like a super fight. Yeah, man, that'd be massive.
It'd be a big fight, man.
You never know, bro, because I mean, a lot of strange things happen in the world, innit? So it might happen.
Yeah, but I would be it's just that Ward, he's been away from the game for so long,
Yeah, he's been out for several years. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see the Charlo fight. A lot of fans want that fight. It's a good action fight, but 2 guys are kind of the same size, so I mean, I'm cool with that fight. With Dimitri Bivol, I'm okay with that fight. He's an undefeated champion, one of the top guys at light heavyweight, very skilled. I think it'll be a tough fight for Canelo, but yeah, it's not really a fan-friendly, like casual fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't made his mind up yet, so I guess he's gonna sit down, look over all of his options, and then I guess just choose whoever puts up the most money, whether it's the Zone or PBC.
Who would you think would be the toughest test, out of those fights that you would like to see Canelo on? Who would you think would give Canelo the best run,
I think probably even tougher than Charlo, I think, would be Demetrius Andrade. I think Andrade would give him a tougher fight just because of his style. Because he's so tall and fast and he can box and move. He's a southpaw, so he's really awkward with his angles. And he's a really good technical boxer, really smart. I'm a big fan of Andrade. I think after Benavidez, that's really dangerous. At 175, if he fights Benavidez, I mean, that's that big sort of powerhouse Russian like knockout artist. I mean, that's a lot of people actually think he'd knock Canelo out. That's a dangerous fight. And maybe
so have you been taking a look at any MMA lately?
Yeah, bro. I watched the Ngannou fight. I caught the highlights of that. What do you think about that?
Leading up to the fight, I think I was on the show talking about it and saying that Francis Ngannou was going to win. A lot of people, they're really going with Cyril Gane, but I just knew he didn't have the experience. That was the major key factor for me with going Ngannou, just the experience. It was a lot different. I mean, the guy only had about 10 fights in MMA, and he's fairly new to the UFC. He hasn't been there as long as Ngannou hasn't. I mean, as long as Nagano's been there, so it was kind of an easy pick for me. I mean, they both didn't look good, to be honest. You know, it was a kind of a sloppy fight. You know, and it just showed that, you know, Ngannou has improved, man. They just say he's a one-dimensional guy, you know, and he showed a lot of people differently, you know, landing those big takedowns. Who would have thought in 100 years we'll be seeing Francis Ngannou out there wrestling, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, what
Yeah,
up?
it's interesting.
What about me?
Bellator Friday. Do you watch Bellator as well?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a
How many
minute,
are there?
man.
How many do you have? Is it so? You got UFC, and you got Bellator. Are they the two big ones?
Yeah. Who you like in this rematch between Robert Whitaker and Israel?
I'll be honest. To be honest, mate, I really don't know who any of them are. I'm a casual, so I was following guys like Khabib, John Jones, Conor McGregor. I saw George St. Pierre. But a lot of the guys I used to follow, they're not really in the sport anymore. Um, I used to like Masvidal. He was okay. Usman's good.
Yeah.
Ngannou, I like Ngannou as well. He's got a nice story, like how he came from nothing and became, something special.
Yeah, he's come a long way, man. That dude was in the backyard with Kimbo Slice, you know. He's
Yeah,
come
do you
a
think John Jones
long
will
way.
ever come back? What's up with John Jones though? What's up with his career? Is he ever gonna come
Yeah,
back? Or
I mean, you know, it's politics of MMA. You know, Dana White, he's not really a good you know, he's not a good guy to represent the sport of MMA. He doesn't know. Yeah, he knows how to make the money. I give him that. You know, he does a great job of that, but relationships wise, I mean, he's just not he's not a good look for MMA. Scott Coker from Bellator, who was also a vice president of Strikeforce. You know, he represents the sport a lot better. Dana White, he thinks like the fighters need UFC, and that's not the case at all. The fighters don't need the UFC. Nobody tunes in to the UFC because, you know, oh, I'm just a UFC fan. I tune in to watch fighters I like. The fighters are the guys who makes the sport, not the organizations. Yeah, they need them, you know, to, you know, make the money and you know, showcase, you know, on pay per view. But besides that, I'm tuning in for the fighters. I could care less where these fighters fight at. I'm more interested in about the fighters, and you know, that's just the kind of guy I am. You know, Dana White, he wasn't even there to put the belt around Francis Ngannou waist. I mean, you telling me he's put up the belt, you know, around plenty of fighters, and then, you know, all of a sudden the guy that you don't want to win the fight, he wins the fight, and you act like a child. You're not there to show your champion the respect that he fucking deserves. Okay, Francis Ngannou came a long way, and for you to pull some shit like that, I mean, you're a bad. You know, he doesn't represent the sport in MMA right, and that's just me. You know, he's had plenty of incidents with fighters, and people's complaining about Dana White for years. Mark Hunt currently just won a lawsuit from the UFC when he had to fight Brock Lesnar juiced up. I mean, so like, you know, this been going on for years. The problem with fighters pay in MMA. Yo, Tony, what's up, man? Yeah, but yeah, like I'm saying, man, the guy wasn't even there to answer the press. You know, after after the fight, he wasn't even there at the press conference. Dana White's been. I can't remember a time that Dana White didn't show up. You know what I mean? For a press conference after a fight, post fight interviews, he was nowhere to be found. You telling me that a UFC champion as Francis Ngannou could be possibly the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. You know, he beat Stipe. Think about that. Stipe, a two-time heavyweight champion. Okay? Two-time champion with the most title defenses. And Francis Ngannou takes him out. I mean, where's the respect for the fighters? You know, Dana White, he's not the one in the cage. He's not the one training, getting prepared, have to make weight, go through hell, you know, for these fights. And you telling me he's the guy making all the money and decides how much these fighters deserve? He was paying freaking guys like Gray Maynard $20,000 for a freaking UFC lightweight fight against Frankie Edgar. Now you telling me these guys are on television, okay? Famous fighters, okay? And you're telling me you pay this man $20,000 for the toughest sport out here. This ain't playing basketball. This isn't, you know, catching footballs. This is fighting, man. And there's no, oh, this has to keep the fight on the feet. This is everywhere. It goes to the ground. You need to worry about submissions, you know? And you tell me that Gray Maynard from the Ultimate Fighter deserves $25,000 for a title fight. How much money does the UFC make off of that card in that fight? And you tell me you pay your champions $20,000? I mean, and then the thing is, they give the fighters, the guys who have, you know, a lot of social media fans and all this, a lot of followers, he give these guys the big payday. He'd rather pay a joke of a fighter more money than a guy who actually is a champion. You know, that just doesn't make sense. When you're the best, you get paid the most. You know, for crying out loud, Conor McGregor, you seen how much the guy's making, right? And he's nowhere, you know, at the top tier fighters in the MMA, and he's still getting paid more than guys like John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, you know, and that's just the game, man. You know, you'll see a lot of fighters, you know, I'll say in the future, you're going to see a lot of fighters moving to different places, man. They're not just going to sit in the UFC, you know. The man's bad for the sport. We know the company that's purchased the UFC is actually hurting. That's why the UFC don't have any top stars right now, man. They don't. You know, John Jones is missing in action. You freaking got, you know, Khabib gone. You got Conor gone. Nobody's bringing in the money. Right now, Bellator is doing a better job. You know, you got bigger stars. You got these guys like AJ McKee, you know, real freaking fighters, man. You know, and that's why a lot of Bellator fighters are, you know, guys from the UFC making that transition, going into Bellator, dealing with Scott Coker, a man who actually knows the in and out of the game, man. You know, who could understand where these fighters are coming from. Pay the man the right amount of money. Stop lowballing people and stop being money hungry. You already got enough money, dude. I mean, how much more freaking billions and millions you need, man? You know, pay the fighters. Take care of the people who's taking care of the sport. Pay John Jones what he deserves. You know, pay Francis Ngannou what he deserves. You know, if it's Conor McGregor, he could be fighting a bum like Nate Diaz, and they're going to give him freaking 13, 20 million for fighting a guy who couldn't even freaking win a title one time in his career. Is that a joke or what? Yo, man, what up, man? You know, I'm just going in about this MMA, you know, there's just a lot of bullcorn going on in the game, man. And Dana White is one of the main reasons. But, yeah, you know, Bellator, Eagle FC, you see these organizations building up. You got Kevin Lee and freaking Diego Sanchez fighting in Eagle FC. For the people who don't know what the Eagle FC is, that's Khabib's organization. You see a lot of fighters now, you know, making that transition, fighting for Khabib now. And, you know, I think it's a good look. You know, I feel like MMA, you know, right now, you know, is bigger than it's ever been. But to a guy who's been watching it since the, you know, watching it since UFC 1 and whatnot, you know, the UFC is on its way down. To be honest, you know, the UFC, it's been the worst it's ever looked. You know, I've been around the Dan Severn eras. I mean, the list could go on about how many fighters I've watched, but you know, that's not the point here. The point is, you know, the UFC is in the toilet right now, man. It's about to be flushed down. Keep Dana White there, and you'll see what I'm talking about, man. That's the first step. They need to get rid of Dana White, man. Dana White is not a fighter, man. You know, he doesn't have the say so about how much these fighters deserve, man. You know, pay John Jones what he deserves, man. Pay Francis Ngannou what he deserves and show the fighters respect, man. At least in boxing, you see these promoters, you know, they respect the fighters. They pay them what they deserve. You know, it ain't no lowballing, no boxer. You don't see that going on, you know. But in MMA, it's mixed up, man. It's a joke, you know. To be honest, that's why I ain't really been calling the sport, man. You know, it's on its way down. To a lot of people, you know, they think, you know, MMA is the biggest it's been. And it's really hurting right now, man, especially in the UFC. Like, especially the UFC. You know, they put up these shitty cards back and forth. I mean, Sean Strickland and freaking Jack Hermanson on a main event. I mean, did anyone see the fight? It was a joke of a fight. It was nothing exciting. No one wanted to see that fight. You know, put up a better fight card together. You know, I'm looking more towards Bellator and what they got going in the future. You know, Corey Anderson coming up. You know, he got a title fight coming up in the tournament, man. And you know, just can't wait to see, you know, Corey Anderson get a chance, you know, finally winning that belt. That's another reason Corey went down to Bellator. The respect that Dana White have for these fighters, he treat them like if they're, you know, game dogs, man. Once you washed up, you know, like look at Spencer Fisher, Spencer the King Fisher, man. You talking about a guy who's been around the UFC for how long? What are your thoughts on Strikeforce? Strikeforce was great, man. I love Strikeforce. You know, Scott Coker, you know, a great representative of MMA. You know, the man who's currently running Bellator, he was running Strikeforce. I love Strikeforce. You know, they had great fighters there. They had Luke Rockhold before he went to the UFC and become champ. You know, you had the Jacare Souzas. You had Yoel Romero. All those fighters came from Strikeforce, you know. And you know, Strikeforce was one of the best. That's why the UFC purchased them. And you know, Strikeforce was one of the best organizations for MMA. I wish they never, you know, decided to sell over to the UFC, man. And a lot of people think, you know, the UFC has the best fighters, and they, you know, in all honesty, they don't. You know, a lot of champions came from Bellator and Strikeforce. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I was gonna ask you. Well, the double standard I'm talking about is not the pay and stuff that Dana does. He treats Connor. He suspends a guy like John Jones for a whole year, yet he lets a guy like Connor get away with. He injured someone on. Remember during the promotion for the Khabib fight that he threw a huge barricade, like one of those barricades at the bus window.
Yeah.
And he let the guy get away with that. That's considered assault because he injured someone on that bus.
Yeah, I think it was Michael Chiesa. I think he like cut his face or something like that was cut.
Yeah, it was a piece of the glass from the bus window and stuff like that. See, that's what I don't get. Like, Connor, I bet you if Khabib did something like that, he would have got suspended.
He would have went to jail.
Yeah, I mean they suspended him for jumping out of the cage. I mean, he didn't really, you know, hurt anyone. Nobody got physically hurt, you know.
No, he attacked. No, he attacked. Apparently, he got suspended because he attacked the guy. Connor's training mates.
Yeah, Dylan Dennis or something like that. But I don't think he really, got a chance to really like, hurt him or anything like that.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask you this: can you imagine if promoters like Bob Arum or what is it called, Bob Arum or Al Heyman got involved in? Do you think the promotion would be a lot better in MMA, or it would actually be worse?
I think it'd be better. I think those guys, they understand the fighters a little bit better, and they want to hear what these fighters have to say. They want to make the fighters happy. Everyone's happy, and that's how you run a good organization. Everyone's getting along together.
Do you watch PFL?
Yeah, Professional Fighters League. Yep.
Anthony, he watches everything. My brother is like me in boxing, bro.
I forgot there used to be one on Access TV, not Pro Fight League. There was another MMA show that used to be on Access TV before it shut down, or
was it like Legacy?
Yeah, Legacy FC or something like that.
Yeah, I think Henry Cejudo he was started from there.
Yeah, honestly, this is why I where does Eagle FC show their fights by chance?
From what I've seen, pretty much, I think you have to log into like their website and you could watch the fight on their website for free.
Yeah, do you have to pay for it or?
Nah, I think it's for free because I remember Chael Sonnen, he was talking about it. He was like promoting the card, and he said just all you had to do was go to the website, and sign up, and you should be able to watch it for free.
Do Bob and Al have enough money to buy at UFC from Dana?
I would think so.
UFC's worth a lot of money now. It's like fucking billions of dollars, bro. That shit's like worth $6 billion. I don't think that they could buy that. UFC is huge now, Anthony.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you. I prefer how they used to do the tournaments instead of these weight classes. They made the smaller guys fight. That's
like the early days.
Yeah, I watched videos of the early days, and I can't believe a guy like Royce Gracie was able to dominate a big guy.
Because he was doing that jiu-jitsu at that time, and nobody knew what the fuck that was. He was fucking everybody up. Guys way bigger than him.
Who did you like better? By chance?
Well, ask my brother. Go ahead.
Who did you like better, Dan Severn or Ken Shamrock in UFC?
I'm gonna go with Ken Shamrock, man.
Oh,
I think Ken Shamrock, he was definitely one of the first guys. Like, he was fighting in Japan, I think, before MMA was even like legal to like fight in the US. He was like going over to Japan to fight in those rings.
Oh yeah, he was. I think he started in right? Didn't Ken, wasn't he fighting those big? Wasn't he fighting like Fedor and stuff like that in Japan and stuff?
He might like in Pride fighting, I think, but
yeah, and to me, I think you can. I can't believe I'm saying this. You can thank to an extent Bruce Lee for inventing mixed martial arts. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, some of it he was. I mean, that's how he explained his style of fighting. Pretty much to be, wherever the fight goes, be like, well rounded. Like, he knew how to do submissions, and I would have to agree with it.
Yeah. No, thank you, Haplo. Pancrase. That's what it's called. Pancrase.
Yeah, I was in Japan. I think Boss Rudin and Frank Shamrock and them used to fight in there too.
Anthony, any final questions for my brother before I step away?
No, not really.
For sure, man. Nice talking to you. He's going to take over, man. We got the UFC channel coming up. It's gonna be called H Money MMA and Tap Out King. Little H will be running the show, man. And Anthony, man, make sure you tap in, man, and be a part of the show.
Do you have your show already? Do you have your channel already set up, Little H?
He gonna take over my main channel. You know, I don't know if you subscribe to my first channel. It's called H Money Boxing. It's almost 8,000 subs, so he gonna take over that one.
I'm subscribed to H Money Boxeo and H Money Boxing.
Okay, yeah, so he's gonna take over that channel. We're gonna turn one of the channels to the MMA channel. So we gonna set it up, man, and he's gonna be running it, bro. Like I said, he knows everything about mixed martial arts, from PFL, Pride Fighting, ONE FC, everything, man. You know what I mean? UFC, Bellator. Fuck, he knows all about that shit. You know what I mean? And I mean, I know some of it, but I'm not like him. Like, he follows all of that shit. The way I cover boxing, that's how he's on the UFC. I think he can be the biggest thing on YouTube when it comes to
he's baby Scott Coker.
Yeah, he likes Scott Coker for sure. Yeah, man. I remember when we was younger, man, we used to watch that Pride Fighting back in the day. And Pride Fighting, man, them boys, man, they used to get it on, bro. You know what I mean? Fedor Emelianenko, Fedor was a monster back then. And Vanderlei Silva.
The Emperor?
Yeah, man, he was a beast, bro. Dang, before he got beat, I think that first time, I think it was who beat him? Was it Alistair Overeem, or it was
no, it was
Mauricio?
It was Anderson Silva that beat him, I think.
No. I'm talking about Fedor. Who's the first person to beat him?
No.
Oh, you think it was you talking about Bigfoot Silva?
Yeah, Bigfoot. Bigfoot was the one that beat him.
Okay, and he got beat by Fabricio Verdun. Remember?
Yeah, Fabricio, and I think one of those other guys. I think Lyoto beat Bigfoot in Pride too. Machida, you know what I'm talking about?
Lyoto Machida,
the Dragon.
You talking about Lyoto Machida?
Yeah.
Oh, Lyoto, he was a beast, homie. He was like the Karate Kid, man. He was so good. I remember John Jones choked him out.
Are you doing the reaction for the card coming up?
The UFC fight? Homie, he was like the.
No, I'm talking about I thought there's a pay-per-view for boxing this weekend.
Man, I gotta look at the boxing schedule, man. I just got back yesterday, so I heard who's fighting. Fuck, there's a couple of fights, man. Hey, I'm so mad I missed the fights this past Saturday. Clarissa Shields fought, man. Come on, man. We would have been doing plenty of numbers, man. But shit, we still doing numbers anyway. But I'm mad I missed those fights, man.
I'll see you tomorrow. When are you opening up your? I'll see you tomorrow then. When are you starting your stream up again, by chance?
Man, shit. What time you want to do it? Let's go early tomorrow. What time you want to set it up? You could open the show with me.
Let's do 6:30 maybe.
For sure, 6:30. What you on the West Coast? Where you at?
I'm in Florida.
Okay, Florida. What part?
I live on the West Coast near Tampa.
Okay, for sure, man. It sounds good, man. What time is it out there right now? 2:11?
It's 2:11.
Absolutely, yeah, man. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the show, man. It was some big news in boxing today. Canelo versus Bivol. I like that fight, Anthony. I'm not gonna lie, because that's a challenge for Canelo. Fight a bigger guy, somebody that's bigger than him. Bivol is a very good boxer, Anthony, with a very good jab. He can move.
And this is why I disagree with Jimbo. I think, honestly, I don't think Charlo or Boo Boo give him a challenge. I think he dominates both of those guys, to be honest. That's why I kind of wish Canelo stayed and fought like someone like Morrell.
Benavidez, Morrell,
David Morrell.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight, man. Because we seen Canelo fight a Cuban before and gave him a lot of problems. A southpaw like Lara. Now Morrell, he can box like Lara, but he got the power and he's way more aggressive than the rest of the Cuban fighters. Morrell is aggressive as fuck, bro.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought he was going to fight Beterbiev instead of Bivol. To be honest,
That's a dangerous fight. I think Beterbiev got a fight with Joe Smith Jr. They're unifying. It's going to be a unification.
I think Joe Smith is going to get destroyed. To be honest,
Joe Smith got power though, Anthony. If Joe Smith lands, Beterbiev been dropped before by Callum Johnson from the UK. Dropped him, so he gets hit. And now Joe Smith got power. If he hits you, Joe Smith can knock you out.
But
yeah, he got real power.
But the difference between Callum Smith and did Joe ever fight Callum?
Nah, he never fought him.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But the difference.
Callum Johnson, though. Callum Johnson, this is a different guy.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I'm saying. The difference between Joe and Arthur is Arthur has the technical boxing skills that Joe doesn't. He has the power and the.
But he don't move though. Like Joe Smith Jr., he got problems with people that can move. Fighters that can box and move. Got footwork. Use the ring generalship. You know what I'm saying? And Beterbiev, he don't move. That's what I'm thinking. He's flat-footed. He coming forward.
Beterbiev is lead foot. Like
flat-footed. He's flat-footed. Like he's coming forward. He doesn't box like on his toes. He's come forward. He's bringing the pressure. Now Joe Smith bringing the pressure too. Yeah, so they gonna collide in the center of the ring. Two bulls that.
So Beterbiev is not like what's the guy who just beat AJ? My God, I forgot.
Usyk.
He's not like Usyk.
No, he's way different. Usyk southpaw. Usyk is a pure boxer, master boxer who can move, got the footwork. He's like a heavyweight Lomachenko, Usyk, pretty much.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. He's not like most European fighters, Eastern European fighters that are defensive. He follows he's an Eastern European fighter, but he fights the Mexican style where he moves forward a lot and stuff like that. Right? Like that Mexican traditional move forward style that the Mexican fighters use is what Beterbiev uses.
Yeah, something like that. But he got a good jab too. And he can box. He work off the jab though. So he got some skills now. But all I'm saying is, like, he's coming forward. He's bringing the smoke. He's bringing the pressure. And so is Joe Smith Jr.
Isn't that counterproductive for both of them? Like, wouldn't it be?
It's gonna be a war. That's what I'm trying to let you know. That fight is gonna be a war. I see YB said he got he said Joe Smith is getting knocked out against Beterbiev.
Yeah,
he could be knocked out too, though. You know what I'm saying? Joe Smith can knock out Beterbiev. It's a possibility. He got the power to knock him out. I wouldn't be surprised if Joe Smith was able to knock him out. That's all I'm saying.
Does Arthur have head movement or no?
He get hit a lot, man. He get hit for sure. He do got some head movement, but he got some skills now. He got technique. But his head movement is not like Canelo or nothing like that. He get hit. He get hit a lot. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't have the head movement of a Usyk or a Lomachenko.
No, hell no. Motherfucker get hit. Telling he got dropped by Callum Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And then his last fight with Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown was doing good the first two rounds, first couple of rounds. Marcus Brown was boxing, moving, dancing, but Joe Smith don't box like that. Joe Smith is a brawler. He's a fucking brawler. Joe Smith is a dog. It's gonna be a dog fight. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Ain't gonna be no walk in the park. Joe Smith coming to fight. And Joe Smith ain't no bitch. He gonna fight fire with fire in that fight. Somebody gonna get knocked out.
Where's the fight?
I'm not sure. Young Bill, where the fight at? What's the location? But but somebody gonna get knocked out for sure in that one. Anthony, I guarantee you a knockout. I guarantee you that one.
Who do you think wins between Canelo and Bevel? Dimitri.
Dimitri Bivol. I got Canelo. I got Canelo, but I don't think it's gonna just be easy though. You gotta understand, Canelo's fighting a much bigger guy again, light heavyweight. Like my brother was saying, Canelo, bro, he's not that big. Canelo, he started off at 147, bro. These guys are much bigger than him.
Yeah, I think Bivol wins by unanimous decision. To be honest,
I know think Bivol wins.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, you the first person to say that. Break it down for the people real quick. Let me get your breakdown.
No, because of the bigger size. And he has this. Bivol is, in essence, he fights the same. He better
than Caleb Plant. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
I think he's better than Caleb Plant.
Bivol's like, he fights the same style as Usyk and Lomachenko, that traditional Eastern European fighter, where they prefer to go to the cards instead of knocking people out and stuff like that. That's what Bivol. It's gonna go all the way to the cards, and I think Bivol wins by split decision and stuff like that.
So YB, he said the fight is gonna be in New York City, maybe Madison Square Garden. That'd be a great fight. Unification, champion versus champion. That's just like Errol Spence and Ugas. 3 belts on the line.
I think there's gonna be a big. Honestly, I think the fans are going to favor Bivol because there's a huge Russian contingent in NYC, a big Russian community in NYC area. So I think the fan base is going to be dominated by the Russian boxing fan base. Do you agree? Or it's going to be split 50-50.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's a big population out there in New York City. Maybe that's why they want to put it out there. What's good, YB?
Man, H Money to go. What's up, big bro?
What's good?
Man, look, about that Beterbiev and Joe Smith, man, you're right. I mean, I favor, like I told you, I favor Beterbiev, but shit, like you said, H, he got knocked down before. You know, he's been knocked down by Callum Johnson and been knocked down by somebody else in his career. So yeah, he's been hurt before. That's true, and he's been on the ground before, and been on the mat. So shit, like you said, it could happen. Anything can happen in boxing, and Joe Smith is a puncher, and
the 50-50 fight.
I wouldn't. Maybe I'm gonna go with Beterbiev as the favorite because he's undefeated and he's a monster. He's a killer. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with him, but I would say 60-40. 60-40. What'd you say, YB?
About the same. I'm with you, H. I think it's 60-40 Beterbiev because he's a unified champ. He got
a little bit more. Would you say a little bit more to Beterbiev, maybe 70-30 or 60-40?
I'm gonna go 60-40 because he's 37 now, H, and you know, the every day that go by, he got a chance of getting older. You know, he got a chance.
That's why I'm saying, because of what you just said, YB. That's why I say it's 50-50 because of the age and stuff because how long has it been since Beterbiev's last fight? When did he fight last, by chance?
He didn't fight that long ago. He just fought Marcus Brown. November, I think.
Okay, so it's not. I thought it was a year layoff or something like that.
No. He came off he had a year layoff before that fight because not before that fight, but before Adam Dienis because of that COVID and all that shit and injuries. So he's trying to get back in the ring right now. You know, he fought in November. He's trying to get back in by April or May, and they trying to put it in New York City, like for what you were saying, Anthony, because of the Russian population up there. Joe Smith is from that area. You know, a lot of people love him there, so they might, like H was saying, might do it in MSG. That's what I was saying.
And unless Canelo is able to convince all his Mexican fans from like Cali, Chicago, or Texas to follow him up there, then that's where I say it might be 50-50 is if Canelo's able to bring his fans from Texas, Cali, Arizona, Vegas, and Chi-Town.
You talking about Canelo about against who? You talking about Bivol?
Yeah, Bivol.
Oh, they fight. That fight is gonna be in Vegas if he fights Bivol.
Oh, wait. Where's
I'm talking about Joe Smith and Beterbiev being in New York City. Anthony.
Okay. Where's Joe? Is Joe Smith British or American?
He's American. But Bivol is Russian. Like you, I mean, not Bivol, but Beterbiev and Bivol are Russian. So, you got a big fan base in New York. So they're probably gonna put Beterbiev and Joe Smith in New York City, and then they're gonna probably make Canelo and Bivol gonna be
in Vegas.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
Yep.
And no, this is why I say it's 50-50. Unless in terms of the actual fight, this is why I say it's 50-50. But the fan base is gonna be dominated by the Russians because there's gonna be a lot of Russians coming from Chicago and the middle of the country and stuff like that. Don't forget that. You're gonna have to.
They got a lot of them in New York too, Big A.
Yeah, and who, Bill? Who do you have winning that Martinez versus Roman Gonzalez?
Shit, that's a tough one, bro. I'm going with Chocolatito right now, but shit, it could change by March. I know they fighting March 5th, but it could change by then. I got to see how Martinez looked with the weight, but I'm favoring Chocolatito.
No, Martinez is moving up in weight, not moving down. He's moving up.
That's what I'm saying. I got to see how he looks at the weigh in carrying that weight.
Okay. Yeah. For me, I have it going towards the young lion because I honestly feel that because of I think having wars as you get older takes a lot more out of you. As you get Martinez is maybe 23, 24, right? Like,
yeah, he's young, man. He's a young fighter.
Yeah, he's a young buck. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
You're right about that though, Anthony, because you gotta understand, Chocolatito, his last fight was a fucking war against Estrada. That fight could have took a lot out of him.
Right, and he probably and a lot of people look. I thought he won that fight. I don't know what everybody else thought, but
no, I agree with you. He won that. He got robbed that fight against Estrada.
Yeah,
Estrada.
Yeah, I thought he won. I thought he won Mazzano. I thought he won but I don't know. I mean, like you said, that's a tough thing. I got to see more.
Of Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, I got to see more of his
workouts. He's a unified champion in his division.
No, I know he is. I'm talking about I got to see the workouts leading up and see what Chocolatito looks like in his workouts. I got to see if Chocolatito still has that explosiveness, and that punching because if Ray Martinez can hurt him, and like you said, he's a young lion. I think he could finish. Look, I think Martinez could TKO Roman Gonzalez if Roman Gonzalez isn't careful because he's a young lion and explosive and he's a puncher. But I also could see Chocolatito's experience. Yeah, I could see Chocolatito's experience causing Martinez a little problems. I don't know yet. That's why I said I'll break it down like when it comes fight week. But right now I'm still thinking.
Did they already announce the card for that fight for the Beterbiev and?
No, they haven't announced it. They haven't announced it yet.
There's gonna be a lot of Russian fighters. Can you imagine if they have Lomachenko in that on that card? Loma.
They can't. Man, look, Mazzano. They can't pay everybody, bro. Yeah, I wish they would do stuff like that, but they don't be trying to. They would have to put that on pay-per-view if they put Loma on the undercard.
Yeah, Joseph Haran said it. I think said it the best. Like these promoters don't want to do all the footwork like they used to, and for me, I think they're stuck in the old ways of promoting when they relied on the newspaper and stuff like that, where they don't. It seems like these promoters don't know how to use social media correctly because their mentality of promoting is stuck in the 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s where and early 2000s where there wasn't really social media where you relied on the newspaper to get all your results and stuff like that. and
Right.
do all your promotions through the newspaper. Do you agree, H?
Right. And my thing is, my thing is about the Chocolatito and Ray Martinez is that I got it a 50-50 fight. I just don't know who to pick at this point. But I know you picking a lot of people are picking Martinez. But you know who else is special?
Who?
I mean, I haven't talked to you since the Bam Rodriguez fight. Bam Rodriguez is really special.
I saw that that knockout. That Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That scared me. that veteran that he destroyed should just retire after that. Seriously.
Bam Rodriguez is special, bro. That kid is, the best fighter to come out of San Antonio right now, man. That kid is better than his brother, better than Mario Barrios. That kid is already the best in San Antonio.
Wait. Who's his brother?
Joshua Franco.
Bam Rodriguez is Joshua Franco's brother?
Uh-huh. Yeah, Joshua Franco Rodriguez. He fought Maloney multiple times.
Franco. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Joshua, yeah. Shout out to my boy Morrell, man. I can't wait till he come down to get a fight signed, bro, H, so he can come to Houston.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, we try to make that fight with Jesse Hart, man. You see me putting pressure on him.
Yeah, Bam Rodriguez
up on Jesse Hart, man. This shit's serious. You know what I mean?
For me,
this is serious.
Right now, I'm gonna be fighting in Texas, but I want Morrell to fight in Miami because of the huge Cuban population down here.
I know that's a big market right there, man.
I want him to fight in Miami too. I'm just saying he'll be in Houston for training camp though, Anthony. When he gets a fight signed, he comes out here to Houston to train. So
yeah, he's with Ronnie Shields, right?
So that's why I'm kind of biased. I want that boy in the gym over here. So you know what I'm saying. I want to see. I want to get some footage on him. Shit.
Yeah, and for me this is why I think if AJ ended up choosing a trainer here in the U.S., I think Ronnie would have benefited from Ronnie, in my honest opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Did AJ end up choosing a trainer, staying with a trainer in Britain?
I don't know what he doing, man. AJ, he's still, I don't know what the fuck he doing.
I don't know, but H, I heard the fight date for Usyk Joshua was pushed all the way back to June now. Remember they were supposed to fight in April, and
he need more time, AJ, man.
He ain't got a team. Usyk's manager said, Ugas Klima said, AJ still ain't got his team, and he ain't ready, so the fight ain't gonna happen till June. That's what Ugas Klima said.
So did they end up pushing the fight because of Roman having to adjust his training camp for? Is it actually far enough for Roman to actually adjust his game plan for Martinez? Because he was
they gave him enough time because like you said, it's shit. They didn't do that for Quadras and Bam. They took that fight and kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? Bam got 5 days notice. At least Chocolatito has at least 6 weeks that he known about this that Estrada got COVID. So they moved the date and so he has enough time to train for.
How about this fight coming back for Tio? How about Linares versus Tio?
That's a good fight, but see, Tio's moving up to 140 and Linares is staying at 35 though, Mazzano.
Who's a young prospect that can actually benefit from Linares? That's at one.
Man, my boy, El Rayo.
El Rayo can. Like H says, hell yeah, that's a good fight for El Rayo. That's a good fight for. That's a good name.
I got El Rayo knocking out Linares though, but Linares got power though. You know what I'm saying? And El Rayo is a young fighter. You know what I mean? But I will go with El Rayo by knockout. But Linares can test him now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the funniest shit in the world was when Meth and your boy Lalos was on here arguing about this shit. That shit was
that shit was fire. That was the last show before what I'm saying? This shit went down, man. But
it was funny than a bitch. Boy, I was on here. Hey, look, I was on here with you and them. Boy, that shit for about 2 hours, bro. They was arguing.
Yeah, Lalo was cooking all night on that shit. Dang. Hey, shout outs to Lalo, man. Yeah. Hey, El Rayo, that's how you make a name for yourself, though. You can see you got Lalo supporting him. Now, Lalo is pushing El Rayo. You know what I mean? And That's what you got to do, man. You know what I mean? And now El Rayo is making noise, nigga. You seen on Fight Hype today, they was sparring in the gym. David Benavidez,
I
they
saw
whole
that shit.
team.
I saw that shit. I saw that shit. I was like
El
looking at
Rayo
it like,
looking good in that motherfucker, though, boy.
hey, that boy had what 25 minutes, 35 minutes, 3 different sparring partners. He was putting hands on motherfuckers too, wasn't he?
Yeah, I just want him to sharpen up his defense. I think he
Yeah.
gonna do it though.
Yeah.
when
And him being the southpaw too, he dangerous. Like you said, if he get his defense tight, because he got speed. He definitely got speed and good enough feet to get in and out. You know what I'm saying? A range. So shit, like you said, hey, sky's the limit for that
when
kid.
I look at El Rayo, actually, I have two. Like, he's a mixture of Mayorga and Marquez. Ralph.
Nah, I don't know. Hey, Mayorga. He's more technical.
Remember, he's a southpaw. I like to compare southpaw with southpaw with me when I do my fighter comparisons. But you know, so a Tank, people like to compare a Tank to Mike Tyson. You know, Tank is a southpaw, and Mike Tyson is you know, of course, he's orthodox. But you saying in style, right, Tony? That's what that's what you're saying.
Yeah, in style, he reminds me of Mayorga, like a
A brawler, Mayorga, brawler like a motherfucker. That's what you think?
Yeah.
I don't see that from him. I don't see that from him. I see him. I'm gonna let my boy I'm gonna let my boy AM cook on this one. Go ahead, Mazzano, bro.
Yeah. I'm saying mixture of two fighters. He's more of Rafa Marquez than Mayorga. He has a little bit of Mayorga, but he's more Rafa. That's who I'm saying.
I see something special with this kid, El Rayo. I think El Rayo could be a fucking star, dog. Like, for real. You know what I mean? Especially if he get a fight with like Ryan Garcia. Especially, man, he get right there. Or a Tank Davis fight. Tank gonna need some opponents, man. You know what I mean? And they building dude up for a reason, El Rayo. He fighting on Fox. He was on the co-main event of David Morrell. You know what I mean? So he gonna be a main event fighter soon, El Rayo. He gonna be the main event.
Oh, yeah, he is. They moving him fast too, H.
Hell yeah.
They moving that motherfucker fast.
Valenzuela, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. El Rayo Valenzuela. They moving him fast as shit too.
That boy nice though. I like him, and I think he got potential to be a star. For one, most important, he can fight. He can fucking fight. Southpaw, power, speed, explosiveness, athleticism. He got the perfect timing. Perfect timing. I like this kid.
Baten say he remind him of Chop Corley.
Actually, I have a better fight for him.
What you think about?
This is too soon for El Rayo. How about him versus Loma?
Yeah, Chop was good. Chop was a hell of a fighter, southpaw. But I'm thinking El Rayo gonna be special, like better than that. I think El Rayo, you gotta go southpaw with southpaw, man. I don't know. I gotta take my time with this one, man. That kid, he's something special, man.
We're gonna get
Mexican fighter that southpaw at lightweight. You gotta go back to like Jose Luis Ramirez days, you know. I probably would say a little bit of Jose Luis Ramirez. And remember, Ramirez, he was the first fighter to beat Pernell Whitaker in the controversy. He had like over 100 wins.
Yeah, he gave Sweet Pea a hell of a fight, though. Even though it was controversial, shit, it shouldn't have been that close. You know what I'm saying, Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea had trouble with him a little bit, even though he won the fight, in my opinion. But that dude was good enough to hang with Sweet Pea.
I think, man, that kid's sharp, man. You know, maybe even a little bit of Zab Judah. I see in this kid a little bit of Zab. You know what I mean?
I have a good.
Go ahead. Hey, go ahead, Mazzano.
How about Esteban de Jesus?
That's nice. Esteban de Jesus was a hell of a fighter.
Hell yeah, that motherfucker was good. He beat Roberto Duran's ass.
Beat Duran's ass. Like
the first fight, because Duran didn't even train in that fucking fight. That's why Duran got beat like that.
Yeah, he fucked Duran up.
So that's what I'm saying. Does his style remind you of Esteban or not really?
If he get his defenses tight, tighter, hell yeah. You know, because Esteban was a pretty good defensive fighter. He was sharp. He was sharp defensively. And he frustrated Duran a little bit.
Is Esteban a southpaw?
Esteban, nah, he was orthodox fighter right there.
Wait a minute.
Because I got to go back to my list, man. I got to go to my notes right here. Take a look at these Mexican fighters. You know, so many legendary Mexican fighters. And that's something that's going to benefit El Rayo, that he's Mexican. Facts. You know what I mean? They have a big fan base, bro. And then he speaks English. He speaks Spanish. You know, so as a promoter, you got to look at all of that. This dude gonna have a fucking fan base, and then he fight on Fox, and then they said he knocked out Tio in sparring, so that's what really gave him that buzz. Anyway, that's how a lot of people found out who he was, because of that Tio shit. Just like Errol Spence, they said Errol Spence gave Floyd Mayweather a black eye and all of that. You know what I mean? They said Errol Spence knocked out Adrian Broner in sparring. That's how Errol Spence made a name for himself, even before I think he even had a fucking fight or something like that. They was already on him.
Yeah. Errol Spence had like 3 fights. Errol Spence had 3 or 4 fights when he went to train with Floyd.
Would you say he? Do you guys think he has a little bit of Oscar in him?
He do got some speed. He got some power, like Oscar. Speed and power. I would say, you know, there's some similarities there for sure. And to be compared to Oscar De La Hoya, man, that's saying a lot about him.
No, is there a lot of southpaws coming out of Mexico? Is that why it's hard to compare Mexican fighters, because most of them are orthodox and stuff like that? Orthodox fighters and stuff like that.
You said in Mexico?
Is there not a lot of Mexican fighters fighting left-handed?
Yeah, there's not. You right now you got Zordo Ramirez, and you got El Rayo.
Bam Rodriguez.
Bam.
Oh, Bam Rodriguez, the new cat y'all been talking about.
Yeah, he's southpaw too. Yeah.
And, actually, no, I think he's orthodox. I was gonna say Navarrete. I thought Navarrete was southpaw.
My boy Ruben say, "Bye, 10. Your boy Canelo ain't shit." Why Canelo ain't shit, bro?
Hey, everybody, man, they talking about Bam Rodriguez now, man. He must have did good on Saturday. I missed that shit.
Hey, Jay, man, go back and check that shit out on the Zone, bro, when you get a chance.
For real, everybody on it, huh?
That boy Bam, hey, and they had a robbery, bro. You know that kid Raymond Ford H?
Yeah.
He got his ass whooped.
For real?
Nah, they gave him 8 rounds to 2. People mad as shit, bro. It was
he got whooped though?
He got beat up, bro. I mean, he got schooled to me. I mean, it was
or was it like it was like a little closer? That's why they gave it to him. Was it like kind of like he did something right? He did a little something.
Yeah, he did a little something. It was like 6 rounds. It was like 6 rounds to 4. You know what I mean? It was like 6 rounds.
See, Eddie Hearn, he ain't gonna let his fighter lose, bro, like that. He ain't gonna let his fighter lose. He invested a lot in that dude, Raymond Ford.
Do Bam and El Rayo actually have that power, like body shot power, where you can actually?
Yes, El Rayo has power. Yes, brother.
Another one.
Or Bam, does Bam have that, like that?
I didn't see Bam. Y'all got to tell me. I didn't see that fight.
Hey, Karma says it's frowned upon to be lefty and something. Yeah, it is. You know, like even in schools though, they don't even have left-handed desk. When I was growing up,
real?
Yeah, like when I was trying to, when I was writing left-handed and I'm left-handed, so I used to write on my test and shit. It was always like awkward because, all the desks in schools was right-handed. So it was like always, they used to always make, the teachers used to always be like, oh, I got a lefty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have a friend's dad who went to Catholic school. He's a left-hander. He's lefty.
Yeah.
And they would actually hit his hand with a ruler and make him write with
they tried to convert me to right-handed when I was a kid, like making me write with my right hand, but I was lefty.
Yeah, I feel you. I think Karma is right though, because I'm Muslim, and you supposed to eat with your right hand though. Can't eat with your left hand. You feel me?
See, I would have to learn how to eat with my right hand, bro.
Yep, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I want to see more fights of Michelle Rivera a little bit more. Michelle?
Yeah.
I'm excited for the young fighters coming out of the Caribbean, actually, like the Puerto Rican kid, the Puerto Rican kid, and the young Cuban kids in Morrell, and who was the other guy? There was a Cuban that fought last.
Are you Gomez? Elvis Gomez?
Yeah, Gomez. and Gomez.
Yeah. Yo, Elvis is fighting again. I forgot who. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, he's fighting Jorge Cota.
Yeah, he gonna stop him. He gonna beat the shit out of Jorge Cota.
Wait, Coda or Coda?
Coda.
Cota.
He fought Jamel Charlo. Got
then he fought Lubin. Lubin knocked him out.
Yeah, Lubin and Jamel sparked him. Yeah, he's coming in there as an opponent. Yo, Elvis Gomez gonna hurt the dude.
Yeah. I thought we said we wanted him to fight Lubin. Erickson Lubin. Gomez.
Nah, you talking about Sebastian Fundora, the tall dude, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fighting against Erickson Lubin, I believe. But I don't think anything been signed with that fight. Ain't no contract or anything. So I don't know what's going on, man.
Do you guys think Erickson can actually teach a kid, like during the fight, can Erickson teach him how to fight with his range and stuff like that? Because Erickson is gonna. Is Erickson a good distance fighter, or is he more of an inside fighter?
He could fight on the outside. He's actually a really good boxer. Anthony, like Erickson Lubin has really good boxing skills. He has a really good amateur background, amateur pedigree. So the kid is actually talented from the outside, but he has mean body work on the inside. The only thing about Lubin is if his chin can hold up. The dude is everything else is solid. Like Lubin has good defense, has good footwork, has good power, has good speed, has good boxing skill. But can he take the shots? Oh,
I'm that's what I'm afraid of. With Sebastian has a ton of power. That's what's scary. Sebastian doesn't know how to put the footwork in to properly produce the right amount of power. When he figures that out is when it's going to get scary at super welterweight.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think Lubin. Yeah, I think Lubin can beat Fundora might knock him out, but I think if he doesn't, I got Lubin winning that fight.
By unanimous decision?
Yeah, by UD. I think it's gonna be like 8-4. Shit, if he don't knock him out, if Fundora doesn't knock him out. But shit,
I see 7-5.
Okay, who you got? Fundora?
No, Lubin.
Oh, okay. Now your boy Jaime Munguia is coming back this month. I know you like Jaime Munguia. Fighting in 2 weeks.
Who's he fighting? You know?
This guy named Demetrius Ballard in Tijuana, Mexico.
Okay. I haven't heard the name Demetrius Ballard before.
I watched a little bit on him. I seen him before, but I haven't seen much of him. Manzano, I don't think he's gonna. Not saying I don't think he's gonna give Munguia resistance, but shit, I think Munguia should beat him. I think Munguia. It's a showcase fight. It's a showcase fight because they bringing him to Mexico to fight in.
So YB, do you actually believe that Demetrius Andrade wants to fight Morrell or Benavidez?
Fuck no.
Or do you think?
Hey, did he really say Morrell's name, or is it some cap? He was lying.
I don't believe. Man, I don't think he want none of Morrell, bro. Fuck no. If he talking that shit, bro, he just clout chasing. And Boo Boo cool, but Boo Boo tripping. I wish my boy Joey G was here. I'll troll him. Joey G.
Yeah. Or he's calling out Benavidez too. I don't think Boo Boo has a chance with Benavidez either.
He has a chance because he's a good boxer, Anthony. But shit, Benavidez so young, so determined, so like you said, punches and bunches. He might be too active for Boo Boo right now, man. Boo Boo's legs look a little shot right now, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's hope he doesn't. I can't believe I'm saying this. Let's hope if a Benavidez or Morrell fight happens with Boo Boo, the thing that happened with Zab Judah, where he stood up wobbly-legged and said crazy stuff to the referee and stuff like that, doesn't happen to Demetrius.
I like Demetrius, man. Oh, you talking about the Costa Zoo fight?
Yeah. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
That's fucked up. Nah, Boo Boo. Hey, Anthony, Boo Boo gonna survive. It don't matter who he fights because Boo Boo is really you know, Boo Boo was still experienced man. Had really good. He really was a really great amateur too. Shit, the dude is great. Really good skilled. I'm not gonna give hate on Boo Boo. I just
how about since Charlo is not getting the Canelo fight, how about him versus Morrell?
Charlo versus Boo Boo. Charlo versus Morrell.
Yeah.
They both trained with Ronnie Shields.
Or Charlo versus Benavidez.
I want that fight. I'm gonna bring that shit up to Charlo. I want that fight. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Like
he ain't gonna like that if you bring it up to him. He ain't gonna like that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Mad as fuck. He gonna be mad as fuck.
Because he felt like Benavidez been clout chasing him and shit. That's what he felt like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what's true though? That when Benavidez' dad say he talked to Al, and Ronnie called Al and said, "All right." So you know, Ronnie showed me the text messages with him and Al. And Al was like, I never talked to him. Jose Sr., I mean, Benavidez' dad was lying about talking to Al about the fight. He never talked to him.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's why Charlo's like, bro, stop saying my name if your dad really gonna call the fight, bro. Let's get a contract and let's get this shit situated. But you never really.
AYB Lions homie though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they fuck with you though. You know what I'm saying? They definitely gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So
the super middleweight.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with them Charlo brothers, man. I fuck with them heavy. Like I got a brother, man. That's the thing. And me and my brother, we the same way. Nigga, fuck with my brother, nigga. I'm a killer, nigga, man. I'm just let you know, my nigga, for real. You know that my brother, nigga. He like my son, nigga. My little brother. I'm gonna kill somebody over him. You know what I'm saying? So you know Charlo the same way with his brother. That's why I love the Charlos for that.
Yeah, they are.
They ride with each other, homie. Always, come on, man. Shit, I like to be like that with me and my brother, nigga. Shit, champions at the same time, me and my brother, nigga. Yeah, I'm fucking with them. Hey, shit, if you got a brother, you will fuck with them Charlo brothers, man. For real.
Are you guys surprised Charlo, the younger Charlo, the Charlo that's in the smaller and super welterweight didn't move up to middleweight already?
No, I'm not because he want to be undisputed at the super. At super welterweight. You want to be undisputed at 54. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Castaño won that fight though. Castaño won the first fight against Charlo. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Is Castaño big enough for middleweight, or do you think he actually?
Nah. He needs to stay. He needs to stay at super. He needs to stay at 154.
You don't think he's like his body type is not like a Munguia, where Munguia can move up to super middleweight?
Munguia's a big boy. Munguia should have never been fighting at 54. That motherfucker is a monster. Munguia is. That motherfucker walk around like that motherfucker walk around 185, 190. Munguia, big boy.
At best, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a cruiserweight walking around at middleweight. Basically. Yeah. Most of these fighters are weight bullies. That's what as fans we need to realize, that some of these guys are actually I'm kind of surprised none of these fighters have had health issues because of that. Like,
hey, I know who this nigga fight like now. He remind me of Cosmic with the shadow boxing. Southpaw, just like Cosmic. Come on, man. That look like Cosmic right there.
My boy Kazi.
Hell yeah.
This is still Araya?
Yeah, that's him right there. Yeah. What he look like?
You know who?
Do you have any videos of Bam training?
Yeah, I gotta check him out, man. I gotta follow him on Instagram. I'm gonna take a look.
Hey, Ace, that motherfucker special, bro.
For real, I've been hearing everybody say that now. Oh, that's crazy.
That little motherfucker special.
Hey, I heard he jumped up 2 weight classes.
Yeah, he jumped up 2 weight classes on 5 days' notice, bro, at 14-0, and took the fight with Quadras, bro, and styled on him. I ain't gonna lie, like it was crazy. It was crazy.
What weight class did Bam fight?
He used to fight at 108, and he went up to 115.
I think Bam, honestly, Bam might be the one guy that might do a Manny Pacquiao, where he wins titles at multiple weight classes.
For sure, he can win. He can win at one. I think he should go down to 112, win all the belts at 15, go back down to 12, win them. Then go up to 18 when I don't. The only person I don't want him to fight right now. I mean, I want him to fight the winner of Chocolatito and Ray Martinez because that's a huge fight, especially if Ray Martinez wins. That's a huge fight. A lot of people love Ray
Cesar
Martinez. Yep.
Wait, his name is Ray?
Julio El Ray Martinez.
Oh, you're saying Ray, just Ray?
Yeah, El Ray. Yeah. He calls himself Ray. Just that's yeah. Yep.
Do you think Bam is big enough? Do you think his body type is big enough for 120, 122, 126, and 130 and 135?
I don't know. See, that's tough. I know he has this. See, we got to see, man. I got to see him at 118 first because 115 is different. But at 118, you got guys like Inoue. Woo!
Honestly, I think I have faith in Bam. I think he can knock out Inoue. Honestly,
you think he can knock out Inoue?
Yep.
Come on, come on, bro. And I love Bam, but come on, man. Like Boosie said, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Damn.
But your boy can really fight, though, Anthony. I mean, Bam can really fight, bro. I wouldn't be surprised, but knocking Inoue out, if he couldn't knock out Carlos Quadras, he's not stopping Inoue.
Honestly, what is it
Inouye's a different beast.
We were making fun of Boo Boo a few nights. It was last night or the night before on this stream, and we're like, what boxer has the nickname Boo Boo? Seriously. Well, have a more intimidating nickname than Boo Boo. Seriously, that doesn't sound intimidating to me. When you hear the name Boo Boo.
Hey, I'm thinking about my boy Jim. He be talking about that Dunkin' Donuts Center. My boy Jimbo, he love that fucking Dunkin'. He be like, Boo Boo does, a sellout in the Dunkin' Donuts Center. I'm like, but I'll be like,
I don't think Boo Boo or Charlo can sell out arenas. Like, I think the only
Charlo does good here in Houston. Cosmic when he fights in the Toyota Center, it's damn near a sellout. It's damn near a sellout when he fights here in Houston. So yeah.
No, he fights in Dallas, not Houston.
Who?
Charlo is in Dallas. He fights.
No, Jamel fights in Dallas. I'm talking about Jamal.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jamal. He fought Brandon Adams here in Houston. He did a really, really big crowd, and he fought Montiel here in Houston and did a big crowd too.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, honestly, I feel if the Charlo brothers didn't have the backing that specifically, is it Jarmel that gets the Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't have the back, I don't think he would be as big of a star, honestly, because he doesn't promote himself like. Neither does Earl. Earl got lucky that he has the. I feel that Earl got lucky that he had the backing of the Cowboy Stadium too. In my honest opinion, I don't think he would have been a bigger star, as big of a star, if he didn't have the backing of the Dallas Cowboys and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's why I'm saying you can't really. This is why I was saying with Crawford and Earl that you can't really compare him selling 70,000 seats at Dallas Cowboy Stadium to a 9,000 seat arena in Omaha, in Nebraska, and stuff like that.
Right. But see, the thing about Earl is sometimes you just blessed to be born where you're born. Luckily, I mean, he's not born in Houston. I mean, not born in Dallas, but he grew up in Dallas, Texas. I mean, he's from Long Island, New York, but shit, he claims Dallas and.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If a guy like Earl was living in, if a guy like Crawford was living in Vegas,
right,
or in LA, he would have more backing, or New York. If he had the support of like the Stan Kroenke, the guy from the Rams.
Yep.
By the way, are you watching the Super Bowl this weekend?
Hell yeah. And I got the Rams.
I got the Rams blowing out the Bengals. I don't think the Bengals have a chance, honestly.
I can't say that, but like I don't think they don't have a chance. But look, I just got the Rams winning. I think they're too. I think Matthew Stafford needs a ring.
They're too more experienced.
Too experienced.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I honestly, with Burrow, the defense carried the last 3 games. The defense and the running game carried him. He played horrible. He didn't throw any touchdowns, and he had 2 interceptions. The last 3 interceptions. The last 3 games with no touchdowns.
Damn, my boy know the stats. See, yeah, bro. See, that's what I be saying. That's why I got the Rams. Because in the defensive line, look, you got to think. Cincinnati. When you give up 9 sacks to Tennessee and you still win the game, I mean that's good that you won the game, giving up 9 sacks. But that shows me you have the offensive line is detrimental and against a team that got a good front 4, like the Rams down there, and then you have a good back end. With Jalen Ramsey and Eric Weddle, and with a secondary that's pretty experienced. I think they're going to double team Jamar Chase, and and what's his name is good though. My boy Higgins, he's a good player, and even Tyler Boyd gets off sometimes, but I don't know. Like you said, I just think they could take if they double team Chase and take him out the game.
And like the media was saying, I was reading some articles and they're saying they might want, with what he dealt with in Detroit, they want to possibly give Matt Stafford, not hand him the Super Bowl, but give him a Super Bowl for all the crap he dealt with in Detroit and stuff like that.
Well, they ain't give him shit. He had, like you said, he had to win all that.
No, I'm not saying that they're going to give it to him. He has to earn it, but they want to give him the respect he deserves because of the fact that all the crap he dealt with in Detroit, with that horrible franchise in Detroit.
And speaking of Matt Stafford, that's another Texas boy. You know what I mean? Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Matt Stafford, another Texas boy.
Hey, y'all see this picture right here, bro? I didn't know El Rayo was with Mayweather Promotions at first, bro. So Floyd had him, and Floyd let him go. That's crazy. Dang. Yep. And Floyd had Savannah Marshall too.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that El Rayo didn't start out with Golden Boy first.
So that's probably why he got smoked with Tank in them, with Tank and Rolly, because he was in that Mayweather gym with them. That's crazy. So that's where that shit come from.
You know what, H?
What's good?
I wouldn't be surprised if Richardson Hitchens is the next one out of Mayweather's camp.
He look good. He can box. He's like kind of like Devin Haney a little bit. He can box. But I don't think he got the power like that. But that nigga can box though. He kind of remind me of Devin Haney a little bit the way he boxes. What you think?
I think he does too. But what I'm saying is I could see him leaving Mayweather's camp because he was
upset. For real? You think so?
He was upset at the lack of promotion of his last fight.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, I thought Richardson was with.
He was like, all right,
Lee Hawkins.
He was like, all right, bro. Tank's fight is over with. Can you? I mean, he was like, can you promote my shit now? Yeah, he was like, all right, man.
I thought Richardson was with Golden Boy.
Nah, he with Money Team.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, Marvin, that's true about Jamar Chase, bro. He was talking about how he was dropping shit in the preseason.
Yeah, that boy a beast since LSU, though. That man, it's crazy how him and his quarterback, they played together in college. They won a championship in college together. They can, hey, don't sleep on the Bengals, though, man, because they on a hot streak. They hot right now.
Hell yeah, they can win.
But there's so much experience on the other side. I'm not going to sleep on the Bengals, but.
Yeah, you're right about that. But right now, bro, they on fire, man. They just beat the fucking Chiefs. And they said the Chiefs that was supposed to win it all. Patrick Mahomes and shit.
You know what though? I really think the Bills should have beat the Chiefs that day, man. That boy Josh Allen balled out that day when they went to overtime and shit.
Do you guys actually believe that Tom Brady's going to stay retired, or do you think he comes out of retirement?
I think he retired, man. That's the first, you know what I mean? He's old, man. Like that dude, like 40-some years old.
He's 45. Yeah, no, he actually said he wanted to play till he was 50.
Man, and I'm surprised he played this long, man. Everybody else retired. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I think Aaron, for me, when I look at Aaron Rodgers, he's the closest thing to Dan Marino in the league right now, in my honest opinion.
You think Dan Marino was one of the best?
Yeah, no, in terms of how, like, his throwing, Patrick Mahomes has that throwing motion and stuff like that Dan Marino has, but the other stuff is what I'm talking about with Aaron Rodgers, how the accuracy, the tight windows that Marino had is what Aaron has right now and stuff. Do you guys actually think Aaron stays in Green Bay, or do you guys think he goes to Vegas or Denver?
I think he out of Green Bay, Anthony.
How about you, H? Do you think he stays in Green Bay, or because of the issues he's had with that front office, he leaves?
He's leaving Green Bay. Trust me.
I think he's gonna leave, man. I don't want him. I don't want him to go, man. But I think he's probably go to the Denver Broncos. I think that make the most sense for me. Denver or the Washington football team. They need quarterbacks.
I'm trying to avoid bringing up my team. I'm a Dolphins fan, and my owner is already getting in trouble. He tried to pay the coach to lose games, apparently.
For real? That's crazy.
Oh, you talking about he tried to pay Flores?
Yep.
To lose? Something like Miami.
Yeah, please. I'm a Hurricanes fan, so I'm just gonna be focusing on the Hurricanes now, man.
Man, shout out to the U.
Huh?
So you were the badasses back in the day, man. Miami Hurricanes. You.
So, are you surprised some of these guys don't? So, why hasn't the college system been as good as it used to be? Is it because they don't focus on the amateurs as much as they used to? That's why the college boxing system is not as good as it used to be.
I'm not sure, man. I think
say that one more time, Anthony. What was the question?
I noticed recently that the amateur system in college, they used to develop a lot of fighters coming out of college too, and all the club fighters that you saw, these people that Joe Haran talks about were developed in college, fighting out of college from the 80s and 90s in the amateur system and stuff like that, that were B or C level good fighters, but they didn't get the stardom and stuff like that. That they were professional fighters, but they didn't get to the superstardom that other fighters in their era got to and stuff like that. I kind of wish some of these. I understand why these kids do it, but I think it would be better for them to go into college and learn the business side of boxing, because it seems like some of these guys are not smart in terms of how they deal with their money and stuff like that. Half of these Hall of Fame boxers are almost broke already and stuff like that. Mike is almost the only reason why Mike is relevant a little bit, Mike Tyson, is because of the Hangover movies and stuff like that.
Oh, and that weed shop he got now too. He getting money, man. He's finally getting money. Like he sell the weed. He got his own weed, and then he got that podcast too.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he didn't have the podcast and he wasn't in those movies. And
he was fucked up before that. You right? Hell yeah. Mike Tyson was doing bad, man, but right now he's doing good.
Is Evander training right now? Is he training like fighters now?
Evander Holyfield? I don't think so.
I know he works with his son Evan. I know he works with Evan Holyfield a lot, but
You know his other son is a running back for Georgia, Elijah.
Yep.
I'm surprised his other son didn't go into boxing too.
Well, you know about the college thing, man. You know, a lot of these guys it's hard, man. You know, people need bread. So shit, dudes would rather turn pro and go handle their business. Shit,
It's more about the. You think it's because some of these fighters are coming from the situations they're coming from that they have to turn pro no matter what. They don't want to stay amateur for too long. Is what you're saying?
Absolutely.
So wait, what promotion is he with Heyman or Aaron?
Who?
El Rayo.
El Rayo, that guy, man. Hey, that dude a beast right there. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna go to his box rec right now, but I'm fucking with him.
No, I'm wondering, is he? I know he used to be with the money team. Is he with Al Heyman now or with Bob Arum?
No, he's with Al Heyman.
Yeah, he with the money team. Your boy, my boy AM.
I don't know if he's still with the money team. He was though. I don't know if he's still with them. Hey, look at Jose Luis Ramirez record, dog. That shit is crazy, huh? 102 wins, 82 knockouts. He only been knocked out one time, got 9 losses. Jose Luis Ramirez, that motherfucker was a beast. I think El Rayo, they different. Nah, can't compare the two. But he kind of remind me of him, though. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can you go down to his box? Like, I want to see.
Because he's so small. Look at his height. He 5'6.5". El Rayo 5'8". He got a 64 reach. El Rayo reach is 70. So they both southpaw, though. They southpaw, but he a little small, though. Maybe El Rayo a bigger version of him.
The sword.
You know?
The sword.
No, see it. It's just
sword, though.
What would you say, Anthony?
No, his nickname means sword in English. El Zordo means.
Oh, like Zordo, huh? So Zordo got his name from this dude, pretty much. So they had the same nickname. They call him El Zordo, and they just call Zordo Zordo. So it's the same name, pretty much, huh? They got the same meaning.
Yeah, no, but H, like my boy Cosmic said, they spelt it wrong. It's Zerto.
Oh shit! Hey, JW yesterday, he was showing off yesterday, man.
Who, JW?
Man, he was talking so much shit yesterday, man. That shit was funny, man. He was even throwing hands yesterday and shit.
I was watching. I seen him and Haplo get at it, and I seen
oh shit, they was going at it, dog.
And I seen your boy. What's his name? What's it? The crock pot. What's his food, man? My boy had food as his avatar.
Oh yeah, he's talking about Hot Topic. My boy Hot Topic. They got on his ass though yesterday. I didn't see Hot Topic today. Man, don't run away, Hot Topic. If you listening, man, come back, bro. Because they got on his ass yesterday, nigga. Nigga, that shit was crazy. Cosmic, fucking Hebrew. Man, I think who else got on him? It was a lot of people, man.
They wouldn't.
Because he was talking plenty of shit. He was talking shit to everybody in the chat. He was calling out Kush. He was calling out Cosmic, and Cosmic pulled up on him. And then, man, this shit got crazy.
So some of these records that are like have these fighters that have records of 100 over 100 wins. The numbers are kind of inflated. And stuff
I don't know about that. I don't know. They got a lot of fights, man. Like these Mexican fighters, they've been fighting since they was 16 years old, my dude. So that's why he got so many fights. He's been fighting for so long. So we got to give him credit for those victories, man.
No, I'm saying like I've seen other besides the Mexican fighters. I've seen other fighters that had that same record. Do you think the numbers are inflated a little bit? Like I've seen American fighters with that record too, and stuff like that. With over 100.
Like Roberto Duran, You got fighters like Yuri Boy Campos, Julio Cesar Chavez. Shit, they, bruh. Them dudes got over hundreds of fights. And then even before then, you got Sugar Ray Robinson, Archie Moore, and them crazy ass records, man.
No, that's what I'm asking. I'm talking about the American fighters specifically. Do you think their numbers are inflated a little bit because the win rate, having 100 wins seems like a little bit of an exaggeration because is what I'm asking. Do you think
Ramirez was a fucking beast? He was only 5'6" with a 64-inch reach. He was smaller than everybody. He damn near Tank Davis height, man.
Yup, fucking boys up.
That's crazy. And he was fucking people up, bro.
Fucking boys up, H. Fucking boys up too. You gotta give these dudes credit. That's what I be saying, bro. It's like different levels of skill sometimes.
Hey, Chavez, the only person to stop him, though. Chavez beat him. They had a great fight, though, back in the day. Yeah, Chavez knocked him out. I think round number 11, he stopped him. Well, was it a knockout or was it? I'm looking at the fight right now. It could have been a headbutt. It might have been a headbutt. Let me see. It looked like he had a cut, I think. Yeah, it was a cut. So the fight was stopped. Yup, it was a close fight, I think. I'm looking at this shit. So Chavez was winning, though. Chavez landed 316 punches. Ramirez only landed 196. Yeah, so Chavez pretty much got him in that one. I think it was a headbutt, though. It was a cut on his eye. So he never was knocked out. It was because of cut. So that motherfucker never been knocked out.
Then why did I say he was knocked out? Do you think they made him?
Because it was the headbutt. They stopped the fight. No, they stopped the fight because of a cut. But he wasn't knocked out. That's the only time he was stopped. Because he couldn't continue. It wasn't like he got punched and he was out on the ground. Nah, bro, it was a headbutt. He couldn't continue. The doctor stopped the fight. But they counted it as a knockout. But that dude was a monster. So I don't know if El Rayo, I can't give. El Rayo might be a bigger version of this guy. Or maybe, like I said, Zab Judah, a little bit of Zab Judah I see in him, you know.
I was going to say Mayorga, but now I don't see it in El Rayo.
Well, that's your opinion. You know, I can't knock you for your opinion, bro. I respect it. So I'm going to look into that comparison.
Oh, no, my mistake. I actually see more of, what's his name? Esteban de Jesus, actually. Can you look up de Jesus's box rec?
That motherfucker was good, man. He was Puerto Rican too. That boy can box, man. His first fight with Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran didn't train for that fight. He did not train, and it showed in there. He beat the fuck out of Roberto Duran. He beat Roberto Duran's ass because Roberto Duran didn't train, bro, at all. That was his problem, man.
Hell yeah, H. That motherfucker was a different breed.
Hey, that shit is funny, dog, because they knew it. Like, I'm watching a fight, and the commentator, he like, man, Roberto Duran did not train for this fight, and everybody knew it. And it showed. You could see it. Like, yo, he getting his ass whooped in there. He got dropped and everything. He dropped Roberto Duran 2 times in 2 different fights. Even when Roberto Duran beat him, he still dropped Roberto. So there you go right there. That dude was a problem, though. He was a little guy, too. 5'4.5" with a 67-inch reach. 5'4.5", bro. Little guy. But he was tough, man. He could fight. 57 wins, 32 knockouts, only 5 losses. He was knocked out 3 times. So, yeah, he was a beast. The first man to beat Roberto Duran. When Roberto Duran was undefeated, bro. Beat him in his prime, took his belt. Oh, he lost to Antonio Cervantes. He was a Colombian fighter. That dude was a beast. Antonio Cervantes, that's who Aaron Pryor beat to become a champion. Aaron Pryor was at 135. Aaron Pryor couldn't find any fights. He had to move up to 140, and he got that fight with Antonio Cervantes from Colombia. That dude was, man, he was a fucking beast. Colombian fighter. 67 wins, 37 knockouts, 12 losses. He got knocked out by Aaron Pryor. That dude was a beast. But he's the first person to give Aaron Pryor a title shot, man. And Aaron Pryor had to leave a whole weight class because nobody will fight him. Nobody will fucking fight him at that time. Hell yeah. There go Aaron Pryor right here. Aaron Pryor was a fucking beast. Now this dude was a fucking killer. 39 wins, 35 knockouts. I think he's one of the best ever at 140. At 140, to me, one of the best. And only one loss. He was knocked out. And this was like after he came back because Aaron Pryor got hooked on drugs and shit. He was out of boxing like for 3 years. And he came back and he lost. That's the only time he lost.
Only time he lost, H. Only time.
That nigga, man. He was something different, man. Aaron Pryor, that motherfucker, he would throw nonstop punches. Soon as the bell ring, Aaron Pryor, he on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Nonstop punches.
Hey, H, what does that say about Esteban de Jesus and people like that, like thoroughly outboxing Duran, and then you go up, and then Duran goes up to middleweight and beats Iran Barkley and has a close fight with Marvin Hagler, goes the full distance with Marvin Hagler. That shit's crazy.
Yup, it just shows how great he was, man.
Yeah, your boy Esteban beat him, and then he go up and lose to Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean, he goes up and beats Sugar Ray Leonard on the first fight.
Yeah,
crazy.
He went from lightweight 135 to welterweight 147, and he beat Sugar Ray Leonard, who was considered the best fighter in the world at that time. Roberto Duran was a fucking monster, and you got to have a dedicated Roberto Duran, because sometimes, man, he wouldn't train and shit. He did party. He partied a lot, and then that Esteban de Jesus fight, he got whooped because he wasn't training. But when Roberto Duran was hungry, like he was in that first Sugar Ray Leonard fight, come on, dog.
Hey, hungry. Hey, you know what, H? He was hungry for but how good was Wilfredo Benitez? Wilfredo Benitez outboxed his ass too.
Oh yeah, he did. He beat him. Yup. He outboxed the shit out of him. Hey, that dude was cold, man. Oh,
he didn't train either, H. That motherfucker was on coke, because he won the belt at 17. So
17 years old, the youngest champion in the history of boxing. That dude was special, dog.
Yeah.
That record would never be broke, ever.
That shit is crazy, man. Wilfredo Benitez won the belt at 17, H. Remember Devin Haney and we be like, man, these dudes are young. Boots is young. He 23, 24. Shakur young. You know what I'm saying? Devin young. He 22, 23. Bro, that dude was 17. That's when Lolo and them was in Mexico fighting. That shit is crazy to think about. You a champion already. God damn.
Hey, YB, you ever watched that fight when he became a champion at 17? I need to go watch that fight. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna try to watch it tonight, man, because I want to see that shit. You know how young he was at 17, bro. That's crazy. Like, niggas talk about fighters, basketball players going from high school to the NBA and shit. But a boxer, nigga, you are fighting. This not playing basketball, nigga. You are fighting grown men, and to win a championship, that's like LeBron winning an NBA Finals, nigga, at 17. That's
high school. Hey, hell. Hey,
but nobody even talk about it. Like, damn, man, that's crazy, dog.
Benitez don't get no love, bro. Even though he beat Duran too.
Yep, he beat Roberto Duran. Hey, you see him now? He fucked up. Is he still alive? Like, that nigga look like, man. That shit is crazy, man. He fucked up bad, man.
His sister take care. I think, he live in Chicago, man. His sister take care of him out there. Yep.
That shit's fucked up. What happened to him? And he's a legend. Like you said, 17 years old. Man, that shit would never happen again, dog. That's like Lolo. My nigga Lolo, he 18 now. Lolo win the championship at 17. You know how good you got to be to do some shit like that?
I was just saying that your boy Lolo and Devin Haney was in Mexico at that age. Imagine them being champions at that age.
Exactly. Champions at 17. Devin Haney being a champion at 17. That shit would be crazy, man. Especially in this social media era. Like, man, this shit would be going viral, man. But Nobody give that dude the love, man. They need a documentary on that shit, bro. I'm gonna see the fucking fight when he did it.
Hell yeah, H. I'm gonna watch it too, my boy. That's our project. To watch that
Yeah,
shit. You
I
got me.
want to see this shit because that's really being like a fucking phenom and shit, man. That's some LeBron
Hey,
James type of
hey,
shit.
what you think about your boy Porter calling Boots overrated?
I didn't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just let the young man live. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter, I respect Sean Porter. We all know Sean Porter is a dog. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the toughest guys. Never ducked anybody. You know what I mean? He fought the best. You know, and I respect Sean Porter. I respect his father, but I don't like that, man. You know, this is a young kid coming up in the game. Why try to hate on him though? You know what I'm saying? I felt like he was kind of hating on Boots, like trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that was about, and it's crazy because Sean Porter just was saying, "Oh, I would never fight this guy." Like you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's so good, I wouldn't even fight him. And then Sean Porter recently in another interview was like, "Oh man, Boots, that boy good. He this, he that," and you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, when everybody hyping Boots up, everybody showing him love. Now you the one to try to hate on him. You know what I'm saying? You out of all people. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? This is a young brother in the game. You know, a young black fighter. And you know, these niggas be, man, I don't know what's up with that, dog. I felt like it was some hate. You know what I'm saying? And Boots, you know, said if come out of retirement, let's fight. And what else Sean Porter doing besides capping right now? Shit, fight Boots, nigga. Come out of retirement, bro. You saying his name, you hating on him. You know what I'm saying? You disrespecting him. Boots said, let's fight, man. And I got Boots beating his ass. That's what I think. I want to see Sean Porter fight him. And I got Boots knocking his ass out. He ain't gonna come out of retirement. He don't want no smoke. And when he was fighting, he didn't want no smoke with Boots then. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he said he wouldn't fight him. He said he wouldn't fight him. Shit, like you said, H, that's the ultimate disrespect. You say you ain't gonna fight a dude, then you come back, and then you like, oh man, this motherfucker. And it's crazy to me, bro. It's like, well, oh man, I didn't expect that shit, bro. Because like you said, he said, oh man, you know, like you said, I wouldn't fight Boots. You know, he's gonna be a problem. And even Errol Spence said Boots beat Sean Porter right now. He said that on Brian Custer.
Dang, Earl said that.
Yeah, he said
everybody's showing him love. Come on, man. But he went
he
out of his way.
I'm gonna find you the link of that shit, H. When Boots,
hey, look, YB, this nigga went out of his way to hate on Boots. You know, man, he went out of his way to do that, bro. And I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that, man. Let him do his thing, my dude. Why you gotta be the one to try to hate on him after you showed the man love? You said he was so good you wouldn't even fight him. You would retire before you fought him. And that's what you did. And now you hating. And Boots, I felt like did the right thing. He did the right thing. But, you know, I think Boots is getting some good publicity out of this shit. People making videos about it. And, you know, everybody talking about Boots.
I made one. Yeah, because I thought that shit was some hater shit to me. H, I thought it was a hater shit.
You felt like you hating? You felt like he was hating on him?
I thought he was dry hating, bro. I thought he was straight hating. I thought his homies was looking at him like he was crazy. He was like, "Say, bro, you tripping? Boots cold." His friends looking at him.
Oh, like, even the other dudes on the show said that shit. Like the white dude. Yeah. That shit was whack though, YB, for real, dog. Don't hate on another brother like that, man. A young brother like that coming up in the game, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's how Porter and Thurman was doing Errol Spence when he came up.
That shit weak. Even Crawford don't do that. Crawford could have did that. And they talking about fighting. Crawford could have downplayed him and say he was overrated, this and that. Nah, all these other dudes, they showing this kid love. You should embrace the young fighter, man. Don't be a hater. But if you got a problem, nigga, you know, get in the ring with him.
Facts. Shit, I hate that weak ass shit, bro. Because it don't, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no constructive criticism, you just calling them overrated. You can pick up the phone, reach out to them. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, this is what you need to do. This is what you should do to get better.
You think Porter might low key fight him? Like you think Porter like low key trying to set up a fight with this nigga? That's why he talking shit.
Man, look, if Porter wanted $4 million against Bud, he ain't gonna make half of that against Boots. He gonna get knocked out quicker. I think Boots will stop Porter before round 10.
Damn. Hey, because I'm saying like, damn, nigga,
Young boy too. Him and Virgil Ortiz, too young and hungry right now. I think him and Virgil stop Porter.
If he think he overrated, why he just don't fight him then and beat him? Like if you really think he overrated, nigga, fight him then. You can beat him and go out on top. You beat a young phenom.
Shit, like you said, H. That motherfucker Porter is the reporter now. I'm gonna start calling that boy Porter the reporter because he a reporter now. So he feeling a little too comfy in that seat, but people don't understand it. You know, he don't understand that he just retired, so he's still a fighter. Like, say, bro,
Shouldn't he feel that way though? Why be like, if you saying a dude is overrated, you know what I'm saying? Shit, why not just fight him and then you can beat him? You know what I'm saying? You'll beat the guy everybody's saying is this great fighter. Everybody's saying Boots could beat Crawford, he could beat Earl. If you could be the one to beat this dude, that'd be probably the best win on Porter's resume at that point.
It would be, but shit, you think? I just don't. Well, you know what? Even though he didn't beat Ugas, they're gonna consider Ugas the better win because he got the Pacquiao win, Jamal James. Like you said, H, he got the Omar Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? So they probably, you know, the record books they give him credit for the Ugas and Danny win. But
you think Danny could beat Boots? You think Danny could beat Boots?
Boots will beat Danny ass, and I fuck with Danny, but Boots will beat the shit out of Danny right now.
Okay, what about Ugas versus Boots? Who you got?
Boots.
For sure. And we thought Ugas beat Porter. Yeah, man. Like, come on, Porter, get back in the ring. I want to see that shit now. I want to see him fight. I do want to see Porter fight again. I don't know why the fuck he retired anyway. You know what I mean?
What's the best win on Porter's resume if you look at because I you know you got Danny,
like
you got
said it might be the Ugas win, but
you got Danny and
Garcia. Probably Ugas, but everybody thought he lost, so probably Danny. Danny might. Some people thought he lost that fight too.
Shit, I thought I mean,
he thought he won that fight because JFL he be saying that shit. You know, JFL think Danny get robbed all the time though.
No, what they gonna say? AB. You know what they gonna say? AB. He got an AB win. He got Danny. He got Ugas, and he got what's his name is a good win too. Huberto. Who else? Paulie Malignaggi.
Yeah, Paulie that was Paulie's last fight. So
he got Devin Alexander.
Yeah, Devin Alexander. That was a good win, Devin, because Devin was the champion at that time. So Devin, but I think Boots is more special than Devin Alexander. I like Devin Alexander. He could box, though. You know, he was a good boxer. I think he beat Maidana, didn't it? Devin Alexander, he did.
Yep, Devin Alexander did beat Maidana.
And he beat Lucas Matisse. I think he was the first person to beat Lucas, wasn't it? Or one of the first.
Yep. Him and Zab.
Hell yeah. And, you know, Danny Garcia got all the credit in the world for beating Lucas Matisse. And he beat Lucas Matisse. Now, Lucas Matisse is another fighter from Argentina. And I think these fighters from Argentina, they deserve more credit, man, because you got great fighters that came from Argentina. Carlos Monzon, Sergio Mora. You know, these are real killers, great champions. Now you got, you know, of course, Brian Castano. And like I said, I like Charlo. I love the Charlo brothers. But I think Castano won that fight. My honest opinion.
Won that first fight. H, he won the first fight. I fuck with the Charlos, H, but he won the first fight. Nothing I can say.
Now in the rematch, I'm gonna go with Castano. I'm gonna go with him. I think he's the better fighter. I think he got better skills to me. Now Charlo, he's a boxer puncher as well. Castano, he can box too, but I think Castano is more technical. You see the way he was cutting off the ring. He had Charlo on the ropes, and Charlo looked confused when he was on those ropes like that. You know, he knows how to put pressure on you. And even this fight with Lara, he was able to put pressure on Lara. Even though Lara was a little bit older, he still was able to, you know, put pressure on Lara. He had Lara on the ropes too. That motherfucker a beast, Castano, bro. That nigga ain't no joke for real. He gonna come back ready.
And that motherfucker recovered like a G. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that motherfucker got hurt twice in that fight and recovered both times and never touched the canvas. Out on his feet, you know what I'm saying? Came back and still, you know, fought aggressive. He still fought an aggressive fight. That motherfucker Castaño tough as shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, that Nicolino Lucci from Argentina, he was a great boxer. His defense, nigga, he was sharp than a motherfucker, bro. Now that motherfucker has some of the best skills, bro, for sure.
Nicolino Lucci? Yeah.
Hell yeah, that motherfucker. His defense, his footwork, boxing IQ was on a different level. So the fighters from Argentina, I believe they deserve more credit, man. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
Hell yeah. There was another fighter, Julio Cesar Vasquez. He's the first man to beat Winky Wright back in the day. He fought against Pernell Whitaker. He had a big ass head. That motherfucker was a beast.
Shit.
Power puncher. He was a southpaw too.
Got a big ass head too, big H. That motherfucker.
Who?
Brian Castaño. That boy H. I mean that boy Errol Spence.
Yeah, Brian Castaño. Man, Castaño going to the body, non-stop pressure, man. High guard defense. His defense is good, solid. And I think he gonna make his adjustments in this one because you know Charlo hit him with some big shots. Some people thought Charlo could have stopped him, but you know Charlo wasn't able to put him down.
No, he wasn't. He never hit the canvas. He never hit the canvas.
Came back on Charlo ass.
Came back, and he hurt Charlo in that fight too. H.
He did.
Remember, he had him on that rope.
Punches,
he hit him with a left hook, and Charlo's kind of fell on the rope a little bit.
Hell yeah, he buckled him for a little bit.
Buckled him when he was up against the rope, and he caught him with a left hook, and then in exchange, and then he hit then like you said, H, he kind of hit the rope, and I was like, oh shit, I had never seen it was a long time since I seen Charlo ever get hurt like that. He respected Castaño's power after that.
Yeah, I think Castaño, his pressure gonna be the difference in the fight. Now Castaño got to work on his head movement a little bit because Charlo did hit him with some big shots. Hit him with some big shots in there, you know. So if he tighten up his defense a little bit, I think Castaño will win. You know what I mean? But Charlo did hurt him. Charlo showed it. He hurt him a couple of times, like 3 to 4 times in there. Let's see can Charlo finish him.
Yeah, second round and the 10th round were the most noticeable times he got hurt, where he was really out on his feet almost.
Because I think Charlo, he does better in a rematch. Because he did a little bit better in the rematch against Tony Harrison. You know, even though some people thought Tony Harrison was winning, but Charlo did get the knockdowns, and he was able to finish him. He was able to finish him in a rematch. Hell yeah, man. But that's going to be a great fight. Undisputed. Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castaño. I can't wait for that one. So what we got this Saturday?
John Ryder and Danny Jacobs, H.
That's it?
That's it. You know, it's Super Bowl Sunday, so they ain't throwing on too many fights.
Oh, that's in the UK, though. That's in the UK, man.
Yep. So it's gonna be an early day. You know what I'm saying? And then H, you know, bro. Hey, Errol. Hey, H. I got a question about Errol Spence though.
What's up with it?
Why people act like? And I know, bro. I like Bud too. Bud is my guy, but people be acting like Errol Spence just some sucker. Like he just
some haters, man. Like
bro,
they like because they like
get his ass whooped every time he fight. Like people think he just gonna go. Like and Ugas could really fight, but people think Errol Spence about to get knocked out and he might not make it to the fight, and he ain't trying to fight. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
They be going overboard with that shit. It be Terrence Crawford fans doing it, and I don't like that shit, to be honest with you, bro. Because I mean, Errol Spence, he's one of the best fighters in the world, man. To be honest, he's on a fucking pound for pound list, undefeated, unified champion. He been dominating. He been beating people down, man. You know what I mean? So Earl got to be the truth. If anybody else would have beat Mikey, they would have gave him the credit. But since it was him, they want to hate on that dude. You know what I mean? I think Errol Spence one of the best. I told you, bro. You know, and I still think he's one of the best. Man, Errol Spence came into the game, nigga. Come on now. They said he knocked out Adrian Broner in a sparring match. And this when Broner was supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. And they said Errol Spence knocked him out.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. And then he sparred Floyd Mayweather, gave Floyd Mayweather a black eye. So everybody was saying, yo, Errol Spence is the truth. That's why they gave him the nickname, the truth. You know what I mean? Everybody said it. Sam Watson, you know what I'm saying? Al Heyman. Oh, who else? Floyd Mayweather, motherfucking I think Barry Hunter, all of them dudes. It was somebody else. My boy, man, he trained at the Money Team. My boy Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. Eddie Mustafa, he even said it. He said the first time he seen Errol Spence, he knew that boy was the truth. Everybody, Kevin Cunningham, Ronnie Shields, come on, man. If you know boxing, Errol Spence, one of the best fighters in the fucking world, my nigga. And all these niggas just hating, making up shit. That's that real fanboy shit. That's that fanboy shit, my dude. Or when Errol Spence got injured, he faked the injury. He ducked it.
I hate that shit. Come on, you duck Pacquiao. Man, come on, bro. How you gonna duck Pacquiao, bro? Like, that's the biggest money fight you could have at that time, besides Bud. So the fuck is you ducking?
How we duck him and fucking Manny Pacquiao, he ended up losing the fight to Ugas, and Ugas was injured. He beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga, with a fucking injury.
Right.
Man, and then stopped Manny that day, man.
Hey, and then we gonna talk about this. The thing that don't make sense. You would duck Pacquiao and fight the guy that beat him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. These people look stupid, and they go around here to say they know boxing.
Hey, that's bro, they calling the dude a bitch, but he fighting after a torn retina. How long it took Sugar Ray to get back in the ring?
Man, Sugar Ray had to retire from that shit. You know, man. Think about this, and he fighting the champion. No tune-up fight.
No tune-up, but he's a bitch. It don't make no sense, bro.
The narrative, unification, bro.
The narratives are crazy, bro.
That's why you gotta keep representing, keep doing what you're doing. And you down there in Texas, you know what I'm saying? Crazy, them niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This shit is real boxing. Are we real boxing fans? Errol Spence, unified champion, undefeated, pound for pound, one of the best. These are the facts.
Fighting for 3 belts.
These are the facts. These are facts. And then listen, he fighting Ugas, nigga, Cowboy Stadium. Man, that shit gonna be popping. That shit gonna be lit. You know it's gonna be lit.
Hey, it's gonna be lit. And like what, bro? You coming off of no tune-up. You fighting a guy that beat Sean Porter, beat Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, one of the toughest guys in boxing. Straight out of Cuba. One of the best. Nigga, there's old documentaries about Cuban boxers in Cuba. And guess what? Ugas been on that shit since the beginning. Ugas was there. He was young, probably like 17, young nigga. Ugas, man. He been doing this shit. Ugas one of the realest niggas out, man. I love Ugas, man. I love Cuba, my nigga. You know, my nigga, those are my people, my nigga. Those are our people. Show us love. You know what I'm saying? Alexi, David Morrell, Armando, Ray Cuban TV. They love boxing, just like the Mexican people. Those are my people too. You know what I'm saying? Just like my black people. Those are my people. You know what I'm saying? My people all across the world. Boxing is worldwide. The Philippines. We had the Philippines come to the channel today. You know what I'm saying? That means a lot. That means we worldwide. And boxing is big everywhere. Boxing is big in Japan. Motherfucking Murata, Inoue, they been having champions in Japan. That shit is big in Japan, bro. I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere. Australia. Nigga, Kambosos. Nigga, motherfucking Jed Cow. My nigga JK. Come on now. Nigga, this shit is big, YB. Wait until you touch into that market. You already fucking with Australia. You already fucking with Cuba. You Puerto Rican. Now you got a whole country behind you. Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? And in America, of course. You know what I'm saying? So, man, the Puerto Rican boxing. You know, Xander Zayas. You know, George Kambosos, his trainer. Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? And you get that shit popping with the Cubans, the Mexicans, the Puerto Ricans. the Colombians, all of that. You know, all the Latinos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Love boxing. You know what I'm saying? Been dominating boxing. The Latino fighters and the black fighters, you know what I'm saying? Been dominating boxing. You know what I'm saying? This is the truth. Now you got the European fighters like Lomachenko, you know, the Klitschko brothers, Usyk and shit, Tyson Fury, they doing their thing too. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Then you, like you said, you got the Bivens, the Beterbievs, the Russian
Yeah,
cats.
Russian. They crushing. They got power. The Russian fighters, they, you know, very strong, powerful. Them niggas strong, my nigga.
You know, that's why I be fucking with the Cubans. HUC, I don't let nobody talk down on the Cubans like that.
For real. I remember that shit. No. That's why I pulled up that day. Because I knew what it was about. And you know what I'm saying? And shit, you know, we pushing the same shit. You know what I mean? You already know, my nigga. That Cuban shit. Yeah, with the Cubans, what they went through, my dude. The motherfuckers can't turn pro. They dealing with communism. You talking about, you know what I'm saying? Some of the greatest fighters ever that couldn't turn pro. Some of the best ever, dog. Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist. They said he could have beat Muhammad Ali. He was going to be the man to take over, but he could never turn pro. That nigga was, I ain't going to lie, YB. When I watched him, I couldn't believe that shit, like how good he was. And his accolades, it speak for itself. 3-time Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight, ain't nobody ever did that. He nigga knocked out everybody, won Olympics. Knocked out everybody. And he got the skills, the speed, the power, the size. Nigga, he was bigger than George Foreman. Even George Foreman, he went to his fight. And he was like, man, he the best fighter I've ever seen. Ever.
He said that shit. That's facts. People forget that shit. He said that.
Yup. You know,
George Foreman was asked, could he be champion? He said, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. He said he's the best fighter I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? And he said he could beat anybody. He said he could beat, anybody. They asked him, that means he could beat you? He said, can he beat Muhammad Ali? He said, man, he could beat anybody. You know what I'm saying? Yep, so that's how good he was, dog. So many great champions, though, YB. People like Felix Savon, Iris Landy Lara, of course, he turned professional. What Lara had to go through to become professional, man, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Yeah, you gotta leave your family. You never get to see your family again, dog.
Rigondeaux, man, he went through hell. H Money, like you said, Luis Ortiz got kidnapped in Mexico, bro.
Kidnapped. Some people die doing this shit. Try to escape. You gotta escape, my dude from Cuba. And come on, my dude. They suffering.
Yep, that boy Rigondeaux, like you said, he was in on lockdown in Cuba for years, bro, before he got a chance to defect again. He tried to defect, bro, and then he got caught. That motherfucker got iced out there, bro. Isolated. Bro, if you read his story, that shit was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, bro, I'll be letting them boys go in on
exactly. Because we know the struggle. We know what the Cuban fighters go through. They never got an opportunity. Name another country that went through that, what they went through.
Yeah, boxing for sure. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, and then some of the most talented fighters we never got to see pro.
Hell yeah, man. And there was another one. His name was Mario Kindlein. Mario Kindlein, dog. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. He beat Amir Khan for the gold medal. Southpaw, dog. He was pound for pound the best in Cuba at this time, dog. That nigga sick with it, bro. You know what I mean? Imagine if he would have turned professional and then
that's the boy that beat Amir Khan for the gold, right?
Yup, beat Amir Khan.
I remember that shit. H, I seen that fight. Boo, it was cold. Yeah, he beat. That's why Amir Khan got that silver medal because he couldn't fuck with dude. I remember that shit now. H, I remember that Olympic. Damn. I forgot he didn't get a chance to turn pro. See, that's how many great ones they got though, H.
Hell yeah. Hey, Felix Savon, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight. He was fighting in the 90s. That's like the Holyfield era, Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe era. He would have fought those guys.
Would have been a problem.
He was like 6'6". He could box too. But you know, you never know what can happen too. I would have loved to see those fights. You know, he knocked out David Tua in the amateurs, and David Tua never been knocked out as a professional. Knocked him out in the first round, like in the first 10 seconds. 10 seconds it took to knock him out. Knock the fuck out of him. Man, I want to see if I could pull it up, nigga. I'm gonna try to just pull up the knockout real quick. Knock the fuck out of him, dog. Like, damn. Yep. Boy. That nigga cold, man. That nigga cold, but you know, he was a monster. Hey, shout out to my boy JK, of course, Australia. Man, they love boxing in Australia, bro. Tim Tszyu, come on, man. One time I did a video. Tim Tszyu, he fought against Jeff Horn. Man, YB had like 3,000 people in the fucking chat. 3,000 people all in Australia watched the video. Man, nigga, we was turned up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the panel. I got my boy JFL on the panel. You know, all the homies, all my people from Australia, they pulling up for Tim Tszyu. Man, nigga, that video had 50,000 views, man. Over 50,000 for Tim Tszyu. Australia, they love that shit. Every time Tim Tszyu fight, every time he fight, nigga, that shit is lit. Every time. Tim Tszyu a fucking rock star. And just wait until Kambosos, his next fight, nigga, it don't even matter who Kambosos fight. Now, that's what I want to talk to you about, Kambosos. What's up with Kambosos? Devin Haney. So it looked like, you know, Joseph was right. Once again, Joseph, you know, they said the zone is not even interested in that fight. That's what I'm hearing. You even got
I heard that shit too, H, and I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, I heard, bro, and then I heard Bill Haney say if they don't get Kambosos, they might go to 140 and seek out Regis Prograis. I said, oh shit. And you told me that a while ago, Ace, that they would fight Regis. That Bill Haney mentioned Regis's name.
Yeah, he did say that. They said he little or something. He little compared to Devin Haney. Devin Haney is pretty big, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know, that's why Devin Haney at 135, man, it would be very hard to beat Devin Haney for anybody because that nigga just so big for that weight class. And then he got the skills. He can box too. You know
that jab, bro. When you that big, and you got that jab, H, like you said, bro, and you that active, shit, and you got that skill level, and then you, like you said, you that big, shit. It is hard to beat Devin Haney at 135. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been seeing him. He try to use the jab like Larry Holmes. He been trying to box like Larry Holmes in that Jojo Diaz fight, keeping that jab on him, that Andre Ward shit. You know, it shows, man. He been doing that shit, man. Keep him on the outside of the jab and shit. You know, controlling the distance. Devin Haney doing his thing right now. You know, so but they said the zone don't even want that fight. I heard the zone, they want that fight for Ryan Garcia. The zone pushing that fight for Ryan Garcia. That's what I heard. Now,
that's true. That's true. And then you seen Robert
crazy.
Hey, you seen Robert Garcia say Lou DiBella called him trying to talk to Golden Boys, dude. Roberto Diaz.
Yeah, I heard about that shit, bro. You think that shit is real or what?
You see that shit ain't bullshit because he thought Robert Garcia was old boy from Golden Boy and he was trying to put together that Kambosos fight. So he called him about that shit. So it ain't a lie about that they was working with that Kambosos shit behind the scenes. Even though Kambosos said he ain't fighting him. Shit, if Lou DiBella try to get him that fight, and that's the biggest money out there, I think he'll take that fight.
But you know what's gonna happen? They said Ryan Garcia about to fight Emmanuel Tago
April 9th.
That's a Lou DiBella fighter.
Exactly, H. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You see?
Mm-hmm. And Kambosos is gonna take a tune-up fight his damn self in Australia. And like I said, Kambosos can fight anybody at this point.
Yep, he gonna do an interim fight, bro, and then they gonna fight late in the summer. Watch him.
Yeah, he earned it, dog. You can't tell Kambosos what to do. What the fuck? Kambosos is the champion. Oh, Kambosos, you got to do this. And I've been telling people, bro, we know Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
Well, shit. But ain't that what we did with T.O.? You know, the whole world was like, T.O. need to do this and T.O. need to do that after he beat Loma. Everybody was like, T.O.'s ducking. He needs to do this. He needs to do that. And I think T.O. felt the pressure, bro.
I really did. I don't think Kambosos give a fuck because he beat T.O. Now, T.O. was the man. T.O. was the man that beat the man. At the time, Teofimo Lopez was damn near the biggest thing, one of the biggest names in American boxing. He was the hottest thing in boxing at that time, dog. Because he just beat Loma.
Yeah.
He just beat Loma, dog. Man, even some people was comparing T.O. to Floyd Mayweather at one point. Some people said he was the next Canelo. He the next Mayweather. Then Kambosos beat him. You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos, he got the juice. And you seen how Kambosos, he was talking to Devin Haney. He was like, man, you can't even sell. I was at your last fight. Only 500 people went to your fight. You seen that shit?
Yep.
Man, Kambosos talking that shit. Devin Haney really pissed them off. Because at first they was trying to be cool and they was, I don't know if they was acting like they was friends or whatever. That shit did seem kind of weird all of a sudden. Because Kambosos already was saying that Devin Haney was an email champion and, you know what I mean? And then they became friends all of a sudden. You know what I mean? I wasn't feeling that. You know what I mean? I wasn't feeling that. And now Kambosos, you know, he doing his own thing. And Devin Haney like, damn, I thought we agreed. I thought we was friends and all of this shit. You know what I mean? So they mad at Kambosos, but Kambosos don't give a fuck. Kambosos called the shots now. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed. The WBC said it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man, at this point. But yeah, I want to see Devin Haney get that fight. I want to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos. My nigga, I was a Devin Haney fan before anybody, nigga. I was the first motherfucker talking about Devin Haney. I want to see Devin Haney get that fight more than anybody, my dude. But I'm not going to cap. I know what's up. I know what's up, bro. I know. The WBC, they said it, bro. They said Kambosos was the undisputed champion. And if Kambosos, if he fight Ryan Garcia, they going to say it's an undisputed fight. If Ryan Garcia, if he beat Kambosos, they going to say Ryan Garcia is the undisputed champion. Facts. Facts.
That's the fact, H. And what that's going to, and what is that going to do for Ryan's career if he beat Kambosos?
Exactly. Ryan gonna be the man. If Ryan knock out Kambosos, it's over with.
Oh my
Ryan
God.
Gonna be the biggest thing in boxing at that point.
Oh
that
man.
Dude Ryan, bro, if Ryan win that fight,
that shit gonna be Ryan Mania in this motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah, because he already got the fans. Imagine if you win, you get the belts and all of that. You think Ryan Garcia can beat him?
Shit, H, that's a tough fight. I got to see how he look against Tago. But yeah, bro. I mean, if they fight, if he get a good fight in, and he fights again, and he's active and shit, and by the time he fight Kambosos, that's a tough fight, bro. Because Ryan's fast as shit too, and can punch. Yeah, that's tough. Hey, salute, Mr. G. What's up, Mr. G? Your boy, Mr. G, said, "What's up?" Hey, Big H, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now, Mr. G said, I just went back and watched that Felix Savon and David Tua fight. It was a short right, looked harmless, but Tua didn't know where he was. Yeah, it was a short right hand that knocked the fuck out of him. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He knocked the fuck out of David Tua. David Tua, you know, he was a monster. Remember, some people were saying David Tua was the next Mike Tyson, the way he was knocking people out. He knocked out John Ruiz. Fucked up John Ruiz, bro. First round knockout.
Man, that fight with Tua and Ike H was crazy, bro. Oh
Ike
my
God.
Woo, that shit.
And I just call him the president. Ike Ibeabuchi.
Yep, sir. Hey, H, I just watched that. I watched that clip while we was talking about your boy David Tua and Felix Savon. That shit was crazy.
Hey, fucked him up, huh?
Fucked him up, walked him right into it. Like you said, and dude didn't even see it. H. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Your boy Joe was right, bro. But like, it's crazy that you know, bro. I've been, you know, we like like you said, like about this Ryan shit and this Kambosos shit, Ryan probably could knock him out. If Ryan catches anybody with that left hook, he'll stop you. Shit.
But Kambosos got that movement, dog. Kambosos he's not gonna stand right in front of Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia, very big, very strong. But Kambosos got skills. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos got skills. And it's not like Ryan Garcia is going to intimidate Kambosos. Even Teofimo Lopez couldn't do that. You know what I mean? And Tio was probably the most feared man at 135. Even fucking Lomachenko was in the ring terrified of Tio for the first 6 rounds. So, man, I think Kambosos, I'm going to go with Kambosos, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going with Kambosos. It's going to be a great fight. And if Ryan Garcia lose, he lost to the top guy. But I got Kambosos. Kambosos is a warrior, bro. Kambosos got skills, man. He got the footwork. He got the speed, man. Come on. Kambosos, and if Kambosos is able to back up Ryan Garcia and start pushing him back, it's a possibility Kambosos might knock out Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if Kambosos can stop him. I think Kambosos might stop him, to be honest with you.
That's okay. All right. Well
I got Kambosos all day in that one.
Okay, I got to see it, man. That's what I'm saying. I got to see how Ryan looks against Tago, but I got it a 50-50, man. I slightly favor Kambosos because of what he did against Tio and the experience, but like you said, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan stopped him. I wouldn't be surprised.
He got the power for sure. Ryan Garcia got power.
Your boy Jed Kyle says, I think Ryan could beat him. I said, oh, shit.
For real, he said that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so, Jed. I mean, it's a good fight. It's a possibility. Ryan Garcia, he does have power. He got a puncher's chance. But you got to understand, George Kambosos got skills, man. George Kambosos is proven against the top, the elite Teofimo Lopez. Ryan Garcia, he's not fought on that level yet. He hasn't been on that level. Now, experience, you got to give it to Kambosos. You got to give it to Kambosos, man. Kambosos, he showed us in the big fights what he can do. Ryan Garcia, he got a big win against Luke Campbell. That was a good win. But Luke Campbell already got beat like 3 times. Luke Campbell, he's a good fighter, but he never was a champion. Luke Campbell already got beat 3 times. Linares already beat him. He got more losses. So I think Kambosos undefeated. Kambosos, great boxer. He's a technician. The speed of Kambosos, and the toughness. Kambosos is tough mentally. I think Kambosos might break Ryan Garcia mentally. Get in his head. I got Kambosos. I'm gonna stick to my pick. I got Kambosos all day in that one. And that's why he want Ryan Garcia too. He know he gonna beat Ryan Garcia, man. He know he gonna beat him. Kambosos is confident. The confidence for Kambosos is on a different level. Kambosos, he sparred Manny Pacquiao for over 200 rounds. Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. He learned from one of the greatest. Kambosos, bro. I got Kambosos. But tell me why you got Ryan Garcia in that one, though. Break it down to me.
Well, I just think that I think Kambosos, like you said, has movement. But at the same time, Kambosos, when he jumps in and out, darts in and out at times, and I think depends on how Ryan time. I think Kambosos could win that fight, like you said, with the movement in boxing, and that's why I got 50-50. But I also think Ryan could catch him coming in with his exchange, because you see, Ryan is a rangy guy, and Ryan is one of those guys that plants his feet and throws, and he'll throw with you, and he likes to go to the likes to throw that left hook to the body, left hook up top, and I think that and Kambosos showed me that he can get caught with a left hook against Tio, because Tio landed that left hook and that right hand. Is just that I don't know, shit. Kambosos had Tio off balance. See, Ryan's a little bit quicker on the draw with that left hook than Tio is. So I just think that, and he's a little bit taller too. He's a little bit rangier. So I don't know if Kambosos is going to have the same reach advantage that he had and use and be able to use the range like he did against Ryan as he did against Tio. So I just think, shit, I don't know, man. The style matchup, I could see Ryan. I could see Ryan catching Kambosos cold, but I could also see Kambosos, like you said, H, winning on points because he's more active. Yeah. So that's why I don't know, H. And Kambosos doesn't get tired. So that's another thing that Kambosos has is endurance, and he has a good chin. So it's hard for me to imagine him getting knocked out. But if Ryan hits you with something you don't see, he could sleep anybody. So
but Kambosos, he's not going to be standing right in front of him. Ryan Garcia, very strong, man, and he's big for the lightweights. Ryan Garcia, he's even bigger than Devin Haney. He's way bigger than, you know what I'm saying, than Kambosos. Ryan Garcia is a fucking giant, you know. So Ryan Garcia, he does have the talent. I'm gonna give him that. He does have the power, like you said. He got the size advantage. But, man, Kambosos, man, his toughness, man, and the confidence of Kambosos, I think he can break Ryan Garcia. I think he might school him. I got Kambosos taking Ryan Garcia to school, giving him a boxing lesson, boxing circles around Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? I think he might stop him. He going to embarrass Ryan Garcia, bro. That's my honest opinion. He gonna take Ryan Garcia. He got the talent, but come on, Kambosos, that boy sharp. And then the jab, Ryan Garcia don't even throw a jab. Ryan Garcia, he coming in there to knock him out. Same thing Tio was trying to do, knock him out, bro. I don't see him. I don't see it. Kambosos gonna use his movement. He gonna jab him up. He going to use his hand speed in and out. Kambosos all day. All day, Kambosos. He said, I agree. You agree with YB? Who you got? YB said Ryan Garcia. I know a lot of people riding with Ryan Garcia, though, YB. I think more people might agree with you on that one. You know what I mean?
Nah, I got it. H, I got it 50-50. I didn't really pick one. But I think Ryan could win, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, I think Kambosos could win on points too, because he is more active. He is more active and he's durable, and he has a lot of endurance, and he's fast as shit, you know.
Oh, Batman said he got Kambosos.
Shout out to Batman Boxing, man. That's a good pick. Kambosos earned that shit, man. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He earned it. He damn sure earned it. But
dang, that's crazy, man. So. What you think is next for Devin Haney then, man? Like, do you at this point, you think Devin Haney gonna get that fight, the Kambosos fight anymore?
No, I don't think so, H. I don't. Do you? Have you? What's the latest?
I mean, man, I don't know. I mean, remember Robert Brewster? He was telling us, they negotiating with Kambosos, and that's the fight that's gonna happen. And now you hearing, something else. I don't know what to believe at this point, man. Because Robert Garcia, he said a lot. It was Robert Garcia, but, I want to see what Bill Haney got to say about that shit. I was trying to see if Bill Haney was going to respond to what they saying and shit, but I haven't heard anything about, about this Robert Garcia shit, saying he going to fight Ryan Garcia. So I want to see what happens, man. But, man, Devin Haney been quiet lately, too. He been quiet, man. Man, I hope Devin Haney get the fight. I want Devin Haney to get the fight. But if Kambosos fights somebody else, I understand. You can't tell at this point, bro. You can't tell Kambosos what to do. He don't move when you tell him to move. Kambosos is that guy. If Kambosos fight Devin Haney, bro, that's like he damn near doing Devin Haney a favor at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because they already say that he's undisputed. He already say that fucking Kambosos is the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Because that's the whole narrative, the undisputed shit, all of that. But they already say Kambosos is the undisputed champion. The WBC said it. Kambosos on all of his social media, it say he the undisputed champion. He called himself the undisputed champion, dog. So, it is what it is. I know some of the boxing fans said they want to see the real undisputed all of that, man. But Kambosos don't give a fuck about that. He really don't give a fuck about that shit, to be honest.
Now, like you said, H. So if I don't know, I think Haney will outbox Kambosos too, Anna Lee. But my boy says Devin will probably fight Sander. They wanted Mikey before he lost to him. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like you said, I think he's going up to 140 though, man. Like you said, because he
crazy.
did say
you gotta
Bill
start
Haney
over
said,
though, man. Shit, he's still rich and shit, still made a lot of money, but that legacy, that glory was that Kambosos fight. Because that Kambosos fight, if he gets that fight and he beats Kambosos, they're gonna say Devin Haney's the youngest undisputed champion ever. Then they're gonna say Devin Haney is pound for pound. If he beat Kambosos, that's gonna put him in the pound for pound list. That's gonna do a lot for him. That's gonna make him a star. But he needs that fight. If not, you go to 140 and you start all over again. And you don't even have a belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That the Kambosos shit is really what got Devin Haney lit. Devin Haney, he really started getting relevant because they gave him a belt. He got that WBC belt. He became Lomachenko's mandatory. He was calling out Lomachenko.
Right.
And then Loma he lost. He lost to Teofimo Lopez, and then Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, they going back and forth. They already had a rivalry from back in the day, Devin Haney and Teo, because they sparred each other back in the day. So Teo and Devin Haney, that kept Devin Haney, his name hot, kept him buzzing. You know what I'm saying? Kept him relevant. And now it's Kambosos keeping him relevant. Everybody talking about it. But if he don't fight Kambosos, what he gonna do? Fight Gary Antoine Russell? What's going on? Is he gonna fight Regis Prograis? Those are not like really big fights like that. And then those could be dangerous fights too. And it's not even big fights. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, it's fucked up. You go from an undisputed fight with Kambosos, one of the biggest fights in boxing, to fighting, to I don't know who we gonna fight. But he's still gonna make a lot of money or whatever, man. He's still good at the end of the day. But people want that legacy. He want to be the best, and it is what it is. He might not get that opportunity. I don't understand, man. They said DAZN is not interested in the fight. Why DAZN? Why they won't be? Yeah, they should be interested in an undisputed. That's what Bill Haney been saying. That's what Eddie Hearn is saying, right?
That's bullshit, man.
So what's going on? Somebody's lying.
And they keep saying they don't have the, my boy Joe keeps saying that the blank checkbook is crazy, but they offering Canelo 80 something million, 85 million for 2 fights. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So Canelo about to get that money. Canelo, shit. Hey man, what you think about those fights? Canelo, I thought it was Canelo and Charlo, man. What's up, bruh?
I know, bro. I still look until he signs that shit. I'm not gonna say that he's doing that. Like until I see that the dates are announced and that shit is announced, I ain't gonna write off the Charlo fight. I heard they still negotiating.
They said, hey, that news came out crazy, bro. Like everybody talking about that shit. DAZN, they need Canelo, dog. They need that Canelo because Canelo, he's the face of boxing. Now you're gonna bring people to DAZN with Canelo, you're gonna bring a lot of people right there. So they need to make that move. If Canelo go with DAZN, that shit gonna be lit. DAZN gonna be popping. And I already got DAZN for the year, so I'm gonna get the fights. I'm good. I ain't even gotta pay for that shit.
Yeah. Oh no, they gonna make it a pay-per-view, H. That's what I heard. If Canelo comes back, they gonna make that shit a pay-per-view plus the DAZN, how we already pay for it.
Hey, Big Dog Willie says Kambosos is selling his belt to the highest bidder. I don't believe that, Big Dog Willie, man. I feel like Kambosos is a warrior. I respect Kambosos, what he did, so I don't look at him like that. Kambosos, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Right. He's the man right now. He got a whole country behind him, bro. You know what I mean? So Kambosos, he called the shots. He got all the belts. The WBC said he was the undisputed champion. Come on, Big Dog, really? They said he beat Teofimo Lopez. They said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. pound for pound. Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. Come on, big dog Willie. You got to give Kambosos his credit, man. He's a warrior, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, big dog Willie. Give Kambosos his respect, man. He deserved it. He beat Teofimo Lopez, in America. He beat Teofimo Lopez in his backyard in Australia. Kambosos, he beat Lee Selby in his backyard. He beat Mickey Bay in his backyard, bro. Nah, bro, you ain't gonna do Kambosos like that. Put some respect on his name. Kambosos, he earned the right, bro, to do what he want to do, bro. He earned that shit. He earned it. He fought for it. Come on, big dog Willie. Nah, join the panel, bro. I don't appreciate that Kambosos hate, homie. Kambosos, he ain't selling his belts. He fought for his shit in the ring, my dude. And hey, man, Devin Haney, my favorite fighter, bro. And I got a lot of love for Devin Haney. But if Devin Haney don't get that fight, what is he going to do? Is Devin Haney going to fight Gary Antoine Russell or Regis Prograis? What's going to happen? Because we know Devin Haney got millions. We know he got money. But we talking about the legacy right now. He want the legacy. He said WBC is full of shit. Now you blaming the WBC. Okay, but Devin Haney still paying sanctioning fees. Devin Haney ain't saying they full of shit.
Hey, I'm gonna ask Regis Prograis in person about that Devin Haney shit.
Oh, he gonna be on his ass. Hey, Regis Prograis is free smoke. That nigga been in tournaments with Josh Taylor.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, what you think about Bill Haney saying that you were a good opponent for Devin Haney at 140?
Yo, tell me about that, man, because I seen you did a video and you said Bill Haney called out Regis Prograis.
He did. He was on the Boxing Voice and he said, man, we don't want nobody at 140 unless you a Regis Prograis, unless you a top guy like Jose Ramirez or a Regis Prograis. We want to go up there and beat the best 140 pounder if we move up next. I said, oh shit. Yeah. He said, oh, that's a good opponent for us. They were like, what about Regis? He was like, oh, that's an excellent opponent for us. He said, Devin want that. I want that. Yeah.
Did they bring up Regis to Bill, or Bill, he said Regis' name first?
He said, shit, I forgot how it went.
Did they instigate that shit?
No, they was talking about other fighters. They was
so
like,
Bill said Regis. Bill brought his name up, or did they say
Bill brought it? Yeah, Bill brought his name up. I was like, they ain't bring up Regis. They was like, he was like, actually, we want to fight Regis Prograis because he's with Pro Bellum and Richard Schaefer, and they work with Eddie Hearn, so that's a fight that can happen. I said, oh shit. So yeah, he kind of bought Regis up out of the blue because they were talking about 140, and they was like, well, what about Devin and Josh? And he was like, well, oh, both of y'all working with Ben Davis, and I forgot about that shit. And so yeah, then Bill was like, but one that's realistic is Regis Prograis. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I don't even know H Money. That's gonna be crazy though. If Regis and Devin Haney fight, the shit talking, the press conference between Bill Haney and Regis, that's gonna be crazy, bro. Damn, they got Regis number 2 at 140. Damn. Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Bill Haney was saying that Regis is too small. You're like, oh, he a little guy, and he sent me a picture of Regis and Devin Haney. And Devin Haney was bigger than him. That's what Bill was saying.
Oh shit. So Bill Haney, you told me Bill Haney kind of called him out before.
Yeah, because Regis was he called out Devin Haney, I think, and I was talking about it. And then yeah, he did it, I think, before. They said Regis would be easy. He was like, man, Devin Haney would beat the fuck out of Regis. And he was like, he don't want to do it because that was his friend, though. He was like, man, that's his boy and shit. So he doesn't want to do it. But he was like, Devin Haney would beat the fuck out of Regis, though. I think it was Robert Brewster that said that. Robert Brewster said that. He was like, Devin don't want to beat him up because they friends. But he said Devin would beat the fuck out of Regis if they fought each other, though. Robert Brewster told me that. Like, this is even before Regis said his name. You know what I'm saying? Like, Regis didn't say shit, but they said if Devin Haney will fight him, Devin Haney will fuck him up.
Oh, shit. He do got the range though. He range and he can. He does have a height, but shit, that's a tough statement. But
Yeah,
shit,
Reed is not that big. I mean, he 33. He's still young.
yeah.
33, 5'8", 67-inch reach. His arms is
Mm-hmm.
kind of short. But we seen what's his name?
JoJo.
Yeah, JoJo, who was a little guy, was able to, give Devin Haney some problems. And JoJo was a southpaw, just like Regis. And Regis got more power. Look, he got 22 knockouts. He
Yep.
only lost to Josh Taylor, and it was a competitive fight. Even though I thought Josh Taylor whooped his ass, like Josh Taylor beat him, you know what I'm saying? But Regis, man, shit, you seen Josh Taylor face after the fight. Regis fucked his eye up though. So Regis, he put some hands on him.
Jeepers creepers. Had that boy shit closed the fuck up, H. Like you said, but yeah, your boy Regis is a problem. He's a problem. And like that's a good ass fight. That's a good ass win for Devin Haney though. If you look, Regis is the second best 140 pounder in the world on BoxRec, bro. That's saying a lot. If you beat him, that's saying a lot.
And my boy, he's saying Devin Haney versus Sandor Martin. What you think about that fight? Sandor Martin just beat Mikey Garcia. That's a good fight for Devin Haney. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Yeah, you just come off a Mikey win. Shit,
that'd be a good fight, man.
Win, bro. I mean, you
and then you can fight Mikey after. Beat the man that beat Mikey, and then fight Mikey. You think Devin Haney can beat Mikey right now?
Yeah. Hell yeah, I think he can.
Man, that's gonna be a good win for Devin Haney. So he got some names out there. He should go for that Mikey Garcia fight. Go after Sandor Martin. Those are way bigger fights than fucking Gary Antoine Russell anyway. If Devin Haney fought against Sandor Martin, that would be a bigger fight than Gary Antoine Russell. And Eddie Hearn, he got Sandor Martin. That's Eddie Hearn's fighter. He should make that fight, bro. If you don't get Kambosos, go fight Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin is a southpaw too that can box. Sandor Martin won't even be an easy fight. I think Devin Haney will beat him. It's not going to be no easy fight either.
What about that 140 kid from Kazakhstan, that prospect?
Oh yeah, my boy Shakram Giyasov, man. That's a fight that's gonna happen too. Now he probably got to do it later, and it's a problem though. I think probably making that fight because I know Devin Haney is a Muslim. Devin Haney is Muslim, and so is not Sandor Martin. Shakram Giyasov. He's a Muslim too. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If they will fight each other. Because Bill Haney, I told him about that because I don't know if two Muslim brothers really want to fight each other, but to make money, shit, it might happen for the money. I think they gonna do it, So yeah, man, Devin Haney versus Shakram Giyasov. That's a good fight right there. Shakram Giyasov, Olympic silver medalist, undefeated. You know what I'm saying? One of the best amateurs. He can box. And he's one of the biggest names in his country. He got more followers than Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So the dude is a fucking star. He got a whole country behind him. Uzbekistan. They fuck with him. So this kid right here, that's a big fight for Devin Haney. But he's still building up. I don't know if they ready to throw Giyasov in the ring with Devin Haney, but eventually he's going to have to fight somebody. So make the fight with Devin Haney. Keep it in-house. That's Eddie Hearn fighter. He got Shakram Giyasov. Eddie Hearn, he got Sandor Martin at 140. And he works with Mikey Garcia as well. So those are the fights for Devin Haney, on the zone. Those are the only fights he got on the zone at 140. But the names like Gary Antoine Russell, he fights on PBC. The fights like Adrian Broner, that's on PBC. Robert Easter, man. He fights on PBC. What happened to Robert Easter, dog?
He got shot.
For real? I heard about he got shot, but I don't know really what happened though, man. I just been seeing people said he got shot and shit. I heard he's doing better now.
Yeah, no. So some people came up to him in Cincinnati around 6 p.m., 7 p.m. And somebody said they were asking him for money, and then the dude came up behind them with a strap and said, "Give me your shit. Give me your change and shit." And Robert Easter kind of took off and running and got shot. Oh yeah, that's what they say. It was reported
Where
that
he
he got
was in the
shot.
hood or something. Dang, I wonder
I
where he
don't
was
know.
at.
I know he was in Cincy though. I know he was in Cincinnati. I don't know exactly where he was at in Cincinnati, but he might have been H. He might have been.
That shit is crazy, man. Damn, man. I know that's Adrian Broner, like best friend and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Yeah, about billions. You know, so that shit is fucked up, man. You got to be careful out here. You got to know how to move, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful, bro. You seen what happened to Young Dolph, nigga. They not playing out here. And I know Adrian Broner, the niggas, they was fucking with street niggas out there, man.
Okay, look, check this out. Robert Easter was shot multiple times during the robbery in Cincinnati. According to Cincinnati police, Easter was on the 1100 block of Sycamore Street, 7 p.m. Sunday, when an unknown, assailant allegedly tried to steal his jewelry. Easter told the police that he attempted to run but was shot. The suspect took 2 gold chains, 3 diamond rings, and his cell phone and left the scene. Damn.
Damn, so he got robbed. That's fucked up. Robbed the nigga, shot him up and shit, fucked him up. Damn. That's why you got to keep your gun on you, dog, especially if you're going to be in a hood like that. And then you in your hometown out here with the ice on, got all these rings on and shit. You Robert Easter, you think nobody? Come on, man. This shit is real, dog. I've seen people get robbed before, my dude. For real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This shit is not sweet out here, man. This shit is not a game.
Yeah, bro. What's up, JK?
JK, my boy.
What's going on, Illy Bay? What's going on, H Money, my brah? Good to see you back on here, brother. What's going on,
appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you.
Yep. Shout out to my boy JK, man. What's up, lad?
What's going on, my brah?
Yeah.
What we talking? I heard you talking, H. If you said Devin Haney's Muslim. If he does fight Kambosos here, tell Bill to go to like all the local mosques in the city and that, to get the support of, because there's so many Muslim brothers here, So if he comes here, he should go to the mosque and the communities and that, that would be really,
that's what's up, man. For sure. If he get the fight, man, and right now they say Ryan Garcia look like he gonna get the Kambosos fight. I'm hearing that Kambosos.
We have such a deep Muslim, deep Islam community here, my brother, like really a lot of brothers out here, now, especially a lot of brothers I grew up with even converted to Islam, Islam saved their life in prison and stuff like that. So, there's a deep.
Hell yeah, Islam. Man. That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah. Hey, they saying Kambosos, he gonna fight Ryan Garcia. I heard Ryan Garcia gonna fight Emmanuel Tago, a lightweight from Ghana. And and then Kambosos is gonna take a tune-up fight in Australia. They said he gonna fight anybody. And then Ryan Garcia and Kambosos gonna fight. I heard the Zone is not interested in Devin Haney versus Kambosos. The Zone want to see Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos. That's what they're saying.
That's what I heard as well. But a guy I know, his son was at Kambosos gym though last week. He says they were still talking Devin Haney, but I don't know. Maybe they're saying that, but really, just saying that. That's what they want to tell the people. So I don't know, man. But I'm hoping it's Haney or Lomachenko. That's what I'm hoping for, bro. At least one of them two. I don't want to see a tune-up for a first fight back.
Man, what you think, YB? I don't know, JK. Like, I hear you, bro. You don't want to see a tune-up fight. You don't want that. You don't think Kambosos deserve like a fight, in front of his people?
Nah, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. I just don't want to see it, I just want to see the best fight the best all the time, It was up. That's just what I want to see, I'd love to see Haney get his opportunity, or Lomachenko come fight either one of them two. That's what I'd like to see as a fan.
Man, I don't know, man. My boy Third Coast, is that AH? Is that Big Lou?
Yeah, that Lulu right there. Lulu, what's good?
Big Lou, what's up, Big Lou? I ain't seen you in a minute. My boy said duck. He said a duck.
Who ducking?
He said Devin.
Kambosos is ducking. I don't know. I mean, you think that's ducking, JK?
Man, shout out to Anna Lee, man. Subscribe to that Young Billy Boxing, Anna Lee, man. Support me.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
could see
saying?
if he just fights a tune-up, I could see it, bro. You know why? Because Kambosos messed up. He said, "I'm not going to fight a tune-up." He goes, "I'm going to fight a top guy my first fight back."
Right.
So if he said that, he should live up to it. You know, that's what he said. So he should do it, bro.
He said that.
That's what he did say. You know.
He said that. I don't even know, man.
But I'm not going to call anyone a duck yet because we don't know who he's. You know, I'll wait to see how it plays out. You know? We don't even know. Maybe it still might be Devin Haney next.
So if he fights, but look, Jed, if he fights Kambosos, I mean, if he fights Lomachenko, is that a duck?
Nah, I wouldn't call that a duck. To be honest, I wouldn't call that a duck because I think Haney and Loma and him are the three best at 35.
Nah, my boy Not Zay says he can get Ryan, but Ryan fights in April, so he's gonna wait that. No, look, he's gonna take an interim fight while Ryan takes an interim fight, and they're gonna meet later this year. That's what I'm hearing.
I had a feeling that would happen, bro, because I could tell that's what DeBella wanted, you know. I could tell when they were interviewing DeBella, he was like he didn't want to commit to nothing. I had a feeling this would happen, lad.
Yeah.
Hey, so you don't want to see that Ryan Garcia fight, bro? You're not fucking with that fight.
Ryan Garcia, I don't mind that. I don't mind. I'd rather see Haney though. Haney or Lomachenko, bro. I'd rather see one of them.
But what you think about the network though? They pushing the Ryan Garcia fight, the zone. What you think about that instead of the Devin Haney fight?
Yeah, I had a feeling, bro. I think Lou DeBella's pushing for that as well. I think he would rather Ryan Garcia too. They'll probably it's an easier fight than Haney. You know?
I don't know, man. So, but Jed, you think Ryan could win that fight?
Yeah, I think I'm not saying he would for sure, but I think he has a chance. You know, I think he has a chance. I think he can catch Kambosos. Kambosos' defense isn't. You know, it's not like he can't get hit. We saw Teo touch him a lot of times in that fight, and like you were saying, the way he bounces in and out, I could see Ryan catching him with that hook. It's one thing, Ryan has great timing on that left hook, and he has power in it for sure. You know?
Yep.
I've always said, bro, I give Kambosos all the credit for beating Lopez. It was a great victory, but I don't see him holding the belt for that long. I don't see him beating. Like he had that great victory, but I'm not sure he can hold on to the belt that long, bro.
I'm not thinking either. I don't think either, man. I'm not saying that Kambosos isn't that good. I just think it's so many good fighters at this weight class, and I think him and Loma's a bad style matchup. I think him and Loma match up very. I don't know how to. I don't want to disrespect Kambosos, but I think this Lomachenko style is all wrong for Kambosos.
Yeah, I think Devin Haney might even be harder as well, bro. I think Devin Haney's
Devin Haney is going to be a tough fight, of course. Yeah, like you said, with that jab and that range, and he's not going to see Devin Haney's not going to mix it up with Kambosos. He's going to try to disrupt his timing with that jab, disrupt that in and out, and he's going to fight behind the jab. Teo came in there trying to fight like it was Royal Rumble or some shit. Like they was, how they was wrestling it like he trying to clothesline Kambosos. I ain't understand that shit, man. But Haney's gonna be a lot more patient and fight behind his jab and like counter punch and try to time Kambosos, and Kambosos it's gonna be like a chess match.
Yeah, I think Kambosos probably have to stop Haney to win, bro. If it goes to I can't see Devin losing the decision to Kambosos. I think he'll outbox him if it goes all 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just one of those things where, Lomachenko was all style. The style is wrong. Devin Haney's style is wrong. Shit, I don't know, man. Even Tank Davis' style might be wrong. Tank Davis might. It's just tough, man. It's a lot of tough guys at 135. And they all better get their shit for Keyshawn Davis come up too. For Keyshawn Davis get up for a title, it's a wrap.
Keyshawn Davis, the truth, man. That boy cold, man. I seen him in the gym with Crawford. You seen he post something today. They was in the gym and shit, and that boy looking sharp, man. That boy looking sharp. I like Keyshawn Davis. That boy cold. You know, Lolo Spartan. Lolo Spartan.
What Lolo
No,
say?
Lolo just had a fight. Lolo just fought on Saturday in Nebraska. You know, he trained
How'd he do?
by Bo Mack and Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford went to his fight and everything. Bernie and them, they all was there. Ask Bernie when he go live about a Lolo fight, man. Lolo, he won by second round knockout in the second round, bro. So Lolo doing his thing, and Lolo sparred Terrence Crawford. He sparred Terrence Crawford too, bro. So Lolo, man, he coming up. But you're right, Keyshawn Davis is that guy, though. Keyshawn Davis, that nigga is a problem. That nigga cold, man. Man, Keyshawn Davis, they gonna be talking about him in a little bit, man. You know what I mean? That boy got power too, and he got the skills. That boy got the skills to go with it. Tank Davis is a monster. Watch out for Tank Davis. Tank Davis, man, he's a fucking animal, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. YB, Tank Davis is really that dude. Now imagine if Ryan Garcia, if he beats Kambosos, and then Tank Davis fights Ryan Garcia for undisputed. Come on, dog. For all the fucking belts, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, that's gonna be a super fight right there, dog. That gonna be crazy. So if Ryan Garcia beats Kambosos, Ryan Garcia gonna be the man. That's gonna make Ryan Garcia, you know.
Hey, and what would that do for Ryan versus Tank if they fight? Does that make Ryan the A side?
Yeah, I think so. At that point, if he beat Kambosos, he gotta be, because he already got fans.
And then he got all the belts. He got the fans and the belts. Would that not make him the A side?
That's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing at that point, especially in America. That shit. I mean, man, they two of the biggest stars in American boxing. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Shit, Tank Davis got a big following. Like when you talk about American boxers right now, you got Deontay Wilder. He's one of the biggest names. And he just got knocked out two times. He talking about retirement. You got Wilder. You got motherfucking you got Ryan Garcia. You got Errol Spence, Tank Davis, Terrence Crawford, Andy Ruiz. I think who else we got? American boxers. Who would you say? Adrian Broner, probably. AB still a big name. Damn.
Big EJ. You gotta say
Errol Spence. I said him already. Errol Spence.
Oh, you did? Okay,
yeah,
my
I did.
bad.
So let's do it again. So you got, I would say Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder. You got
Tank
Davis, Ryan Garcia, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. They could be above. You think Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, they're more popular than Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis? Because, you know, Terrence Crawford was fighting on ESPN. So a lot of people were seeing his fights. You think Ryan is bigger than Terrence? You think more people know Ryan Garcia or Terrence?
Well, if we look at followers, I mean, are you looking at it by, like, are you judging this by followers? Or are you judging this by like ratings and views?
Well, I mean, overall, like, just like people in the world, like, you know, you think, I mean, man, people do know Ryan Garcia at this point, man. Like, he really don't have too many big fights either, though. But like Ryan Garcia, Terrence Crawford, like a lot of people watch Terrence Crawford fights, though. What you think?
On ESPN, they damn sure used to watch him. I mean, on regular ESPN, he has some of the highest ratings. So I think I think T.O.'s one of those names too, H, now, because of, even though he lost to Kambosos after beating Loma, T.O. became one of those names.
T.O. in there. Yeah, so you got to put T.O. in there. So it'd be, like, let's say Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. All right, Teofimo Lopez. You got Adrian Broner, Andy Ruiz.
Yep. You got that. I mean, Devin Haney got to be in there.
Devin Haney might be top 10 because people been talking about him like a motherfucker. Devin Haney might be up in there.
People always talking about Devin. Devin's always in the mix.
Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, T.O. And T.O., after he got beat, he's even more popular now. Just like fucking Deontay Wilder after he lost. Just like Brunner after he lost his first fight. He became more popular.
And my boy says, and my boy Ryan says no Thurman. He's trying to say Keith is not a big name. Keith is a big name. Keith is a big name. He's a noticeable name.
Keith, nah, he don't fight enough.
Hey, you there?
Hey, YB, my computer died, dog. Let me load my other joint up. Take over for a second. I'll be right back, dog.
Got you. Go ahead. Chris Colbert. Shit, I think Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo might be more popular than Chris Colbert. I'm about to check that though. Let me check that shit. Keith Thurman is a big name though, like you said, because of that Pacquiao fight, because of all he did. I'll put him in the big names for sure. Keith Thurman is definitely a recognizable name. I hope he works off that momentum and keeps fighting. See, Jamal Charlo is more popular than Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson might be a big name now. He's starting to be. Yeah, Charlo's way more popular than Chris Colbert for sure. That's what I said. Jamal and Jamil probably are some of the names there. And then you got to think about shit. When these young guys like maybe damn, it's like you say, man, if you really run down the list, it's not a lot of big American names right now. It's really not. Yeah, Ennis could be one day. And Jerron Ennis is definitely gonna be. Virgil Ortiz is definitely gonna be. But Keith Thurman, you have to put in that name. David Benavidez is kind of a big name. I mean, he's there. He's there. Benavidez. Shit. Damn. That's crazy when you really think about it. My boy says I got a selfie with all those fighters except for Colbert. That's what's up. Justin Barrera, were you trolling the other channels? My boy Justin Barrera says Kid Austin. He's my boy Third Coast says Keith Thurman's on the outs. Facts, Third Coast. And that's what I'm saying. Keith Thurman, because he's fighting in and out and he hasn't came back. But his name does bring value though. His name does bring value because shit, when Keith Thurman fought Josecito Lopez on regular TV, that shit did massive numbers. And then when he fought Danny Garcia and Sean Porter on regular TV, he did great numbers too. So you got to give Keith Thurman his credit. Frank Martin versus Rayo. I got Rayo beating Frank Martin. I got Rayo. I think Rayo could beat Frank Martin. My boy Ryan says America starved of big names and Wilder got his ass beat. And the States lost their biggest champion. Facts right now. We did. He was the most popular and the most recognizable. I mean, the biggest name in America at the time when he lost. That's true. That's true, Ryan. As of right now. But Tank has that potential. That's why I want these guys at 135 to mix it up because whoever comes out as the last man standing is going to be the biggest, going to be a huge star. And Shakur Stevenson after this Valdez, he could take even a bigger step towards stardom. Gary Antoine against Victor Postal. That's true. He is Gary Russell versus Victor Postal, February 26th.
So Benavidez, he's not a big name yet, but he's starting to become a big name because he's connected to Canelo Alvarez and he's Mexican as well. Like, you know what I mean? So Benavidez has been talking a lot of shit. A lot of people say Canelo is ducking him, and Canelo is the biggest star in boxing. That's why Benavidez, he's a big name now. He's not as big as Charlo yet. Charlo is another big name. He's one of the biggest names. I'm not saying Charlo is a superstar or nothing like that, but in American boxing, people know Charlo. And a lot of these fighters nowadays, people don't know who the fuck they are. But people know the Charlo brothers, man. They fought on Fox. These niggas fought on Fox, my nigga. Jermell Charlo, he fought Tony Harrison on Fox, the rematch. Both of the fights. The first fight and the rematch. Everybody seen that. Nigga, shit, they was doing millions of views, nigga. Tony Harrison and Charlo. So Charlo is a big name in American boxing. People know Charlo, bro. Him and his brother. So you got the Charlos. They might be in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? Because I think we said, who was the last guy we said? Fuck. We said somebody. But I think the Charlo brothers might be in there. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, he's coming up.
Yeah.
Benavidez, he's still a young fighter.
Yeah, H. When you left, I picked the Charlo brothers, and I picked the Charlo brothers for sure, because you know, when you look at Jamal and Jamil, they're way more recognizable than a lot of these guys. You get what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. What about Caleb Plant?
Caleb Plant's a recognizable name now that he lost to Canelo. That's a fact.
Hell yeah, Caleb Plant. Even though he lost, he's still a big name. He lost to one of the best. So Caleb Plant got to be in there too. He, you know, now Caleb Plant is a big name in boxing because he fought Canelo for the undisputed.
Yeah, look. I'm gonna tell you the truth. My boy JC says Canelo ain't ducking shit. And look, if he fights Bivol, he's not ducking Charlo. I don't care with nobody. And H, you know I want that Charlo fight.
They mad, dog. Man, I see some niggas so mad today, dog.
Hey, you know I'm out here in Houston, but if you fighting the fucking Bivol at light heavyweight, how the fuck you ducking?
And Bivol is a champion. At least, like, say if he fight Bivol, he gonna be fighting for a belt. Now, if he fight Charlo, he will be defending his belts. So does that mean Canelo about to drop his belts? Or is he gonna come back to 168 to fight Triple G? Now, what you think about that Triple G fight? Now, a lot of people ain't fucking with that because Triple G gonna be 40 years old.
I don't like the Triple G fight. Bro.
He could just take a one-fight deal, then come fight Charlo or Benavidez. Like,
I
ain't gonna lie. I would rather see them Charlo and Benavidez fights, dog. I gotta be honest with you.
Me too, but I'm not mad at the Bivol fight, like you said, H, because it's a lot of people that think Bivol could beat Canelo. I remember last year people were like, "Oh, Canelo don't want no Bivol smoke, man. Bivol will beat him. He'll outbox him." So now that he about to fight Bivol, now he's ducking Charlo. It don't make no sense. And I like Charlo. Don't get me wrong.
You know what the problem is though, YB? People don't know who Bivol is.
Yeah.
Especially American boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? They don't know who the fuck Bivol is. But when you say Charlo, even nigga, my brother know Charlo. They know the Charlo brothers. You know what I'm saying? But they say Canelo fighting Bivol, like who the fuck is that guy? You know, a lot of people don't know this dude.
Yeah, that motherfucker beat up Joe Smith, beat the fuck out Joe Smith, dropped him and beat his ass.
Yeah, hardcore boxing fans, we know him. But I'm saying just like, you know, casual fans.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, H, because you're right. I mean, a lot of people, when I told regular people today that Canelo, like casuals, Canelo might be fighting Bivol, they're like, who the fuck? They know Triple G, but they don't know who Bivol is. They like, oh, he gonna fight Triple G again? I said, nah, but he's fighting Bivol first. They like, who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you tell somebody, well, Canelo gonna fight Bivol, they're like, who is that? But if you say he fighting Charlo, like, oh, for real, people gonna want to watch it because they know who Charlo is.
I think him and Jamal Charlo would crack 1 million buys on pay-per-view though, H.
Man, it's possible, dog. I did want to see Charlo get that fight though. I ain't gonna lie.
Him and Plant did 850 H against what you call it, the MMA card. Went head to head. He still did 850. With Plant.
Hell yeah, it did. Yeah, they did some good numbers right there, man. Going against UFC, a big UFC pay-per-view too. You know, and he still did good numbers. So yeah, and Charlo is more popular than Caleb Plant. You know, so yeah, it's gonna be a big fight, man. I wanted to see it, but you know, if it's Bivol, it is what it is, man. I'm not sure what's
not Anna Lee. Anna Lee is not official until it's signed. It's not official, so that's why I'm saying it still could be Charlo. We don't know. I know the offers are like 80 something million for 2 fights for DAZN, and one is 45 million for the
Should
Charlo.
He could get more money in a 2-fight deal with PBC. Fight against you fight against Charlo, then the next fight with Benavidez, you're gonna get more money if you want a 2-fight deal, if that's the case. But I mean, Canelo called the shots, man. I just feel like to me, the Charlo fight and the Benavidez fights are better, man, to be honest. But I like the Bivol fight. Bivol is a good fight, but people don't know Bivol. It's not gonna be that exciting for sure.
He said, all right, my boy says, Team Batman Boxing, he says Bivol is quality, has a brilliant amateur career, but Charlo obviously is a bigger name. But I think Bivol's the harder fight. People don't understand. People were saying that Canelo was ducking Bivol. So now if he don't fight Charlo, he's ducking Charlo. It's crazy, bro. And then
Hey, so what you think about Canelo fighting Bivol at a catch weight? Because you remember before the Caleb Plant fight, he was talking about fighting Bivol, and I heard it was going to be at a catch weight. What's your thoughts on that? Honestly.
I don't really want the catch weight. You know what I'm saying? If he's fighting for the 175 title, don't do the catch weight. You get what I'm saying? I don't want the catch weight. Point blank. Because I didn't want Tio to do that dumbass catch weight with Josh Taylor, so I got to keep the same energy. I
heard Bivol, he said he would come down and weight, though. He said he could, go down and weight. Would you rather see Canelo fight him at 175 or since Bivol said he will fight him at 170 or whatever, do you think Canelo should hold him to his word right there? Since he said he was going to do it, that what Mayweather did with Canelo. You think Canelo do the same thing?
They could. Yeah, I mean, but especially it's like this with Andre Ward with Chad Dawson. When Chad Dawson called him out, Chad Dawson was like, "I'll go to 68 and fight you."
But his belt wasn't on the line though. His 170.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but so I know it's like Bivol was saying he could make the weight and all that. I can't. So then the people going to take the offer like, okay, you could make 170, but shit come down. But I think if his belt's on the line, fight him at 75.
Because when Andre Ward, when he fought Chad Dawson, his belt wasn't on the line at 175. They fought for Andre Ward belts.
Nope, it wasn't. Like you said, no. He came down to fight for Andre Ward's titles. My boy Jay the Great says, "Who has Charlo beaten?" But look, Bivol beat Sullivan Barrera when he beat Joe Smith, and then he had he got some good wins. He got some decent wins.
Yeah, Charlo he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. Charlo he beat J-Rock.
Undefeated J-Rock. He beat Austin Trout.
Yeah, Charlo got some good wins, dog. You know what I'm saying? He got a good resume. He got some good wins. He beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. He beat Austin Trout. Canelo fought Austin Trout. You know what I mean? He fucking beat who else he beat? He beat Julian Williams. J-Rock. J-Rock was a unified champion. And Charlo knocked him out when he was undefeated, bro. So we could do that with every fighter. Then we gonna say who Bivol beat. Then we gonna say who Caleb Plant beat in every fighter. You know what I mean? But if Charlo got a better resume than Demetrius Andrade for sure. At least Charlo beat champions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Charlo is undefeated. He's considered to be the best at 160. And it's a good fight, though. Bivol is a good fight. Some people like the Bivol fight better. They say, Bivol is a tougher challenge. He might be the tougher challenge, but Charlo's the bigger name. Ain't no way around that.
Yeah.
But it's still a good fight at the end of the day. But then, nigga, fuck the Bivol fight. What about, the Triple G fight? Triple G, 40 years old. That's going to be a money grab right there.
I don't like the Triple G fight. I really don't.
Triple G ain't been doing shit lately.
No, I don't like that fight.
I wonder what they doing with 160 then. If Triple G gonna move up to 168, that's crazy. So Eddie Hearn gonna get Triple G the Canelo fight. The same Triple G who they saying don't want to fight Andrade, and Triple G ain't even trying to fight nobody, but you gonna give him the Canelo fight, but you can't get it for a boo-boo. Damn. I guess because Triple G's the money fight, boo-boo ain't bringing in no money.
Okay.
The zone always wanted that Triple G fight anyway. They can make some money off that shit. Triple G is still, he's still a big name, even though he's 40. But what does that really do for the legacy at this point? Because some people feel like Triple G is washed up.
Okay, H, your boy's three best wins are Jean Pascal, Bivol, Pascal, Sullivan Barrera, and Joe Smith.
Hey, those are some good wins, man. Jean Pascal, he's not no pushover. He just beat Badu Jack. and John Pascal was a former champion. So I mean, that was a big win. I think he stopped John Pascal, if I'm not mistaken. He might have stopped him. So yeah, Bivol a good boxer. He's one of the best pure boxers we got right now in boxing. Like, he's a slick boxer, very good jab, one of the best jabs in boxing. He could move. Yeah, that dude, he got skills, man. I think he's better than Caleb Plant, to be honest with you. I heard he hasn't been looking impressive though in his last couple of fights. Some people say he's been looking average. They said Bivol hasn't been looking like anything right now, dog. But I think Bivol is a good fighter. The way he boxed against Joe Smith Jr., man, he took Joe Smith to school. I think Joe Smith tried to hit him after the bell and shit and kind of hurt him. But besides that, man, that boy, he put on a master class. And, some people say, Canelo, he struggles with slick boxers. Well, guess what? Bivol, he's one of the slickest boxers I think we got in boxing right now. Some of the best footwork for me. World champion for a reason. He ain't no fucking pushover.
The fights behind that 1-2, nice. That motherfucker got a mean 1-2. And my boy Ryan said Joe Smith is a bum. He got beat by Vlasov. He's the worst champion in boxing. Damn, he's a fuck.
He's a bum. He's the worst champion in boxing. Damn, that's crazy. So they saying that win is overrated because Joe Smith is really a bum. That's what he's trying to say.
GGG is still a big fight, but like Annalise says, Golovkin's a bit washed at this point. Yeah, he is. And then, he'll be 40 in April, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Canelo to beat that old man to death. Like, shit, in the second fight, you seen Canelo had Triple G say he wanted to fight Mexican style. And then he started really fighting on the back foot in that fight. He was circling and fighting off the jab in that second fight. Canelo was whooping his ass in the pocket in that second fight, blasting him. So I can't. Yeah, I can't rock with the Triple G trilogy. Fuck no. I can't rock with that one.
That's a part of the deal, man. That's a part of the deal right there. That third fight with Triple G.
Fight is a hard fight, like you said, H. That's a hard ass fight for Canelo, but that's a challenging fight. People say he's ducking Bivol, but fucking Triple G, and everybody knows who's gonna win that fight. I mean, we haven't seen Triple G fight nobody. What, Sarah Meta, Steve Rose on his DAZN contract, and he arguably lost, and Triple G arguably lost to Derevyanchenko. Yeah. Jay the Great says I rock with Bivol, but not that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't like that one, bro. I don't like that one. Oh boy.
Go ahead. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
My boy JC says facts. Yeah, that's real shit. And then JC says Triple G just money grab. And then your boy Jay the Great says I rock with Bivol, but not Triple G trilogy. And then JC says a lot of people in Mexico still want that trilogy. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know
I think Canelo gonna knock his ass out this time. Canelo gonna fuck him up, especially those body shots. Triple G, he looks old. That motherfucker look old now. You know what I mean? But he might come in ready for that one though. You know what I mean? Because this is gonna be probably his last fight, Triple G. So Triple G, he gonna come ready. He gonna come ready for that one. But as far as like the best pure boxers right now, I gotta put Bivol, on top of the list with the top guys. I think Bivol is a very good boxer. He gotta be up there with Demetrius Andrade and Devin Haney and those guys. Bivol, he can box. He gotta be up there with Lara and those type of guys. You know what I mean? With the Usyks. You know what I mean? With the Caleb Plant. Up there with Caleb Plant, fighters like Shakur Stevenson, like the pure boxer. I think Bivol, he's one of the top boxers as far as the sweet science. He got to be right there, man. He got to be with the best. He's like Ugas. Ugas, great boxer, technician. And I see Bivol, he got that same type of style. Dog. You know what I mean? Bivol can box. He up there with Caleb Plant. A motherfucker, if they think Caleb Plant can box, man, Bivol better than Caleb Plant, and he bigger. You know what I'm saying? And he's stronger. For sure. He up there with Kambosos. He's like a Kambosos type of boxer. Very good jab. 1-2 right down the middle. That dude is sharp. Bivol ain't gonna be no easy fight, man.
Right.
A lot of people they acting like Bivol is a bum. He far from a bum.
Fuck no. And then Bivol just fought for him. He fought in November. So shit, by the time he fight Canelo in May, shit, he'll be ready. You know what I'm saying? He'll be active. That's an active Bivol. Shit, and he ain't coming off no layoff. He done had 2 fights since that layoff, and then this will be his 3rd fight. So he's been active lately. So shit, that's a tough ass fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, my boy Ellie, he said, I guess Canelo loves the European fighters. Well, Bivol is he's Russian. He a Russian though.
She said, "Me estás irritando." JC, you tripping, bro? Chill out. That's what I say. She said, "Why you always go against everything I say? Why you always got to be the opposite?" My boy JC says, "But Triple G has to get by Murata." Facts, H.
Oh, he's still fighting Murata now?
Yeah, they say he's gonna fight Murata probably April or whenever them COVID restrictions go.
He gonna beat Murata. Come on, man. Murata, he hasn't fought like in 3 years or something, dog.
And he's 37 too, H. But he ain't that young. That motherfucker 37. And hey, look, if Rob Brandt, not trying to diss Rob Brandt, but if Rob Brandt can outbox you with the jab, Triple G gonna jab his ass and probably stop him.
Yeah, he gonna knock him out for sure, man. So yeah, man. I mean, the zone, they trying to make money, dog. And I mean, I guess they can make money off that Triple G fight, and that's what they wanted from the very beginning. So at the end of the day, Triple G is still a bigger name than a lot of these guys. So shit. And Canelo gets to, probably knock him out this time. And a lot of people were saying, oh, Canelo lost those fights with Triple G. Controversy and all of this. So shit, he go in there and fuck him up. This would be the last chapter. You know what I'm saying? I wish they would have did it earlier, though. If they was going to do the 3rd fight, they should have did it a long time ago. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they should have, like you said, they should have did the 3rd fight before the Derevyanchenko fight, H, after he beat up Steve Rhodes. Just made it quick. Got it out the way. So yeah, I don't know, H. That's a tough ass fight. But like you said, Bivol, yeah, Bivol's a tough fight. He's like you said, and he's active now. So and then he has a full time to prepare for it. So you can't say Canelo shortening the camp and all that shit. He gonna get a full camp. So if he does fight him or Charlo or whoever he picks, they're gonna get full camps. And Triple G knows about this shit, so Triple G gets enough time to prepare for Canelo too. So if he does take it, you can't say, oh, he caught a Triple G not prepared. Triple G, he only has 6 weeks to make the weight and all that. You can't say that. So yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know who else there is to fight. Like you said, Joe Smith and Beterbiev are fighting to unify. So shit, he's fighting the champion at 75.
Yeah. But if he fight Triple G, say he gonna fight Bivol first. He gonna fight Bivol, then Triple G. So he gonna go back to 168 to fight Triple G, then move up to 175 to fight for undisputed. And he got a lot of options. And if he fight at 175, is he gonna vacate his belts at 168? What's gonna happen with the belts right there?
Oh, H, and guess what? I heard Dillian White and Tyson Fury gonna be at Wembley Stadium in April.
Man, that shit gonna be lit, dog. That shit gonna be ESPN. ESPN.
Crazy,
they say Eddie Hearn ain't got nothing to do with this fight. You see, the fight is gonna happen, and look, he ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? So that's fucked up, man. Dylan White about to get his biggest payday without Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't got nothing to do with this fight, man. I'm happy for Dylan White. The nigga about to make like $8 million as a fucking mandatory. That's crazy, dog. And Fury getting paid now, nigga. So Fury getting like 40 million or something like that, they said?
30.
Man, that's a lot of money, dog. For Fury, that's a lot of money. Fury came up after the Wilder fight, man. Fury, that dude right now, for sure.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like you said, bro. And then H, you got to think. So now you got Fury. Now you got, like you said, Fury getting paid like that. Then, man, it's gonna be crazy in London, bro. The whole month of April, if you look at the calendar, you got Ryan Tago, April 9th. You got April 16th. You got Errol Spence Ugas, April 23rd. Fury White, April 30th, Shakur Stevenson, Valdez, Serrano, Taylor. April, the whole month of April is crazy.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for the big fights, man. You know what I'm saying?
April is full of big fights. And then you got March, you got on the same day, you got Castaño, Charlo for Undisputed. You got Virgil Ortiz fighting in LA too against McKinson. Then you got Berlanga fighting Steve Rose, but you got Xander Zayas and Keyshawn Davis on the undercard of March 19th, the same day.
So Keyshawn Davis is the co-main event?
I think so. It's either him or Xander.
And who's the main event again?
Berlanga against Steve Rose on that ESPN card that day.
Oh, that's cool. I want to see what Berlanga does, man. I like Berlanga though, man. People be shitting on him, man. A lot of people be hating on him, man. And I want to see this kid be successful, to be honest with you, man. You know, because I want to see the next great Puerto Rican fighter. You know what I mean? I want to see him be successful. You know, I like when Puerto Rico got champions and shit. I remember when, Felix Trinidad was on top of the game. He was bringing excitement to the sport, man. You know, and also Miguel Cotto was another great fighter from Puerto Rico. I want to see who the next champion going to be. I think Edgar Berlanga got that potential, dog. People be hating on that nigga, man. Like, that shit is cool. Like, homie, you're not going to be the best, but he can fight. I ain't saying he's fucking I'm not saying he's Miguel Cotto or anything like that, but the dude is a good fighter. He got talent. People need to stop acting like he's a bum and shit. People talk bad about Berlanga, dog, for whatever reason. I even hear some Puerto Ricans talking bad about him, just shitting on him. I'm like, damn, dog, what the fuck? Get a kid a break, bro. He only 24. Come on, he knocking people out and shit. Sure, he got dropped. A lot of great fighters got dropped, bro. I fuck with Berlanga, so I want to see what he do in that fight, man. And I want Berlanga to do his thing. And I heard Berlanga early in his career, Berlanga was a boxer, pure boxer. And he got in love with knocking people out. He started knocking people out, and that's all he was doing. Everybody was talking about first round knockouts and all of that. He was trying to get the people what they want. But Berlanga can box too, dog. You know what I mean? And I fuck with him. You know what I mean? So shout out to Edgar Berlanga. Shout out to Berlanga, homie. Berlanga, he's a future player, man, at 168. Berlanga is a fucking star. He got a fan base. You know what I'm saying? He got the Puerto Rican people behind him. He got a whole country behind him. And Berlanga versus David Morrell in the future, that's going to be a big fight. So I'm not going to be shitting on Berlanga like these other guys, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's a pay-per-view. That's a pay-per-view for Morrell. That's a pay-per-view for Morrell down the line.
Hell yeah.
Berlanga keep winning.
He said he won't that work with Berlanga. So, I'm rooting for Berlanga because I want to see Berlanga meet up with Morrell. Berlanga versus Benavidez. I want to see these fights, man. So
my boy Ryan says Callum Smith beats Beterbiev. Facts. Callum 100 becomes a champ at 75. 100%. Guy hung on the belts for a year or too long, but got big payday for it. Oh man, Callum Smith could really fight, but I don't know if he beats Beterbiev right now. Like maybe a little bit, maybe a year from now, maybe 2 years. I think Beterbiev as he gets older, but I would still favor Beterbiev right now to punish Callum Smith. Bro, people keep thinking that Beterbiev is just food, bro. They get in there with him then. Shit. Get in there with him.
He a fucking monster. He a killer.
Yeah, bro. But shit, Bivol don't want no part of him. And look, him and Bivol both from Russia, so Bivol knows that motherfucker really well. And Bivol ain't never tried to unify with Beterbiev yet. Beterbiev been calling Bivol to unify, but Bivol ain't never called Beterbiev. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. And it's a reason why Sergey Kovalev and him are around the same age and they never fought as a pro. And they both from Russia too. They both fought in the amateurs and shit. They used to spar. And hey, bro, it's a reason why Sergey never mentioned Beterbiev's name.
That would be a big fight too because they both are from Russia. That'll be a big fight in Russia for sure.
Mm-hmm. But I heard that Beterbiev used to whoop on Kovalev back in the day. Just like, shit, Beterbiev dropped Usyk in the amateurs, like you said, with a body shot. So shit, this motherfucker is a real killer. People keep acting like Beterbiev ain't no killer, bro. They gonna find out. Shit, let one of these motherfuckers get in there that really want some smoke.
Hey, a lot of people were saying Bivol was ducking Zordo. What you think about that?
Huh?
What you think about people saying Bivol was ducking Zordo?
Hell no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. My boy, oh shit, Ryan says nobody tried to unify with Callum Smith until he was weight drained and struggled to make weight. No. I agree that people didn't want to really fight. Callum Smith was bro. To me that was a good win for Canelo to fight Callum Smith because he won that tournament and that win over George Groves was underrated. George Groves is a solid fighter, man. Callum Smith could fight, bro. And he like I seen that Castillo knockout up there, that Lennon Castillo put him like damn near in a seizure. But shit, I don't know, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like talking about 175, man. I think it's about time we start paying attention to Zorto.
Oh shit.
Where JW at?
Zorto.
Hey, that nigga at 175. I think he fuck around beat a lot of these guys though. I ain't gonna lie. Zorto is a problem, dog. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him.
Hey, you fucking with Zorto?
I'm fucking with him, dog. He gonna be a problem, man. He a big motherfucker, man. And he southpaw too. Southpaw. He got power, undefeated. Come on, he can box. Yo, that dude gonna be a problem, man. And like I said, people been telling me that Bivol been ducking him. Bivol is ducking that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking you. So you said you don't believe that, but Zordo is a problem.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe
that's
it.
what people have been saying, like, Eddie Hearn and shit. I think it was Eddie Hearn. Some people were saying that, bro. And Zordo been calling him out. So Zordo, I want to see him get an opportunity. You got Canelo moving up to 175. Whoever move up to 175, I want to see him fight Zordo. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez coming to 175, fight Zordo. Canelo fight Zordo. You know what I mean? Bivol fight Zordo. Joe Smith, all of these guys, they got to fight Zordo. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these fights. I want to see Zordo versus Beterbiev. Fuck it. Let's do it. I want to see all of these guys fight. Zordo deserve a chance. And Zordo, he's one of the biggest names at 175. Zordo should be a fucking star, YB. Come on, man. The dude undefeated over 40 fights. Former champion at 168.
You know what I give you credit about Zordo? He did beat Jesse Hart. He did beat your boy. He beat the boy that beat Joe Smith too, Vlasov.
Exactly. He got some good wins. He beat some other guys too. He beat some tough guys. He ain't just been fighting no bums. You know what I'm saying? So why Zordo, he don't get the credit he deserved. Now he's with Golden Boy Promotions. Oscar De La Hoya, he needs to focus on Zordo. He needs to try to make that fight between Zordo and Canelo, two Mexican fighters. That's going to be a big fight. Canelo, he spars Zordo. It's on video. It's on video where they were sparring each other.
I saw. Hey, H, you know what though? Zordo against so that's why I wanted that Charlo fight too, because I thought it was going to clear up 75. H. Look, I thought if Canelo fought Charlo first, Bivol and Zordo was supposed to fight in May or June, and then you got Zordo fighting and Bivol, then you got Beterbiev and Joe Smith fighting, so it's a mini tournament at 75.
Zordo, he belongs in the tournament, dog. Just look at his record, my nigga. Hold on, this shit crazy. Goddamn pop-ups, but Zordo, look at his record. 43 wins, 29 knockouts, undefeated, 30 years old. The nigga look like a fucking movie star and shit, dog. He should be a fucking star, my nigga. And he's Mexican. Listen, the nigga 6'2", and a half, 75-inch reach, southpaw. Problem, dog. This nigga should be a star. Remember, Golden Boy Promotions, they lost Canelo Alvarez. Canelo left Golden Boy, and then they signed Zordo. Zordo should be he should be the replacement for Canelo. He should be the guy now. Like we lost Canelo, but now we got Zordo. That's like in the NBA. You know, LeBron James, he might leave the Lakers, but guess what? They might come back and get Kevin Durant or something. Now he the replacement for Canelo. So Golden Boy, they need to build around Zordo. Make Zordo your guy. He Mexican too. Make him a fucking star like you did Canelo. He only 30. They got, bruh, Zordo, he got a chance, dog. Don't sleep on him. And look, tomorrow on your show, your next show, ask your boy Shelton Moore about Zordo. Shelton Moore loves Zordo just like a JW.
Hey, H, he was talking that shit about Zerto today.
I told you, dog. So, and not just JW. Some people like, oh, JW drunk. He don't know what he talking about. But shit, even Shelton Moore saying the same shit as JW. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's always good to listen to different people. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, everybody brings something to the table. You know what I'm saying? So I listen to JW, what he talking about. He pushing for Zerdo, pushing for him. And you know, it ain't about race because Zordo is Mexican, because JW, he's white. He's white, bro. And Zerdo is his favorite fighter, and Zerdo is Mexican. So it ain't no race thing. Zerdo just a bad motherfucker. I'm black, nigga. Zerdo a fucking problem, my nigga.
I want to see him and Bivol, man. I just want to see that fight.
Hey, man, people trying to say Bivol been ducking him. Ask Shelton Moore. He don't want to be saying it. But, yeah, even JW, he been saying that people are ducking Zerdo. Why nobody want to fight him? All of this. So, shit, so I'm going to look at his resume real quick. So, he beat Sullivan Barrera. All right. Jesse Hart. Okay. He beat Jesse Hart. He the first person to beat Jesse Hart. When Jesse Hart was undefeated. Beat him. You know what I'm saying? Beat Jesse Hart 2 times. He beat Arthur Abraham, former champion. You know what I'm saying? Maxim Vlasov from Russia. The guy they thought he beat Joe Smith Jr.
That's what I said.
He gave him a tough fight, though. He was on Zordo's ass.
I said he beat Vlasov before the Joe Smith one, big bro. Yep.
Mm-hmm. It was a good fight. He gave Zordo a tough fight in there. You know, so Zordo, he some good guys. He just ain't fight all bums and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, so
my boy H rocking with Zerto.
What you say, brother?
I said my boy Jay Will loves some Zerto.
He beat an undefeated fighter right here, Alexis Angulu. 27 wins, Colombian. 23 knockouts from Colombia. Big puncher right here. Beat him. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, H. Colombia.
Yeah, so I'm looking at his resume. Oh, Benavidez fought this guy. Okay. This is the guy Benavidez just fought. He went 10 rounds with Benavidez. He beat Anthony Sims Jr. Damn. So this same dude beat Anthony. That's the guy that beat Anthony Sims Jr. When Anthony Sims Jr. was on the zone, and they ended up cutting Anthony Sims Jr. after that fight. So Zordo beat him when he was undefeated. So he went 12 rounds with Zerdo, and Benavidez ended up knocking him out. But Zordo fought him when he was undefeated. Benavidez stopped him in 10 rounds.
Yep.
Benavidez cold, though. I ain't gonna lie. Benavidez is a beast, too, though. I ain't gonna cap. I want Morrell to fight him. You know what I'm saying? And if nobody wants to fight Zordo, Morrell, when he moves up to 175, he will fight him. You know? So David Benavidez, 25 wins, 22 knockouts. He a fucking beast. That nigga got skills too. He got a good jab, hand speed. You know what I'm saying? He got some good power. You know, throw a lot of combinations, man. He got talent. He talented like a motherfucker, dog. So Benavidez, he's a beast, man. And a lot of people, they feel like Canelo is ducking him. You know, that's what people are saying. That's the narrative.
That's crazy.
Everybody's saying, man, shit, Mayweather even saying that shit.
That shit crazy.
That shit crazy. Hey, my boy Method said he got Benavidez beating Canelo. He said 70-30 for Benavidez.
Yeah, all right.
That's what Method said. Method sound like he believe that shit too. Like he gonna put some money on it and shit. That's how he talking. Hey, for real, they fucking with Benavidez though. Hey, Benavidez getting he getting some good promotion right now too. Shit, he got fight hype at his camp. Motherfucking Ness over there. You know, come on, man. Everybody want to interview Benavidez right now. And Benavidez only 25 years old. He coming up, man. Benavidez, he's starting to be a big name in boxing. And he really ain't just fought anybody like that. All he did was beat Darrell, but he been calling out Canelo. He calling out Canelo, he calling out Charlo, and he calling out Caleb Plant. So he right in the mix. And then you got Morrell calling him out. Morrell is the only guy calling him out. Well, Jesse Hart called him out, though. Jesse Hart, he called out Benavidez. Said he want to fight him. And Benavidez ain't said nothing about it. Maybe, he didn't see the call out or whatever. He said, Jesse Hart said he want to fight him. He said he want to fight him and shit. So if Jesse Hart can't get Benavidez shit, fight Morrell. Morrell got the belt, So, like I said, I think in the future, Benavidez and David Morrell gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing. You got Benavidez, a Mexican fighter. He got a big fan base. He's a monster. He got the skills. He got the power. Then you got Morrell from Cuba versus Mexico. Shit, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a war. And Morrell, he got the skills. He got the speed. He got the power. Power versus power. You know what I'm saying? Skills versus skills. Who's better? I got Morrell. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got Benavidez. I got Morrell. A lot of people got Morrell. 50-50 fight. Let's do it. I want to see it. In the future, man, they going to make it happen. They going to make it happen, man. My boy YB in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. Hit the like button. You dig? Shit, man. Let's wrap this motherfucker up, man. We gonna turn up tonight, man. So, everybody make sure you go watch YB, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to his channel, man. ASAP.
Hey, appreciate that.
He on his way to 300. You dig?
We was cooking, Big H. I ain't gonna lie. Me and you was cooking right now, bro. We was talking all type of shit.
Yeah, man. You already know, man. And, you doing a great job with your platform, of course, man. Just keep up the great work. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, you next up for sure, man. You up right now. You dig? And you just got to keep pushing. Keep pushing, man. You're going to get your channel monetized and all of that shit. Get your super chats in. You know what I'm saying? Drop your Cash App, all of that. Get your money. You know what I'm saying? And you doing it for the love of the sport, of course, man. And you got potential, dog, to have a really good channel. Like, your channel's already good, but your channel got potential to be one of the best. You know what I'm saying? I can see you really taking over this shit. You dig? So just keep up the great work, man. You know what I'm saying? You got what it take, bro. I know you got what it take. And a lot of the brothers that we got right here, man, they bring a lot to the table. People like Jimmy, you know what I'm saying? Jimmy is a great guy. You know what I mean? Jimmy, very entertaining. He funny. Jimmy know his boxing. I appreciate Jimmy. I appreciate Method. People like Rich, my boy Rich, Hebrew, Cosmic, you know what I'm saying? All these brothers, they bring something to the table. You know what I mean? Everybody got talent. You know what I mean? And you on your way with the interviews, linking up with Ronnie Shields, of course, fucking with David Morrell, Charlo, being in Houston. You go out there, take advantage, homie. You know what I'm saying? You out there, you making it happen, and you just getting started. You got the love and the passion. You feel me? I see you out here really working with it. Your shit gonna be big, man. You gonna be like Ellie Setback in this motherfucker, man. You gonna be the Puerto Rican Ellie Setback in this bitch. You dig? You feel me? And my nigga gonna be cooking. Ellie, you see his shit big though. His shit, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You be out there with Lalo and shit. You and Lalo go, you know what I'm saying, meet up at the fights. And Lalo connected, dog. Lalo connected like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Appreciate all that love. Hey, that boy Lalo, that shit, him and Method still got me rolling. Yeah.
Hey, man, that shit was funny. But you see what he doing with El Rayo. He got people talking about that shit. Now, Lalo, he start taking El Rayo to his channel start doing these interviews with him, he can really, help El Rayo. He got to use his platform to make El Rayo a star, dog. Same thing I'm doing with Morrell. He got to do that shit with El Rayo. You know what I'm saying? And people already talking about it. So that's how you make a fight. Now people want to see it. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense though, for sure, because El Rayo, he is a PBC fighter. Now Tank Davis, he needs opponents. And you build up El Rayo to the point where it's a big fight. El Rayo's Mexican, dog. Like Mayweather, they always fight Mexican fighters all the time. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, he just fought Isaac Cruz. So that's going to be a fight. That's going to be a big fight, bro. So if El Rayo keep winning, doing his thing, hell yeah, I want to see it. Tank Davis versus El Rayo, 2 southpaws with speed and power, with skills. Shit going to be a war, my nigga. It's going to be a classic. Even the Mario Barrios fight was a fucking war. Tank Davis, all of his fights are fucking exciting. His last one with Isaac Cruz, he decided to box, but he still made it exciting though. Tank Davis got tremendous power, dog, and then speed, combinations, southpaw. Nigga, Tank Davis, bro, is a fucking problem, dog. I'm gonna tell you why it be for real. Tank Davis really that nigga when it comes to motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, he got the fucking he got all of the fans. Tank Davis hanging out with the rappers, nigga. Tank Davis, he got the streets on lock. He got the streets. Nigga, he with Mayweather Promotions. Nigga, that's Floyd Mayweather. Tank Davis a real star, nigga. All the rappers fucking with him. Basketball players, all of that, nigga. Tank Davis, when he pull up, nigga, Tank Davis pull up like he that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's like when Mike Tyson entered the building, nigga. You know it, nigga. That when Tank pull up, niggas know it. Tank just got that image. Tank come from the streets. He come from the struggle, my nigga.
Yep.
He come from the hood. Baltimore, for real. Tank, nigga, like I'm telling you, YB, Tank Davis, listen to me. He's really that nigga, dog. Like we talk about all these young niggas. As far as the young fighters, ain't none of them really, on Tank level for real. Like Ryan Garcia, he popular, but you see him, he calling out Tank. He using Tank name. Even Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Tank really that dude. Like Devin Haney, he cool, but he not on Tank Davis level. And Devin Haney, he don't got the streets like fucking a Tank Davis do. Tank Davis pulling up with Little Baby. Little Baby bringing him to the ring, bruh. Little Baby, they rapping about Tank Davis in the songs. And nigga, all the rappers. Talking about knocking niggas out like Tank Davis and shit. All of that. They saying they diamonds. He said diamonds hitting like Tank Davis. Diamonds hitting like Gervonta Davis. Tank Davis, that dude. So I feel like Tank Davis, for real, he don't get the credit that he deserved. Niggas, they be shitting on Tank. I think maybe because they don't like Floyd Mayweather and Tank is Floyd Mayweather's fighter. But, Tank get a lot of hate, dog. And I think it's unnecessary. Like how you was talking about Earl. You were saying like, Earl, man, a lot of niggas hating on Earl and shit. Man, they be hating on Tank too, them same people.
Yeah, bro. Like Errol Spence went, like you said, bro. Tank, he gets a lot of hate. But like you said, Tank is real. Like you said, and it comes as far as popularity, he's really that guy. And like you said about Earl, man, Errol Spence, bro, went from people thinking that he was, people like, damn, I'm tired of hearing about how he is, to people shooting down his resume. They like who he fought. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude fight champions. And y'all talking about who he fought. Like, this shit is crazy with Errol Spence. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, bro. Maybe because they with the PBC or whatever. That shit is weird. You know what I mean? I'm just a real boxing fan, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting involved on who the LDBC like. I don't give a fuck what the LDBC do. I don't even watch their channels. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't like Earl because they don't like the LDBC. I'm not getting involved in that, my nigga. I'm a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck what the LDBC do. You know what I'm saying? I do my own thing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't let that control me and make me hate on a fighter because of what they do. I don't give a fuck. I'm a real boxing fan, my nigga. I love the sport. I don't know what y'all niggas into. You know what I'm saying? That's that weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Tank Davis is a hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter. So is Errol Spence. So is Benavidez. So is Morrell. All of them dudes, killers. Errol Spence, a fucking animal, dog. Ain't nobody playing with Earl, nigga. Errol Spence be beating the fuck out of people, dog. He be beating the fuck out of people. You know what I mean? So, hey, I just want to see the best fight the best. I don't care what network a fighter, what they fight on. If they fight on DAZN, I don't care. I fuck with DAZN. Nigga, I'm Mr. DAZN, nigga. Been on that shit before anybody. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Top Rank, all of that. I fuck with Bob Arum. I fuck with everybody, nigga. I just want to see the best fight the best. That's what it's all about, my dude. It's all about being a champion. It's all about unification. Errol Spence, he fighting Ugas, 3 belts on the line. The same thing with Joe Smith Jr. and Better Beef. They fighting for 3 belts. It's a good fight. I'm with it. Champion versus champion. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I'm just excited, bro. You know, I'm disappointed in what's going on with Devin Haney, though. He's not getting the fight. You know what Devin Haney gonna do? You know, Kambosos versus Ryan Garcia. It is what it is. I want to see what happens. If Devin Haney gets the fight, that's good. I'm happy for Devin Haney. If Ryan Garcia get the fight, I'm happy for Ryan Garcia. It is what it is, homie. At this point, it's all about the best fighting the best. If Ryan Garcia want to step up and fight Kambosos, you got to give Ryan Garcia his respect for that, bro, because he want to get in the ring. And that's what it's all about. So, yeah, shout out to Ryan Garcia, David Benavidez, David Morrell, Canelo Alvarez, Jermall Charlo, you know, Yordenis Ugas, Errol Spence Jr. Shout out to everybody, man. It's going to be a great year for boxing. You know, shout out to Terrence Crawford. I want to see what's next with Terrence Crawford. You know, and Sean Porter, stop being a fucking hater. Real talk, Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? You talking all of that shit about Jaron Ennis. Get in the ring then. Nobody told you to retire, my nigga. Real talk. Get back in the ring. And I got Jaron Ennis knocking your ass out. Real talk. You going to stay away from Jaron Ennis. You know what I mean? What's good? Xander Zayas. Okay, Anthony. Oh, I got you, Anthony. And Virgil Ortiz, your favorite fighter, man. Can't forget about him. You know what I'm saying?
Xander, bro. That boy's a beast.
Yeah, Xander, he next up too. Like I said, Puerto Rican fighters, Xander Zayas, he coming up, man. I think he's only 19 now. He might
19.
be 20.
Yep, 19 years old.
19. Xander, they say he the next Felix Trinidad, bro. They say he the next Trinidad.
Xander. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Xander. Shout out to my boy Xander.
Yeah, man. Xander Zayas, he got a fan base too. So shout out to Xander Zayas, man. Young Puerto Rican fighter. He got a lot of skills, man. 154 pounds. His trainer, remember, we interviewed his trainer, Javier Centino, George Kambosos' trainer. Xander Zayas, yup.
Yup, you did, H.
Hell yeah, man. We did that. So, man, shout out to Xander Zayas. He coming up, man. You know, and man, I'm looking forward to you know, to the next show and shit, man. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy, H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. My boy YB. Young Billy Boxing. Let's go. MOB. We the mob. We the motherfucking mob. You dig? Hit the like button, man. I'm going to see y'all tonight, man. We out.